Non-fungible idiots, don't you know? Banging our heads to the rhythm of the code. We don't care about dollars or the shiny blade. We're just holding to zero. It's our everything. Round tripping positions, that's how we roll. We won't make $1, won't sell a thing. We're the zero holders, our anthem we sing. Zero holders, our anthem we sing. Zero holders, we're the kings of the sea. The non-fungible idiots, we live in the dream. We're all over zero, it's our way to be. In the world of NFTs, we're wild and free.
I can't believe we're doing this. Holy shit. What's up? Welcome. 4:20 a.m. on 4/20. Should have been a 4-hour and 20-minute stream, not 12 hours, but whatever. Absolutely ridiculous. Good morning. If anyone's watching, a couple people. Good morning, guys. But yeah, 12 freaking hours. Biggie Poppin's going to stop by. He might be here for most of the show. But I'm being a little quieter than normal because my kids are sleeping. I normally shout when I do this. I don't want to wake everyone up yet. Maybe in like 2 hours, I'll really open this shit up. Anyway, hey, good morning. How you doing, Guru? Dude, what a cool night too. Doing our stream. Checking out runes, like watching the halving happen live, and then watching Rune Mania unfold for the first time ever. That was so freaking cool. I bought some runes. Yeah, it was cool, man. Bought some runes. I don't know where things are sitting right now, so I kind of figure I'll make the rounds together, just kind of see what's going on out there in the world of NFTs. But in the spirit of 420. You know, it's funny. My channel like recently got monetized, in the past couple days, and I never gave any consideration to that kind of thing. But I just realized, like, when you swear on it and if you talk about drugs, you don't get monetized. I absolutely do not give a shit, especially this show. But it's all stuff I got to start considering with maybe some of the other live shows. But also, I don't care. This is for fun. Purely for freaking fun. Anyway, what do you guys think? Or I should say, did you catch the Rune show last night? Did you get the Halving show? Did you see the space when Rune stuff unfolded? Just curious people's thoughts on all that, man. I'm going to pull up Magic Eden and Luminex. Luminex is where I was looking at to buy runes. And just, dude, I'm just going to start. Oh, my goodness, the Satoshi Nakamoto one minted out. Yes. Hell yeah. That's the only one I bought. I bought like 500 of that token. I should have bought a lot more, but that's the only one I bought. I'm not expecting to make much of anything off of it, but this is I think it was the 6th. It was the 6th rune. Let me back up because I just got to say this. I'm so freaking proud. If you're subscribed to the show, if you follow along, you know Henry the Grape. You know freaking Henry. He's, first off, my younger brother. Works his ass off for the Cyber Kongs. He's on the Council of Kongs. He's worked with him for probably 2 years now. Might even be a little more than that, but he does such incredible work. He works his ass off for them. He is, I don't know. Kongs have always been excellent. That's why he and I got into them very, very early, but he like bleeds Kongs, and man, he has helped them get to another level. Anyway, I'm so proud of this dude. Like, Man. Guru, I'm gonna look and see. I'm curious about that. I actually have no idea about the team behind it or anything. I literally minted because of the name. Even though it was 20% pre-minted, like they hold 20% of the supply, which is usually a little bit of a warning sign. Um, yeah, let's take a peek at that here, like nowish. But anyway, I just gotta say, I'm so freaking proud of Henry. If you don't watch the show, he's on our Monday through Friday daily show. Me, Henry, Joe. We're lucky to have him, but again, I just as big brother here, I'm so proud of this dude and what they just accomplished yesterday. Getting rune number 2, literally got rune number 2 for coming into the Bitcoin ecosystem for the first time ever, and making a play like that. First off, airdropping, giving those runes, those Prometheans that get you the runes, giving those for free. They didn't make any money. They don't have any supply held back for the team. All of that is going towards diamond hand holders in the Bitcoin ecosystem and also their community. So very like cool move to get in. Everybody respects the hell out of how they did it. And then to pull off getting number 2. So now I hear a lot of people talking about this decentralized token as like the one, like could possibly leapfrog Runestone's token, which is called Dog on the Moon. And it could leapfrog Arsic. It could be the number 1 token. There's a lot of hype around that right now. Ordinal. Let me find the page. Ordinals. Is it ordinals.com? Yeah, ordinals.com/runes. To see like the full list of inscribed runes. But yeah, dude, let's figure out who's behind that Satoshi Nakamoto token. That'd be awesome. Oh man, is this site getting hammered? It was a clever as hell name for this token. Like man, to get in the to get in the top 10, to be number 6, and then lock in that name, like beautiful. Okay, so I'm happy to have some. I'm gonna check. Again, I think I got 500. In hindsight, should have got more. Yeah, I got 500. That's not enough. It's a tiny, tiny little bag. But hey, good exposure. Here we go. Here's the runes. Man, some of these are lame. I see. Wow. People are just inscribing websites. Interesting. Dude, there's going to be so many metas here. There's going to be so many metas here. Oh, and you can copy names. Like nobody. Oh, no. Okay, I take this back. Sorry, learning live, but. Okay, I wasn't sure if a name is taken, if somebody else can use it. You cannot. They are non-fungible in a way. Okay. Let's see who's got the Satoshi Nakamoto rune. Okay. Oh, wow. Holy cow. The same wallet inscribed number 6, 10, and 11. So they got money. It cost a decent amount to inscribe that. They did Cat with Skateboard, and the Rune Hammer too. Wow. Interesting. Okay. That was probably a good play grabbing Satoshi Nakamoto. I don't know if we know who did it yet, but that's pretty interesting. Oh, I'm going to cheat, by the way, today. Today's going to be like, as I do this live, this will be some research too for my other shows. Again, I don't know who's watching yet, but I do a show. Well, I do a show 7 days a week. I've been doing a show 7 days a week now for 9 months, every day. So I do these morning, like quick 5 to 10 minute videos, like a recap on the market, and then just kind of top news of the space. And then more recently, for the past 4 weeks, we started this daily show again. Henry, Joe, me, and then Biggie Poppins and Peter cycle in here a couple days a week with us. But then on weekends we do a show too. That's either me by myself or me, Henry, and Biggie. But that's Saturday, Sunday at 8:15 a.m. Eastern time. So again, 7 freaking days a week. Hey, what's up, CK? Good to see you, bro. What did you mint on runes? Dude, just the Satoshi Nakamoto. I just yeah, I didn't get into anything else yet. How about you? I probably fucked up by not. I probably fucked up by not going crazy minting. You know what? I was like high on I was like high on Prometheans, just seeing the reaction to them. I just was so geeking out about that. I like kind of stopped, and I started like I was listening to Henry live. You hit a 10x already, dude. Where do you sell these? Because you can't sell them on Luminex, can you? And congrats, that's incredible. Peter Shift Tears is great. Yeah, and I'm sorry to say I'm not an expert on runes yet, which is a bummer. By the end of this show, oh, on Unisat, duh, thank you, sir. It's where we used to trade BRC20s. Yeah. Congrats, but yeah, by the end of this show, anybody watching is going to be a freaking rune expert. We're all going to make $1 billion by the end of the show. Okay, dude, I totally forgot. By the way, okay, first off, CK, which what'd you win on? Oh, you dropped it. Elsa. It's Elsa. Wait, hang on, that it's a rune. Nice, thank you, man. Um, I wonder what's Elsa's full ticker name? Awesome. Okay, appreciate that, Guru. I'm gonna try very hard to make you $1 billion by the end of the show. Goals, 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 goals. Okay, it says runes. Okay. Oh, the ticker is Elsa is the name. Holy shit. That's so cool. I can't believe I bought just 500 of Satoshi. I forgot like how runes work, and it's like you get these giant ass bundles. Damn. So I'm not gonna make anything on that. Such an idiot. All right, let's see what I got. Do I got the right wallet connected? I do. How do I see my runes? Oh. Weird. This should show my runes, right? Yeah, whatever. I'll figure that out after. Okay. 10x. All right. How much did you make? I'd love to hear. I just actually, it doesn't matter. You don't have to say. I just hope you win. I hope you won big. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, Wes. Gob definitely turned into. Well, I thought the gobs are turning into runes, right? Did it work out that way? I've been I've been excited about gobs. Like I've been sensing them coming on with their marketing. I think those guys had a little more cooking. Selling is why CK why? Yeah, okay, cool. Um what's so different about it? Like comparing BRC20s to runes. What's easier about like the selling process? I can't wait to make you $1 billion, Guru. I can't believe I got. Arr. Oh, you know what? I forgot to mint an uncommon good. Wow, it's still expensive too, huh? Yeah, I'm not gonna mint one yet. Remember, uncommon goods though. For the next 4 years, you can mint one per transaction. So it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool way, just thinking 4 years from now, it'll be an event when that closes. Like we'll be right back here talking about uncommon goods coming to an end. Okay. Oh, and no inscribe to sell. Okay, cool. Click and list. Instant sell. Oh, that's so cool. You know what's interesting? Okay, so we had kind of a bit of a team discussion about this. Because right now we list BRC20s on CryptoSlam as NFTs, and like the space was kind of like a part of the space was heated about that. Like the Bitcoin community loved it because it padded the numbers, like Bitcoin NFT numbers. But like ETH guys and other chains hated it, and they're like, no, that's not real. Like they should not be counting fungible token sales in like NFT sales. They're like half right, but they're half right. They're 100% wrong though, because like you're talking, you had to inscribe your BRC20s basically as an NFT. You have to inscribe it, so they're truly non-fungible bundles that you inscribe when you do BRC20s, and that's why we show them. But we're not going to show runes because they are done differently, right? It's not the same. So yeah, these BRC20s will... now, I wonder what happens when BRC20 2.0 comes out, because I do think that changes things. Dude, I might try to sell something. I might try to list my Satoshi Nakamoto. It's, again, 500 of them. And I'm trying to think what I actually spent. It might be more than I realized last night. 0.09... Oh, yeah, dude. I might have spent like 0.02. Holy cow. I think I spent like 0.02 minting 500 of those. That's so dumb. Wow. I didn't realize how it didn't click when I was doing it. And I was so excited about it all. Oh, that sucks. It's a lot of Bitcoin spending on those dumbass things. Runes will be cheaper. BRC 20 2.0 brings... I truthfully don't get it. I know Unisat's upgrading to support it, and it brings some type of like programmability to BRC 20s. But I don't like... Yeah, I've got to watch... You know what? I got to watch my buddy's Orange Cubicle show, because they dive in, and I think maybe with some devs who are playing on that. If you got... I'm gonna give these guys a shout out too, by the way. They're family. You know, I don't have my branding up. Hang on. All right, we'll do that. All right, Orange Cubicle. All right, if you're into Bitcoin ordinals, obviously I think you are if you're checking this out right now, but these guys do at least one show a week, I believe. And so, oh, these guys went live last night too. That's cool. Super smart, super technical, like very, very, very deep into the scene. So Orange Cubicle are definitely guys to check out. Johan, good friend of mine, coworker at CryptoSlam. They're probably gonna be excellent to follow for this stuff. I got it. Yeah, dude, I'm giga bullish on runes. I do think that's the future. And also, man, like CK, I know you watch. I know you're aware. I'm giga bullish on Quantum Cats, because I think all this stuff unlocks when Quantum Cats, when OP Cat becomes a thing. Just unlocking those L2s, unlocking the off-chain bridge, the Cat VM. The more and more that is starting to click for me as far as what that does. And it literally enables anything you want to build. It enables that, and then to bring that on chain. Huh. I like this guy, by the way. This guy does like a quick, I think like a daily recap. By the way, think about this. Like if you ever wanted to get better at X, like just posting and getting traction, this guy here, man, he literally just takes other people's posts and he drops a sentence on them, and he does that a thread a day of that, just like other tweets, other posts. Wow. Another post. Damn. Another post. Interesting. You know what I mean? Like, anybody can do this. It takes just consistency, and it's useful. Like, it's all it's the top information all curated in a single thread. So I look forward to that. So you ever come up with you ever want to get into this thing, you just know that you don't have to go ham on the content. Just do something people need. Yeah, I love it. Good morning, Dad. Not shocked you're up. Not shocked at all. It's good to see you, man. All right. Can I vape on stream? Especially on the 420 stream, I can, right? I'm not gonna. It's a bad habit. I used to I'd always vape on stream, and I would watch it back. I'm like, looks so trashy. So no, not gonna vape. Hey, good morning, Ebo. Oh my God, my two idiot brothers here. It's good to see you guys first thing in the morning. Dude, I can't believe. So just so you know, obviously, I think the title says it. I don't think I put on the title or in the title that this is going to go on for 12 hours. So starts at 4:20 my time, ends at 4:20 my time. 12-hour mega, 4-hour mega stream marathon. It's gonna be cool. Yeah, dude, Dad, I'm happy with that. Dude, I fucked up though. I wasn't comprehending fees. I wasn't even thinking about it. I was so just excited in general. So I only got 500 of those, and I probably spent 0.02 Bitcoin. Maybe that was what everybody else was spending too. But yeah, very expensive. Dad, does that sound about right? Wow. You minted 4,000. Damn. Does that sound about right how much I spent? 0.02 on 500? Ebo, did you check out that Pearl Jam album? I went to bed with it in my ears. I'm just so blown away with it. So blown away. Just so you know, little secret inside info. Every time I go full screen here, I'm vaping. So how about this? Actual history, the Cyberkongs. This is the Cyberkongs right here. The third highest transaction fee of all time. That's so cool. Again, I'm so freaking proud of Henry and the Kongs team. Okay, so I didn't overspend, Dead. It's that's kind of the going rate in a way, especially because I bought right away. Oh, good stuff, dude. Ebo, the first two songs are perfect driving songs. Gonna absolutely blow you away. I can't, dude. You got to let me know what you think of it too. It's oh man. All right, I'm gonna make the rounds here. Let's see what the market's doing. Normally, I'm a little more structured than this, but today definitely different. All right, so NFT market. You're seeing my process here, by the way. I start my morning checking the forecast 500 index. It's it measures the value of the market. It's like the S&P 500. So top 500 NFT projects measures the US dollar value of them. Down another 1%. Down 10% on the week, which is awful. Just awful. Also, just to set up a little more of what's going to go on today. I don't know half of it. I just know we're going to be here 12 hours, but I am going to do some giveaways. I've got some NHL breakaway packs to give away. I have some Cyberkongs mystery boxes or loot boxes. There might be some badass prizes in there. They got banana, some Ron. There's NFTs in there. I wonder if you can win a golden ticket, but I've got a ton of those things. I've got 140 common boxes. I've got, 50 uncommons. I've got 30 legendary, and then I have, I think, 13 epic, the highest tier. We're going to crack all of those open on stream, and I'm going to give away a bunch of them. You can't transfer the boxes, so what I'm going to do is I'll figure out some kind of contest, and I'll call out whoever's name wins that box. I'll crack it open live, and then I'll send you the asset. So I'll just make notes of who has won what, and I'll send that all out. But it should be fun. Guru, I got so distracted. I don't think the team is out there. But hang on, let's look again. The way I saw the tweet out there, it made it sound like we only knew the wallet, but we don't know who the team is. Solid name, great holder count, still open, blah, 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 blah. Okay, I bet we don't know the team. Dad, do we know the team of that Satoshi Nakamoto? I should have got more. God damn, I am so freaking proud of Kongs. By the way, I think Prometheans is going to go to point one. I think it's going to go point one, and I heard in some chats they think point two. Like people are thinking the Prometheans rune decentralized is like the one. It's the name is perfect. Henry told me about it, and I didn't like it. And I know they've got some other names they're going to share. But I didn't like decentralized. And he's like, no, sit on it, just chew on it a bit. And by the time yesterday came out, when that became public, I'm like, I like it. I like it a lot because everything they did is in the spirit of Bitcoin. It is in the spirit of community and giving, and being a part of this bigger thing together. And it's like if you're going to etch something in the history books, top 10 runes, and there's number two. If you're going to do that, make a statement with it. If they just pick some like memeable name, cool, right? Maybe that works as far as value. But if you're here to make a statement and you're here because you believe in like the movement and the tech, decentralized is a cool ass word to get there, front and center. So I like it. Came around to that. Took about a day, but I really like it. Okay. Oh, wow. So the guy that etched Satoshi Nakamoto, he got 20 million in mints. Okay, yeah. That would make sense. That's incredible. Yes. I think everybody's fine with that. Hey, you know what, dude? There's a reward for just being early. Always, like there is on the side of traders, there is the same on the side of people putting in the work to learn how to etch, to pay the fee to do all this. Absolutely. Kudos to that guy. Yeah, Dad. Dad, it's the same reason I think decentralization is a good name. It's honoring Satoshi at the top. I think is awesome. Yes, I think it'll do well too. In the long run, people are not going to care about it, but right now, I think people will care quite a bit about who is early and who is first, and then they will care about who is the team behind it, and they'll see decentralized, and they'll care that it's the Cyberkongs. Okay. Did anybody else get any runes airdropped? Like ones you might have had an asset for? I'm talking rune stones, or maybe talking Arsic, or anything else like that. Even pups, or whatever. Any other runes actually make it out there? Yeah. Yeah, Dad. It's like people find kind of whatever to bitch about. Okay, so we don't know who the team is yet. Interesting. All right, I want to see. I'm just going to play and see if I were listing my Satoshi Nakamoto's, what they'd sell for. God damn it. Okay, bundle of 100 selling for, oh no, like $2. Is that right? So I spent like, I don't know, $1,200 on $10 worth of this rune. Yeah, I think that's exactly what happened. Good morning, Michael. Dude, badass. Is that a mutant? I got to look a little closer. Yeah, badass mutant, man. Oh, wait. Is it $2 per, not $2 for the bundle of 100? Okay, I'm an idiot. Okay. I'm an absolute idiot. $2 per token. So yeah. So technically, yeah, okay. So technically, if that's the going rate right now, then I'm like down about $600, but I've got $1,000 worth of Satoshi Nakamoto. All right, now this is where we ride it out and just see how it goes. Actually, I'm going to try to inscribe, or whatever the process is, like list one, just to see how it goes. Let me make sure I got the right wallet. I just want to feel the process. We can see that together. Right wallet. Yes. I wonder if they're not in my wallet yet, technically. Because maybe this doesn't, maybe like the wallet screen or profile screen doesn't show it yet, but it doesn't show I have any Yeah, it doesn't show. I wonder if it's still out in the mempool, actually, because I definitely don't have it showing here. It does show in my wallet. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if that's like if that's in the mempool. Maybe I don't even have them at this point. That would suck. Yeah. I mean, dude, that's how quick this stuff moves. Not shocked. Do I want to buy your? I don't technically. Show me your NFT. Let's let's have a look. I gotta figure out my camera and setup and everything here. Gotta get comfy for the live stream. Oh man, I can't wait to eat pizza and be a scumbag today. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna do market stuff. Gonna do giveaways, all that stuff. Probably gonna do some gaming too. I don't know if any of you are gamers. I would kind of assume so, but gonna probably get into like Fortnite, or maybe we all pick a game and start playing. We're also gonna hang with my buddies at NFT Live. So they're gonna go live at some point today too, and we're gonna figure out a way to like kind of crash each other's little party. We'll figure out something there. And maybe a watch party too, like a watch along for that NFT documentary on Netflix. I think that'd be kind of cool. So that's probably like a 1 or 2 hour ordeal, but basically, yeah, check this out. So this is a documentary on Netflix, UK. But we can put a little timer on the screen and we can sync it up and we can watch it together. Like I won't stream it here. We'll all watch separately on our own devices, but I think that'd be fun. So you just got to throw on a VPN if you're not in the UK, which I'm not. Yeah, Fortnite. Yeah, dude, if you're down, I think we'll have a little couple Fortnite sessions. We got a long time, so probably play a little bit here. But yeah, that'd be cool to watch this together, I think. How many of these guys you recognize?
NFTs? What the hell?
They better show a
We're seeing
CyberCon
this
in here.
rapid explosion of the NFT space, more explosive.
Dude,
than
I can't
anything
wait
we've
for
seen in the
pizza.
history of art before.
Yeah, and a pizza party too. Dude, maybe I'll give away some money so somebody can order pizza with me. That'd be fun.
Is it about value? Is it about money? Is it about excitement? I mean, I don't even know what it's about.
They're selling JPEGs that I didn't think had any value, and in that 1 second, I made $25 million.
I love people.
If it was NFTs,
So cool.
I wanted to have the best NFTs.
I haven't heard of a company going from $0 to $4 billion
Gargoyle.
in
Love this
under a
dude.
year.
You know, I mean, it's like the gold rush, isn't it?
We're exciting, we're fresh. Get some cryptocurrency, get in the game.
This looks
All kinds of
awesome.
shenanigans going on.
The stunning collapse of a leading cryptocurrency exchange is
Bitcoin is down nearly 75% from a year ago.
Luna becoming effectively worthless overnight.
The world is a complete disaster. You would think that NFTs would be worth zero, crypto would be worth zero, all these things would die, but they didn't. They survived.
Look at our boy.
Through NFTs. Within 30 seconds, $1.5 million was raised to charity for Ukraine.
Oh, I love her.
I was the
She
first
just joined the Tezos
hard rock
Foundation.
female musician to mint and sell an NFT on the blockchain.
This looks awesome, man.
I don't know, it would be some mind fuck.
It would start a romance.
A comedy
Wow.
thriller kind of vibe, I would say.
Oh man,
If it's a
Fuocious,
thriller,
bro. Get him the
right?
fuck
There's
out
got to
of
be
here.
a villain.
Morph into a horror film.
A dark comedy of some sorts.
and maybe after the credits it would go back to a romance.
Pretty damn cool. Okay, I'm excited for that. Oh, dude. The whole documentary's on YouTube. Wait, this can't be the one. Wait, I'm so confused. Is this? Dude, the documentary is just chilling on YouTube. I had no idea. Awesome, Guru. Yeah, dude, anytime. Hope you make $1 billion by then. But yeah, I'll be here. Stop in whenever. Would love to see you again. You should subscribe either way, though. Yeah, just saying. Just saying. Does anybody know how copyright works? Like, because this is on YouTube, can I just play it and share it? Or will that get me a copyright strike? Like, can I just stream it like this? How would I find that out? You know what? ChatGPT. I'm super curious. Man, if I can just play it there, then we could do the watch along like that. Okay. Can I stream a YouTube video live on my channel? My YouTube channel. Or will I get a copyright strike? You know what, Whale? Kind of bullish just because of the way I hear people talk about him. Okay. It can lead to copyright strikes if you don't have permissions to use the content. Oh, okay. All right. So I'm gonna have to see. How could I wonder how I can check ahead of time. I bet I can't stream that. So okay, you know, we'll just again put up a timer. I'll put this off screen, and we'll do it that way. But at least we don't have to do the VPN and Netflix route. We can just do this. If this is the same documentary, like this is out 3 months ago. The Netflix thing just came out like last week. So it's just they're repurposing this thing, I guess. Anyway, let me pin this because we're definitely going to do that. Okay, man, so scattered, but okay. Tell you what, Whale, we'll peek at Mutant Hounds in like 2 minutes here. I'm going to run through the market, and then we'll look at that. And guys, hit me with any ideas and questions throughout. It's kind of anything goes. Hang on, it's 4:20. Gotta get started. Gotta get started. And if I was doing this on X only, I would have some pretty awesome music playing throughout. All right. Here we go. We're starting. I'm an edibles man. It's legal in my state, too. All right. We looked at the market. We looked at the value down 1%. This is what I was not sure about. Crypto prices down. Damn. What are your guys' predictions? Like, we were looking at on the live show, the daily show, what happened to the price of Bitcoin before, like leading up to the halving, right at the halving, and then 6 months after. And we usually do pull back a little bit directly after the halving, but a few months later we rocket. Like historically, we absolutely rocket. And usually, well, every other time we've hit an all-time high, maybe a 2-ish X, like almost. So I think we're going to see that here very soon. Again, the next few months. Okay, now that crash that normally happens, I don't think it's going to happen in the same way because unlike those previous times, we now we have billions coming in inflows. Billions. So like that kind of in the same way that Blur, when the NFT market crashed, kind of gave some padding, a bit of a cushion, like extra liquidity there just trading. I think those ETFs are doing the same, just bringing more buying pressure in. offsetting for the most part the sell pressure. So I don't think we crash. In fact, if we crash, so the reason why, if we crash, those guys who've already been buying are going to keep buying when they see discounted Bitcoin, especially if it crashes hard. I think if we crash, we pop right back up. I don't think we ever see massive crashes again here. What's up, Choppy? Yeah, dude, love your freaking Kong. And good morning, Sly, my brother. Good to see you, man. So many idiots in the house. I love it. And by that, anyone who's doesn't know, I don't have an alpha group, but I do have a friend group. It is my group of buddies that, you know, started in this space together. So it is like my co-hosts Henry and Joe. We started this group called the Non-Fungible Idiots, but you guys saw Ebo pop in the chat. Ebo is one of our original idiots from 3.5 years ago, and the same with Dead Polaroid. And Sly's been a part of our gang for a long time now. Yeah, it's good to see you too, man. For real. What a day yesterday. Dude, you touching runes and all that stuff, and did you get a Promethean? Okay, so crypto not looking great. Some BRC 20s cooking. Just looking at our top 10. Actually, let me turn off fungible tokens, the BRC 20s. Wow, Wizards all the way at number 2. Jeez. General Ordinals, Wizards, D-Market, Origin Pass. D-Market's wild, dude. I still don't think people know what that is, and it's pretty cool. It's literally Counter-Strike, Rust, Dota 2 skins, like gaming skins, but sold on chain. It's pretty cool. Yeah, man. So freaking proud of those guys. Oh, nice. Oh, no. That's so funny. Well, glad you got some sleep in. But you couldn't have gotten much. Like, I saw you last night. You got probably 5 or 6 at most. Good shit, dude. Really glad you got Sly. Yeah, that's awesome. Dude, some of our biggest wins in the space come from Henry. We got those Prometheans. A couple years back, we got the, remember when Crypto Bats minted and we got a whole bunch of those? Biggest wins have come easily from Henry. He keeps us fed, man. I can't wait. One day this is going to lead to whitelist for us for sure, right? When this channel grows, we'll get some partnerships, some sponsorships, but definitely a big goal here is to get whitelist for the gang, for the viewers here. Big goal. Very, very motivated to do that. Hell, at some point, maybe we'll gate some of this stuff. We'll see. Buxton, what's up, man? Yeah, Buxton, dude. I was planning a 12-hour live stream. And, you know, if you're doing a 12-hour live stream on 420, you got to start it at 420 and you end it at 420. But truthfully, dude, I get up at 4 a.m. every day of the week. That's not totally true on weekends. It used to be. But Monday through Friday, I get up at 4 a.m. to make those videos I do, the daily videos. And then Saturday, Sunday, I used to. And I changed to that live show instead just to kind of give myself like a little break. So I get up at 5 instead on Saturday, Sunday to get ready for the live stream. But yeah, dude. So 4 a.m. is nothing. I don't usually I've never fired off the stream this early though. Good morning, Captain. No Discord yet. Like we have the Idiots Discord, but it's always been just a small private thing. You know, it's cool. We got Gary V in the Discord though. He joined us once. Joe is close friends with Gary. Like I think they were roommates in college, so they're buddies. Now somebody else invited Gary in just for the hell of it, and he said yes. And he actually hopped in voice chat with us once, like 20 minutes. It was around Christmas time, and we'd made a donation to like a charity, one of his charities. So that was pretty cool. A Promethean will airdrop you a meme coin, and it's called Decentralized. So yeah, that's exactly right. But Captain Kong, we're gonna make some kind of Discord, or we're gonna open up Idiots, like somehow, some way. I definitely want to stay connected with you guys, like outside of the show, outside of the stream. Because I do think we can actually do some really good stuff together as far as get whitelist, share alpha, all that stuff. Definitely need to do that. Yeah, awesome, Buxton. You got fam? You got kids? You don't have to answer, obviously, but curious if that's part of what gets you up early. Dude, the Christmas party was legendary. Freaking Gary V shooting the shit with us was like, what a highlight. Jam, brother. Yeah, like that's something I want to figure out like ASAP. Because then you know what? Also, like I need to switch to using OBS for streaming because I want to put like the chat on the screen like I see others do. I would love that. There's just a lot that needs to, get upgraded and changed and stuff. So, yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I like it's it's too early for me to be thinking of stuff like this, but I do want to set up like tiers. Like I kind of want to be able to give people like one-on-one time. Like new people. And I don't want to make that expensive at all. But I'm trying to think, like just in the spirit of Web3, I'm trying to think of how to make this show more Web3, like with some type of NFT access token, something. I don't know. I want to do something like that just because, like, man, I've always wanted to. I always want to like use the thing that we're all loving and collecting and stuff for something. Would love to build a community around it. Would love to help. I would love for that to lead to people doing something, dude. I always had this vision. I'll tell you first off, the vision is this is going to be the biggest YouTube show in the world. That's the vision. And I see that 2 years out. And I feel from day one when I realized I love doing this and I know what I know about NFTs. So I knew if I did this, it would be that eventually. And I still see it 2 years out, the biggest show in NFTs. Like I mean it and I see it and it's going to happen. But what I was always thinking through, could I do it where the revenue that the show makes, like the ad revenue, gets distributed to like the community? Like purely. I mean, other than like covering costs to do the show, could I do that where it's like you being a member of the show, watching a community member, you earn that way or something? Like, would love to make that happen somehow. That's cool. Yeah, dude. The older I get, the earlier I like getting up. Like, so I started doing this because it was the only time when it was quiet enough to get my writing done, like my newsletter and I work like I'm in the middle of my living room here. Like, got a green screen behind me, but like I don't have an office, so I just get up early so I can get that quiet time. But yeah, dude, it's like get so much more shit done in the morning. Oh, dude, good point. Let's peek at the mempool. Oh, you know what? Yeah, it's crazy, but it's a third of what it was at its peak. But yeah, still pretty crazy. Man, 4 more years to the halving again. All right, let me look a little bit more here, though, at the market. So we're totally expecting Bitcoin, like, volume to go, like, to plummet. Like, fees are so expensive, although it really hasn't. But fees are so expensive, you can't really buy right now. You're paying, other than, like, a premium NFT, if you're talking, like, Node Monkey, Quantum Cat, Puppet, whatever. You know, something that's expensive, you're not going to mind spending an extra couple $100, but yeah, man. Well, Buxton, again, I know you know this stuff, but you know, people thinking this is going to be a while. Just because uncommon goods, even like just people are mining the hell out of that, and then all these other things. Yeah, man, greens. Yeah, it's not real. You know, it's funny to me. It looks so fake. The background, like, it looks crazy fake to me. But some people definitely have always asked where I live because they thought it looks real, which would be awesome, dude. How cool would that be? And I want to get the computer screen behind me there. I would love to get that animated so it looks even more real. But yeah, it's a green screen. But glad you like it, dude. Dude, like, really appreciate that. Love doing it. Absolutely love doing it. Like, I may end up one day switching the morning show, the morning like the morning edited videos, I might switch those to just a very tight live show, like 10, 15 minutes, and it's still the exact same format, like hit the market the same way I do now, hit the news, and I don't stay there to riff on it. It's just hit it, be done. That way people can still get the full update in a few minutes. That would get the videos out faster. They would take like 3 hours less time, like not having to edit it. And then I want to follow it up with a live show that's similar to this, to then like talk about, still a little more formatted, like tighter, but to talk about each of those stories, to like expand on them. So kind of thinking of that, although I think people like these videos, the morning edited videos. I'm curious if you guys watch
Inside
them.
NFT.
If you guys watch them, I'm curious, do you like these edited videos? Would you actually, I guess the question's more, would you hate it if these weren't edited, if instead they were live? Like this, and again, I'll keep them tight. Like I will keep it moving, like boom, 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 boom. Like not here, that would not be being here to chit chat. That would be here to like just break down the market, like 15 minutes max. But again, if these edited videos are like super valuable to people, then I don't want to lose that too, you know? But they take each one takes 5 hours, so. Okay, yeah, so fee's still crazy. I'm not going to push the show yet and start tweeting it out, but I will. I will here in just a little bit. Nate Alex, by the way, his project's dropping soon. His natives. It's going to be cool. Or primitives, actually, now. Oh, okay, you know what? I guess I'm thinking now there's a chance that my transaction, that my Satoshi Nakamoto, I mean, it shows in my wallet. It doesn't show when I connect to Unisat. Maybe I don't actually have it. Maybe it's still out there in the mempool and I'm not going to get it. That'd be a bummer because, yeah, then I'd have blown, yeah, a couple grand. Yeah, all right. Sly, I guess you know what we'll have to do as a trial, like a trial run of what would a live version of that look like. I can tell you this, like the actual look of it will be the exact same. The only thing that'll be different if I do it live is like just those cuts, the way it's cut. So it's like boom, 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 boom. There'll be an extra couple seconds between it. It'll be like me going, okay, taking a look at the market this morning. The Forecast 500 NFT index shows the market's lost about 1% of its value. A lot of that has to do with the crypto market. You can see here Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, all down. And it's like that. It's like just me more naturally moving through each thing, but I'm not going to have time between them. It's just going to go literally from tab to tab to tab. And again, it'll look like, here, it'll look the exact same. I'll pull up a story. Oops. So then even when I get to like the stories that have the videos, it'll still look exactly like that show. So it'll be, well, take a look. We got our first 10 runes, the hottest of which seems to be Satoshi Nakamoto. So I'm going to do it exactly like that show. It'll just be kind of performed live. It might totally work. Like it might, you know, if I can get really, really good at it, you might not even know the difference between the edited one and this. Again, it's just getting it all lined up ahead of time. Yeah. And like the benefit there too is like maybe at the end of it, there's a question answer kind of thing. Although that could be what the next show is for. So anyway, lots to think through. Lot to think through. Okay, let me peek at top sales. And then I want to head over to Magic Eden, just see how stuff's looking over there. Actually, not top sales even, just global sales. Yeah, $42.6 million yesterday. It's cross-chain sales. Sellers down, buyers down, transactions down. I'm a little scared to look at trade profits because we had been in the negative, and man, it had been a while since we'd been in the negative like this. Yeah, still in the negative. Yeah, 155,000 in the negative yesterday, already 128,000 in the negative today. I gotta believe this is people. Yeah, I gotta believe this is people dumping NFTs to get liquid for runes. I think, you know, just speculating. Are we really? I've scrolled. I've not tried to get a feel for how many. Hey, good morning, Stitch. Man, a London bro. We got a few of those. It's good to see you. Yeah, the trade profits thing sucks, by the way. And I mean, I just feel like it's gonna be a while before that turns around and we're like, man, you know, like that mania where it's like NFTs minting over, like just all day, every day. By the way, that is happening on Bitcoin. It is. So if you're not in that ecosystem, you're not feeling it. But in Bitcoin, there is a new mint every day, and basically everything is in profit right away. So we've talked about it. We said the next run is going to be, or this year's run is going to be on Bitcoin. It is. Like, ETH might get skipped entirely. Man, Quantum Cats hit almost 5 yesterday, or 0.5. And Udi's been teasing stuff, so I kind of think there's going to be an evolution that comes with the halving here. Maybe some more cats are going to get their capes. That's very possible. But yeah, market looking all right. I expect today to be very slow. If most of the action is on Bitcoin, today's the day we'll see it reflected in the numbers that people are throttling back because of fees. So, not expecting a great day for sales. And then let's look at our top NFT sales. Bitcoin Shroom at the top. Got 2 of them up there. Hell, 2.2 Bitcoin, 144 and 147 grand. Got some CryptoPunks. Got some BRC20s in the top 10. Got Pi. That's cool. Man, a lot of BRC20s here. Just dominating. It's like it is all Bitcoin. Look at this, fellow London bros. Just made a connection here. You guys check out these two. What do you think? Okay, send this to the moon, 10,000, and free is always fair. Yeah, let's check them out. Okay, on the surface, I don't love the names. They seem a little too on the nose, but same with Dog to the Moon. So, the same with the Runestone token. That's a little too, kind of obvious. Same with Decentralized, but again, I think that's a different kind of statement. Yeah, let's check those out. Actually, hang on. One more time. I just want to peek at Magic Eden. Get a feel for where we're at in the market, just waking up. Okay, so ETH. Okay, mixed bag like always over there right now. Wow, Bored Ape's almost at 12 ETH though. So they found some support. People like that Garga news. They like they like them trimming the fat and getting rid of their gaming IP. So that's cool. Mutant's back under 2 ETH. Pudgy Penguin's almost dropping below 10 though. Nobody up, Azuki up. Who'd have thought that freaking Redacted Remilio and Miladies, and then even over on Solana, those Retardio cousins. It's crazy. You love to see it, man. It's all about the memes. I'm kicking myself because I even made the call on stream, but on stream I'm like, dude, those Retardio Remilios, those are gonna be a thing. And that was at one soul. They hit 11 last week when we noticed how high they were. But yeah, you see them basically 9, 10. I got to check Thog. Any of you guys get into Thog? That's it, man. Yeah, it's like just making a statement. Yeah, you can't meme anything with that. It's not funny, it's not clever, but it is the reason for all this. Okay, got a lot to do already. You got to catch up on that Mutant Hound collection. Okay, Thog is at 1 soul, basically. Very interested in these because they are part of Beanie's nut market ecosystem. Good morning. It's a good question. Okay, so let's do this. Let's get a better overview of what's cooking over here. Are ARC20s runes? I think that's so totally different, right? But I don't know what the ARC20 is. Okay, it's not runes. I don't know why. I guess how the site works. I don't know why it's defaulting to the Elsa one. Okay. Yeah, I just don't like this view. I just want to see like a ranking. Maybe Explorer. Oh yeah, this works. Okay. Dude, yeah, funny enough, I don't know what atomicals are. That must be what ARC20s are. Oh, I like that there's a Casey Rotomore rune. Pepe with Bingus. It's so funny. Most of these are just absolute trash. I like meme economics. That's a cool one. Notice the date of the hard-coded one, 12/31/1969. Guns on Bitcoin. Love that. Yeah, but dude, I do want to see this listed out by market cap or volume, something. Yeah, Casey was right to not want people to do this. Like him wanting to code the first 10. I wonder how he feels about it now, if he's proud of the first 10. Oh, okay. It does show my Satoshi Nakamoto balance. This is so interesting. I love it. I don't want to click list because I don't know if it lets you put a price. I would assume it does. Like, why wouldn't it, right? Okay, yeah, it does. Okay. All right, interesting. Yeah, maybe later today we'll watch the price and maybe I sell one just to get a feel for it. Man, is it fair to say actually the Satoshi one may be one of the more solid ones today? Oh, wow. Oh, these are big bundles, but yeah, if you guys are joining just now, I'm sorry, my brain is still waking up, but made a 10x off this already. Good morning, Alex. Any degens here? Oh my God. Only degens here, Interesting. Okay, so the Elsa one is the best play out there, Dead? And do you see a play in it right now at the price it's at? You missed Cat Bus. Good morning. Good morning. Dad, where are you getting, what's the info stream? First off, how are you looking at runes? What is the display you're looking at? Because this doesn't seem like a good way to, discover and see what's cooking. Dude, thank you very much. It's definitely, we definitely rounded a corner, right? Starting to change, starting to get cool. Good morning, Edge. Good to see you. But yeah, Alex, you've been around since very early. How many subscribers were we at when you joined? Any degens here? Oh man. Yeah, dude, that's it. That's what I noticed. Once the Daily Show started, it really ramped up. I was looking at metrics. It started picking up the 1st or 2nd of March, and it's because runes started becoming like a hot topic. So when I started really like focusing on runes and like stepped up the thumbnail game and started going live more, that's when I changed the weekend show, the Sunday show especially, to live. So I can tell YouTube likes live stuff. So that, then adding in the Monday through Friday live show, it sent it. And then of course Henry being a part of that daily show, he's got all the Kongs coming in. So it's a lot of Kongs that are subscribed now. 500, cool. That was early, dude. That was a grind getting that first 500. Man, yeah. I appreciate anybody who'd been following, especially early. Again, it was a grind. Good morning, Cosmos. Hey, did you check that Pearl Jam album out? Did you, what do you think of that yet? Really? You think even now, Jed? It's probably not a bad play. I hope fees calm down. You know, I can show you the stats. There's like been he's definitely brought a bunch of Kongs in, that's for sure. I would say like out of where we're at now, I would bet 400 of the subs now are Kongs. I think so. Good morning, Johan. Only 21 million Bitcoin, yeah. Nice. Yeah, cool. Under 1K. You guys are all early. I recognize the names. I'm telling you, Alex, the goal, like I'm dead serious and I'm going to get there, but this is going to be the biggest NFT show, period. I always had a goal of making it like BitBoy. If I'm sure you guys are familiar, but that's kind of what I was aiming for. Love the Daily Show with my guys, by the way, but I kind of love this. I kind of like just solo streaming and shooting the shit, and topic goes wherever people want it to. Like I watch guys like Asmongold, and I watch what is that, Penguin Zero, whatever that dude's. Like I watch these guys. I like them. I like that kind of content. I like just sitting and kind of like everybody degenning together. So that's the goal. So if I can do that and then mix it with that BitBoy format of having a structured live show too, to me there's something magic there, and there's nobody else in NFTs really doing that. So if they try, I'll smash them. Yeah. Yeah, dude, you got time. I mean, just keep an eye on the supplies. Or even, the ones on secondary, like Dead is saying here. I think I'll say not financial advice, but this Satoshi Nakamoto one, not expensive really yet. With fees, I mean, of course, it's not cheap. But yeah, there's something there. Bolt Boy. Oh, I like that, dude. I like that a lot. Satoshi does, huh? That's the most holders? Yeah, and it's funny, like, I don't want to become BitBoy in, like, being an asshole. It's the format of his show. So, yeah, that's the goal. Summarize, yeah, for sure. Unrelated is, okay, there's a relation... There's a relation there. Okay, summing runes. Think of runes like a token standard. Like in NFTs, we have like ERC 721s and there's 1155s. There's different types of non-fungible tokens, or blockchain collectibles. On Bitcoin, all right, so we know ordinals were new last year. Like NFTs on Bitcoin were new. Also new is meme coins on Bitcoin. And so we got meme coins via BRC20s last year. First time you had fungible tokens on Bitcoin. Like we see on Solana, we got like tokens like Whiff and Bohm and like Bode and all these meme coins that, you know, people are throwing billions at, like crazy money getting thrown at meme coins. That did not exist on Bitcoin, period, until BRC20s. And BRC20s they're kind of hard to use. Again, I'm curious about BRC20 2.0 if that's going to change the game, and it might. But Runes is a new protocol, a new way to do meme coins on Bitcoin. So people are incredibly hyped right now, thinking we might see the next Bohm or Whiff or whatever. Here, I'm going to pull up the top meme coins. Because really, like, we're talking an ecosystem that's what, like 1.3 trillion, the Bitcoin ecosystem, like market cap. Why wouldn't Bitcoin have maybe the top meme coin, period, like in the world, given it's the king of all blockchains? So like Shiba Inu, Dog with Hat, Pepe, Floki, whatever, Bonk, Book of Meme, like all these, right? These have never, ever, ever existed on Bitcoin. And they do now because of Runes. Now Runes have meme coins. So that's kind of what they are now. Now Runestone is going to lead to one specific token. So you're going to get that token, Dog to the Moon. You're going to get that airdropped if you hold a Runestone. So there's your relation of Runestone to Rune, and then that's the explanation of what runes are. So yes, yeah, it is that. It is a BRC20 alternative, yes. Because you don't have to inscribe the bundle. You can just straight up list them, is what I gathered. But like you had to have a whole extra process with BRC20s where you actually have to inscribe the bundle that you're then going to sell. I like that, by the way. Yeah, bigger than BitBoy. There's a need for it. Like a lot of us, I would imagine all of us here believe NFTs are going to be everywhere, used in everything, that technology is just going to take over behind the scenes, right? Like I think we all still think people are not going to call them NFTs at some point. It's just going to be a file type, you know, something that powers systems. And I believe that still. So I think I think the whole world is still to onboard into this space, and we'll help them, right? Runes become more popular than ordinals. Ordinals, okay, yeah, you're right. If runes go mainstream, and look, I'll tell you, centralized exchanges are going to be listing them. And what happens when we get our first What happens when we get our first Bitcoin meme coin over $1 billion, which already might be at $1 billion? I'm not sure. Let me see. I guess it's probably not, but Ordi is. Yeah, let me look this up real quick before I say something stupid. But I want to see the market cap of Ordi. If this is correct, if I'm looking at the right one. Market cap is about $250,000. No, I'm sorry, that's the volume. Yeah, market cap is almost $1 billion for Ordi. And by the way, Coinbase does list Ordi futures. But yeah, I think runes get us that, but like on steroids. So I don't think we're going to see just one rune. I don't think we're going to see. Hang on, real quick. Ordi Sats made it to 1. Oh wow! So at their peak, they made it to 1.5. Yeah, I think with runes, we're going to see multiple tokens get $1 billion market cap. And like what I'm really hoping for is we get something that competes with Sheeb, or we get something that competes with Pepe. Like, why the hell not? Why not have the biggest meme coin in the world live on Bitcoin? Now, these guys have had years and years to like get out there, marinate, become part of the culture. So like right now, the target is, like Pepe or Dog with Hat. And both of these new, like Pepe's a year old. Dog with Hat is like 3-4 months old. So I think in the very short term, I think in the next 30 to 60 days, we're going to see one of these Bitcoin runes be up here in the top 50 meme coins in the world, top 50 cryptos in the world, and competing with these guys here. I think we're going to see a $2, $3, $4 billion market cap token. And it's just a matter of which is it. I think Pups has got one of the best chances. So Pups and RuneCoin, like from RSIC, I think they've got a great chance. I got to look up what their name is too. And shockingly, again, with how the Kong's executed, I would not be shocked if Decentralized does something special. 500 mil market cap, maybe a billion. I think it's absolutely in play. The sentiment out there is everybody wants to support them, and they have connections. I think that rune is going to shock people. Yeah, it is, man. It's crazy to think. You're right. Yeah, it's. I remember getting into it like 5 years ago, but it was older. It was already older. That's right. Dude, I remember in the early days when I first got into this stuff, first got into NFTs, I'll say. Man, it was such a weird time. It was like COVID time, maybe a little before. But what's the guy who created Doge? Billy something. You guys remember his name? Yeah, I'm with you here. But that Billy dude, okay, there was a Discord I was in from a guy. Oh, okay, this is what it was. Wow, all these like memories coming back. You guys know that shitty dude Matt Wallace, who's like this grifter influencer that makes fake videos and like just a maniac. Like awful, awful, awful dude. Like pure engagement farming, but awful. Like just makes shitty videos. He started with Doge, and so I'd watch his channel when he was first growing it. I was in his Discord, and we often had voice chats, like in Discord, in voice chat, with him and a few other guys, and we were brainstorming. Like I got in with these guys and was just we were friends. And Billy, the Doge creator, would come in there too, and all of us together were brainstorming if we should launch a DEX, like our own exchange. And it ended up falling apart, but that was cool. Like I had forgot that actually happened. Yeah, that's it. Billy Marcus. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, it was so weird. Just hanging in voice chat, us talking about making exchange. I had no experience there, but it was just like kind of the place and the time and all that stuff. He wasn't big back then. Like nobody really knew who he was in a way. Like I see now his X account's got, 1 million plus followers. But yeah, it was crazy. Sheeptoshi. Billy yelled at you? Why? What the hell did? Oh, no, no, no. Although if Johan's here still, I think he'll be happy about that. The King Grifter's coming back. All right, BRB. I got to go feed my cats real quick. Take me 2 minutes. BRB. Dead, who got mad at you? I grabbed a little coffee too. It's time to start bringing some energy here. Kids can get up. It's 5. Oh yeah. All right. Yeah, Dead. Who was mad at you, bro? All right. Let's make some more rounds here. Let's check out some news. I gotta find music, like a music. Oh, you know what? Never mind. Hang on. I know what I can do. I've got like a synthwave channel. It's like all copyright free or whatever. Uno momento. Oh man, how did I save it? I gotta find this. It's a great channel. Okay, might be this. Give me a heads up too, guys, with levels and stuff. Like, if levels suck. If like music's too loud, too quiet, all that stuff. So yeah, by the way, like you're just gonna get random thoughts here, but like Nate Alex's primitives gonna be awesome. ETH collection that's gonna lead to a Bitcoin rune, or excuse me, to a Bitcoin ordinals collection, and this dude's freaking awesome. Happy 420 guys, man. Oh, dude, you got it from those from Billy. What an asshole, dude. Coffee. Some rips. Happy freaking 420, guys, for real. I'm one gummy down the hatch. I don't know. I have not gotten proper 420ized in a year and a half. But today's different. Today I'm gonna go for it. Okay, low enough, like good. Is that do I got the level right, Anders? Like, is that doable? Dude, sucks. Okay, if you do mint something like a rune, if you try to buy it and it's sold out, you know, and your transaction is just chilling, you lose that money. Like, it's not like if it doesn't execute, you get it back. At least that's what I'm picking up from Nate, which that sucks. I love Nate Alex. I love him. And Dead, I swear to God, I feel like he looks like you. Okay, good shit. Cool. Okay. Crazy. We're just sitting here hanging out, and 24 people on X just hanging out with us. It's pretty damn cool. And on YouTube, there's a bunch. We got 73 total. It's pretty damn cool. All right, I want to bookmark that. God, I want to play the Pearl Jam album on here. I really do. I love it. I love it so much. All right, let's see. 47 watching live on YouTube. Freaking impressive. Guys, I cannot believe a couple days ago we had 1,100 watching live. Dude, Sly, that's a really good point. Never. And they do got a similar thing going on. Something to that. Although when I met Nate in person, I met him at VCon, and when I mentioned Dead, he's like, I know Dead. He's like, good dude. Yeah. Because I was trying to like make sure, like I was like introduce myself. I'm like, hey, I'm Huda, co-founder of the Non-Fungible Idiots. I'm like, we got a mutual friend here in Dead. He's like, oh yeah, Dead man. Yeah, that's my guy. That's cool. Yeah, Nate Alex is cool. He feels like if that dude weren't so busy and like deep and like, you know, big time influencer at this point, I bet you he'd be an idiot, you know? He's got that idiot vibe for freaking sure. All right, skimming the news though. Hang on. Oh, I saw this the other day. I thought this was cool. I'll just drop a random story up here. But former Disney talent, and there's some pretty well accredited guys are launching this like Web3 platform. And I think it's a metaverse. It's called Planet Quest. So I thought that was kind of cool. You know that metaverse term? It came and it went and it was dead, and people were like, never going to be a thing. Metaverse dead. It's not. We're years off, 5-10 years, but you know that Disney Epic partnership, I think is well, let's just say it's a bigger deal than people realize. I think people realize it. It's a big deal. I think that's got a great chance of being the one. I don't have any faith in other side. Like none. Oh, dude, yes. Absolutely. I'm tempted to take some gains if I can do well here with runes and ordinals here in the short term, like very short term, and flip some and grab a Vision Pro. Would love it. Yeah, 2 years dead. You think that soon? I kind of think a little further out, but it does. Vision Pro is like a very interesting, like a beta of what it should be. It's getting close faster and faster. It's pretty cool. Dude, I throw on my Quest. Oh my God, if other people here have a Quest headset, I would totally be down today to doing some like live VR stuff. I think I could share my screen while I'm in VR. So I'll go in like some of the VR chat things, and I'm trying to remember what they're called, like the name. But there's a bunch of furries there, and I go mess with the furries. I usually get between them because they snuggle, right? In these like online chat rooms, they have, I think they have full body tracking suits, and they literally lay down and they like hug each other. So like I get in there and I point at them and I try to tell them to separate. I police them. Dude, I swear to God, I'm going to find you a video. I live streamed this in Idiots. I hopped in voice chat, streamed it, the furry hangout, and me telling them to like keep their hands to themselves. It was like they were laughing their asses off. It was funny. And my character, like my avatar, was this little looking alien, like naked alien. It just looks like a walking tumor. Just like so freaking funny. I might do that today. Yeah, it's pretty awesome starting point. It is. I kind of want a Vision Pro to like put aside. I would like to buy two. One to use and another one to put aside as like, you know, the first ever iPhone or iPod worth a fortune. I would kind of like to put away the first ever Apple VR headset. Yeah. Okay, real quick. Does anybody have a Quest? Like a Quest 1, 2, or 3? Does anybody want to get into some VR today as part of the show? Yeah, keep it in the box. I've always done that. I've got like action figures in the box still. I've still got packs of cards from like the 70s in a box. My dad too, dude. My dad's got packs of cards from like the 50s and 60s, maybe even from the 40s, like still wrapped. It's absolutely wild. Dude, Quest is dirt cheap. But like Vision Pro obviously not. What, like $3,500? Once upon a time, one runestone equaled one Vision Pro. We're not quite there now, I don't think. Yeah, let me do a little price conversion here, but I'm gonna be honest. I kind of regret not selling runestone and not FUD. I think it's gonna bounce back. Actually, it's already bouncing back nicely. Just the fees suck, but. Oh, you know what, dude? One runestone does equal one Vision Pro already. $4,500 right now, runestone. So it's not bad. Did you sell any of your Prometheans yet? Yeah, what do you consider historical, Alex? Yeah, you know he does. He's got Mickey Mantle cards. Like I believe he's got like a Mickey Mantle rookie. Like my dad was a serious baseball collector. He's got some of those old, like those little thin, the oldest, like some of the first cards ever. He's got some legit stuff. I actually think he gave a bunch of that to my brothers. So Henry and my older brother Tickle Snarf, if you guys know him. He works in the ordinal space a lot. He's definitely getting out there more and more, but he's also my brother. Oh, no way. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know. They're cool. It depends on the price, but that stuff's fun just to have around. It's cool. You know, dude, it brings you back, especially physical stuff. NFTs do the same, I guess. I was going to say physical stuff more than digital, but I take that back because, man, how much fun is it to go scroll through your wallet and look at your first ever transactions and just like kind of, you like just reminisce on the time when those things were popular and what was going on, and different periods of time have like a feel to me. And I usually associate it with music. This will be cringe, but like early in NFTs, I was into Post Malone. Like I don't listen to that kind of music, but I found Post Malone, or if I'm like, for whatever reason, I decided to put it on. I knew the guy, I knew he's huge, but never listened to his shit. But anyway, put Post Malone on. That music is largely what I hear in my head when I think about early 2021. His like really popular album. Yeah, I just had it on a lot and it like colored a lot of that time. But I love reminiscing and just going through those, the old days. In fact, I'm probably going to scroll my wallet later just to kind of go through that. Oh, did you? Okay. All right. That's cool. Nice. Good bag, dude. Very good bag. What do you think? Okay, point one, I think... I'll say this. I think point one for Promethean's very doable. Do you think... I heard point two other places. Do you think point two? Before snapshot taken. Yeah, dude, Buxton, that's the thing. I think he's got some of that stuff. And he gave it to my brothers. I think I didn't get anything. I need to fix that. Definitely. Good morning, Gravity. Yet another idiot brother. It's good to see you, man. Dude, I have a super fast metabolism. I think gummy's starting to kick in. A little bit. I think it is. Dude, I gotta look up when pizza places open, because again, I gotta order pizza for breakfast. Maybe Taco Bell somewhere during the day. If you guys got any ideas too for just something that would be fun for the stream, let me know. Kind of down for anything. And again, we still got Biggie joining. We've got Joe cycling in at some point. Henry's gonna stop in. I want to see if we can pull in some special guests too down the road, like some of the bigger names out there. I'll be inviting people. In fact, it's time to tweet this out. Yeah, Fee's got to calm down for this to really work, right? Oh, get out of here, Buxton. So cool. What are you calling it? Yes, we do, actually. Okay, so let's take a peek. We do know the supply. We do not know how much yet because they're going to announce their tokenomics. That's coming early this week. Okay, we're not going to find it there, so hang on. I love the lightning bolt. Johan, did you catch that? Their ticker or whatever, the lightning bolt. So 21 billion is the supply of decentralized. But I can tell you they got plans and they're cooking. I'm sure of it. Alex, appreciate you stopping by, brother. Good night. Thank you for being a part of this. Yeah, fair. Um, 4, 5. Hey, 10 and a half hours to go. This is gonna be fun. Like, I can't wait all day. You know what? So just like I want to do the watch party with the NFT documentary, if there's a cool ass movie, I'm down to do a little watch party for that too. I know this is long, but I would do Dune 2 if anybody wants to do a watch along for that. That'd be so fun. Yeah, Dad. Okay, you know what? I believe, I'm glad Johan's here. I hope he still is. But the BRC20 upgrade, the BRC20 2.0, I think is going to allow you to swap within your wallets. I think. Which would be huge. Like, BRC20 is definitely not dead. In fact, they may absolutely rip again. They still are, but... All right, Henry's up. Let's see if we can pull him in here. I bet he'll call in on his drive-in, I'm sure. Hey, okay, I'll pull those up. I'm sorry, I got distracted here. Yeah, don't know, Mice. Yeah, I don't know. I saw that one and I like the name a lot. A lot. Okay, send this to the moon. I do not like that name, though. That's, like, Leonidas gets an excuse, but send this to the moon does not work for me. Okay, sorry, Tab Hill. Maybe I need no dashes. Yeah, that's right. Oop. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay. Is that not minted out yet? Do you know, Dragon, do you know who the team is for that? Oh. Oh, okay. Am I at the right place now, Johan? Too early to type, man. I felt you. Yeah, none minted yet. Interesting. Oh, on Unisat. Okay, hang on. Oh, dude. Duh. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So how is this? This is sorted by holders. Okay. I love this. I love the Satoshi Nakamoto holders. That's awesome. Meme Economics minted out. Okay. Uncommon Goods is going to be so interesting. I love this. I love, love, love this song. Okay. Runestone Pups, interesting. Pups, I think, is going to be the biggest rune. Just you know, kind of gut feeling. Okay. And Dragos, I'm going to look at those others you listed too. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't like the name of it though, to be honest. I think Send This to the Moon is like a little too try hard. The Rune to Moon is okay. You know, we'll scroll through. Let's see if we can find some of the funniest names. There's some funny ones. Free is always fair. Kind of similar thing. Like, don't love the name. I think I like Magical Mystique. I kind of like that. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I like that they're... Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Yep. Yeah, that's a plus. That's definitely a plus. Yeah, let's scroll through. Let's see if we catch any like incredible names on here. There's gonna be some that are just gonna be like, oh my god. I saw one. I think I saw one that was like I eat ass or something like that. It was a little longer than that, but it was something like that. Just fucking hilarious. I like Bitcoin drug money. That's funny. Yeah, I like that a lot. Reminds me of, dude, it reminds me of like Silk Road, like back in the days. Any of you guys ever go on the Silk Road back when it existed? I did. I was like, I lived online. That's why this is very normal. Like, since I was a teen, I just was always online. Shocking, I know. But huge fucking nerd. Love being online and in communities. Yeah, you know, Anders, I'm maybe warming up to that one a little. Yeah. It helps. Like, if there's not like high energy like topic we're diving into, yeah, Tunes keeps it in the zone. Nice try, officers. Cool. You know what? Okay, so Buxton, I just love hearing even those words. Like, it brings me back. But, you know, like back in the day, you would hear of the dark web. And, of course, like, I had to check it out. I had to see what it was about. I had to see what was on Silk Road. Like, how this thing that's supposedly the craziest thing in the world. And so I did all that, you know, Onion, Tor. Got to feel how slow it was. Like, absolutely crazy experience. And then browsing the site, I'm like, oh my god, you can buy that, and you can buy that. I think some of the coolest stuff you could buy on it that I saw was like electronics, you know, like gear that was like, you know, specialized, encrypted, maybe like kind of like hacking tools and gear and stuff like that. I thought it was so cool. Yeah, dude, it was wild. It was wild. I can't like it. It's super sad. It's super unfortunate. It's worse than that, but that the founder of Silk Road is in jail. It's bullshit. Kind of like the guy from Tornado Cash is in jail. It's bullshit. I'm a bit of a what would you call it? Like libertarian in that regard. Of it's code. Code is free speech. Even though even though I think both of those guys are not U.S. citizens, but it's free speech. Code is free speech. How people use it. That's who you go after. You go after people using it illegally, but you don't go after the platform. You don't. I think it's evil. Man, and we should get into a good, like, philosophical discussion about this, about what's going on here. Because everything going on here is part of a war. You know, might sound extreme, but it's not. It is a war. This is all about a power struggle that someone is losing, and they know it. And we know this is unstoppable, too. We know it. So, all right, bro, I feel you. Oh, not this weekend. Fellow nerds need to go outside and touch grass, but not this weekend. We're touching a different kind of grass today. But yeah, dude, felt like dial-up. It was so slow. I freaking loved it. Yep. Are you doing a dial-up sound, Dead? Yeah. Banana Game Coin. Oh, interesting. Good find. Yeah. Oh, I like that. All right, yeah, this is fun. Let's scroll some runes. If any stand out to you guys, call them out. Let's go back to page 1 and let's start scrolling. Yes, absolutely. Okay. Oh, God, this is awesome. Casey's mom has got it going on. Holy cow. That's incredible. Hoddle Diamond Dick. That's all right. Taproot Wizards. Gary Gensler coin is great. Oh, if fees weren't ridiculous, I might grab a little of that. Yeah, Buxton. Throw an estimate. How much do you think people paid to inscribe or to etch yesterday? Yeah, dude. Yes, exactly, brother. Big believer in that. Big believer in that, man. I like Lambo lifestyle. Like, this is stupid. Not here to fuck spiders. Why would you waste money? Unless, Buxton, that was the one you just inscribed or etched, and if so, dude, brilliant. Love it. Absolutely love it. World Peace Cat is cool. Kiss your homies goodnight. This is probably a smart one. Artificial intelligence. It's not a bad one at all. Runestone Wizards. Non-fungible token. Magic Internet Honey. See, Magic Internet Money would be the one. In fact, I bet that exists. Oh, no. What a freaking bummer. Yes, exactly. You know, it's like if decentralized works because of, the name is important to what this is, then Satoshi Nakamoto would. And of course, decentralized has got little bonus perk or like story behind it. The fact that it's the Kongs. Dude, it's so cool. They just did it so perfectly. So like all they did was earn the respect of everybody in this drop. And they already had it. They already had the respect of the space. They just got a buff on that front. Yeah. 5K to etch. I was kind of thinking it'd be more than that. So a lot of money, but some of these guys got so much money. Those ancient Bitcoin whales. Mavenbot secured for... Oh, which one? That's what Mavenbot secured for Wizard and Bitcoin holders. Wizard and Bitcoin Wizard holder. So what is that specifically, Dead? Which one? Kong's nailed it, dude. Absolutely. One day I got a cool Kong story to tell. Actually, it's Henry's to tell. It does involve me, but I will not share. That's for him to share. Magic Internet Money. Oh, that's the one. Okay. And is that fully minted out? Because I'd be tempted to grab that even with fees, maybe. Hang on, am I doing this wrong? Magic Internet Money. Here it is. Dead, is it this one? Oh, that's spelled wrong. I almost got. Holy cow, I'm an idiot. Magic Internet. Okay, Magic Internet Money. Not mintable. Okay. So is it like got a placeholder there? Hey, good morning, English. Good to see you, brother. Tuned into Spaces last night. You, Leonidas, and Henry up there. Good shit. English, you're welcome up today too, man. 12-hour live stream. It's 12-hour 420 giga stream. Oh, dude, 59? Really? Dude, if it's $59, I'm going to etch something too. Hang on. Let me see. Yeah, I'm going to etch one. You know what? Is it too expensive? It's going to be crazy to do right now, right? Yeah, dude, English, not now. Definitely not now, but later on. Just open door. By the way, guys, if you don't know English, give this man a follow. Talking about serious connections in alpha. Also one of our idiot brothers. Damn, English, those followers. Absolutely killing it, dude. Jesus. But yeah, guys, give our boy English a follow here. Putting in the work. This man has been grinding. I'll tell you this. This man has been grinding for years. Hosting spaces for so many communities. Like, so many communities. Like a community guy, he's always gone. He does community. He goes to a community, he hosts their spaces, he tries to help them build their community. Look, some work, some don't, but next, he'll go to the next community he likes, and he always offers up doing their community spaces, and it really took off. He's had plenty of successful shows, but it really took off in Bitcoin, doing the Taproot Wizards community spaces. And now he's just everywhere. English has got his own show, a couple shows. We do a show together called The Little Noun Show, but English is everywhere, and again, just proud of this dude and the work he's putting in. Okay, got it on that. Okay. Yeah, provenance for what specifically, Johan? It does. It definitely does. You talking stuff like decentralized in some of these runes? Okay, what page was I viewing these runes on? Oh, is it here? No, it's Unisat. Okay. All right, we're going back through the list. We're looking for the most degen of degen names. And, oh man, yeah, absolutely. Johan, you beat me to inscribing something first. You were in it's like 60 or 70,000. Is that right? I did not get mine till I was trying to get mine under 100K, and I just missed it. Like, it just took me just a little longer to find the right platform to do it. So mine's 106K. I think you're in the 60s. You got 3 under 100. Beautiful, dude. Dude, okay, I love this. So again, Johan and I worked together at Crypto Slam, and I remember, like, as soon as the ordinals thing became a thing, he and I got it, man. We got it. Like, I can tell you, not everybody out there got it right away. But, not everybody thought that ordinals would be more than a fad. And Johan and I were in DMs. We're like, oh my God, can you believe this is a thing? Like, this is happening? It's like, of course this will be a thing. Of course. This will be a forever thing. And even back then, we talked about Bitcoin, its NFT ecosystem flipping Ethereum's NFT ecosystem. And I believe that still in, lifetime sales in the next 5-ish years or something. Might take a little more, but I think 5 is kind of realistic. I think Bitcoin all-time volume is going to flip Ethereum, and it'll never look back at some point. Ah, very nice, man. Well, English, you bought your sub 50? We're talking inscribing your own. Yeah. Yeah, you did like kind of your like a business card kind of, like it wasn't quite that, but yeah, you got your Bitcoin shroom. What else you got, English? English is, again, killing it in Bitcoin. All right. I'm going to keep scrolling these. Dude, a lot of terrible names. Hey, good morning, Further On. Good to see you, man. I wonder over the course of the day how many views we'll get here. We should get over 1,000. I'm gonna bet. I'll bet on that. Okay, we saw these. You know what? Are these in like? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the order of these. Oh, but it's sorted by progress. I want to sort by etching time. I'm gonna go through like historical. If it'll let me. Yeah, I don't think it lets me. Damn it. All right, let's just keep going. Yo, good morning, Assassin. Okay, so Anders, I was thinking about this yesterday, wondering if somebody can come up with a like an ERC 404 or DN 404 type token standard. So just like on Ethereum, you have the fungible token. When you get a certain amount, it mints you an NFT or mints you an ordinal. If you sell some of the fungible token, it destroys your ordinal. That would be so cool. I love that idea, dude. I think it's gonna catch big time. I mean, it already is on ETH, I'll tell you this. I think Pandora 404s are undervalued because I think they're going to be a launch pad. I think WIF is going to convert. I think WIF will have either a new token or a migration to ETH. I don't know why, but I just feel something's coming there. And I think they're going to do a 404. Everyone only counts as one, right? Even if I hop in and out. I don't know how that works. I would think so. And actually, honestly, I even if I ever mention the numbers like I did, I don't care about them. Like, as in, I was doing this when 0 people were watching. It was just practice, just for fun. And I always will. It's just fun. Good morning, Tickle. Guys, Tickle, my older brother. So Henry the Grape, our younger brother. Tickle Snarf, my older brother. Also killing it in the Bitcoin kind of ecosystem world. Collab managing on project teams, like killing it. Yes. So I don't think this one is Luminex. So I'm on Unisat here, but I've got Luminex open kind of right next to it. Tickle, we're just going through some of these runes, kind of seeing if any names like really stand out. Did you mint any runes, Tickle? Yeah. Well, it's all you guys. It's like everybody watching is the squad now. It's awesome. Oh, interesting. I like that. Is that the name? Position 84? Or you tell me the 84th? Hell yeah, bro. BRC20's not dead. No, they're getting an upgrade, and they're going to be, I think, very, very relevant. Yeah, BRC20 2.0. Yep, they're not dead. Forgotten Runes, interesting. Very interesting. Possibly from the Forgotten Runeverse? Possibly. Oh, you're minting that now. What's the name of the ticker? Oh, got it. Okay, I'm gonna go to Luminex then. Yeah. Oh, for Johan, really? Johan, are you being a smartass? I think you're being a smartass. Dude, OXBT, I didn't realize, like, I don't want to say BitGod rugged, but BitGod is not a part of OXBT anymore. Is that true? Okay, gotcha. I'm gonna look at that. How do you mint? Assassin, you just go on these marketplaces and you just kind of buy. It's very much like BRC20s. Good morning, Marty. Great to see you, brother. Okay, let me switch to Luminex. Well, you're saying I can sort these by... Oh, I need to go to Explorer. Okay. Okay, hang on. Okay, so this is my bag. What am I doing wrong? I'm on Luminex, but how do I sort these? Yes. I think yes, boss. Yeah, I think it does show in Satoshis. No runes yet. Going to mint Satoshi. Satoshi's minted out, I believe, now. But that's the only one I've minted. But I think that Satoshi Nakamoto's gone. I'll speak for those guys. They did it just by being engaged in the community. And, it's once you get engaged and you get your first gig, it just leads to more and more and more. And at this point, those guys are so deep, there's just some of these guys are the guys to make connections. Yeah. Yep. Oh my goodness, they were high. Yeah. I mean, I think it was like $200-300 to mint a single batch of 100. And they still are high. But they were let me think. Almost 5 times higher last night. It's actually not. I mean, it's pretty high now. Yeah, it's pretty fucking high, but yeah, like 4 or 5 times higher. Man, good morning, Peter. It was just right away, like as soon as it hit, as soon as the halving hit and the runes started being etched, you know, I grabbed them right then. But again, it was so expensive, and I'm down. You could grab them on secondary now cheaper than it would have been to mint them. Yeah, I mean that's probably an important little bit of data for you, man. All right, you know what? Let's sort this. Let's look at this by holder count. I think that's a cool way to go through. No, that one, Assassin, is minted out, like 99% sure. Okay, Ticker's Elsa gone. Casey's mom has got it. I love that one. That one I'm not shocked to see gone. The best rune best, eh. Wait, what is this column number? Oh, I see the actual. Got it. Got it. Meme economics was great. I should have grabbed that. That's dumb. Elf on the Shelf is okay. It's rune number 84. Zesty Orange Zin. That's cool. I kind of like that. Okay. Bitcoin World Order. Pepe with Honkers. Early. Okay name. Just okay. Casey Rodamore. Rodar. Is that spelled right? Is Casey Rodamore spelled properly there? I don't think it is, but if so, that could be one. Let's check. I can't. I whenever I search him online, I get his name wrong. Rodamor. Rodar. That is correct. Ooh, that is interesting. A Casey Rodamore token. What do you guys think of that? If it fails, I believe, don't quote me on this, but I believe you lose your money. I saw Nate Alex tweet like that, and yeah. You're hoping your bags go to 0? Oh, no. I'm sorry. If your runes are worth $1, you retire. Yeah, I gotcha. Yep. Man, I'm still very, very, very tempted to get an RSIC. Oh, dude, interesting. Johan, that's awesome. Hell yeah. That's fantastic news. Yeah, okay, I like that one too, man. That's good news. Okay, if you're a runestone holder, you're going to get some of that token. That's awesome. Okay. God, there's not a lot of holders of these things yet. Like, we're on, like, page 4, and we're down to just, you know, a few dozen holders of these. Degens with hats. The God of Bitcoin is okay. Ooh, I kind of like that. The God of Bitcoin. I'm going to pull that up. Gary Gensler coin I kind of like. Kind of. Ooh, Lambo Lifestyle. It's pretty good. Elon loves Doge. I might etch something real quick. Yeah, give me a second. I'm going to etch something. Uno freaking momento, guys. What decimal should I use if I'm doing a rune? Hey Johan, if you're still there, what's a good decimal to use? Yeah, Anders kind of agree there. Yep. Okay, this is Luminex, Caleb. Luminex.io. Luminex. Decimal 0. Okay. All right, let me think here. What's a good supply? If you want whole numbers, make a huge supply. Okay, like 21 billion? That's what the Kongs did, I think, right? I think. Let me take a peek here. Okay, 21. Yeah, let's do 21 billion. 21 million would mean like Bitcoin. I am tempted to do 21 million. Yeah, I'm going to do 21 billion. And I am going to hold some back because if it takes off, it will be for this community. By the way, when I'm naming it, do I put the dashes in the name? Like, how does that work? No. Okay, I put a space, okay. Do you guys prefer, do you think it's better with the spaces or without? I might have to mint 2. We'll see. Okay, I have minted, or I've etched a rune. In 6 blocks, I'll drop it here. Please do not buy, but we got a rune. Good morning, Draco. Good to see you, bro. Tickle, that's a good idea. Yeah, right. No kidding, man. Is that the one you did, Buxton? If so, that's fucking brilliant. I love it. I love it. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. Hey, man, if you're celebrating, it's time to start celebrating. It is. It's time to get in. Good way to start with runes. Caleb, it's just researching. It's just like if you're talking about what do you buy? It's you're going to have to get on X. Start, hearing what people are talking about. What people are memeing already, like the Donald Trump farts or whatever it was called. You just gotta, there's kind of no shortcut for just diving in and learning. Watching stuff like this is honestly to me, it's my favorite way to learn. Like, watch people who are involved, who are active. It's a shortcut to getting info, right? Like, they're gonna go vet stuff for you. I'm doing that by, sitting here and researching shit. So probably a good way. Watching here, it's what we're doing all day, right? We're diving into runes. Yeah, dude, it'll be fun. And yeah, Biggie's gonna be here shortly. I think we'll kind of not switch off, but I do want to do solo a bit. But I definitely want Biggie up here for big chunks. Oh, good stuff, man. Nice, boss. I might re-up that gummy a little bit. Little bit. Like I need to get to that place today. Okay. Let me see if Henry wants to even hop in, because he might be in his drive into his office. And if so, he usually hops on the chat. What's up, Omar? It is, dude, hard to say. And I'll give the quick, disclaimer, not financial advice. Some of these runes, it is going to be worth minting. Some of them. But, okay, you got others, like, okay, I'll use that Satoshi Nakamoto. Probably cheaper to buy on secondary, I'm guessing. I don't know for sure. I'm not quite sure. Hey, Dead, you around still? Can you get him on the show today to talk about? Yeah, I know he'll be on. Oh, good shit, Draco. How many did you get? I got 500, which is not nearly enough. Like stupid little amount. Recycle the cum. Oh my god. Okay. Can you guys remind me what page, marketplace, whatever? What was I on where I could sort by like holder count? That was on Unisat, right? Yeah, okay, here we go. Continuing. Just 100. Yeah, dude, fees. Absolutely wild. Oh, good stuff. Okay. So it doesn't offset the high fees, but that's cool if people are up. Oh, I just vaped on screen. Damn it. Bad habit. Damn it. I haven't done that in like a month. I was hoping to never do that on screen again. Wizard of Oz is cool. Uncommon Boobs is great. Shit on Bitcoin. Eh. I love... Dude, this is going to be a meme. The Michael Jackson misspelled. Only four holders, though, so, eh. Leroy Jennings is cool. Taylor Swiftly. Uncommon JSONs is cool. Again, you get to these like low holder count ones, and I don't know. When they're 100% minted out, they're yeah, someone's rugging you basically. Choose rich every time is not bad. Casey's mom with hat. I can't wait to see which ones separate from the pack, you know, which ones become super memeable. It's going to be cool. Jenny Data, is that a site? Dan, is that that's a platform, sounds like? Ooh, I like For the Culture. I like that a lot. Ooh, guys. This seems like an obvious one, right? Make America Great Again? Like, MAGA has blown the fuck up. Dude, this seems like, Oh, these are all pre-mined? Hang on, am I looking at this right? Okay, so someone pre-mined 100 million. What is the total supply? Oh, damn, I lost my place. Okay, hang on. Make America. Okay. Yeah, okay, am I looking at this wrong? Like, okay, you can mint 1,000. Cap is 1 million. This is the total supply minted right now. What is the max supply? Or you can actually set them. Oh, okay. It's 1.1 billion. Ooh, guys, I'm very tempted to get some Make America Great Again. I think it's like 0.03 Bitcoin to etch. Pre-mine is, yeah, because then you can airdrop them. Yep. But if some of these guys are doing it, so they got a bag to sell if it pumps. Man, very tempted to get some Make America Great Again. I'm going to keep an eye on this, actually. I don't know. What do you guys think about that one, the Make America Great Again? Oh, dude, I should have done it on Unisat. Damn. Interesting. That's cool. Got 1,000 Make America Great Again? No, I believe Assassin. I think those are getting airdropped. That's right. Runtime geezes. People found out last night this is a boomer channel. It's bad. People know now. Yeah, I'm keeping my eye on this. In fact, let me put that up another tab. I don't think I can say till it goes through, my friend. Okay, so Unisat's cheaper. I got another I might do there. No, so it does still do the batch stuff. The difference is you don't have to inscribe the batch. You can just straight list it. That I think is the difference. So you don't have to actually do like an inscription, an inscribing transfer to make those batches. And then especially when you break them apart, kind of same thing. Okay, so it's cheaper to etch where? Once you etch, you're good. Okay. All right, hang on. What was the platform that was cheaper? Was that Unisat was cheaper than Luminix? Okay, yeah, Unisat. Okay, let me see if I can inscribe here or etch here. Because I got an idea. All right, hang on. The allowed number of mints, is that how many? I guess that's how many you can mint per. The allowed number of mints. Okay. Almost done. Okay, almost done. Dad, you're gonna like the rune. Okay, just did one on Unisat as well. We'll try to hold you. We'll try to hold back. Leave some for you, D-Gen Hulk. See you, brother. Man, it's gonna be cool to get some of these out there. Yeah, so to mint it, you're just kind of going on pages like this. I believe you can mint from these. Yes. Okay, so you can do them right here on Unisat. you can go through that list and you can find names that you think are cool, and you sell them right on this platform. I can't walk you fully through because I'm not going to list any yet, but I'll click all the way up to that point. Okay, so let's actually, Luminex I think is a little easier to look at. Okay. Yes, you find a token you want. Bitcoin is not going to make it. You want some of it, you just click mint. It's got a predetermined like number you're going to get per mint. It's usually 100. Oh, well, this one's it's 1,000. But so you can set up like this batch. Like if you want to mint 2,000, you can just up this repeat mint, I believe. And so if you do that, you're going to get 3,000 of them. You click that and approve it in your wallet, and that's literally it. Now, I don't fully understand the UTXO stuff, but AutoSplit breaks this up into individual UTXOs, which is an easier way to transact with these. So it's like you're paying for you're paying for a service that makes it easier for you to trade these things. That is probably the dumbest way, but if 100% is minted, what next? Well, then you're holding, right? At that point, like if you minted something and it's 100% minted, you're just holding until hoping they're going up. Yeah, of course. Dude, Omar, when you get into it, ask questions too. Like, it's new for all of us, so we're kind of all figuring it out together. Oh, I can't wait to show you what I got. Dude, it's going to be a good one. Ain't even starting yet. But for you, I hope it is good already. Ooh, okay. Little wolf pup. Yeah, the trick is finding them when they're not 100% minted out. So we're gonna find our way. We're gonna find our way into that info stream sometime today. What does it mean if it says not enough Bitcoin UTX? I don't know. Blob on my knob. That's awesome. Yeah, Luminex, Unisat. Like I think you can trade here on Luminex, but if not, I mean Unisat for sure. Here, in fact, I'll drop you guys a link here too. Gotcha. Okay. Man, I want to see those Prometheans hit 0.1. That would be amazing. Wow, they're gonna too. I feel very, very confident about that. 0.1, 0.15. Can trademark names be... Well, no, okay. Maybe they delist it, but I don't think so. Especially the decentralized exchanges. But trademark name, man, that's the beauty of the blockchain. It cannot be stopped. Yeah, I wonder why, dude. You would think they would have it ready to rock day one. But I think their interface, I think it's all going to be so much easier. So. But I'm with you. I'm kind of surprised about that. It'd be very nice to trade it. And it's like 5 days off, so it won't be long. Man, Promethean's .1. I am definitely going to let a couple go. All right, dead when I see you. Actually, no, I'm still going to wait for the tokens to show up, but I cannot wait to show you the 2 I minted or etched. Okay, kind of change the topics and like we'll be right back on runes. What games would be fun to play? Hey, good morning. Ooh. Yeah, I know they got some like partners for sure. I wonder if they're feeling out with other platforms too, what's working and what's not. But they did say theirs is going to be the easiest to use, so I'm curious what it is, like how it works. And the fact that they have a wallet, you know, that they can really play around with too. Nice. So what's up with Aqua? He got booted out of his Twitter account, his X account, and I think... Well, I know he got booted out of his Discord. I don't know what happened to him. Oh, okay. This is not related. Okay. Is he trying to etch a rune? Yeah, I wonder what's up with Aqua. But hey, when that man's cooking, he does some cool shit. He's founder of the Honey Badgers. And they got killer alpha there, man. So... Oh, is it really good? Oh, I feel so underexposed. Although I think buying that on secondary is not a bad play. Got it. That's a bummer. Hey, good morning, man. Absolutely. How about you? I have not sold anything. Hey, on Unisat, where it says the allowed number of mints, is that the amount when you mint that you can mint at most, or like the max number of mints allowed total, like individual transactions? So like... So, like, the cap, I think I fucked this up. I think cap would be like 100 or 1,000, right? Yes, but max number of mints, like how many times the collection can be minted, is in like, I would set this at 21 million if I wanted people to mint 100 max at once. Oh shit. Yeah, I did it wrong. God damn it. I fucked up my etch. God damn it. Oh, it just means I'm going to go back and do it again. Just change the name a little bit. All right. So Omar, we're figuring it out. Hard to say. There's definitely stuff out there that like kind of alpha groups and little groups are talking about trying to get in that little info stream. Wow, Satoshi Nakamoto, $60 million market cap. Not bad. 500. Okay, well, I'm almost even considering fees. Ooh, Tickle, which one is this? OMB Maxi created, what did they create? Did they do the Satoshi one? I bet not, right? Let's check Honey Badgers. Oh, guys, Henry's going to come on. Let me peek at the Badgers Discord real quick. That's a cool one. What, fuck 9 to 5? I don't know what this one is. All right, Honey Badgers, Honey Badgers, Honey Badgers. Okay, they're there. Man, I might even share the Discord with the Honey Badgers. Like again, they got such great alpha. They're probably all over this shit. Trying to see what chat or what channel they're talking this stuff in. Oh, wow. Okay, the Satoshi one, huh? Hey, Tickle. Tickle, which one is theirs? The Satoshi Nakamoto? Is OMB's? Man, I fucked up my second etch. I've got 3 etched right now. Or etching. But I did 21 million for for one of the caps. Oh, gotcha. Okay. That's cool. This Bitcoin drug money? Omar, etching is when you like create it. It's like minting or inscribing. In the term here is etching. So Bitcoin drug money, maybe OMB? Yeah, I'll roll the dice there. Okay, so I think pre-split means it breaks your allocation down. I don't know if this means it breaks it into 20 UTXOs. And auto split breaks it into 2,500. That's probably a really like dumb way of putting it, but something to that. Let's see what that'll cost. And I don't know what fees are. They're probably starting to cook again. Yeah, they are. Yeah, I'm going to keep my eye on that, though. You know what? I'm going with you. This is Luminex. I'll drop a link. Fees are high, man. They're pretty damn high. Not as crazy as last night, but yeah, for high, we'll say medium, about 400 sat per VB. Yeah, ain't cheap. Okay, Tickle. Ordinal Alpha 2. Okay, got it. Yeah, dude, I think that was a great one. I regret just getting the 500, but not going to complain there. And honestly, I think a lot of these are long hodls. Yes, absolutely. It's Tez, bro, it is a guess. Yes, they can and will be life-changing. They will be. Because some of these, like, I'll keep recycling back this conversation, like what I really believe. We looked at this earlier, like top meme coins in the world, Doge. $21 billion market cap. Sheeb, $13 billion market cap. Dog with Hat, $2.7 billion. Okay. We don't have $1 billion market cap Bitcoin meme coin. Already got to 1.5, and there was one, and Sats did as well, but we don't have $1 billion Bitcoin meme coin yet. And I think Runes is going to get us our first multiple Bitcoin cap floor. We're going to get, I think, some of these coins, and I think multiple of them will get $1-2 billion market caps. But also, I think in the long run, I do think it's very possible to get a coin that's worth this much, a $13 billion or $20 billion market cap. Shiba's on Ethereum. Doge is on Doge. We don't have any meme coins on Bitcoin, and the liquidity, I mean, Bitcoin's a $1.3 trillion market cap. That's how big the ecosystem is, where Ethereum is like 300 billion. There's just so much more liquidity available on Bitcoin. Just means it has a different kind of potential. Even WIF, though. WIF is, a Solana meme coin. And Solana's market cap is, I want to say like 40 billion. Oh, 63 bill. But still, that is the amount of like kind of money in that ecosystem on that token. You got to spend that token to buy WIF. But yeah, Bitcoin 1.2 trillion. So in theory, it's just one of those reasons you can try to you can picture a scenario where a Bitcoin meme coin becomes, a top dog. But yes, some will be life-changing for sure. Let's see if we can figure that out. If Satoshi gets to a $1 billion market cap, yeah, let's look at the supply. So it's only 21 million market cap, so that's actually easy. Okay, 21. Oh wait, hang on. Okay, if it gets to a 1 billion. Okay, that would equal $47. At 1 billion, that would equal $47 per token, and pretty much they're in bundles of 100. So you're looking at the $100 bundles you minted being worth about $4,700 each. So then I look at that and I bought 5 bundles of 100. So if this gets to a $1 billion market cap, that's about 24 grand. Hey, appreciate it, man. Dude, I do this a lot. Just if this is your first time seeing, I make videos 7 days a week. New at this stuff too, by the way, but I make a Monday through Friday morning update video. I cover the market, hit on the top stories, and it's just 5 to 10 minutes long, so it's a very quick update. And then we've got a daily show Monday through Friday at 4:30 p.m. Eastern time with my friend Joe and my younger brother Henry the Grape, who is on the CyberKongs team. If you've been following the CyberKongs here and what they were doing with runes, he's the face of that. He is their biz dev. He is their community manager. He's on their core team. So he's part of our daily show too. In fact, he's probably hopping on here any moment. You can buy Satoshi Nakamoto on secondary. So here, I'll drop a link here. This is Unisat. But yeah, you're buying them on secondary, and it's almost $4 a token now. Damn. Yep. All right, let me see if I can get Henry in now. Oh, Biggie's ready. Hang on, let me get Henry here. All right, Henry's joining. Dude, $100? Get the fuck out. 100. So, wait, so you think $100 a coin, right? Dude, if it goes to 100, dead 100 per coin, you're gonna make some serious fucking money. If that happened, that would put me at 50 grand with my 500. It's gonna get crazy. All right, let's see what happens here. Wait, but that says 100. So you're buying. These are bundles of 100. Yeah, so you're buying 100 of that token, priced at $3.70 per token, but so you're spending 367. You're spending this dollar amount per token. You're going to see different size bundles. You'll see bundles of 500, 1,000, whatever people want to do. I think, again, unless that's what changed with runes and it's out the... No, okay, there are different... Well, hang on. No. That's what I'm wondering, if it changed with runes where it is a preset amount. You cannot change the bundle sizes. And if so, then you're only going to see this in increments of 100. Nice, Dad. I did 2 of that. This is so fucking fun, man. All right, Dad, you want to see... I think I left the page. I cannot wait to show you what I etched. Ooh, I don't know if this means it went through. Not enough confirmed Bitcoin. Did this fail? I don't know if that failed or not. Damn, I don't know how to check. There you go, Dead. Check it out. If you can see the screen, Dead. First full day, we got our idiots preserved on Bitcoin. It's got your logo is the logo of it, Dead. So thank you, brother. You are you're there. Now I pre-mined I think like 1 million. And if something happens with this, I'm going to sell them and I will use them for this community. I sound like those projects, right? We use it to grow the community, but I hope I have earned people's trust that that's exactly what I'll be doing. Imagine if that took off. Non-fungible idiots. Of course, dude. It's like, that is the soul of it. Man, I hope this goes through, man. I don't like that error I saw. Oh, what's up, brother? Oh, I'm sorry, Biggie dude. Hang on. Oh man, total cost was probably 0.01. It might have been a little more. Like, I've been doing a really bad job paying attention. It is kind of confusing. And I also don't know if it went through, so I don't know if it deducted, if it did it right. I don't like seeing this. Like, I don't know if that failed. I feel like it did not fail, but... Oh, Biggie, I'm sorry, dude. I hit the wrong button. Come back. Yeah. Yeah, fair. In this block? Choina, why this block? Yeah, dude, Omar. Yeah, I think any of these. I think 200 will get you there. I think. Yeah. Oh, no shit, bro. You actually got it and you got it to your wallet? Because I think transactions can go through and fail and you lose the money and don't get the and you don't get it. But if you got it in your wallet, dude, congrats. So Choina, oh, I see. Because of the 6-9. You got it, dude. Congrats. Holy shit. Way to go, man. Think it's too late? Biggie, come back. I was trying to add you to the stage and I hit remove. Nice. Dude, good shit. You find the runes in your wallet. Let's see. Like I'm using Unisat and there's a separate tab for runes. So it just it shows ordinals, atomicals, and then runes. There's Biggie. Oh, maybe I didn't boot you. Yeah. What's up, man? What's up? Happy fucking 420. Hang on, let's give this man the stage. That's fucking it. That's the energy today. What's up, brother? Great to fucking see you, man.
How fucking cool is this?
It's fucking great.
Man, I can't tell you. I'm getting an echo, bro.
Hang on.
Hello? No, it's good, dude. The music was good.
Better now?
Yeah. You can keep the background floaty music.
It's one or the other. Either you get music and echo or you get no echo, no music. So
I don't know how we're gonna do, Huda.
Wait. Hang
we
on.
need to be able to play music and do things.
Wait. I think I'm wrong. Hang on.
Dude, 420. Happy 420 to everybody out there. Especially the fucking Kongs, man. I was so happy. I started seeing it in the feed. I was like, I couldn't believe it. I had to do like a double, triple, quadruple fucking take. I was like, what do you mean second place? Like, what?
Caleb, apparently this is from Ordinal Maxi Biz. The Bitcoin drug money may come from a very legit project. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, brother. Happy 420, buddy.
Buxton, happy 420, brother.
Dude, you know how I wanted to do the documentary like at some point today? And I'm like, we all got to get on a VPN and, like time it up. It's right on YouTube. Like the documentary is on YouTube. So
nice.
We still all have to like sync it up. I think copyright shit, I can't share it on screen, but nobody's got to jump through VPN hoops or anything. So pretty cool.
So, Joyna, are we gonna partake or what?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude. You starting? You get started?
Give me a sec.
Okay. All right, fair.
Just like I stayed up a little late talking to the Yetis last night. Of all fucking days, they decided to like go. The Yetis are the NYC, the Naked Yeti Club, fellas. It's the little DAO and on the Say ecosystem doing some cool shit. We stayed up late about talking about weird things that we're planning. Maybe in Marfa. You might see Yetis in the desert in Marfa. How crazy would that fucking be?
That'd be cool.
Yeah, man. Dude, I don't know. I don't know where to start, dude. Like, please explain, Huda. There's so many questions I have. First of all, the sky isn't falling. I swear, I thought it was gonna be pandemonium. I was like, come having like the feed is gonna start popping up and it's gonna be like transaction stuck and I can't do it and this is bullshit. None of that. Explain.
It's pretty reasonable. I mean, it's expensive, but
define expensive. What's the transaction cost right now?
I've done such a bad job at paying attention, but it's climbing now as people are waking up. But for high fee, high priority, 650 sats per VByte.
Okay.
So again, it just depends on the size of what you're trying to do. But fees are still, a couple $100, maybe $100, 150, something like that. Again, it just all depends. And again, I've just not been looking when I make my transactions at how much disappears from my wallet.
Aping, you fucking animal.
Yeah, and I'm not aping a ton, but I did mint Satoshi Nakamoto, which is doing very well.
Okay, is that all minted out or something?
It is, yeah. That was a
Okay.
top. I think it was the number 6 or 7 rune. So that minted out kind of quickly. People just thought the name, worked, and and it is so far. That looks like it's going to be a winner.
Okay.
I minted some of the Bitcoin drug money or whatever it's called.
Dude, I want that. For example, how much does that cost? What do I need to do? Like, I mean, you can guide me later.
I mean, it's
better
literally,
to
and I'll
try to
drop.
do it when I'm really fucked up.
Yeah, I'll drop you a link, but it's just you go and you mint it. But I mean, here's here's your fees. It is 720 sats per VByte. But again, I don't know. Like, I don't know what that
translates
equals.
to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
me
it's
see.
a little tricky.
725 sats to USD. Of course.
Yeah.
Thank
So
you.
I hope mine went through me, and I might just need to top off some Bitcoin or something at this point. Probably have to sell a Promethean. Like, I'm not liquid anywhere else. So
A kidney.
yeah. Right. Yeah.
I'm not. Come on, Coinbase. That's weird.
Okay, so Omar, this is what I'm trying to figure out, because I do think that's possible. If you try to mint something that is already completely gone, I don't think you lose your fee exactly, even though the fee's expensive. Well, I mean, this is what I don't know. Are the mints free technically? You're just paying for the transaction. So I don't know that yet. I think that actually is the case, but I think you lose your fee if you mint it. It goes out to mempool, it's processed, and there's nothing there for you. I think you lose the fee, so you can definitely lose. It is what I think, and I think that because I saw a Nate Alex tweet earlier that sounded like that. In fact, let's take a look at that. Caleb, thank you for the follow, sir. I know you're here. Okay.
Did I hear you
Yeah.
correctly? Is Henry joining us at some point today?
Yeah. He's on a call and he's hopping in.
Ooh, I want to see that MF.
He is he's
not
flying
spent.
high. He feels
I'm
good,
sure.
and I just like I said here, and I've told him I'm so proud of the dude. Like, knowing how much effort and work he put in, always, but especially through the bear when there's just sometimes it feels like there's no hope. And I'm like, dude, and he'll tell you I'm like his biggest cheerleader. I'm like, no. You guys do the right thing and you do it in a respectable way and you're looking out. I'm like, it will work one day. It has been recognized in the past. And I said, you will have your time in the spotlight again, especially because all the building you're doing, it is primed to all hit and come out during the bull market. I'm like, you are set up so perfectly to be like the biggest, best thing out there. And all of a sudden that is them right now, still with things to deliver, which is crazy. The fact that they got more coming.
I think it was in the Solemn Discord. People started commenting. It was like, dude, what is this Prometheans or whatever? Was it? Yeah, man. I think it couldn't happen to a cooler community. I know I'm biased, completely biased with you fucking idiots, but
it's true. It's based in like reality, dude. They're the fucking best. Yeah, dude. Real talk. When I found them early 2021, it's because they were different. They were real, genuine, good dudes who were there to help and build and all those things that people meme right now. They are that. That is them. Yeah, check this out, by the way, Omar. Nate Alex, just highly respected dude. It looks like what we were saying here. You spend money trying to mint a rune that's sold out, your money goes bye-bye. So yes, if you try to mint something that's like 99% minted, you're playing with fire. You might get it, like Buxton got something. Oh, I'm sorry, not Buxton, Assassin. He got a very good one that was like looked like it was gone, but yeah. Oh God, hell yeah! Let's get 420 likes on the stream. Yeah, guys, I would say I've not shared this out yet. I'd say feel free. We start sharing.
I also, dude. Well, it's not a fucking room, but I'm stoked I got in yesterday. Did you see the OX DGB spliff?
No.
That he meant it. Oh, dude, please go look for it. Well, I'm gonna post it right now.
Yeah, drop a link.
As our calling card.
Incredible assassin. Fucking incredible. So Biggie, I etched a rune.
Oh, you did?
I
What
did.
What is it?
It is. Let me get back to the main screen here. Non-fungible idiots.
Wait.
There it is.
You didn't.
Now I got two more coming.
Now, when you say like these things aren't gonna obviously show up in fucking Magic Eden yet, right?
In 5 days, their marketplace drops on the 25th.
Okay, but they don't have they're gonna show up like sats and everything, right? Just like that for the time being.
I think so. I mean, they made it sound like it's going to be a very nice experience, so it might be awesome.
Okay.
I hope it is.
Yeah, me too, man.
Oh, here we go. Fucking Henry, the man.
No way. Okay,
the myth, the legend. Good morning, Henry.
GM Henry.
What's up, guys?
How you feeling?
Talk to us, man.
Tired. Yeah,
You
tired.
haven't slept at all, have you?
No.
Were you up all night, just like excited?
All night. Yeah, all night.
Like
yeah,
couldn't sleep.
Yeah, it was like the day before was shoot. You know what? Should I share this or should I not share this? The link to this.
Oh yeah, share whatever.
Do it.
Drop me the link, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry for the show. I thought you were dropping something else.
No,
let me set this up for anyone who doesn't know. Most people here I recognize, some I assume are new, but Henry is from the CyberKongs team. So Henry has been largely driving this entire Runes initiative. He is the man. He's the man you hear out on those spaces. We were so I was doing a live stream during the halving, and we were listening in live while you were on Leonidas' spaces, just like here, sitting, listening, and kind of browsing around and shit. It was cool.
Oh, cool, man. How'd it sound?
Oh, it was great. It was great. I mean, again, much respect. You sound amazing out there. You represent the Kongs well, but you represent more than the Kongs. You represent the space well. You know, like the space is lucky to have you.
Oh,
you're here.
Thanks, man.
Yusuf,
funny.
we will get into that.
I was like, it was a super long day. Got home. Like I knew when I was leaving my shop that like the timing was going to be awful. The halving was going to happen like right as I was walking through the door. The transaction on our end was going to be going through, and like I wasn't going to be on with the guys because like I can't walk through the door, and the days have been so crazy that just to walk through the door and be dealing with it would have been like just kind of jerkish. So like I was able to squeeze some time when I sent the transaction through when we got the number 2 rune. But like okay, so I played that out. It was obviously euphoric on our end. We were super happy. And then like everybody's like, the Discord's going crazy, DMs are going crazy. And then like maybe 45 minutes, hour and a half in, then I don't know if Leonidas' team reached out or I don't remember the first ping I got. Hey, Leonidas wants to have you on the spaces. And then I was like, yeah, I just got home. I can't. And then I think I faded it like 3 or 4 times before I was like, the people in the Kongs Discord are like, they're asking for someone from Kongs to come. And I'm like, yeah, it shouldn't pass up the opportunity, right? Like it's a historic event. There was thousands of people and yeah, show up. But like, you know what it is, man? Like I know our communities, like, like the Badgers and Quantum Cats and, obviously Kongs, but those spaces are like a totally different environment. Like, that's not like our normal playing ground because honestly, we're faded a lot. Like if you know, but like we're not in like the mainstream most of the time. So you just don't know like what somebody, what's their view of it. Wasn't sure how Leonidas viewed like our donation, just everything. Just didn't know, but it actually turned out to be really pleasant.
Oh, you could hear it in his voice. He respects the hell out of you guys.
Nice,
super fucking
nice.
cool. Like super fucking cool. Check it out, Henry. I etched a few runes so far. I don't know if you can see your screen. You're driving, so maybe don't look. But we got the non-fungible idiots.
Oh yes.
Yeah. And
what number rune is
good question. I don't know. I don't know what we're up to now. Oh, and I did get my Bitcoin drug money, so cool shit. I don't know what number we're up to, but I did that just maybe 30 minutes, an hour ago.
Providence, sir. Providence.
That's it. Day 1. We got it on day 1. I did pre-mine some. That way, like, who knows? But if it takes off, then we got something for the community to do something with. And it's not much, not maybe a percent or something very low.
I see English's comment. No, English. Yeah, you were the reason I ultimately hopped on there. But was getting pings in the Kongs Discord when Leonidas was asking. So just to clarify, you dickhead. No, I'm just kidding. Me and English have had some fun going back and forth.
That is English's style. Like at first I didn't realize it. I'm like, why is he being mean to me?
Yeah, in fact,
I'm like, it's English.
The first ping I got, I think, was from Enzo. And then I think from Enzo, it was somebody else on the team. And then it was English. And then it was in the Kongs Discord. And, of course, English being on the spaces. I showed up. Man.
Hey,
Yeah,
Captain
English is
Captain Luminex or Unisat? Both websites are where we're minting, etching, buying, all that stuff. But yeah, Unisat or Luminex. Oh, I'm so happy I got my drug money. Oh, okay, here we go. Here's non-fungible idiots now in my wallet. So hell yeah. Oh, that'd be wild if something like that took off, right? Hell yeah. All right, we'll see how that goes.
Huda, drop me the YouTube link.
I did, sir, in Discord.
I can't. It's hard. Okay.
I'll send it here. I never know.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
No, it's too late.
No,
it's in private chat already. It's too late.
It happened.
I have to go in anyway to Discord.
Yeah, and I got to tweet this out. Like I started slow, just taking it easy, having a great time chatting with people, and
it's time to get this party started.
It's time to get it started.
Dude,
I got to tell you a milestone yesterday. Like I was doing a solo stream. Joe ended up coming up and hanging for a bit, but dude, got my first super chat. That was cool as fuck.
Can you still hear me or no, Huda?
I hear you. Yeah.
Okay, I just have it up in pop-up mode, so I wasn't sure.
Gotcha. I hear you. It's perfect.
Okay.
Is there anything you get for holding the Prometheans NFT? Well, you get the rune. You're gonna get their meme coin, or not meme coin, but you get their token, their rune, which is called decentralized. You told me, Henry, like when you told me about it, I'm like, like it's not bad. But you're like, no, sit on it. You'll see. Like just wait. I think your opinion might change, and I love it. If everything you're doing is about provenance and respect and doing the right thing, and man, put in front and center the word decentralized is amazing. I love it. I love the name. Oh, Bitcoin drug money's minted out. Holy shit.
No shit. What,
Wow.
drug money?
Yeah.
Okay, good thing I didn't fucking try to go for it.
Wow. That's going to be a cooker if that's from OMB. Is it really? Are we talking the right one, though? Bitcoin drug money? Oh, it is minted. Shit, it's gone. Okay, Henry, you're back. Oh my God, I'm so glad I got some.
Next best one to get is which one? The I love to eat ass one?
Oh my God, that one's funny, dude.
Dude, I'll mint that one.
Hell
for
yeah.
shits and giggles.
Oh man, I feel like I got 2 winners in my bags already. Between the Satoshi Nakamoto and Bitcoin drug money, I'm very happy.
How long are you doing the stream for?
Let me count here, but
that's right.
Another 9 hours.
No way.
Yeah, I started at 4:20. It's going till 4:20.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I said, Henry. That's a lot of smoke time, but we'll figure it out.
Yeah, I don't know. I just have that switch. I know you got it too. It's once the switch is flipped on, it don't go off.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's
and honestly, I love this. Like, okay, I'm at my computer so fucking much already. I'm fucking obsessed with NFTs. Like, it's just me doing what I do anyways, flipping on the camera. And, there's definitely some new people who have come to the stream, like new to NFTs. In fact, while you were talking live, somebody hopped in and they're like, hey, new here. I've been trying to find out about this Prometheans and search YouTube, and, your channel is what came up. I'm like, well, you found actually probably no better place. That happens a lot. There's a lot of people who are new to NFTs and crypto and runes and all that stuff. And because we do these lives, especially, like the consistency I always said matters. But anyway, the algorithm is really putting it out there. So we're getting a lot of new people, and it's awesome.
Amazing, man. No, it's amazing. You've been smashing it.
Well,
yeah. In fact,
get the fuck out of here, Buxton, bro. This man just sent some pizza money for today.
Oh,
you crazy bastard! Thank you. That's like I almost want to turn the feature off because I am bad at accepting things, but it's major thank you, dude. That's kind of wild.
Yeah, and send money. Drop my Bitcoin address.
Yes.
Send money.
Yeah. Actually, let me refund that. We take Bitcoin only. But that's got it.
Shout out to Cold War. I just saw that he posted.
Where?
In the comments. Throne.
Oh, okay, cool. Good shit. What's up, Throne? Cold War. That's a cool ass name, brother. But again, Buxton, greatly appreciate that, brother. Just
Two things. Huda, pull up my link for check out the OXDGB collection, first of all, of the spliffs. I just tweeted mine. I'm pretty stoked about this.
Ooh.
The doobie. I don't know why that showed up. But the doobie. You see the doobie.
Yeah, you get one?
Yes, sir.
Nice.
I'm stoked. Yeah, we got that.
How's the trading been? Like, how has like the experience of trading runes been? Or are you just buying right now?
Just buying, but at least what I've seen on Unisat, I like it. Like it seems smooth. It seems like it's gonna work. It's very much like BRC 20s. It is still bundles, but oh yeah, dead lost 70 in gas on drug money, huh? What was the supply you could mint? Because I think now that you say that, I might have only gotten one of two. But Henry, I think in general, smoothish. Like I've not seen any issues. Okay, drug money. Was it you could mint 6,000 something at once? I think that was it. So maybe I did get both. Because I've got 13, almost 1,700, or almost 1,400. But dude, okay. So sorry. So far, so good. I think it's been a pretty decent experience.
Dude.
Let's see those Satoshi Nakamoto's real quick again. Yeah, about $4. Pretty freaking good. All right, Biggie, let me pull that back up.
Yeah.
What's the biggest difference in trading the BRC 20s and the runes?
It's that you don't have to inscribe those bundles.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
So pull up that other link that I sent you, Huda, because that's gonna be like our what shall we call it? It's our goodie bag. Like that's what we're gonna be collecting from people that come up here, and I do want you MFers to fucking participate. I want to know, each and every one of you what the answers would be, because we're gonna put it together. We're gonna put up a compilation of the space for today. Favorite movies, favorite music, especially favorite music. I want to put together like a cool little like playlist of everybody that we have up here, and yeah, favorite song to get high to. Go. Henry, what's your favorite song?
My favorite song
to get high to.
Oh. You know what's weird is no, it's not weird. I like Rusted Root.
Oh,
You've always liked them. That's funny, man.
Yeah.
Can we put it on did you see the link that I sent you in the private chat, Huda?
No. Let me
it's a Google Sheets where we will be filling this out.
All right. I do not have access.
I need to send it to you via email, right? And give you access?
Yeah, or just you can make it open or whatever.
Yeah, but as long as people don't have
Counting Crows, that's good. Yeah, let's see Sullivan Street.
Let's see. Make it open. How? Okay, there we go. Anyone with the link, sir. Okay, you should have access now.
Okay.
You can see it up on the screen. Rusted Root.
Nice English. Good Lord, nice.
Throne said Counting Crows.
Choina, by the way, so 100 way too small. Like then it's not worth the effort, huh? Because fees are so high.
What's the mempool at? Like in the 300s still?
Higher, I think. Well, no, actually down. It's 250-ish. 220 is low, 252 medium, 281 high. Not bad.
Is this going to be the new norm for a bit?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Boom, boom. Honestly, I thought the fees would be so exorbitantly much higher. I mean, where were we talking? Oh yeah, we were talking about it here. We were like, dude, it's gonna be like other side. It's gonna be a mess. This is like totally not what I was expecting. So, what do you think, Huda? This is our compilation thing that we're gonna be doing and asking people for.
Yeah.
First time. When was the first time you ever smoked, Henry?
First time ever?
Yeah, like where were you?
Yeah, I was in Londonderry, New Hampshire. outside of the movie theater.
Wow.
And I was 13.
Nice.
It's probably not very good. We Huda, you remember Sal's Pizza?
Yeah.
Yeah, we eventually found our way over to Sal's Pizza.
Dude,
like
what a
we
place.
got picked up from there and then got driven over there. Yeah. Yep.
Nice.
Oh, that was great. They have these like massive muffins or cupcakes. They was either massive muffins or cupcakes, and their pizza was at the time it was awesome. Maybe their pizza sucked, but anything tasted good.
I think that was like one of my favorite parts, of all of this was like the munchies part. Like I think that's the part that really hooked me with ganja. Like when I finally got to eat afterwards, I was like, this is his shit. You get to fucking laugh and then just pig out on your favorite stuff. This is awesome.
Everything's heightened. Everything tastes better. It's great.
Were you by chance with our buddy Bob that first time, or Matt, or was that with a different? Oh, that was New Hampshire. I'm sorry.
New Hampshire. No, that was with. Do you remember Joel?
Yeah, troublemaker.
Joel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Joel Morin.
Joel Morin. Yeah, that was it. Joel Morin. No, Bob was. Bob had just seemed to be like the hard stuff, man. It was like LSD and mostly that.
That was party time.
That was party time. Bob's house was the house he went to.
Yeah.
Although, like, I didn't have free reign there. He was kind of like your friend. Obviously his brother and him. So, like, it was like a treat if I got to go over there.
Man, that's funny. Good old days, man.
Yeah.
All right, hang on. Let's see what we're looking at here. Have you grabbed any runes?
Dude, I don't even know how to describe the last
he grabbed the rune.
24 hours.
True.
I've done nothing other than DMs. You know what's hilarious is French Montana's team reached out.
Oh, no
he had a con. Yeah, which is funny, man. They've been nowhere, right? You hear nothing, and then they reached out wanting to know, like, you missed the drop. How can you get the rune? Like, for real? Got to enter the raffle, people.
You tell them
got to
fuck
enter
off?
the raffle. I didn't say it in those words, but like, come on.
Yeah, I definitely did not get that. I should have done 1,000 or less supply or something. Damn it. I might mint a different. Maybe I'll mint a different version. Like I did it with spaces, maybe no space. We'll see. And maybe I just leave it. It doesn't actually matter.
Dude. All right.
Yeah, we'll see. Anyway, Bitcoin drug money. I'm excited about. Hang on. Let's see.
Yeah, what the fuck? I thought like you showed it to me when I just got in this thing, and it was like 60%. Like I figured I might have extra time, and no, not the case.
Yep. Okay, so these are at 1 cent each, so a bundle, $83. That's gonna cook though when people if it's from OMB.
Okay, so a new OMB scribe.
Hey,
I
what's
thought they
that?
did confirm what's theirs. I thought OMB was out, right?
Okay. Yeah, that could be. I didn't know.
I don't know
Chickle
that
mentioned
this-
it this morning.
Yeah, because I think they got in for like a really low fee. I don't think they went. I don't know if they got in on that block or not, but I think they got a really low fee. I don't know what their ticker is, but
man, that's so cool. I love this. This feels. What does this feel like? This feels like just a special, like early
I'll tell you what
2021
it
time.
feels
You
like.
know?
It feels justified. It feels right.
I love it.
It's correct. It's 420, and all is well with the world.
no, Ginger, he still holds it. I guess. I thought he sold 2. He listed it. That's the thing. He listed it, but I guess it didn't sell. So they came back and wanted.
Man, that'd be nice. English. Let's see.
Is that still minting or no? Or did that Nakamoto mint out?
That's sold out. Yeah. Yeah. If it gets to 10, I'm probably selling. I only got 500, but I may dump those. Dead thinks 100. That'd be wild. I might honestly, most of these things I might just like hold like moon bags.
What's the supply on it?
I want to say it was 21 million. I'm going to check though. Okay, I'm clearly being a fucking idiot here. Yeah, let's check here. Okay, supply. Yeah, it is 21 mil. They pre-mined 4.2 mil, so
Wow, and all gone. Do they sell them in bundles, or is it like you just get one?
bundles. Yeah, bundles of 100. Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, that's still, dude, and they're minted out. That's intense.
Yep. Yeah, I may do another non-fungible idiot one because I did a 21 billion supply, but minting 100, so that kind of doesn't work. So I'm gonna give it a few and see.
Huda, by the way, have you started partaking?
Yeah, I did. Little amount like I normally do, but
yeah. Just
ramp
like
it up as we go.
Waking up. That's what I'm doing right now. But we will definitely ramp it up. Got some good stuff. I got a whole bunch of munchies.
Yeah.
Favorite beer.
Roniverse, what are you looking for? What link? Are you looking for a Satoshi? Do they have a market on Luminex? They might not yet. Also, I think I've not got something here quite right, but I don't like when I go to, oh, here it is. I don't like when I go to like Unisat, it like populates some other rune I was looking up. There's a link to the Satoshi to the Satoshi rune. Oh shit. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna redo another non-fungible idiots one. Just tweak a name or something. Or I wonder. Well, I couldn't burn the supply.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's Genesis, bro.
Yeah. Promethean snapshot is not taken yet, as far as I know. I don't know if you got any more insight into that, Henry.
Yeah, no, it's not been taken.
Nice, dude. Those are gonna cook. I think we're gonna see 0.1 plus with those today, tomorrow, maybe. They're gonna cook.
I don't even
0.067.
Are they really?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. It's wild, dude.
Wow.
I mean, about to flip Runestone. I think for briefly they had flipped Runestone in floor price, but they're about to, like, in a more kind of real way.
Wow.
Lord.
Crazy, right? Like, awesome.
Oh, that's my mic. Sure.
Yeah. It's Henry. He's on I think, like a little Bluetooth earbud driving into work.
Dude. So, okay.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
interesting. Velociraptor. Cool shit, man.
That's good. That's good.
Dude, I love that.
Yeah, there's Bitcoin drug money. Let's see.
Who's the Leon guy? Oh, the Leonidas? Like Leonidas? Dude, I love it, Buxton. I hope that catches. I'm going to pull it up here.
I don't know. What's up with Leonidas? I don't know what you mean, Cold War.
His tweets, he's a maniac. We know that. Like, he's just he's a big shill. He's a good dude.
Did he say? Yeah, did he say something like recently? I mean, he tweets all day, right?
Yeah, let's see. Let's check out his feed. I don't think anything like crazy controversial. I think it's just Leonidas being Leonidas. Yeah, he's just chilling, but he's cool. Ooh, I love Beeple's every day. He's got runestone in it. Damn, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, dude. English, I don't get why. For the most part, Bitcoin is great as far as community and collaboration and stuff. But like Udi's right. Like all these people bickering about floor prices and Leonidas is this, and you know what I mean? Like it doesn't belong. It has never belonged in this space. But I love this. I love runestones being in people's everyday. Like that is incredible. I'm bullish on runestone. I'm bullish on Dog to the Moon. All of it, man. Oh, so Leonidas said he won't touch pre-minted runes, which is fine. I think
Pre-mined runes? Like didn't they pre-mine?
Yeah, I wonder if he means where they're
100%.
Yeah, he might mean when they're holding back for the team or something, which Leonidas is not.
Gotcha.
But so because I mean he's not going to buy ones that have pre-mined. That makes sense. Yeah, we should do that. That'd be cool. A nice Bitcoin crypto slam rune. That'd be cool. What's up, Maverick? Good morning, sir. GMs. Caleb, how does buying on secondary work? Are you buying just one when you buy? You are buying bundles. I'll pull that up so you see. And so we'll look at the Satoshi one just so you see. But yeah, this right here, the price you see $4. It is $4 per token, but you are buying a bundle of 100 tokens. So
you're buying $400.
Yeah, $400 for the 100 tokens. So yeah.
Now, how easy? Like if you were to buy that right now, Huda, would you have to be worrying about getting front run, or people aren't really giving a fuck here right now?
Okay, anything that's going to hit the mempool could get front run, you know. Yeah. But I don't know right now if anybody's.
I'd imagine they only do it for like I don't know, a lot more expensive stuff. I imagine than doing this right now.
Yeah. SG, it is not too late. They did not do the snapshot. So people scooping these up on secondary. And if you're holding, then you're going to get your Promethean, you're going to get your decentralized allocation. And it's fun doing some games, you know, as far as like calculating out, okay, if market cap equals this, then allocation equals this. And I ran through math last night. Like if it gets to a $2 billion market cap, that makes each Promethean worth about 95 grand. If it's 1 million, it makes it more like, 40, 45 grand. A $500 million market cap makes it something like, 20, 25 grand, something like that. Like there's some very serious potential in those. And again, not financial advice. This is me just like, I pulled out a calculator and I was just curious. But there's some good potential. I would say Prometheans have got some of the best energy, hype, attention, and respect behind them out of all of them. Nobody's got a bad word to say about them because it was executed so freaking perfectly. It is okay to mint on Luminex with Magic Eden Wallet. Yeah, I would assume so. I can't. If it allows you to, then it would work. Plus, Magic Eden is going to be supporting in a few days, so yeah, I would say that's fine.
To what you were saying, which I wouldn't say this on maybe like a Spaces because I don't want it to come across as arrogant, or is it maybe this is a Spaces?
Today is the day, Henry. Don't pull back.
I think that no, it's not even. It's not talking crap at all.
I know.
It's more like this. I think that people who are outside of the project sphere, like people who are not running projects, have a very different perspective on the space, right? If you're an influencer, your perspective of the space and how to execute is very different than if you are running a project. It's just a whole different mentality. You go through all kinds of swings. You go through all kinds of trials and tribulations. And I think I realized in what we did how much of a advantage we had, not just because of our name of CyberCons and being around for 3+ years, but being around 3+ years allowed us to learn, allowed us to have our community where we've learned a lot from. We've tripped, we've gotten up, we've fallen, we've gotten up, and like we know, like we need to talk to the people. We need to talk to the people that we know that know. And so like I realized doing this, that when you're aligned with the right people and when you're running a project, I think you're able to execute in a completely different way. And I think it showed. Because to be honest with you, I was really surprised. I was just surprised how everything played out in the end. Like when you see how it all shook out, it was just surprising to see how certain things went, how certain projects that I would have thought would have been going for, projects that, okay, just as an example, not dogging anyone, but OG projects of ordinals that I thought would want that provenance attached to them, that weren't gunning for a top spot, maybe not realizing how important that can be down the road when you're like, yeah, we're taking a serious gamble on something, but that gamble can pay off massively in who we are and what we believe in. So I was just surprised that for as historic of an event as we saw this as, Runes, the Happening, that there wasn't actually more people going for those top spots, going for provenance. We've seen a lot of the names of the coins they're just kind of like memeable, right? And not dogging it, it just surprised me a little bit that people weren't. I mean, even I don't know what the plan for Runestones was before the donations, but it makes me like I don't know what the plan was, unless there just wasn't a plan for like going for a top spot.
I feel like there was definitely this idea that it's like it won't matter, like the provenance part won't matter, and we know like in the long run for most it won't, but for some it will. In the top 10, it still makes sense that it will. Like it's just getting
bragging rights are fucking bragging rights. I'm sorry.
Ooh,
for something like this, it's 420, sir. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. No, it was. I mean, I'm happy that it shook out the way that it did, and I'm happy we executed the way that we did, and I think all of that just turned it. Literally every decision we made on the back end, everything we decided, like, no, we're not going to do this, we're going to do this, ended up being for the better. And I think that just goes to like the experience of like listening and making sure like you're confident and obsessing over the choices. Like, dude, I know when it comes to like the podcast and you daily, like you obsess over that stuff. It's like obsessing over the decisions because like you might not think it matters, but they do. The name of the ticker, how you're doing the tokenomics, who's getting them and how, and all of that stuff is like there's probably 4 or 5 very distinct decisions we pivoted on that I think had we gone another way on any of those, it wouldn't have ended up exactly as it did.
Agreed. Again, I think you guys did it masterfully in every way. Like there's not a single thing that should have been changed about how you guys came into Bitcoin and how you did it and who you engaged, and just it was flawless, man. Fucking flawless. Like it's so damn impressive, man.
Yeah,
I keep saying it, like, dude, I'm so proud of you with it. Like it's absolutely incredible.
Oh, but honestly, it was like super. It wasn't me. Obviously, it was the team. It was talking with you. It was talking with Tickles. It was talking with English. It was like listening to the people that we know are deeper than we are. And even though like I've been kicking it in ordinals, I'm still deep in a project that's on mainnet and Ronin, and like I know the culture and I love the communities that I'm in. But like, you got to have good advice from people that are in the know. And so I think it was like being able to lean on the people that we really trusted to be able to help us, like, conceive the idea and make sure that the way we were rolling it out made sense it was instrumental. Like, I don't think we could have extracted a single person from the people that we talked to and got advice from and had it come out the same way. So to me, it just feels like a massive group effort of like idiots, Kongs. I don't know. That's what makes it fun for me, is being able to involve the people that like I trust into some of the decision making.
Yeah, it was a treat getting to just even share info. And then like but that's part of it. When I say you executed expertly, some of that execution, a lot of it, most of it is the behind the scenes stuff. Like the asking the questions, like and asking who to engage, how to engage, what is the best way, why. Like you guys, I tell this to people all the time, especially getting now more and more into these collabing with other teams and partners and stuff. And I'm like, there's not a single team out there that has got their shit so locked down, are so efficient, are so thoughtful than the Kongs. And I absolutely mean that now, having experience now with so many other projects. Like, it's different. Kongs are different. Couple questions here from Andrew. Okay, Rookie on Bitcoin. What address should I always be set to? Legacy, SegWit, Native SegWit, or Taproot? It is Taproot, correct?
To receive?
To receive? Yeah, for your ordinals. Yeah.
Yeah, Taproot.
Yep. Because I know when you're creating a wallet, it does ask those things. Yeah, so you go Taproot there. Okay, what else we got? So you minted some Satoshi Nakamoto last night, and now you didn't receive it. You didn't receive the runes, huh? So yeah, maybe it was stuck in mempool and minted out in between. I hope that's not the case. I hope you do get, but I think that's probably what happened here. Ooh, good to see you, Mr. Show. What are you etching, bro?
Wait, Mr. Showcase is here?
Mr. Showcase is here.
Oh, OG Kong.
Yeah, look at
OG,
that, Jenny.
OG Kong. Yeah, he's top hat, right? I can't
Yeah.
see
Oh,
him.
and you're watching on X. I see. I was wondering why the little X symbol was there, but you're watching over there. That's cool.
Top hat gang. Great Kong.
That's so cool. Yeah, good to see you, bro. Tickles here. Welcome back, Tickles.
Tickles.
Tickles, Starf.
Why is he not on
That breakfast looks
You're
phenomenal.
welcome to Tickle. If you want to come up, dude, just
I
let me
want
know.
that breakfast. That's
What do you
kinda
want? What are you getting?
Look at that. It was like a chicken and like chicken sandwich, biscuits. I love that type of food.
Wait,
man.
where did you see that? What are you looking at?
Well, there was a comment there, and I think it was Tickles, and I saw it, and it was a picture of breakfast.
Oh,
it looked
gotcha.
phenomenal.
Yeah.
Look
Tickles,
at that.
Tickles is a foodie.
That's my shit. I like Tickles. You and I, Tickles, good friends for life.
Yeah.
So like they just opened like what is it, like New Orleans type food breakfast place over here, Henry, and everybody's going ape shit. They're fucking loving it. I can't get enough of that type of stuff, dude. Right?
So like my favorite favorite breakfast, which I don't get nearly as much as I would like to. So I love biscuits and gravy. Not a Southern boy, but bro, when I was on, I used to fade it, okay? But when I was in the Coast Guard, so there's a watch that happens in the middle of the night. It's called mids. The mid watch goes from 11:30 p.m. to 3:30 a.m. And after that watch, there's or it might have been at 1:30 in the morning when you get a small break. There's a meal they serve basically on any base at like 1:30 a.m. It's called mid rations. Mid rats is what we call it. And it's always, at least with us, corn dogs or biscuits and gravy. And like, you know, people who aren't on watch, they like set their alarm to get up out of bed to go get some corn dogs or biscuits and gravy. So one night I always looked at it, I'm like, this stuff looks like literally dog food in this shit. And one night I came off watch. I was so hungry and I went in and all that was left was biscuits and gravy. And I had it and I was like, holy crap, man, this is unbelievable. It is unbelievable.
That and country fried steak, right? It's like the best.
I also love grits.
Yeah.
But I'm allergic to corn, so like I can't eat them anymore.
What?
Yeah, like crazy stomach cramps. Like I'll regret it within like 5.5 hours. But I love grits. I love biscuits and gravy.
Dude, Andrew, he's saying he remembers the Saturday morning streams with like under 10 people watching. Come a long way, real quick.
What do you get now? What is it? What does it Saturday morning stream get these days?
I want to say, and I'm going to peek. I want to get some real numbers, but I think we had over 100 concurrent last night.
Nice, man.
Yeah. By the way, so John is asking, and I think I got the correct answer, but like the decentralized rune will be airdropped, or is it going to be a claim?
Like I am 95% sure it's going to be airdropped. Like part of me is like I'm 100%, but I don't want to say that because like maybe there's a chance it's a claim, but we're like 95% sure leading towards
Things can
airdrop.
change. Like there's some like there's always some variables maybe.
I'm trying to be like really careful with what we say about how it's being distributed and the percentages of it being distributed. Listen, it's on everybody's mind. Like, well, like how many of these are going to proms? Is everybody getting this? And the reality is, whatever we're doing with it, you know, as far as whether all of it's going to Prometheans, whether it is like when I say the majority of it, I mean like the majority, like, over 90 whatever percent. The reality, anybody's going to look at it and be like, oh yeah, of course. Like there is nothing that we would effectively do that people would look at and be like, well, that is screwed up. Never. I mean, that we've never done that. And we wouldn't start now. We're just trying to be careful about what we say in case like something changes. What if something's off by 1% or 2% or 4% or whatever, 0.5%? Once you put it out there, it's out there. So that's coming soon. It's coming really soon. And then I think people will be like, okay, because you could have people that are on the sidelines right now thinking like, well, what if they're taking 50%, or whatever they're thinking, or what if they're taking any percent? So like we know people want those questions answered, and those answers are coming.
Yep, being smart. Looks like fees are doing what? It's not as crazy as I thought. I mean, it's still high, but I definitely was expecting worse here. Yeah, almost 0.7, man.
Adzi pushed along a tweet to me that was by somebody. I'll find it. I'll link it for you. Okay. Someone paid $700,000 to have their 97-cent transaction included in block 840,000.
Wow.
That's crazy.
That doesn't seem, okay, somebody with a lot of money that can throw that kind of shit away. But to me, it doesn't seem significant to have it there. I will say that changes, though, if you've got like a plan and you're using that as an apparent inscription on something and you're just, planting the seed in a historic block. I mean, that's cool. So it's wild. It's a wild thing to see how that unfolded last night. I love that we got to experience some history together, all of us here. Watching Henry working in it, it was a moment that was so much bigger than the merge, and the merge felt like a moment, but this was different.
It felt like it's the closest thing I think I'll ever come to feel like, we won the Super Bowl. I mean,
that's awesome.
It sounds ridiculous, but like, I don't think there could ever be a bigger event for CyberKongs than what happened yesterday. Like, to be able to relive vibes like that and to have it during a historic moment where like we're all like, I'm in the space, you're in the space, Tickles is in the space. We're running these streams every day where the community's watching, and like just everything coming together, everybody hoping for like something special to happen, and then it happens. Like, I don't know, like it was a really, really, really cool experience that I like never will forget that.
So how many times did you look at your watch from the minute you fired the transaction until it was confirmed? Were you guys just walking around looking at your watches like, fuck?
If you can go, like if you pull up my tweets, there's the one that I posted this morning that says like YOLO 1 postmortem. I talked yesterday on Leonidas' space how we like nicknamed what we were doing YOLO 1. And like, as you can see, we pushed through the third largest transaction fee in Bitcoin history.
What was that number actually? Assassin was just asking, like 400 or 600,000?
510,000.
510,000 for the number 3 all-time most expensive transaction ever.
Yeah. By
Absolutely
the way,
incredible.
We overpaid by, I think you could argue, $350,000 or so, or because I don't remember. But the reality is we had a whole bunch of options. One of those options was to be able to, like, let's say we go in with 3 or 4 Bitcoin, okay? Like our commit is 4 Bitcoin, and then we keep 4 Bitcoin in reserve to up the sats. The issue with that is if you're adding sats to the transaction, if you're replacing the fee, RBF, then your 8 Bitcoin is not really worth 8 Bitcoin because you're paying a premium on what you're increasing it by. So like, just for easy numbers, let's say if we went in with 4 and then we're going to up it by 4, it actually is going to be more like we went in with like 6 or 5.5 versus like, oh, you came in with 8. So having no idea what people were coming with, we're like, nah, we're just literally pushing all the chips in.
It's like a big mint, right? Like a mint, you just know you got to get it. You're going to have to outpay people and you don't know what. That's what a fun feeling.
The crazy thing was we're like 2 scenarios could happen. I mean, tons of scenarios could happen, but we are either going to get a really low rune, hopefully top 10. So that's like scenario 1, or like we're going to end up with like the 150th rune and we're going to look like the biggest dummies on the face of the earth with this kind of new protocol that Mutable Trees was putting out there. Or not new protocol, but a new way of like execute the transaction. Or like it just fails and we end up in the next block. Like we had no idea. So yeah, how were we looking at our watch? Like it was crazy. The blocks leading up to it, them pushing the transaction, and then like hoping that it wouldn't reorg. But when I heard number 2, dude, yeah.
I can imagine, dude.
There was no part of me that thought we would be there. I was literally thinking like top 10 is going to be a win. And we are definitely going to be underneath runestones. Like that was already in my mind. There was no part of me that thought some random other token that nobody's ever heard of, as far as I know, was going to end up number 2, technically number 1 rune. Still not 100% sure what that one is, but like, it was awesome.
Tickle, you mean on secondary, by the way?
That's dope. Shout out to Can Yedits.
Naked Dob.
Fellow NYC, yes, sir.
Nice.
Getting the nakeds in here too. You know, have people from all over the Web3 ecosphere.
Man,
you know,
love it. Freaking love it.
And I'm really curious, like, who are we gonna raid first? Who are we gonna try to get live over here, Huda?
You guys, you go after whoever you want.
Okay. All right. What do you guys say? Cheech, Chong, Wiz Khalifa, Snoop Dogg. Do we start with somebody in
Would you see
Web3?
Tyrese was on Leonidas' space last night, right?
Tyrese?
Yeah, from like Fast and Furious.
Yeah.
Oh. Tickle, by the way, they show in my wallet, by the way. Like, yeah. And there is a bit of a lag, but if I look at my Unisat wallet, it's got like a runes tab. And in my runes tab, I've got Bitcoin Drug Money, Non-Fungible Idiots, and Satoshi Nakamoto.
Wiz Khalifa, please.
Hell yeah.
That would be fucking nuts, right? Yeah. We're going to do this. We're going to raid these MFers, try to get them on the show.
He comes on and be like, these fucking dorks, what am I doing here? Wow, Leonidas' space at 55K?
We haven't even gotten started. I'm 100% sober. So are you, Huda. You're totally coherent.
Yeah, but we don't get more cool the more fucked up we get.
Yes, we do.
It enhances our
more
dorkiness.
You slur your word.
Okay, we're different.
We're different. We're different. But we're gonna pair up today.
OKX. Hey, Gravity, could you drop a link for OKX?
Oh wow. Collaboration.
Yes, that's a great
That's
one.
A good one. I mean, but yeah, this is just people fucking name squatting, right? On all these things.
Yep.
That's dope. I like that, Choina. We'll have to collaborate together later.
Biggie's been on it for a little bit, hasn't he?
This is Biggie's holiday, man.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I can tell.
Dude, it just keeps getting better and better and better. Honestly, Henry, when I saw the announcement yesterday, I was so happy for you, dude. Like honestly.
Oh, thanks, dude.
It's what you want to see, you know, and like you said, like you never know what to expect, but see it be number 2. I had to do a fucking double take, man. I was like, what do you mean number 2? It's so dope, man. Can't wait to see what you guys do with it.
Dude, that's gonna be the exciting part, is that just step 1 is done. You know?
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Fucking
No,
crazy.
it's crazy to think that it's just I kind of feel like step 1 through 4 are done. Maybe even 1 through 5 in a 10-step process.
Yeah.
So
holy
Happy
crap,
420 dubious.
1, right? It's like not too far off.
Dude, so Prometheus, is this all-time high? 0.07 officially now.
I don't even know.
69.
Yeah, I don't even know.
I think they're going to get over 0.1 today, which is bonkers.
Bananas. It's bananas.
It's bananas, bro. Henry, have you revealed? I heard you on Spaces last night mentioned how you guys were coming up with the names, and you've got some cool ones to share that maybe didn't make the cut. When is that going to happen?
Well, I think the main one we were going for originally was Orange Bitcoin. Yeah, don't laugh.
I love it.
Okay, so here's the thing, and I misspoke on Leonidas' spaces last night because I said I gave credit to the wrong person. So yeah, we were going with the a circle, orange emoji, orange space Bitcoin. And like we had gone through all kinds of shit, right? Like, I mean, just tons and tons of variations of stuff. And I want to say like 3 days ago, Mio had just said, he's like, I just don't love it. It just wasn't sitting right with him. And it was actually Enzo that came up with decentralized. And when he did it with the lightning bolt decentralized, like we were all just like, yeah, that's it. We're just like, that's the one. And that's like one of those moments where like, man, I'm so much fucking happier that we went with decentralized than Orange Bitcoin. Orange Bitcoin can work, don't get me wrong, but here's why. Because we are the only single word in the top like 40 stones. So there's a little bit of a difference there. Everything else is multiple words. We are the only single word. I think the next one's at like rune 43 or 47. So I like having that kind of distinguishing factor.
No, man, and it also that word encompasses so much and means so much in this space. You're talking, you know, it. I don't know. For me, it means self-sovereignty. It means, you know, tamper-proof. You know, like it's a great word, man. Honestly,
yeah, it's way more Kongish. Like I think people always expect something different from us, right? Like I think for a meme coin, you can go with whatever the fuck you want. I don't know that Kong meme coin feels the same because I think people just expect like they just always expect something different from us. Like I don't even want to say thoughtfulness, but like again, Kong meme coins just aren't quite. I don't know if it hits the same. And so yeah,
because you guys are like a project, like a utility. You know what I mean? It would have to. That's what people would assume, right? So
yeah, like exactly. But Orange Bitcoin was like the leader. I'm trying to think of some other. I probably had some unbelievably dumb ones. I'll look through and see if I can find some.
And I really like it. But you told me too that like when you sit with decentralized for a while, it'll click, and it did, like in a big way.
I didn't get to follow up with you to ask you that. It's funny. I almost was going to ask you yesterday before the transaction was sent. Like, hey, how did it feel? Like, how did it feel? And I didn't want to know the answer, so I think I just didn't follow up.
That's funny. No, it's because it fits. Like I see somebody did orange dollars. I like that. But it's because like the way you guys approached it, where it was about the provenance, like that being so important, just being early, making your timestamp. But if you're going to do that, if it matters that you're early, so you show up there at the front, what's the statement you want to make? Orange Bitcoin isn't making any statement. It doesn't make a statement that resonates with really anyone other than that's cool. But decentralized speaks to the core of all of it. And it's relatable to everybody. And if we're talking about it, when the news is covering runes and talking about this new thing, these new coins that exist, and it's something that has never happened before, there's a statement first, front and center for them to go and reference. It's brilliant. I love it.
Dude, that's it. Like if that ever makes the conventional news rounds, how cool would it be to have a ticker that's decentralized instead of I fucked your mom?
Yeah, I mean, and it's exactly that scenario. Have a look here too, guys. So like Henry said, and I did not notice this, but when you look at the top, runes that were etched, you see, I mean, it does stand out. There's no space. There's no dot. It is just a single word, decentralized. You got somebody did the alphabet, but there's on the first,
that was one of my
no
ideas.
other words.
Yeah,
a lot of these are fucking gimmicky and like, I mean, the you can tell, right? Like for shits and giggles, but I don't know. It's to me it was instant check mark, Henry. Like I didn't have to think about it too much. It was immediately like that's fucking golden. So I think the singular word encapsulates so much about the space. I think people are gonna fuck with it big time.
By the way,
can't take any credit
on the name. On the name, Henry?
Oh, yeah. I can't take any credit for the name other than agreeing that was the name we should go with.
Yeah.
And the cool thing was everybody that was in on it agreed.
That's cool. Well, that's how you know it works. Somebody asked earlier if anybody's inscribing uncommon runes, and no, because there's no need. Like, there's no rush. It's open for 4 years. There's like no cap to the supply. So that's the thing to mint when fees are low. So I just want to put that out there.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and I like as far as favorite wallet, I like Unisat. I like Xverse. I might prefer Unisat to Xverse, but they're both equally good. Yeah. So Prometheans officially flipped runestones. I think they did briefly yesterday, but yeah, 0.0703 now. And again, I think we're on our way to 0.1. But yeah, dude, I'm looking at the rankings. Yeah, Runestone is at 0.068, Prometheans at 0.07. I think you're going to flip Rune Pups here shortly. I mean, I think Promethean's top dog here.
That's
Who'd have fucking thought?
That's fucking dope.
Yeah, you can only hope. Xverse has invited us out to speak out at I don't know the event. It's in Hong Kong in May. They want us to come out there, so might be out there in a few weeks.
Okay,
doing the ordinal stuff.
Two questions, comments. Okay, first. Okay, let me think. It kind of feels like the Cyberkongs are more at home. It's a better fit on Ronin and Bitcoin because they speak to the two things I think of with the Cyberkongs. Degen gaming and then provenance and also degen, but technicality and provenance. So that's Bitcoin. It feels like, man, I know your Genesis assets are on Ethereum, but to me, Ethereum doesn't feel like the spirit of Kongs. Those other two chains do, Bitcoin and Ronin. Just an observation.
I was gonna do like the Will Smith. Take my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Seriously.
No. Like the provenance of Kongs originates on Ethereum, right? Like the Jenny Kongs, that March 2021 migration of April of 21 and Banana, like that's their home, man. They I say they created it because it seems so cocky, but Kongs created so much culture on mainnet, so much fucking culture, man. To even think of leaving that would be like we would never do it.
I hope nobody was reading into that as leaving. I'm just saying, like, it's like the vibe on those chains embodies the Kongs.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, no, that was not a comment about you should
sorry.
Teleburn. No.
Let me take that back. The reason I am so fucking happy about ordinals is not just because like people are talking. Do you know why people are talking about us? Because we are them. Like we're them. Mm-hmm. So like I think for people who have been building on ordinals to see a project like Kongs, which are obviously like, I mean, we did $500 million in secondary sales with our collection. So like we're not a nobody. We're not the cabal. We're not the influencers, but we are certainly not a nobody.
Yep.
I think for ordinals people to see somebody come over and it just fits like a puzzle piece that just like fits in, I think to them is like some degree of satisfaction of like, no, they fucking get it. Like they get it. They recognize this thing that we built. But the reason why it's so easy for us to recognize it and take part in it is because they are us and we are them. And they are the people who formed this stuff, I believe, were some of the people that were disenfranchised by the mainnet shit that Huda. Like, I fucking hate it. I hate the influencer cabal on mainnet. I literally hate what so many of these projects stand for, which is nothing more than pump my bags, take money from VCs, take money from our holders, rarely give back. And so, like, at the end of the day, absolutely, dude, it feels like it just feels like you're with the people that you want to be with, because I think what happened was so many of us went there, into ordinals because like we got so sick of the mainnet bullshit, and it feels awesome. And then, not to leave Ronin out of the equation, but it felt the same with our gaming. Like we were on Polygon and like to come to Ronin, which is the gaming blockchain, it was the fit. So it feels fucking awesome, dude. It's never felt so right. I don't think anything that we've done has ever felt so right as far as like feeling like you're in that culture between, Bitcoin and Ronin. It's been fucking awesome, man.
I love it, dude. And because Ethereum at the time was cutting edge. That was where the building was happening, right? It's just, and it's not like it's stopped now, but again, it's like the innovation is happening over on Bitcoin just at the moment, trying to upgrade this old system. So you got all these people who are like, I got some ideas. This feels like a great playground now to build and Like add to this culture here and add to its history.
A point I would make is that, like, why does it feel so comfy for us? Not just for all the reasons that we've said. Like, the innovation effectively stopped on mainnet, and the reality was, so many of the projects that people held up as the gods, which were elevated for doing little to nothing, right? Other than their floor prices pumped because influencers pumped them. Those projects weren't doing anything. Do you know what they were working towards? Raising capital and building a brand and hoping that the IP play would be something that would reward their holders. But like, what did we see? Like, what did we see come from that? We didn't see holders get necessarily enriched. We didn't see people that are just, we didn't see projects looking for ways to continue to give back. We didn't see that. And we certainly didn't see the innovation continue. There was basically none. And I think that's the reason we love this, is like, we're seeing this innovation from Sparrow wallets to Xverse to runes. Like, it feels like, oh shit, this was the stuff we all loved in 21. Like that you were part of something that was just going to keep getting better. And like, of course, it helps when the price goes up, right? Because you see like people recognizing that something is happening here. And it's fun to be a part of. We always said, being here, even if you're not making money being here, if you're working in the space, you're like, I don't have time to degen, at least you're here to be around, to be early for the next thing. And I think that we've said that for years, and I think that's exactly what Ordinals is. Yeah. Sorry, that was way too fucking long.
That was beautiful. But yeah, man, agree with it all. John is saying here, he saw on Twitter, and you probably know the answer, were there some, okay, did the number one rune, I can't remember the name of them, but did they pay less in a fee than you guys did?
They did, yeah.
How did that work?
Okay, so I think it was because we might have had more data on our transaction. So like our fee might have been higher, but I think we also had more data. But for whatever it's worth, it wouldn't have mattered. They had 17 or 20 Bitcoin in reserves to be able to boost that to wherever they needed. So like we weren't competing with them anyway. I think the way that happened was that they had less data inscribed, and so that it wasn't necessarily about who paid the most versus like who paid the most in correlation with the amount of data that was being inscribed. Somebody can fact check me on that, and I should probably ask Chip just to make sure I got that right.
Man, I'm tempted to mint this Bitcoin world order, but it is at the point where fees are just so crazy. Like it's 0.02 basically to mint 1,000 of them, meaning that's got to be worth, $1.50 to be making something. It's a lot. Rune number 1, I can't pronounce their name because it's got some. Oh, it's this right here, Fehu.
Fehu, yeah.
Fehu.
And what's
something
that?
Chinese?
But you know what? They're airdropping. Johan was in here earlier, and he said they're actually airdropping tokens to Runestone, Arsic, and I think there was one Ordi. So if you got a Runestone, you're gonna be getting, which is pretty cool. At least even if it's random. Rajan, great to see you, bro. Top 3 rune plays. Again, this will just be like personal opinion. It's Promethean. It's decentralized, which is not out yet. But again, the play there is the Promethean on secondary markets here. But I do think it's the Satoshi Nakamoto, and it's probably Bitcoin drug money. And I'm only saying the ones that I'm familiar with. There's probably others that are great deals. But those are ones I bought, so I believe in those ones.
Hey Huda, I'm gonna and Biggie, I'm gonna fly for a bit because I'm gonna watch my girls skate.
Nice.
Since I haven't seen them here in a while.
Visit us later though.
I will. Yeah, I will check back in on my drive back, okay?
Yeah, dude. Have fun. Enjoy a little downtime. Enjoy fam time. But I love you, man. I'll catch you a little later.
I love you too, man. I'll chat with you guys here shortly, all right?
Awesome. Yeah, see you, man.
Cool. See ya.
What is this? Holding on March 26th. What is that, English? Airdrop. Yeah, there you go. I think that's the one the Cabal is going to be pushing, is the Satoshi Nakamoto one. I think that one's got something. I think that one's got something special. Actually, shit, I might grab some on secondary here. Biggie, did you dip your toes in yet? You minting any?
Nothing yet, dude. I'm hitting up all the Discords, sharing the link.
Ooh,
I already
interesting.
asked him. He might join us a little later.
Ooh, nice.
Trying to get Mark from Megapont also to join later. Bring the Megapont fam over. Told
Love
the
it.
Proof community. I'm telling fucking everybody, dude. You need to come here. You need to say hello. You need to smoke something with us and have a good time. This is epic.
I love it, man.
Epic moments, dude. What? So
I think they fail Roniverse. If you mint it and yeah, they fail. You do not. You do
in
not.
fact, you know what?
You don't get a refund.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna start go get my goodies.
There
Start
you go.
setting up my station.
All right.
You will.
Built different. Yeah, dude. I think I'm gonna grab another bag. Ooh, that one's already gone. That's already gone. Yeah, I'm trying to add this up if this makes sense. I don't think it does. Fee-wise, let me think here. It's about $900. If this gets to $10, that's breaking even and then fees. But if Satoshi Nakamoto gets to, 20, 30, $40, that's a win. Yeah, but it needs to go for it to be worthwhile. It's got to get over 10. At least the way I'm adding it up. My math sucks, but fees, it's going to cost like $1,000 to buy a bag of 100. Wait, I'm thinking about this stupid, aren't I? It's got a 2x. No, I've got it right. Yeah. Yeah, with fees where they're at now, you break even if this gets to 10. So it gets to, but if it gets to 1 billion, what's the what is each bundle of 100 worth? It's not mid curve. It's like buy it and you break even if it 2x's from here. I don't know what the market cap is right now. There's 21 mil. Actually, we can do this math. Okay, 21 times 421. I'm doing that wrong. Oh, yeah, okay. That makes sense. All right. Damn. All right, buying bags. Should be up to 600 now. Peter, I feel you, man. Trust me, I feel that energy. I minted just 500, but what's up, Willie? What we do know, SG, we know that the same wallet minted 2 other top 10, 15 runes. So it is definitely someone with some money and maybe a plan. The other 2 tokens, the other 2 runes that were all pre-minted or pre-mined or whatever the word is. So there's nothing, everything there is going to be for sale or airdropped. Yeah. So I actually don't know. But yeah, whoever it is has got a plan, which I think is super bullish for this. If it goes to 1 billion, you're looking at over a 10x from here. If it's at a $60-something million market cap, so you're looking at a 10, like a 50, maybe let's say like a 13x from here. All rough. Again, I suck at math, but something like that. There's definitely gains to be made here if that gets to a billion. And come on, Satoshi Nakamoto, $1 billion makes sense.
A whole Billy? Did I just hear you say?
Yeah, dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so easily got a 5, 6, 7x in it then. It's a good question too. When RSIC goes live, I don't know. I don't know if they've released those details. I'm not sure. Yep.
What's up? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I Johan was in here earlier talking rune doors. Something to that. Definitely something to that.
I hadn't heard the whole song, dude. I like this.
This one's fucking awesome, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, we need to play some music too, Huda.
Can't.
We have to.
We get a copy. We get that copyright.
Oh,
strike.
that fucking.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Like even if
something's
it's
tempting
playing in
about
the
this.
background.
Yep.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, I had that Evanescence parody thing the other day, and I got dinged for that. That wasn't a bad ding where it counts as a strike, but it was like a notice that the video is not monetizable because of it. Which that I care less about. But I don't. If you get 3 copyright strikes, your channel is like
Dead.
zapped.
Nope.
Yeah. Yeah. So I can't get those.
So I ain't fucking about, people. I'm starting with a salad bowl. I'm not being a purist today. I'm going all in.
Oh damn! Nice, Benjamin. Hell yeah. Very smart. Dude, there's going to be opportunities all day long. I cannot fucking wait.
So is it because like there's stuff that's gonna come up that hasn't been etched yet?
Yep. There'll be people finding stuff that was etched and like, oh, that's a cool name. I do like that one. And, everybody apes
And
into that.
probably like well-known people like, I just etched whatever the fuck,
Exactly.
right?
Dude, exactly.
All right.
It's going to get very fun. It's going to get very, very fucking fun. And then, yeah, like you said, brand new stuff. Yeah, dude, it's going to be a fun fucking day with this stuff. By the way, guys, anybody who's joining now that was not here at the start, loose plans today. I mean, very loose, but we're going to keep going over, like, looking at this stuff. When it's
What?
slowing down,
Plans,
we're going to
Huda?
do... What? Yeah, I mean, like...
What plans?
Right? We're going to
Yeah.
do, if we got some time to kill, because the stream's not going off no matter what. The stream's going 12 hours. But we got the NFT documentary. We can do a watch-along for anybody who wants to stick around for that part. So again, if we're feeling like we need a food and a just chill break, well, then this goes on and we sync it up and I'll watch it together. We maybe doing some gaming. A little Fortnite, a little something else. If anyone's feeling maybe Helldiver or something. We'll figure
Social
out what
media rating, maybe.
Yeah. I know Biggie wants to get some stars in here, so have at it. What else? I got some giveaways too, guys. I got NHL breakaway packs, and I'm going to be giving away some CyberKong's. Well, I got these loot boxes to crack open, so I'm going to start giving away some of those. In fact, I need to log into the Ronin side and start prepping for that here. I don't have my. I'm a bad Kong. I don't have my VX Kongs bridged over yet. It was so expensive, dude. It was going to cost like 0.3 ETH or something to bridge all my shit over. I'm like, I didn't have it. So, call-ins, yeah, probably. I would like it. I've not figured out the echo thing. It's such a pain in the butt. Like if I do call-ins, either Biggie gets a crazy echo or
That's
he
fine.
can't hear it. It's one or
I
the
can
other.
tolerate an echo. I'm probably gonna get an echo anyways, Huda.
That's true. That's a
really
damn good point.
So, it's all good.
Dude, I would love to do Dune 2, and I know Biggie would. He's a Dune
Ooh.
freaking fanatic.
My
That'd be
God.
awesome.
My God. Yeah.
Oh, for real? Yeah, Kip, that makes sense. I mean, maybe it's all this attention over on Bitcoin, people focusing a little less on ETH and stuff. Yeah, I got to get that stuff bridged though. I really want to get into play and collect here. I've not played it on the new platform yet. I'm just skimming out there, seeing what's up. Damn. 25 ETH Beeple sale. Wow, 5 Beeple sales. Dude, watch for these indicators that we are used to seeing previous cycles. We've been watching these massive X copy sales now the past week and a half. That's usually an indicator. You see Grail art selling, you see CryptoPunk selling, and then that cycles to PFPs. It might feel like PFPs are a long way from coming back, but I wouldn't be so sure, especially if people are just making some... if people are getting gains over on Bitcoin and they're looking for what else to do with it, and it's happening on Solana too. Okay, well now we got the indicators: Beeple selling, Xcopy selling. Yeah, don't be shocked if PFPs maybe cycle back here in the next. I don't know how long, but a couple of months. Maybe it's very possible.
I will not be shocked at all.
It's it feels like it's time, right? It feels like when people are getting excited, that kind of shit.
I was going to say when people start saying it's dead, but you're right. People are excited today, and they've been saying they're dead. So, double whammy.
Jesus, Benjamin. Bunch of degening, bro. Nice place, too. Hot old diamond dick. I love it. Dude, the Kong's anthem is so great. Do you guys, Kip, do you know if that anthem is up on YouTube or somewhere? I just got it saved local, like right on my... my roadcaster here, but
you know what I'd love to hear in the background, even Huda, we don't have to see the video. Can you put on the dead Polaroid fucking our anthem?
Oh yeah,
please.
Oh eclectic. Yeah, okay, hang on.
Yeah, it's not dead Polaroid, it's eclectic. You're right, but we do have somebody called Dead Polaroid here.
Yeah,
right?
Dead's our buddy here. He made our idiots logo. In fact, the idiots token I etched, the rune I etched just got Dead's logo.
Okay.
Yeah, so I fucked up the CyberKongs one. I did a second version of it. I made a CyberKongs ooh.
I did that on purpose.
And then I did another one that could be cool. We'll see. All right, let me get our boy, Eclectic Method. Shit, I would love if he stopped by.
Hell yeah. I'm going to be pretty obnoxious today. I'm just going to be tagging friends and people and be like, dude, come on.
Perfect.
Come talk to us. Come speak.
It is the cycle of ordinals, and it is just starting. We're in inning 2 now.
Mind you, I really not started.
Will not hang up the phone until their client either buys or fucking dies!
Sober. Fucking sucks. Boring, man. So boring. I want to kill myself. It's never landed. It is no matter. It's not on the elemental chart. It's not fucking real. YouTube, Facebook, Medium, SoundCloud, Twitter, Instagram.
Fugazi, Fugazi, it's a wazi, it's a woozy.
Man, from my buddy Eclectic Method, one of my early friends too, also an idiot. Very, very, very happy to have gotten to know him over the years. Great guy. He is. He's like just sweet, sweet dude.
All right.
What are we getting into?
I did roll one up for later, but I honestly did it just because I do have mad skills, and you know, but I'm not gonna start with that. That's you know, I'm more of a bong guy myself. Buddha, how about you?
I don't smoke.
Oh, that's right. Your stuff is just nicotine, but you do vape.
Yeah. Nicotine, yeah. Yeah. I haven't smoked in a year and a half, just about.
Yeah. Okay.
Not opposed. Today might be the day. Might be.
It
not
is a good
opposed.
day.
I mean, the
Today
point
is
was
a good
to
day.
go all the way today. But no, I mean, but I like I microdose edibles.
I wish I could like teleport a doobie through the screen to you.
Oh man, that'd be sweet, dude.
That'd be so cool.
I have so much bud. I have so much. I probably have half an ounce or more. I have
What, like a year old and shit.
It's like a year old, but like people give it to me. A local buddy, I think, has even dropped me off some today. I just don't ever.
But do you
smoke it.
like keep it in like airtight things to
Yep.
conserve it? Oh,
Yep.
okay, well done. Good, sir.
Some of it's
Don't
still
let that
sealed
go
from
to
the
waste.
dispensary, you know. So
Right on.
yeah, but I got those things that keep it, you know, the humidifier little things you put in there, and yeah. Usually keep it and treat it well. Oh, shrooms.
Kind of
shrooms
see
would be
like
great.
I'm not keen on like actually smoking in the shots. I have children.
Oh yeah,
but
yeah.
I
Step
do want to
away.
like. No, I don't want to step over. I'm just trying to like see how it doesn't look weird.
I got you. Yeah, do how you need. What you got there, Mr. Showcase? Yes, dude. Yes. I used to do that a lot. Yeah. If we're talking, yeah. I used to do that. I had like a button presser. Yep. I love that shit. I used to be very into all this stuff, like way into it.
Woo.
Way into it.
GM.
Oh, now you're here. Now Biggie's awake.
Yes, sir. Oh, bro.
Love it. Oh no, Runestones and Prometheans neck and neck at this point. All right. I'm gonna step away for 1-2 minutes, and then let's think of something to get into here. I'm probably gonna peek over the market again, just because I'm curious where we're at. Peek over some news. See if World War III has started. Has World War III started yet,
It's
guys?
on pause. It's on pause. It's illegal to start it today. I'm sorry.
You can't,
They
unfortunately.
all got the memo. You can't start shit today. The only shit you can start is here in this channel.
That's fair. That's fair.
Buxton, yes, I have pressed rosin. I like rosin a lot. You're talking about that, like, it looks like a car cruncher, right? Like these little small ones, and like you basically just crunch down the nugs, get the rosin. Big fan. I'm a cold water hash person myself. I like that as well. But no, man, like for all these things that keep coming up, you know, the solubles and the edibles and everything. I love exploring all that. It's great, but nothing like flower to me. Like there's just something. Flower, good spliff, blump, bong, what have you. It all works. I think, am I correct in assuming, Buxton, you're in England? The reason I ask is like I know you Europeans like hash as well, which I do miss from when I used to live over there. It's good stuff. Oh, okay. Chicago. I've been to Chicago now that it's legal. It's good stuff too. Very good. Like I still feel like where I'm at, like let's just say I'm in a state where it's the last state that will ever legalize this shit. Okay, take a guess, but I won't, confirm nor deny. But it happens to be next to a state where it is recreational. It just went recreational, like I want to say like 2 years ago. But where I'm at, I'm not kidding you, like 10 minutes away. Like I can almost walk across and be in another state. And of course, you can imagine the minute you cross, there's like 15 fucking dispensaries. But it's all right. Like they have gotten already like some all right companies, but they still haven't really, like, even the local stuff, that like is still not up to par. Wasatch. What the fuck is that, Gravity? I don't know what Wasatch is. Let me Google that shit. That sounds like something in Canada. Let's see. Sorry, I'm slow with these things. Wasatch may refer to the Wasatch Range, a mountain range in the western United States, or you're close. Well, the West for sure. Okay, this is a fun game. No, I'm actually also next to another country. Like I can, from my house to my parents' house, which is where I grew up, obviously, in Mexico, 25 minutes.
Mexico.
Yes, sir.
I love it.
I'm talking with Gravity and Buxton. Yes, Buxton, I do appreciate good flour. I hope one day we can share some. Live resin, fresh frozen. That's fucking awesome, man. Yeah. Do you have like a preference, Huda? Like, are you picky about when you go and buy this stuff, or like what you're gonna smoke? Or
I definitely like I like sativas. The edibles I like right now have CBG in them. CBG I found like is amazing. So like not CBD but CBG. I love it. It is like, it's like coffee. It like gives me such focus and energy, and no heady. I don't get fucked up. I just feel like in the zone, like focused, like just like a coffee. So I have these very weak 5 milligram. So 5 milligrams THC, 5 milligrams CBG, and they're fucking amazing. And I literally probably eat a fifth of it. And when I get a tolerance, maybe up to a half or so, but it's like I literally microdose them, and they just like get me creative. They're like not fucked up in any way though. I love it. I like RSO too, by the way. Love RSO.
I love hearing that, Huda. It's I am very much of the mind that like, this industry is just going to continue to evolve and grow, right? I'm particularly very passionate about like the flower and like the growing process. Like I do see certain growers even as like celebrities, Jack Harris and stuff like that, where you're just like, oh, wow. And like, I don't know, man, it's just like such a vast world, right? But it's again universal, like beer is. Like every culture has its drinking culture, its local liquor, and there's like all kinds of lore and gathering and storytelling around it, right? You can tell I'm passionate because I am.
So,
but yeah, I like this.
So CBG, someone asked, what is CBG? So CBD, okay, like CBD, CBG is derived from hemp, doesn't have any intoxicatingly psychoactive effects.
Boring.
Yeah. But it's funny, it's just like the effects it does have. It's not psychedelic, psychoactive. It's just very much I wish I could it's again, if you picture you got your cup of coffee, and when not on a day you're groggy, but on a normal day, and when you're halfway through your cup and you just feel like, okay, now I'm awake. You're like not buzzing, but you're awake and you're alert and stuff. It's that. It's when you have like a nice small cup of coffee, or you're halfway through and you just feel like, I'm here. Okay, good. I'm like, you can smile a little easier. You're feeling light. CBG does that to me. I even bought a vial of CBG, like liquid, just a dropper of it. Same effect. Just really mood improver. I will tell you, it's not like there's withdrawals from it, but when I have those edibles and when I stop, I definitely don't have that same little ray of sunshine behind me. I feel fine. Like I feel fine, my work, and I'm still productive, but I just don't have that little extra oomph. So I really love CBG. Really love it. Man, I do wish we could have music. You know what? Got to consider maybe shutting the YouTube stream down. Maybe we'll do this maybe towards the end. Close the YouTube stream and keep it on X, because on X I don't think you have to worry about the music. There's no copyright checks and stuff there, so we could do music for like the last couple hours. Put on the new Pearl Jam, put on some King Gizzard, put on some Biggie tunes. Biggie's the master of that shit. Dude, it's funny. I love how you're into that. That used to be me, like making people soundtracks and finding just the most obscure stuff nobody has heard of, and I thrived on that. I loved it. I went to music school. Like, I love that stuff.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
I didn't know that about you. Huda.
Oh, I'm very, very, very much a music guy. Yeah. Yeah. So when you talk like it, I feel you. I am that, and I was before kids especially.
Yeah.
But
so, yeah, man. Yeah, dude. I'll leave it at that. But yeah, I'm enjoying that journey a lot, dude.
Kim, get your ass up here, dude. You are literally welcome whenever. You know this. Get over your little fear
That's
thing.
the whole point. That's why we're doing this. You're not just gonna leave me talking with this motherfucker for 12 whole hours. I mean, I love him, but like,
it'll ding me, Buxton.
Nice.
It'll ding me. It's got all these checks. If it hears it's all automated. So like when I stream the Little Noun show, and I have my phone running through my board, right? So it's like something else calling into the show basically. And I think there was like I can't remember, like a Jay-Z song playing or something, and I had to cut the stream because it would ding me. If it hears the music even in the background, you'll get a strike. It's a bummer.
Yeah.
Kim, just do it. Just do it. 5 minutes. Come on up and say hello.
Do it. Oh.
Meet my friend Biggie. You two need to know. Like, my friends need to know each other.
No breakfast yet, folks.
Tickle's gonna come up too. Awesome.
First
you guys get to
two.
meet my older brother. That'll be amazing. Someone reported your X account because it was all crypto. What? Like, Jade, like someone tried reporting as a scammer? Like crypto related? You know what I mean? That's awful. No, I can promise, boss. Like, I have had music play in the background. Like, okay, here's what it was. My ringtone on my phone is okay. I'll tell you. There's a couple scenarios. There's nothing set in stone exactly. Anything can ding you. That is the rule. Okay, I've had my phone ringtone be like a song, and it rang in the background, and I had a video get dinged, copyright strike. Now, separately, there's all these like YouTube channels that react to songs, and they play the songs on the stream. And I don't know what the difference is. I think if you don't play the song in full and you're reacting to it, it might count. But I've not understood the difference, because technically I researched, are they allowed to do that? And the answer is no. But they still do it, and it's more like, is somebody going to actually go after you for it? That's what it's about. And then it's also, are they just going to demonetize the video, or does your channel get a copyright strike? Because again, if you get the strike, 3 and you're out. You lose your channel, and you got to start over. So,
damn.
No, today, Kim. Now, there's nothing to worry about. If my dumbass can get up here on camera, then you sure as hell can. That's crazy though, Jade. That sucks.
Yeah, man.
Jade, what's your handle? I want to peek. What does it show? Like the user suspended, whatever, user doesn't exist. By the way, I love this. Trying to explain to girlfriend why I spent $2K on something that 2,100 other people got for free became a lot easier this morning. Talking about the Prometheans.
Oh.
Isn't that amazing? I love it. I'm so fucking happy about that all.
I want to see if by the time we close, we should do that. Like track it, every night, like we're doing. How much longer do you think until 0.1?
Until, dude, imminent. Like, I really do. Like, as the Kongs... Okay, it'll definitely happen when the Kongs announce next stuff. When they announce tokenomics. Yeah, I could see it today. I really do think today is 2 p.m., you said?
Yes.
Okay.
That's 4 hours from now.
Crazy.
Let's see what happens, folks.
Boss, again, treat to see you coming in here today. So thank you for joining, brother. Yep. It's going to be your year, bro. Damn, yeah, all good, though. Sucks. That is bullshit. Okay, so when Rune's Terminal hitting the market? Who knows? That'd be cool, though. That sucks. Losing your X account, especially, I don't know your followers, but if you've been building it up, it's been yours for years, whatever, that sucks. They need a better process there. All right, let me check my.
This
bags
song
here.
is fantastic, and you have a whole bunch of other versions, right? Like you
Dude,
said, you need
so
to
many
play
of
the
them.
other. You need to be playing the other ones too. I want to hear like the R&B one and shit.
Oh, that's a good idea. Hang on, let's do one.
And since then, there's been another music platform that does this. Have you checked it out?
Oh, what's it called?
Send you the link.
All right, hang on. So you will get an echo, I think, but
it's all right. It's all right.
It is what it is. All right, let's try. Okay, do you want? I'm going to give you a couple styles to pick from. Got a lot of the 80s rock ones. Do you want a psychedelic jam band one? Do you want a rock ballad? Do you want classical? There's a couple hip hop ones that are actually kind of cool.
Put the hip hop one.
Got the hip hop one. Okay.
Hitty.
One of them's good, except it cuts off the lyrics. It only has like one verse, but it's like fucking great. Okay, let's see. I think it is. Let's see. Here it is, I think.
Yo, check it, it's a digital hustle. NFT game flexing our muscles. Round tripping positions, stacking up digits. No time for amateurs, we playing for riches. Yeah, holding the zero, we ain't taking no loss. Yeah, blockchain gangsters, we bringing the boss. Snatching up NFTs, making them hot. We the pioneers, the game we unlock. Yeah,
It's good, but still, it's still, you know.
We the kings of the shift. NFT game strong, we ain't taking no hits. Round trip, holding the zero, never quit.
And it stops there. It's like for AI to make that's pretty freaking impressive.
Yeah. How long till we have the first AI celebrity?
I wouldn't be surprised if we got one now and we don't know it. Like
really?
like a YouTube
Taylor
influencer.
Swift comes out, she's like, "I'm actually a hologram."
Yeah, but okay. Do you know Andrew? Fuck. Do you know Josie from Cyber Brokers? Familiar?
Yeah.
Her husband, Andrew Steinwald. Yeah. Okay. So I had him on a podcast on Crypto Slam. Awesome fucking dude. He's the one who, like, I didn't believe him at first. He's like, AI is going to replace Twitter influencers. Like those guys that everybody tunes in to watch their streams and shit. I mean, similar to this, but like Asmongold and all those people. He's like, Twitter influencers, and they're going to get replaced by AI, people, fake people that have a script or that just kind of like they can like chat GPT, do stuff, process live. Like, I don't see it. I do now because I've watched channels on YouTube, like news channels, and it took me a minute to be like, oh, this is AI, like hearing the voice being unnatural, but it took me a moment to realize that. But also the content was good enough, like informative, that I stayed and listened. Was shocked. I'm like, Andrew's fucking right. When they get where the people look, you can't distinguish them, and they have more like, there's that real flow and cadence to their voice, and they get that wittiness. I believe him. He's absolutely right.
Yeah.
Slides back.
I'm going to share something with you.
All right. Oh, you heard Biggie twice with that. Okay. I didn't know it feeds back to you as well. Damn.
Okay, you're going to like this. Hold on. What's that tab? Okay.
Jade, I bet somebody was impersonating you, right, Jade? Like probably somebody copying you, and they...
So Huda, I sent you 2 links in the private chat. One is the new platform, like the alternative to Suno. It's supposedly like really good. We can try it out. And then sent you the YouTube link to something about the AI content that you can check out people are doing. It's pretty nuts.
All right, so Udio. Okay, interesting. So this is like that other platform, huh?
Yeah. Let's try one out right now. Idiots and 420. 420 idiots. Something of the sort.
Okay, let me see. Can you use it free, or do you got to buy
I'm not sure.
Points?
Like I literally just found it I think yesterday evening. So haven't had a chance. Thought it'd be cool to fucking check it out.
Oh, beautiful. Good stuff, Sly. Yep.
Oh, nice.
Yep. Scary good. It really will. All right, let me peek at this real quick. Okay. All right. I think this works very much like the other one. So let's see. You probably got to be signed in. Yeah, let me create an account here. Okay, I got 3 more runes from earlier etching, so we'll see how that goes. I know one of them I fucked up the supply. Grr. All right, here we go. Now, Biggie, you will get that echo again. So
I'll mute. Don't worry. What is this that we're doing?
We're gonna try making a song. We'll make it about the Bitcoin. Let's make it about the Cyberkongs Prometheans.
Ooh, let's do that.
How's
That's
that?
perfect. Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. Well, actually, I won't even mute. You don't mute yet. Let's just see how we create. Create. Please enter a prompt. Okay. Oh, you do it up here. Okay, so the Bitcoin halving has arrived, and okay, what style do we want?
What style?
Yep.
Well, Biggie style. Biggie Small style. Yes. Let's see what it does there.
Okay, I'm gonna try something here.
Come on, Huda.
A hip hop song? I mean, though.
Yeah, let's do that. Oh, and somebody's saying reggae. Let's do reggae. Gravity's saying reggae. I agree. Let's do reggae.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Reggae 420.
It's a good idea.
Got me a biscuit sandwich, people.
Nice.
Woke up talking about biscuits and gravy with Henry. Now I'm eating a biscuit sandwich. How cool is that? Life just works out that way sometimes. I don't know. Especially on 420.
Okay, let's see what this does. Oh, I hope this is great. Oh, I like this too. I like the folk song. What's up, Rebel? Good to see you, brother. Another fellow idiot.
What's up? GM, sir. Happy Promethean 420.
All right. It's time to get a little deeper into the gummy verse.
How many MGs is that?
It's
Huda?
still light. Like 3.
3 MGs?
I'm a lightweight too, but yeah.
You need to work yourself up to 10. Today's goal, 10.
I've had 100 once, and
No. Don't do that.
no.
10.
I went blind
That's
in
a
my
good
eye for
number.
a month. No, like not even kidding. Have I ever showed you the pictures?
Mm-mm.
Ooh, I'm gonna DM them to you after you're done eating. Literally, my eye blood red. Went to the ER. Like, did you get chemicals in your eye? Like, what the like? Could not see out of it. Severe pain. I don't know what happened. I think there was just something bad in it. Had a crazy reaction, but literally blinded my eye for a month.
Man.
Scary. It was scary, bro. Yeah, I sure did. Tweet Kim. I minted a few. I minted the Satoshi Nakamoto. I minted Bitcoin drug money, and I etched 3 as well. I etched non-fungible idiots, and there's 2 or 3 others that I'm still waiting to come through all the way. But yeah, here's what I have so far. So far, they're all up. The Satoshi Nakamoto in particular, pretty good. I bought one on
Gemfly.
secondary. I don't know if it's come through. Oh, it did come through. Okay, so I got 600 of the Satoshi Nakamoto. So yeah, let's see how that's doing. Our song should
Taking
be
that
done.
bong hit before breakfast was intense, to say the least.
I bet, dude. Dude, that first thing in the morning is fucking intense. Yeah.
Jesus.
Um,
I'm an animal. Rawr.
Rawr. Okay, hang on. BRC 20s. No, we want runes. Okay, runes. All right. I don't want Elsa. Okay, let's see what we're up to. Yeah, still so over $4 for Satoshi Nakamoto. Pretty good. What was the other one? The drugs one? Bitcoin drug something.
That one's phenomenal.
There it is,
Honestly, I
Bitcoin.
kind of feel crappy that I missed out.
it's pretty funny.
I
mean,
feel like I could have gotten a transaction.
Dirt cheap right now.
Mm.
32 bucks for 6,000 of them.
Right on.
So yeah. Okay. Did we get our song? Almost. All right. Still processing. Hope they play out. I think they'll do okay. I think the Satoshi Nakamoto one for sure is going to do all right. With all the copyright claims people start using it. Exactly. So, dude, Anders, it's exactly why I'm so blown away that like our theme song came from a 2-minute prompt. Like literally just typed in the topic like I'm doing here, hit create, and boom, we got a theme song. Absolutely. These people want to make themselves obsolete. They're on their way.
I gotta say, dude, so in the meantime, while we wait, click on that other link that I sent you, because that one's like on video content making and like what some people are doing. Thought it was pretty crazy and neat.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
This one right here?
Yeah, crank up the volume.
All right, make sure to mute or just don't. Yeah, I think actually mute.
So, Claire, what's your
This is
style?
fake, huh?
The City of Lights. I'm hoping it's a new start.
I don't think we have to pray for longer.
Maybe you're the dark, mysterious kind of man who never shows his vulnerability.
Got a feeling that the wait is over.
Maybe you're the kind of woman who's never sure of what you want, even if it's right in front of you.
From all of the hardship, I know that the wind's hit. Darling, this is where you make it.
In life's journey,
It's quite a lot of taking.
sometimes the heart moves too fast,
Del, wait, don't go.
sometimes too slow. But if you time it just right, that's when love arrives.
Claire,
I thought you gave up on me.
I'm not going to let you go.
I mean, not fully but I mean, clearly I see where it's going. Here you go, Biggie. You see where it's going, absolutely. That looks like just some mid-journey shit, but next level. But like
It's AI rom-coms, Huda, is what I'm trying to say. And like eventually they'll get satisfying and good enough that you will have people consuming that stuff. But no. Just how, up to par, like to humanity it's gonna get to is wild to me.
I mean, just wait till Sora gets in everybody's hands. That is so freaking wild. Like Sora is mind-boggling.
The real question, Huda, is will it get to a point, remember in Blade Runner, that ending when I forget the name of the dude. It's like, remember like Tears in the Rain, and he's like telling them like I've seen supernovas blow up in front of me and all this other stuff. It's like Tears in the Rain. It's really poetic. Like the machine actually does haiku. It like becomes human. Like that's the part where I'm like, we're really gonna get there. Like
we are, dude.
it's
And look
gonna-
at look. This is fake. This is crazy. This is not real. This is from text. Like, imagine that video you just did that somebody wants to make that rom-com, they want to make a soap opera, they want to make any kind of movie, and it's just you type it and it looks this good. That is 2 years off. It's here now. It's literally here. This is a product some people are already using. It is closed, but we're here. It's fucking wild. It for somebody like me who is trying to be a content creator. I need to make stuff. I need video. I need content to add to my videos, and I have no video editing skills, and nor can I create 3D assets in any app. I can't code. This is a godsend. It's wild. Honestly, they felt generated for 2 decades. Might as well. Funny, but yeah. Yeah, Buxton, right? This is why you got to protect free speech at all costs. This is why, I mean, there's a little crossover here.
Okay, here's my question, Buxton. Then, yes, the power of language, but then really, like Shakespeare, Cervantes, Neruda, like, like these great writers, like these great composers, right? Mozart's. Like, I don't like, you can't hack that, right? Like, you have to live it. You really, really have to live it. Like, I don't know how much data you can input to mimic something so closely assimilated to it that you can't tell the difference, that it really can sound poetic. But would it ever be if it wasn't coming from a human? Like, that's what makes them super artists, like super unique. I think about like this, right? Like, even just the stuff that's creative, right? Like, think about like the greatest movie makers out there, right? Like the people that have innovated, like those famous long takes and pauses. Man, like, that's a language. That's a human speaking, like it from experience, from his gut. Like, so I don't know.
But Biggie, you'll have AI that analyzes videos, and they will, when an
No,
AI is creating, they're
it'll
gonna
be
be
able
like,
to mimic it very closely. But that's my only question is like, will we ever see then? Like, I don't know. It would suck to think that you don't see human originality like that again.
yeah. Well, I think it'll always be the like the cycle of innovation. Humans innovate and create AI, then AI is going to take all that, learn, and it will innovate itself, and then humans will learn from what AI has done and learn how to innovate on what AI is, has built at that point. I think it'll just kind of keep going back and forth.
Right on.
Like we are very good at adapting and using tools and doing more with them. So as AI becomes a more powerful tool, we'll learn to do more powerful things, with it. It's like kind of chicken egg thing, and it'll just keep cycling round and round and round. I feel very good about AI in the world, and more about the creative side of it. I think it's about to unleash like creativity in a way we've never seen. Where yes, it replaces some people, and it'll also inspire just as many people. It's gonna be awesome. Picture that again. Like, all of us can create now. We can all create movies in a way we never thought we could. But you may have that deep down, that artistic side, and you deep down that you didn't know was there, and this maybe helps unlock it.
But let me get back to my point and try to counter argue it now. It's like, okay, how about things like comedy, or not even comedy, like things related to fucking sex? Shit's like, I think in that regard, like, a machine is not gonna have intimacy really in that, like. I think that's where the best, most human stuff comes from. I wonder if that, again, mimicked, yes, but I think that's what makes us unique. Like,
well, I do agree, but I think it's going to study all of that content that's out there and know, this worked. This kind of topic was discussed, and these are the elements of that topic. And when you put them together this way, the audience reacts this way. Let me mimic that, and also let me see what doesn't work and try to figure out why it doesn't work and find a way to make it work in this context, and then do something new. It's going to crack codes in that way. I think it's going to be very fucking impressive. Like, it will one up us. I think in creativity and in the wittiness, the cleverness of it.
It's
going to be very fucking interesting.
Did you ever see that
Yeah.
other one? What is this one? This one is also AI, right?
This whole video that we've been watching, all of it AI.
Fucking intense.
I mean, it's wild. And yes, that's true. It's kind of combining them.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, man. That Buxton, that's it. It's like the industrial revolution is happening here in computing and tech and stuff. They just I saw an article last week. They just had a breakthrough in quantum networking, quantum internet, which is interesting. It was getting two different units that were processing to process together.
Oh, cool,
It's getting
dude.
wild.
Gonna have our brother Inverse come say hi later on.
Cool.
Yeah,
Very
it's
nice.
gonna be fun having people roll by. But I love the kickoff to this conversation. Thank you for participating, ETC boss Buxton. Really thoughtful comments.
Yeah, for real.
Eddie shit.
Yeah, it's like, watching what was it called? The Chris Nolan movie that just came out about the atomic bomb. It's the same thing. It's not even potentially very dangerous what's coming. It is very dangerous what's coming. There is a with all this good and as much creativity, as much as it will create, it will destroy an equal amount. It is very dangerous. Buxton, brother, you are my spirit animal. I can't do passwords anymore. Every time, like, one of my family members needs the Hulu account password, I have to reset it. And it's like my work. I reset my password so much because I can't remember any of them. Any of them. It's fucking obnoxious.
See, I'm gonna get. Oh, you know who I'd love for it to visit us also is Raven.
Raven. Oh, he's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, talk about Marfa.
Yeah, that would be cool.
There we
Catching
go.
up on a couple DMs here.
Yeah, same. Sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Dob on X is on it.
Doing what?
I don't know. He just tagged me and he was like, on it. I think he's like about to light up.
Oh, funny. Nice.
Yes, sir. Huda, you didn't tell me, like, what's your favorite music to get high to?
Probably King Gizzard. Why doesn't ours? Hey, if you look on X, do you see our show like in the live on X section?
You're asking me?
Yeah, just anyone actually.
Okay.
Because I don't see it for some reason. I wonder if that stream stopped.
I see it. I
Do
see
you?
it. Oh,
Okay.
hold on. Yeah.
Okay.
Were you just putting a little chipmunk on a surfboard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I feel better.
Yeah. Now it's like a little Dalmatian. Yell back.
Like you see it on the right hand side, not just if you go to the post, but where it shows like current live spaces and stuff. Do you see it up there?
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. No,
I don't know
I
why
do
it's
not.
not doing that, because we got way more people tuning in than
Yeah, people.
anything else out there.
Yeah. Fucking stupid. What are they doing? The rest of them. They should be over here.
Yeah, there must be video issues. Like this is the top show right now for viewers.
100%. Oh, dude, werewolves. So that's I'm like really, I love werewolf, the werewolf myth, werewolf. Yes, sir. American Werewolf in London, best werewolf movie ever. I'm sure that is like undisputed. Have you seen that, Huda?
No.
It's like right at the cusp of evolution of like visual effects. You need to watch it. It's still an absolute classic. Amazing movie on werewolves. But all in all, It's just like I love werewolf movies. You tell me there's a werewolf
cool.
movie, I want to go check it out.
That's funny. Do you remember that Marvel movie? It's on Disney Plus. It was like a rated R Marvel like superhero movie. It's like black and white. There's like definitely a werewolf character in it.
No.
It's pretty cool. It was pretty damn cool.
Damn.
I cannot remember. It's the name. It's like a classic comic too. Trying to remember the name, but yeah, for the life of me, I probably will not be able to. Prometheans 0.071. What?
Climbing.
Throw your freaking price predictions out there. I'd love to know what people think, how high it gets today.
Buddha said 0.1. And
Yeah.
I say it happens in now, it's 3 hours and 30 minutes. Let's go.
Hope so. It's really bugging me. I'm going to show you guys.
Maybe I was
The show
oversold.
is not showing.
Maybe not.
Check this out. There's, to me, no reason this should not be showing here.
Yes, sir. Look at that. Top of the page, as it should be.
Oh, that's cool, Biggie. Hell yeah. God damn it. Why? Why is this not? Unless I imagine there's others maybe streaming too, and it's maybe just a glitch. Like the video stuff has problems sometimes. I guess for now, I'm just going to retweet my. I'm just going to retweet it.
I just noticed I didn't tag OXDGB. Sorry, man.
Okay, predictions 0.1.
Needed
0.1.
myself.
I'll tell you this: Tickle and his little alpha groups, which is heavy Bitcoin-y guys, were saying 0.2 last night. Yeah, again, X not showing the live is weird, but whatever. Doing this for fun, not for the what's the word I'm looking for? Oh my god, I feel my gummies. Not for the not clout, not nothing like that. If it gets to 0.1, you're gonna sell. It's not a bad idea. Keep in mind, $500 million market cap equals like a quarter Bitcoin. Yeah, you wouldn't be losing much. Yeah. I mean, like it's one of those things you don't need to time the top at all. And it's a nice win, real nice win.
All right. I just tagged OXDGB and told him whether he'd like to come up.
Who's that? Who's OXDGB?
The guy that did the joint.
Oh, cool. Very cool. I like that a lot.
Yes. And please, if you think there's somebody that should come up here and say hello, tag them and just tell them, dude, hit these dudes up. They're hanging out. You don't have to smoke, but it's preferred.
We would poll people in if it were there. Now I'm actually getting annoyed about it. I'm seeing if I can end the X stream and then restart it, but I don't think you can.
What? Why would we do that?
Just to have it show up. You know what? I think I could do that. Like right now I'm testing putting it live to Twitch. Okay, so now it's live on Twitch. You can actually remove them, end one stream, and then kind of kick it back off.
Okay. And so you think you're not showing up there because you're streaming on YouTube also?
No, it usually shows properly. I think it's a little issue with X or internet. I got a little internet symbol at one point, like connection wasn't great, and that might have killed it somehow over here. Okay, so Sly. So check my math here too, but take 500 mil divided by 21,000. And again, maybe my math is way wrong, so let me do that real quick too. 500 million divided by 21,000 equals 23,000, about 24,000 bucks, which is 24. Okay, so not quite 0.25, but let's say 0.2. That would mean a 0.2 Bitcoin. So yeah, 250 million, yeah, half of that even. So that's when you're at 0.1. So yeah, before if I said 250 million, I meant 500 million market cap. Yeah. Yeah, Rebel kind of like exceeding expectations for sure. You got another one too, by the way, or just the one? Sly's like, you fucking idiot. You fucking idiot. What are you talking about, Huda? Prometheans again flip runestone at 0.071. It's so beautiful. Like, it's not like, it is not a thick floor to get to like 0.1. It's really not. One influencer, picture this. A lot of the influencer dudes are sleeping. They wake up and start talking about how great of a night it was. You know? So, which is the live one, as you have 2 streams? Well, it's live. The exact same stream is live, like, multiple places. It's like I use StreamYard, and I just take the one video session we're sitting in, and I say, go out to YouTube, go out to Twitch, go out to X. So all 3 live. I love you, brother.
Be right back.
Yeah. Let's see what's cooking out there. And let's see when my other etches come through. I'm so bummed I messed up non-fungible idiots.
The non-fungible idiots. Hey, by the way, Yojo, is he stopping by?
Oh, I guarantee you will. He came by last night.
You
too.
told him, right?
Yeah. He knows.
Okay. I need to have some words with that man.
Oh boy.
No, you know, I know he's very proud of his Japanese heritage, and it's a culture that I'm very passionate about. So
nice.
I want to hear what are you know?
He'll love it.
I'm sure he will.
All right, we've got I love Quantum Cat's teasing stuff. I love it. Like I feel like they're sitting on something to release at a certain point. I kind of was expecting maybe our next evolution comes at the halving, and we might, but get this down to 80 and then something's coming maybe.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be cool. Man, I would love another Quantum Cat. I'm you guys have heard my prediction, but I think well, already now they're higher than puppets, higher than node monkeys, and in my opinion, in the long run, I'm not convinced they will be, because I do think node monkeys feel crypto punky, but 3,300 Quantum Cats, I've always said, like I even phrase it this way: when they move, they'll move violently because there's so few.
I do have to say one thing.
Yeah,
Quantum Cats are cool, right? They are cool, but you know what's cooler?
Yeah, what?
Gatos cuánticos. Gatos cuánticos. They should have named them that.
Oh, I see. Oh, that,
you know.
I mean, you're fucking spot on. Anything said like that is better.
Is Far not Spanish? I think Far is Spanish, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Correct me. Somebody tell me. Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Wizards are built different as a team.
Yep. Like unique.
How many are there right now?
There's no one even like them. In the same way that, like I say, the Kongs are different, as in they're just, nobody can execute like these guys. Wizards they're different. There is no team like them because their path is different. They're just a different thing.
Okay, English is confirming he is from Spain.
Nice.
So yes, Far should have fought for that. I think he got snubbed.
I love that. Can you say it again, Biggie?
Gatos cuánticos. And then if he says it, it'll be even better.
Yeah.
Gatos cuánticos.
Gatos cuánticos. I say it with an accent and a lisp.
No, gatitos cuánticos.
Dude, I check my Quantum Cat, though, every day looking to see if he's got a gold cape on him. Because, like, man, if you do, you hit the lotto. Every fucking day I check. Probably some days multiple times. I'm just always peeking. Always, man. Mine has not evolved much. He's very vanilla. Like, some of them have got quite a few things. Maybe it's the same number of traits, but they got a lot going on. Like, background, like, definitely adds a lot. Mine is even less than this guy here. Like, I don't think he's got whiskers. I don't.
Maybe he's the late bloomer.
Definitely, and
Can
like
happen,
with how
Huda.
they do this, you never know. Like there could be stuff like if you're blooming late, it's because you got a trait later on that maybe is like rare. We have no idea. So I'm not bummed about it. Like I think the whole process has been
And
really
or
exciting.
maybe I don't know. Do these cats
So cool.
have sexes?
No, but they have just a state, as in dead or alive.
Yeah,
Which is cool. And if you own
all
one of
about
each,
Team Dead, by the way.
yeah, hell yeah, man. Yeah, if
Team
you have
Dead.
both though, you get like there's something special to that. But I think these are going to have a little utility in this Cat VM ecosystem. There's definitely more to this.
Thank you, English.
First time ever?
Who?
First time.
What?
I think English liked your take.
Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you. First time ever, dude. I'm surprised.
About?
I think I'm even gonna end up going shopping for a couple of fucking rooms.
Really?
I honestly was expecting something, I guess, a lot more Y2K ish when it came to fucking, the fees.
Yes.
To be honest, I mean, I'm not saying they're cheap, but I was expecting a lot more chaos.
It's definitely playable. That's for fucking sure. Yeah. Biggie, I mean, English, that's the thing with you. And you might have been here before, maybe not. We were just saying, like, the first time you were, like, smart-assy with me, I'm like, oh, my God, why is he being mean to me? And then I just knew. I'm like, Biggie is Biggie. I mean, I'm sorry, English is English. But
It's good to have, like, people that, have, like, bang heads and, like, with different takes, dude. Also, I do appreciate that.
Hey,
Of
dude, we
course,
don't
of
grow
course.
without that. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
you
man.
just don't. But then English, like, you're not the kind of guy who I think really butts heads with anybody. I just think you're like you are a lover.
He
You
has
get
a
along with everyone.
head-butt-ish mug.
He
I bet
does.
he does. Yeah.
He's a handsome
He's
dude,
always wearing
too.
a hat, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're all
I
wearing
think so.
hats in this
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
place, I feel.
It's definitely the boomer NFT degen thing to do. We definitely all look and play the part.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, English is a great dude. Again, I'm mad I fucked up the supply of this, but whatever. It is what it is. I'm probably gonna do a second one. With
Honestly, it's an idiot move worthy of the non-fungible idiots.
That's fair.
You know?
It's definitely fair. It's
It's
more.
gotta
You know,
be so vast that when it does succeed, nobody can point to it because you can just be like, dude, I fat fingered it into 21 billion.
That wasn't the fat finger. That part was on
Oh, that
purpose.
wasn't?
It was how many
You
you
meant for
mint.
that.
It was 100, and it should have been like 10,000 you can mint at a time or something like that.
Oh.
Something, you know what I mean? Like
Oh, okay,
I
okay, I got
misunderstood. Like, yeah, but I think I'm going to load up another that's non-fungible idiots with no spaces, and I might do that one a very small supply. You know what I mean? And then maybe in the future there's some kind of like liquidity pool between the two. Something like, like for me, so when the merge happened, I minted an NFT, like my own. So I created one. That was my timestamp. So for me, for this event, for the Runes event, historic event, and to me, this is my POAP. This is my timestamp, is the non-fungible idiots rune. Doesn't matter
Yeah.
what the supply or anything looks like. It's just the timestamp. So like I also, when I started NFTs, minted 10 editions of an NFT. Same thing I actually inscribed at number 106,000 on Bitcoin, my first inscription. Again, I like having these mementos. So yeah, when I started, I minted these 10 things. I call them FERC. And to this day I use them. Like if somebody like I just gave one to cats, people who have like been with me for a long time, who I know is like a close friend out of this, and just, it's like a thank you. And I will always, so like those FERC ones, anybody who holds one from now till forever, if I'm successful here in a way that I can give back, I will give back to the people who hold those. So I have planned that for years, and that's why I minted them years ago. And that's how it'll work.
All right.
10 quadrillion supply. Good Lord, bro. Yeah, man. English was an OG crypto bat, man. Yeah. Like that's when he came into space. Hell yeah. Yeah, Kim, you guys know each other too. That's right. I love it. All right, let me check if Tickle's ready to come yet. And I know Henry will be back later.
Yeah, it goes. Oof.
Actually, no. I want this. You know, I forgot. I can definitely put audio in the background where Biggie won't hear it, but we can. I got some synthwave stuff. Oh, English, what'd you etch? Dude, Kim, should I etch a CryptoBats rune? That would be cool. All right. All right, fine. Okay, when mine come through, when I know the ones I etched on Unisat actually are good and worked, then I'm going to start etching some others. Oh, actually, I know it did work because I got my non-fungible idiot one. So, yeah, I think I'm going to etch one. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah, Dubious. Sorry you're at work. I'm thinking of something to etch here. How do you buy? Okay, so Rebel, a couple marketplaces. I think these are already on OKX. But Luminex or Unisat, both sites. So you're looking at, I think here, Luminex. It's LUMINEX. inex.io. And then Unisat is unisat.io. You literally just browse and find like a bundle and click buy, which I'm going to probably be doing some here soonish. English absolutely is. We're not rich yet, but I feel like we're on the cusp. Yeah, they are high. They're not like insane, but they're pretty high. Oh, to mint or to etch? Definitely etching was super pricey.
Buy more Satoshi.
Darn. Man, it's tricky coming up with some of the characters. Like, coming up with a good name in the character constraints.
How long does it, how much does it cost right now to etch?
I want to say 0.02-ish. Might be a little more. Maybe a little less. It's like with fees and everything, but it's getting pricey. Charts, I don't know yet. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm agreeing with English here, by the way.
Jared is joining us. Jared
from 8nap?
Yes, sir.
Nice, good shit.
Let's fucking go. Do I send them the same link you sent me? Huda?
Yeah, that'll work. Yeah.
Right on. Coming.
Damn, we're getting close to 5, man. Yeah, $59. Damn, pretty good.
Etched for $59. Thanks, Buxton.
I'll be honest, the Satoshi Nakamoto sounds like just a very, very obvious play. It does. Like, just think about it. It's the man cemented on this chain as a token. And there can never be another name. Nobody can take that name again. Like, God damn it. God damn it. Again, it's just so obvious. It will. English could even legit see more. It's so obvious. Easy play. If you want to slam dunk, it's that. It's true, but no, Kim, not 50. It's 25. I remember when it first started. It was 20 or 25. Yeah, we were looking at right when this opened up last night and saw it, and it was 25% pre-minted. In fact, I think we can go in these and see the distribution. It'll tell us all of those details, I think. Yeah, so this is that wallet. So the original Etcher's got 4.2 million out of the 21 mil. So not 50, which is good. 20 ain't awesome, but it is what it is. It's probably English.
Would you customize the transaction fees to buy these things, or just keep them normal?
I've not needed to so far.
Nice, cool.
Okay, so if you got a runestone airdropped, is there anything you have to do to receive the next airdrops? No. As far as we know, it's going to be airdropped. Your rune will be. So as far as we know, there is nothing you need to do. You will just receive. I like that. Yeah, I mean, you can't rug a meme coin. I mean, you can. I get what you're saying, but I think this is this is too big to rug, even with somebody with 20% of the supply, because this is a forever thing. In time, in decades, there will still be one Satoshi Nakamoto meme coin on Bitcoin. Nice. Okay, good to know. I'm feeling greedy right now. Like I want to like like mint
ape?
something. I want to ape, and I also want to mint. I want to etch something cool. Yep. No, everybody is buying. They're already buying. And again, I think something like that just can't fade out. It's a little different. It's okay. Like, I mean, I get the take. You're not wrong.
Okay.
Oh, interesting. Good to know. Real good to know. All right. I make the rounds with the in the Twitterverse. See who's talking what.
Jared hasn't hit us up yet, right?
Not that I've seen. Where would he reach out?
Well, no, I mean, I gave him the link, so I mean, I imagine it would pop up on your end.
Yeah, you would see it at the bottom, I think, too.
Yeah, okay.
I think
Keep
Tickle's
an eye
here
out.
in a minute.
Oh, nice.
Kim, I think he is.
And that is strange. We still don't show up on the sidebar.
Yeah, it has totally
It's a
fucked
little
us.
frustrating. Hey, what the fam is doing.
You know what's funny? So you can't. I tried doing Donald J. Trump and Joseph R. Biden, and it says the name will be available in 76 days.
What was that?
You can't etch Donald J. Trump, or Joseph R. Biden, whatever his fucking name is, unless somebody already did it, and that's like a generic error. It's actually
So they like blocked it from being able to be etched or something?
Yeah, it's possible. But I'm also wondering if somebody already took it and that's just a generic error. Yeah, maybe. Actually, I think they blocked it and people are just doing workarounds. But it says it's available in like 76 days.
What's up, Fisker? Thank you, brother. Fellow Dob holder. Naked Dob. Thank you, sir. Get at it, man.
Oh, hell yeah, Fisker. Very glad you're here. Oh, what do you mean? Oh, I got it. Duh. I was one character short. It said on there 12, and I don't know why. Like, I thought that was weird. Yeah, okay. It's got to be something.
All right. I'm going to hit up my Cappy Discord now. See if we can get some Cappies roll through.
Nice.
Okay.
Damn, I just noticed the birds in your background, Biggie. You got windows open or?
Oh yeah. Is it bad?
No.
Oh, okay.
I just thought for a moment, I'm like, oh, someone's outside chilling.
Boom. Right. Hey yo. This is weird. Hmm.
What's a good holder count for a coin? Like a 21 million coin. What do I want to set the cap to? What do you guys think?
I always like going lower as opposed to. I like the ones where it's like there's a million.
Yeah.
Fight for it. I don't know.
21 million token. If you do 100 per mint, you can have, in theory, like 210,000 holders. Just trying to think what makes the most sense there. Like that cap on mint. Oh, let's look at some of the other ones. Like the Satoshi one was 21 million. You could mint 100. I love Bitcoin drug money. It's incredible.
Let's see.
Jared's here. There we go. What's up, Jared?
Hello, hello.
Hello. Good morning, GMs. Happy 420 and happy halving day.
Post halving day, or did it happen this morning?
It was last night, but I guess we could give it a 24-hour little window, right?
It was 420 somewhere.
Fair point.
Yeah, I'm not playing by the rules really, but you know.
Thanks for stopping by, brother. How you doing, man?
Doing good. Multitasking here. You might hear some littles in the background, but wanted to hop on and give you guys some time, and I appreciate you inviting me on.
Man, 420 is a great day to talk art, and who better to talk art with than you, brother? I'm curious. I think I saw you post already. You're already set for Marfa, right?
Oh yeah, I got the place booked. I've got some really great events planned for 8NAP art already, and some really cool details to help supplement the vibes of art blocks, and Marfa. So super excited.
Man, I love it. I love hearing it. I'm set too. I managed to get Snipe in Airbnb because somebody bought it. That can we agree? Somebody bought it, Airbnb and hotels over there, like 13 minutes in. I was 13 minutes after they posted, and damn, everything was gone.
I'll give you some alpha offline on how to make it happen.
Right on.
The art cabal here. Good Lord.
Dude, it's going to be awesome. And then look
dude,
at
it is going to be cool. I'm considering going out. But I don't know if you can like last minute that kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, you can.
So Yeah, so the cool thing about Marfa is you can last minute it. There's some people will, for whatever reason, have last minute cancellations. And if you're in some discords, they'll offer up their spaces. But 100%, I think for me, it's one of the top events to attend every year because you don't end up in Marfa unless you like fully intend to be in Marfa. So what you do is you get this really amazing concentration of passionate individuals that are like really there to like build and grow, whether it's their own thing, their brand, their art, or just their collection. I think it's really, really a really pivotal point every single year in order to create some very meaningful connections. And the funniest part is you'll be in a coffee shop or something, and you can recognize some people by their voices, and who might be anon. I mean, before G Money was out publicly, I was walking the streets of Marfa and I heard his voice, and I was like, "Yo, you're G, right?" And
That's
he's
cool.
like, yeah, and obviously he was like full Prada drip and everything, right on brand. But it was one of those things where you just have these really chance interactions that because it's Marfa, it's so small, and there's literally like 3 or 4 places to hang out. You're constantly running into somebody who would otherwise maybe be inaccessible.
Yeah. Damn, that's so cool. And it's going to grow so much this year. I hear everybody saying, like, it went from like 200 to like 700 to it's going to be huge this year.
We'll see. I was surprised. Like, I don't think we hit it even at like 1,000 last year, did we, Jared? But more importantly, do you think we're going to have an Ordinals presence in Marfa this year? Buddha nods his head, but he himself is not going.
You are, because there's like freaking Art Blocks getting into, Art Blocks Engine getting into Ordinals and Super Rare. Yeah, absolutely. You didn't ask me, though. Sorry.
No, I think last year you started seeing it. I heard like all these like rumblings of Ordinals and everybody talking about it. So now that it's a lot more at the forefront, I 100% think it will be, instead of being kind of like that little back discussions, I think it will be at the forefront. The Ordinals at this point in Bitcoin are undeniable in my opinion.
Cheers, man. Agree. Undeniable. It's the best way to put it. Like, undeniable. It is. I still question, does it take over? I don't know if it does. I don't know. Like, just think about this a lot. Are artists like,
well,
not just content on ETH, but
it doesn't have to be takeover. But do you think? I mean, it's gonna absorb some of that market for sure. Most importantly, is it like when you say takeover, Huda? Again, I go to teleburning because that's to me like you taking something from one place to the other.
Yeah.
How much of that you're gonna see also? What do you think, Jared?
Well, my hope is that there's an environment where everything can coexist. I mean, selfishly, I'm building on Ethereum, so I think that the Lindy effect of Ethereum is there for the art world. I mean, I see up on screen, you got less selfie by X copy, right? Like that's on Ethereum. I mean, you mentioned teleburning, but to me, that it's not a either or, it's an and. I think that like both exist and both will have a place. And as the ecosystem grows, we're gonna have an environment where everybody can, I honestly think each chain will function as a certain dynamic and like contribute in its own specific way. Meaning, to me, Bitcoin is undeniable. One of the core chains. I mean, there's no denying it. It's like the king of all chains, right? So putting art on Bitcoin is, I'll call it very, it's sustainable long term. Like you're making a statement, like I want this to exist long after me. I think Ethereum is the same way, and I think that there's something, especially for a generative art, Ethereum is like really incredible in the sense that like it can pull from an algorithm, create a unique piece based off of the transaction hash. And I say all this to say, like, I think that there's a world, like, as we onboard more people, as the ecosystem becomes bigger, just from a total value. I interviewed Raul Paulo a couple weeks ago at NFT NYC, and he's talking about like next cycle, the total crypto, ecosystem being worth $100 trillion, and how people will rotate some of those earnings into art as a statement, and they'll invest it into something that's like natively inherent to them. And so if they are making money in crypto art is a very logical way to do it. And I think when you have that sort of liquidity in the system, you're going to see a space in which, all chains can survive to some degree.
Provenance, right?
So here's the question. Because I'm with you that it matters, and I don't see ETH art dying. It's even wrong to even put that out there because I just don't see it. I don't think that's how it exists. I wonder, is the incentive for artists to mint greater on Bitcoin, or is the ETH scene so strong historically that like you said, that Lindy effect, it's going to keep people coming to ETH?
I think that's the case, or no? Like I think.
I'm trying to
Go for it.
I'm trying to dig into like Bitcoin in general because there's some like limitations just from like the size of the file you can load on, and as that scales, I think that's what's going to help art on blockchain really scale to some masses. But I also think that that's not necessarily the intent of the chain. This could not age well, but my view is that like you want to put like some premier art on Bitcoin because it's going to have the provenance, it's going to have the existence long term, and I think that you're going to start to see maybe this takes 3 to 5 years, but you're going to start to see art really start to silo into different chains that like present different benefits for not only the collector but also the artist. And I think that there's going to be a realm in which like people and artists release art on different blockchains for different reasons.
When's Tezos coming back? When's my sweet Tezos
yeah, that's a
coming
good
back?
one. Tezos, Jared. Is teleburning an option? Is teleburning saving the art and an option to save the art?
I'll tell you what, this is something that's actually top of mind for me because not only my personal collection, but in the fund, I have a lot of Tezos art, and it's highly concentrated, right? Like, I mean, hopefully we'll get into Isometro here pretty soon, but I have a lot of Rick Crane and Rich Pool Acequias and like Dragons by Mapan. And the thing about the Mapan work that's like most attractive to me is this is his first long form generative artwork. So being able to hold on to that artwork and really memorialize it somewhere, I think teleburning is going to be a thing for Tezos art. I think that for me, one of the big points is how do we embrace it in such a fact that it's along with like the artist's intent and what the artist's support can be.
I agree with that. Yeah, it would be strange, right? That's one question that I have, like, because I think there will be people that will do this stuff without permission, right? You own the asset, it's self-sovereignty, it's part of the ecosystem, right? But how that will carry over, right? If the artist, it doesn't sit well with the artist, right?
Well, I mean, I think that like to some degree, Frank and D-Gods have already proven this, right? They went from Solana to Ethereum, and I'm hearing rumors it might be going back to Solana.
But that's the PFP project, no? Like, I mean, this is we're talking
I
art,
hear you,
art.
but to me it sets kind of like a baseline for not only it's possible, I guess, is my big thing, and being with it being possible, that to me is like indicative of like it had the cosign from the top right from the beginning, and that sort of cosign I think is going to be important, especially from a provenance perspective. I think one of the things that's really intriguing to me is, let's say a dragon, right? Like with William Mapan, and you're sitting there in a dragon, you minted it, you love the provenance of like saying, I minted this dragon, and if you were to burn it, then all of a sudden like some of that history is lost, and I don't know what that means for the piece overall, and it's something that I'm honestly collecting around long term. I'm meaning like not to pivot that conversation, but just a data point for me is, I'm trying to put together a squiggle set for the fund that has what I call a clean history, meaning it's only I'm buying them direct from the people who minted them. And I think that there's like something, and I'm trying to buy from people who I believe their provenance will be, formidable on the long term. And, this is like a 10, 15, 20 year like collection theory that's going to have to like play out over time. And with the telebirding, I just think a portion of that's lost. And I don't think it's wrong. And you're now caught up in this like thing of like, if the art, what's better to have, like some lost provenance or the art existing? And I would go to the art existing every single time.
I agree. That's beautifully said, my friend. Man, tell us a little bit about, Genesis collection for 8NAB. I'm obviously very excited.
So this has been a long time coming, and I'll take a step back. 8NAP Art is one of the verticals underneath the 8NAP brand. I also run 8NAP Digital Asset Fund, which is an digital art focused investment fund. And I also, part of my origin story here is I co-host a podcast called Collector's Corner with Aston Cloud. And in the process, we've had the true pleasure of being able to interview a lot of really premier artists. And in doing so, I got to understand some of the plights as an artist. And rather than sit back, I chose to take action. And so 8NAP Art in itself is what I call an artist accelerator. And it's similar to like what Y Combinator is, where that's a startup accelerator. And the whole premise is I want to provide artists with tools that may not be accessible to them or they aren't necessarily aware of to contribute to their long-term growth and sustainability, both as an artist and a business person. So one of the core philosophies of 8NAP Art is really about not pushing art out until the art is done. So this project has been in the works for quite a long time, but we've been working with the artists to like really refine the algorithm, and it's to a point where I absolutely am adoring the art. And that is ISO Metro, which is by Rich Poole and Rick Crane. It's the third, called the Holy Trinity of their partnerships. And so they are, they did their first two collabs on Tezos.
Yep.
And that's the Acequia, which is what they're most known for, and Miniscapes. And to me,
but that's where I learned of them from. I was shocked seeing them, like just so pleasantly surprised seeing them working with you. It like brought a smile to my face just recognizing them in that history. So I'm very excited for this upcoming drop.
Well, and it's going to be on L1 ETH, right? So, like, the cool thing for me is, like, and again, nothing against Tezos. I own a lot of Tezos work, but this to me is, like, a way to, like, really, as long as you believe in Ethereum, this is a way to cement their artwork into, like, the permanence of, like, the ecosystem. And in doing so, I'm really enamored with it. Like, there's so many details to this project that I'm loving right now. One, they created this in a square format, and it's really intended to collect like grids, almost like ringers. And also, to me, it mirrors the layout of like a modern metropolitan area. So I'm really looking forward to personally collecting a 2x2 or 3x3 grid and having these on my walls in a way that like you can curate like your own little mini city. And this also represents to me the maturity of like the collaboration together. Miniscapes is a very logical and it embraces that minimalist design, but it's very nature-esque, kind of bare bones minimum design. And Acequia kind of then was a maturity for me to jump from the landscape to this, I'll call it aqueduct system with like flowing water. And a lot of people love the motion. What we tried to do with
I was gonna ask, does this have motion?
It doesn't, and here's why. It really felt a little gimmicky, and it was distracting from the overall aesthetic intent. And so we decided we played with like having stuff like cars drive around, but it just felt a little too gimmicky. Then we played with like the lights flashing, like dimming on and off, and it felt like it didn't represent like the static state of the piece. So we really pivoted into trying to focus on the details, and Rich and Rick like to like leak out details so you don't exactly see everything, but I'm telling you, there's variance on the architecture. I'll leave it at that. A little bit of alpha for your listenership, and there's a lot of hidden details that won't show up in the metadata, and we did this deliberately in order to help with like the discovery. And again, a little bit of a teaser. Some of them you'll start to see there's like a tennis court in there. And so there's other variations, and it's just kind of this fun little play on like the urbanization, but yet the humanization of all of us to be able to like coexist with the urban environment. So just a lot of like fun little details, and I can honestly tell you these are meant to scale, and I'll be doing some fun details, but I'll call it the last 25 of the project are going to be very, very special. And there's going to be part of the reason why it took 6 months to get this up and running was I custom coded it. So it would have been really easy to just cut and paste on top of the Art Blocks engine. But we really did a ground up platform with a ton of work in order to implement a lot of like what I like to call buttons and levers for artists to pull on the release mechanism. And the last 25 of this collection are going to be really, really special. So I'm excited to share more info as that comes out. But yeah, overall, Rich and Rick, I'm excited. I've been just grinding to get their work. I should say it's April 23rd for the release. There's, as Biggie knows, there's 100 8-nap art pass holders. They get a window to mint, and theirs is a guaranteed mint as long as you mint within the window. Then there's going to be 220 I'll call allow list spots, and those allow lists have more or less wrapped up right now. And then there's going to be 100 public pieces, and really my intent with this in the vision was to put art into the hands of collectors. I'm not saying you can't flip it, I'm not saying you can't do anything, but I really wanted the art to exist with people who would cherish the art and cherish it for as long as like it's reasonable within their collection, right? Whether that's 1 hour or 10 years, the intent here is to get people who are gonna love the art for whatever's reasonable for their period of time. And yeah, man, I'm super excited. Rich and Rick are incredibly talented. I couldn't be happier. I held off releasing other projects because I wanted them to be the first one that we partnered with, because I just love their art and I wanted to really partner with them to be one of the first releases into the 8-nap ecosystem, and then also partner with them to be the first collab on ETH. So super excited.
Dude, we're like, I'm scrolling through different outputs here. Are these
gorgeous, right?
They're fucking incredible. Okay, so they're generative, but is it generative and then curated? Like, I can't remember the edition size, but are they hand selected?
So
kind of their favorites.
In vein of today, it's actually be a collection size of 420. I would say that's somewhat serendipitous. And no, this is a true hash generated long form generative art. So we've been fine tuning the algorithm, and then we're gonna load it up here pretty soon. And once it's on mainnet, it's really about the minter and the time of mint and the transaction hash that will generate the output. So yeah, this is true, or it's nothing curated, pure on-chain long form generative art. So again, part of the reason why I wanted to build on Ethereum is I'm a generative art maxi, and I'm like ridiculously committed to.
Oh, he got cut off.
Yeah, he'll be back. It's like when Henry's driving in the morning and hits his dead spot.
Get it.
Yeah,
it is such a gorgeous collection, man. I haven't been so stoked for a collection in a good long while, man. And I love seeing the connection between like a Sequia and this, right? Like you have the little channels. I don't know. There's something so soothing about these cityscapes.
Well,
that
and what's really
that'd be
cool is
nice.
there's you can see in some of them there's going to be some water features. So even though there's like not water flowing, the nod to a Acequia and the variety of water features, again, I can't tell you everything, but the variety of water features is like really, really empowering to me because they've just scaled it to the urban setting so well. It's like mind-blowingly good. And I'm not trying to hype it up. I just absolutely adore this art. I
Hype
couldn't
it
be
up.
happier. But it's
Fuck
but
yeah.
like it's just cool, like the amount of thought that they went into. And the other part of it is like, you guys may or may not know my story, but I'm a civil engineer by schooling. So for me, this was like really fun. There's like pieces in there that I will say I had influence on or input on. Like obviously Rich and Rick did all the design, they did all the stuff, but you know, being a collector first and now a builder, it's just fun to be in it and look at some of these outputs. And I smile knowing that like there's a little bit of JPAWs in there just because of some of the iterations that we've gone through.
That's so
But
cool.
yeah, I mean, it's been fun it's been a fun process, and I couldn't be happier with the.
Last question would be prints.
Oh, damn good question too.
All right, so little bit of alpha, and don't put it in publicly. The last 25 that get minted will come with a free print from 8nap Art. And part of that is we want to see art on the walls. So we're going to put a mechanism in where, you know, it's just not first come, first serve. And we don't want it to get botted out, but we want it to get into the hands of people who want the physical and they want that physical to be on there. So we're going to do a really special, I'll call it artist proofs print, for limited to 25 within the collection. And now anybody can get it printed. We're going to work with Rich and Rick to get the prints. Anybody can get it, but there's going to be something special for the last 25 and the prints that are associated with.
Ooh, very interesting. Gonna let my mind wander. What could that mean? Like special frames, special paper, signed, numbered. What do you think that could mean, Biggie?
Frame, everything. I don't know, man. Let's leave it to the
digital as
imagination.
Well. I love that. That's spicy. These would look so fantastic on the wall too. I always think of how little I have of my collection actually on the wall. So little. I have one physical print. It's a Zancan, a nice plotted one, but I have nothing else. And we need that. We need that. Man, this is awesome.
And that one that you have on screen, that Bauhaus palette, is like when that thing hits scale, man, it is beautiful. The reds, the blues, and the yellows that they chose, and the combination of how it all comes together. I just love this palette. There's some really amazing ones in.
I love hearing art appreciators like talking about it, because like when Jared said before he didn't want to like pump it. It's not like it's not that. It is literally somebody who loves art gushing over the art they love. Like it's just simply that, and you love hearing it.
Well, one of the things that I'm fascinated and enamored with on this project is the infinite amount of stories that can be created in your mind, right? Like as you navigate the cityscape, as you navigate the different structures and roads and features and, you know, some of these other pieces that will start to show up. And every time I look at a piece, I start to narrate a different story in my head. And that is something to me that's like indicative of great art, and something that's like very emotionally connective, is when you can look at something and understand, like every time you look at it, there's something new, something intriguing, and something that is a little bit of a surprise. I don't know. I'm enamored with these outputs. And what's cool is like they also took some really creative risks. I don't know if you can scroll through. There's one output that has like this like purple with neon background. And that one, so we took a lot of inspiration from actual cities, right? So this one's inspired by Seoul in Korea and South Korea, for clarity. But it's it just these like that to me is a very brazen color selection, but yet when it comes together, it is just like electric is the only word that comes to mind for me. Like that's one that like I could see curating a diptych or triptych and printing it on the wall just together. So yeah, there's a lot of fun stuff that again, being a collector first and working with 8NAP, what we want to do is create a engagement where not only the artist's intent and vision could work, but we also wanted to like engineer collectability for the collection, so people could have a piece that's unique and they could honor it, like if they wanted to have one of these. But also if you wanted to have a collection of them, there's stuff to collect around, there's traits to collect around, there's a grid to collect around. So we really wanted to be able to cast a wide net to allow the collector to enjoy the collection on their own terms and enjoy one piece just as much as they enjoy 10.
I love it. There's one here I keep stopping at that I love. This one right here. I love it. I just love it. I love it.
Well, that's an Acequia, and that's
Mhm.
the CMYK palette, which, man, I'm giving away too much alpha. May or may not show up.
Oh, that.
Oh, so
I
very
think
okay. So
it's a very
meaning okay, he won't say it, but I'll say it. Very rare, like a very very rare trait. Meaning it may not happen when you actually go and mint them because it's to a degree up to chance. So that's cool. Love this one.
Yeah, no, the CMYK was a favorite of Acequia. Just the way the colors pop and the way the water flows. I'm excited to see this one. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, that's so cool.
I'm
By the
excited to
way,
see it in the wild.
Yeah, dude, yeah, for sure. Is there a generator people can play with to just cycle through outputs, or is it just what's on your timeline right now?
It's funny you say this because Astum has been bugging me about it too. I think it's part of generative art that I absolutely adore. I will say there's not a generator on this one, and it's to respect the artist's intent. There are some pieces within the collection and details that they wanted to be a surprise on mint day.
That's cool.
So
I get it.
actually,
No,
both of you are invited next Tuesday on the release. We're gonna do like a live reveal from 4:30 Eastern on, and just so we can kind of like go through the collection. But yeah, so we can discover some of these. It's part of what I liked about it. Generative art was like discovering all the stuff that maybe isn't like obvious or in the metadata. So we're gonna have a spaces going, and
Nice.
everybody's free to stop by. But yeah, the short answer is no. I wanted to respect the artist's intent, and their intent was to have surprises. But I definitely do see the value in having the generator be public.
Well, I love that though because as somebody who, when I do have a collection that I'm planning to mint, I love the artist or I love the art or whatever reason, I'm that kind of a guy that does sit there and I will click generate, not 10 times, not 20, not 50, not 100, not 1,000. I will sit there for hours and hours and hours and generate over and over. And you do that and you start discovering the traits and you discover the rarity, but you also, I think, get a deeper understanding of the message of the piece too. When you start seeing, again, what things show up, how often, how important is that kind of that trait, that look, that color to the collection. You learn so much from sitting there. So it is cool holding that back and letting that info come from the artist directly, live, everybody together.
I will say so there is obviously a generator that I've been playing with Rich and Rick in the background.
Ooh, I bet that's fun.
So I've had the pleasure of clicking through thousands, if not tens of thousands of outputs.
Yeah.
But I will tell you, it's a freaking dope collection, man. Like I could see like what happened with Acequia happening here, meaning Acequia came out, people minted it, and they go, wow, this is cool art. And then other people saw, oh, wow, this is really cool art. And then there was a run up to be a top 10 Tezos or FX hash project of all time. And I'm not claiming that this is going to be a top 10 ETH project by any stretch, but I do think that there's going to be a level of like discovery because they're holding back some of the details, that as people discover it and discover it on their own terms, it's going to be a really, really fun dynamic. So yeah, absolutely excited to see what comes out of the minter, because I'm telling you, there's details that like maybe after post drop, I'll send some of them. I've been screenshotting some of them and sending to Rich and Rick and be like, how the fuck do we get this in the like more prevalent in the algo, right? Like this is incredible.
Is it from like the structures, like you see some like geometry that just doesn't appear often, or like the layout? What is it that you see sometimes without giving it exactly away?
Yeah, so there's like man, I don't know how to do it with that. There's an alternate architecture that's not prominent, and instead of having flat spaces, they have like plaza areas.
Oh.
And just the monuments and stuff that like harken back to it.
Oh wow.
And then the way they integrate stairs into them, we just loaded all the code onto mainnet for all you little sleuths who want to go find it. But the thing that was like really intriguing to me is these look like very minimalist, very like meticulously curated outputs, but the code behind it, like my dev guy was like, dude, I've never seen code this extravagant. And that's just a testament to Rich Poole and his like genius. So yeah, I'm the amount, the attention to detail and how we can like fine tune some of the engagement of the details has been like one of the finer points that, again, you kind of let an algo go and then you get these little happy accidents that I'm like, yo, this is mind blowing.
I have on screen one of their
and
previous collabs.
It's got a certain time frame, right? Like when you use that algo, right? Like it's got a mortality. Like from that moment where you do that, you set in these limitations, and there's something to me very romantic about that, right? It is literally a snapshot in time of certain wallets with transactions, tied to them, generating this output that will only be used at time.
And look, here's a time to give a nod, right? Like I want to honor, and I sent this in a DM to Snowfro. I DM'd him. I said, I wouldn't be here without you. Like what he did for this space by creating a transaction hash based generative algorithm like system is revolutionary. It is. I think we will look back on it as one of the most formidable developments within the art, I'll call it, arena, especially for our generation. And I wouldn't be able to do this without like a pioneer such as him and some of the early art blocks and like artists. So, this is, I always say like this is not intended to be a competitor to art blocks. I will forever be respectful to everything that Eric and art blocks have done. This is really intended to kind of pick up where they left off a little bit and take some of the artists and the art and the space and help them and their trajectory and growth into the next stratosphere. There's no denying art blocks, and I just want to be very clear on this. Like I wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing if it weren't for the brilliance of Eric and art blocks team and just what they've done to pioneer the space. It's so admirable. I'm so humbled to even have a page in this history and along the way. And what's cool is, to your point, Biggie, is the blockchain's immutable. Like come April 23rd, 8nap Art and Rich and Rick will have their page in history on the Ethereum blockchain. And all I'm gonna say is
it's a little window in time, only a certain set of blocks, and then that's it.
Big stuff. Yeah. But I don't mean to be rude. I actually have to dip because my family is now officially left me. If you can't tell by the quietness in the background, instead of
funny.
all the
No worries.
There's always that moment where they're like, fine, we're just going.
Jared, I appreciate you showing up, man. Always a pleasure conversing with you. I can't wait for Marfa. I can't wait for the 23rd for this, dude. Congratulations, man. This
and
is
I saw
just
your
the beginning,
your
dude.
name pop up in a raffle winner. So not only do you have a pass mint, you got an allow list mint. Don't miss the opportunity. I will say I'm gonna go do some family stuff. I think you guys are on here 12 hours, so I might go bug Biggie to hop back on because I just love shooting the shit with you guys.
And dude, get Austin. I pinged him too, but he's pretending.
I know you got to leave, and I'm just gonna say, dude, I didn't know Aston was part of like you guys were Collector's Corner together. That just clicked seeing this, and I watched your last video. I'm like, oh, that's cool. They did a video together. Holy shit, didn't know. So.
They are also OG proof fam.
Yeah,
sir.
Yeah, I'm day one proof, and I have to be honest. It's been a little bit of a roller coaster, but being a part of that community has taught me about community building and the value of, building in public and expectation control. So we can knock on it all we want, but I'll be forever grateful for my time in proof, and I look forward to it moving on. I said I'm fucking ride or die. I'm holding on to my proof pass for better or worse. Even when it was 400K, I didn't sell, so I'm not gonna sell it now. I just love the lessons I've been able to acquire along the way.
Beautiful. Dude, have fun with your fam. Hit us up when you're done and want to come back. Again, we're rolling for a while, but great chatting with you, man.
Yeah, for sure. And thank you for the space to share about Isometro. If you can't tell, I'm passionate about the art. I'm passionate about the artists and the mission. But I'll go ping Aston too and tell him to get his ass out of bed and come have some good conversations about art.
I would love that.
All right. Brilliant.
Love you,
brother.
Thank you. Love you too.
Rajan, what's up, man? Stevie's in the house.
No.
What's up, Stevie? I can't lie. I have always wanted to say hello to Stevie. Always. So you're welcome to come up if you'd like. But
Please
always wanted to say hello. Tickle's coming up too, my older brother. I'm gonna get him up here. But the more the merrier, I'll say that. Today's a celebration, man. It's great when we're now celebrating art at the same time too, but we're celebrating tech and provenance. We're celebrating we're celebrating 420, god damn it. And now we're just celebrating hanging out here. By the way, it did rug the spaces, or I should say it did rug the Twitter side under Inside NFTs. I kicked off another stream, so now there's 4 going. I did it under my personal account, and that one shows, so that's just telling me the other one did get blown away. Let me get my brother up here real quick. And by the way, I think there were a few Bitcoin-y, rune-related questions I'm going to go through, and I want to make sure I address those live here, too, for you guys. Joshua, very cool. Oh, dude, yeah, so cool. Glad you found us, too, honestly. It's growing. I'm just glad. I'm glad for that because I'm glad people are seeing it and finding it useful. The goal here, since day one, when it was one person watching, was just sharing what we know. And also, we know you guys know a lot, so it's all of us learning together. So I love that. Stick around, man. Also, great pickup, I think, with that Promethean. Like, great. Clearly, you're up. It's very nice. Yeah, what's up, Hulk? 420. Loco, when you get to dive in? It's time. You got your vape at work. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm about to maybe get a little deeper here. I can't, dude, I'm over halfway through the stream. This may go longer than 12 hours, I'm just going to say. It might go longer than 12 hours. Because, like, right now, halfway in, I'm like, it feels like it just started. So, just putting that out there. Definitely going to get to some games. Going to get to some more rune discovery. Going to get to probably that NFT documentary, too. You know, there's a lot to do, a lot to get to. I sent an invite to Tickle. I don't know if he'll be on camera or off. I don't think he's been doxxed. Although he is public, so I bet he's going to put his face up. His big, stupid, beautiful face. I wonder if there's a time limit. No, I think it's what I was thinking. Okay, I like to have a theory for everything, and the theory. Oh my god! I just realized we're not on screen. The theory was, got the little internet symbol. I think like network just got a little funny. I think X thinks the stream ended and stopped showing it, even though people are still connected and watching, and then. Fired off the new one, and again, connection good, so it's up there. So yeah, I wonder if I can kill the other stream and put it live. My feeling is when you end it, you can't do it again. So we'll see. I don't know. I don't care. I don't care. Anyway, we'll see if Tickle joins us. If not, nice, Rajan. Yep, I think that's the one. I think it's a great call. I think English nailed it, and Tickles did make it. There he is.
GMs.
GM Tickle.
GMs, G meows. All other greetings.
Yeah. All fitting always. Man, good to see you.
I feel like, you know, with I think this is the first time like talking with Biggie. I feel like he's the fourth brother, or a brother from another mother, maybe.
Thank you. So I'm D'Artagnan. All right. I like that. It's like the good looking one, right?
Is that a Star Wars character, Biggie?
No. Musketeers, sir.
I don't know. Oh, okay.
Well, you said 4. So remember, it's like 3 Musketeers. But it's
oh,
actually...
shit. I got you. You just speak in this, like, that romantic language.
I don't have time for that kind of literature.
Oh, come on now. How you doing, man? It's great meeting you.
Yeah, you too. It's
he says no
NFTs.
time for literature, and look at all the books behind them.
Well,
dude, the smartest fucking man on this planet. I am sure of that.
it's like mostly kid books and
I'm sure. Go pick a random one, and I guarantee it's not.
it's probably the random one's gonna end up being Bluey.
Could be.
Oh yeah, big fan of Blue.
100, nice.
Shout out Blue.
Rajan, that might take a little while. It's pretty slow. Might take a bit. Like I have stuff that I etched hours ago that is not in my wallet yet, so I wouldn't worry yet.
Yeah, exciting day. It's I just picked up some Satashis.
Nice.
You know, it's just being a collector by and large, right? It's one of the weird things for me, and I was saying it in the chat, is like if something mints, I've got not a great sense, but developing instincts on mint and then flip or hold. But when something is already like out and it's like this is the buy point because it's still got room to grow, I'm garbage at those kind of decisions, and I really have no idea how to think about that. But when I see like when English is like, yep, there's still lots of room. Hoot is saying there's lots of room. It's like even if it tanks, those are better instincts for me than my own sense, which is almost always way too conservative. Of the buy is at 0.009. How could it possibly run from here?
It's so there's no technicals to it. It's all reading people.
Yeah.
It's all that. It's like when if I was good at finding bands back in the day, that I'm like they're gonna be massive. I know it. Like King Gizzard was like that, or like finding that I'm trying to think examples like that, right? Or it was even finding early NFT projects, getting into Kongs the first time, being like, oh, I know this is obvious, or a Pixel Vault. Like some of them were obvious, some of them it's not. Again, you can't quantify it. You just know people like this kind of thing. This checks this box and this. I'm like, this is obvious. This is not going to just like 1x, 2x. This is going to be a thing.
Yep.
And once it's a thing, it's like, okay, then I want to be in the thing. That token is that to a degree. Early, very early, like, front page early, a name that can't be reused again, small supply. It's all those things.
Like,
it works.
Buy.
Buy. I'm literally saying not financial advice, but that's a token that'll win.
Folks.
Yeah. You don't have to if you watch this. I'm kidding. Yeah.
No, but this is like English said it in another show of like all the info here is so good at the end of the day of being able to catch up, being able to understand quickly like what's the market, but also like the two of you with Henry and Joe is just it's excellent commentary, and it helps me think differently about not just ordinals, but thinking about base, Tez, as you guys do good cross chain consideration. It's not just one thing, which that's good because I'm not a Huda, I'm not a Henry, right? I just like I'm in the space. I'm just a non-fungible idiot.
Yeah. Well,
so it's good to listen to other people.
We all are. Appreciate the kind words, man. For real. English out here buying more and more. It makes me want to buy more. I fucking FOMO when I hear this man talk.
Yeah, if English is buying, I'm looking on Unisat and seeing if there's more.
I'm just checking what the price is at this point. What are we at? Are we at 5 yet? We're getting close. We're getting very, very close.
So it dipped a bit because it was at.
Oh no, we're over
there we
6.
go. I was going to say they were at like
Holy
575 when I bought.
Wow. English at 12 to 14. What is that market cap? Because I'm not kidding. I do think this is a $1 billion thing potentially.
So what is, because you guys have been up since 4 a.m. What is special about this particular meme coin other than its name?
That's it.
So it's Satoshi Nakamoto.
Well, and it's like inscription. It's the 6th or 7th rune, so it was like very early. It is the name that now those are in a way non-fungible. Nobody else will ever get this name.
Yeah. Yep.
So it's those two things.
So it was a very early etching.
Yep. Yeah, it was like, just past the Cyberkongs and Runestone and Arsic and those. It was
okay.
And so that same person, if I'm remembering the right one, and I'm like 99% sure of this, that same person also has rune number like 11 and 13. So they have like 3 in the top bunch, meaning they put some money towards this. And that doesn't mean it doesn't speak to the quality of the person. It means they had money. Maybe they have a plan. Maybe they got something else. The other ones, I think, were all pre-minted or pre-mined or whatever. So I don't know how that's going to work at all, but yeah, just it says there's somebody with maybe a plan, maybe.
So Biggie, are you buying?
Interesting, yeah.
I sent the transaction. It says 3 confirmations, so waiting for it to confirm. Yeah, like just playing it, not aping in.
Getting a little
ridiculously
exposure.
crazy. Yeah, exposure for fun.
Yep. Right now the market cap is about 133 mil.
Oh, that's pretty low.
How many confirmations do you need for it to confirm?
800. I don't know. A few.
What the fuck?
I don't know. Okay, if it gets to 12 to 14, that's like a 2x from here. That gives it a 250, 60, $70 million market cap. Those are rookie numbers.
So that's crazy. Like I put in for 500 for the fee rate, and I'm already 3 blocks down.
Yep. Oh, it's moving that fast?
No, it's that slow. So the median on the current block is almost 800.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Stevie's down to come say hi real quick because she's with fam. So she's going to come take a bong hit
send her
real
that
quick
link.
and then leave. Kidding, Stevie.
Stevie from Proof?
Proof Stevie, yes.
She's all, dude, I'm not kidding. She's freaking awesome.
I'm trying to get Eli over here.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm sure going to try to fade me, but I'll find you, Eli, especially if you're watching and fading me.
Yeah, I'm watching. Prometheans are still, even with fees this high, Prometheans are still blowing up.
Are they up?
0.76.
And by the way, Rajan has very good, you can tell there's certain people who have good spidey sense. They got good instinct in this space, and Rajan does. Rajan, how you feeling about that token? Prometheans, wow.
Right?
Dude, so freaking cool. That is so freaking cool.
Did you guys already talk about, I don't know if this is, well, it was out in the Twitter sphere about with was it Arsic that said they wanted number 8? Like whoever it was that got the number 8 spot, they started the narrative on Twitter, something to the extent of like, no, we wanted number 8 because in Chinese that's a good luck number. So
that's true.
Do they mean it though?
I don't know. That's the funny thing is like, just whether a group was actually trying to target that specific number versus going all in. It's sort of like, are people creating a narrative around what they got versus
I can totally believe that.
Narratives matter. So
Yeah.
I buy that they didn't actually do it and they made the narrative.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And numerology is huge with the Asian community. I would not be surprised if they did.
Yep.
English saying Prometheans going over 0.1.
Easily.
Let's go.
Yep. 0.1, 0.15. I think I gave my initial I nailed Prometheans with Henry. He asked what I thought before they came out, or maybe the moment they came out, and I said 0.03 to 0.05. And then as it started cooking, I'm like, these are 0.1 plus, maybe 0.15. Yeah, dude, exactly English.
So here's what I'm wondering, guys. Why isn't English coming up?
He's coming up.
Okay.
English is coming up. He had to get his little beauty rest. He eases into his day, his life, his luxurious life.
Those East Coasters.
He's got to count his Bitcoin first.
It's so funny doing some stuff with English, like in Blob, the chat is just always, hey, English. He gets tagged and you just know what's coming. And it's like people are just asking for information and when announcement and all these kinds of things. It's all these things are predictable in this space. It's really funny.
Frank, I don't know yet. It's a great question. I may be on OKX, but I don't know yet. We'll be finding out, I'm sure, soon today. I'm itching to know. Fuck, I wish my stream wasn't cut off, the other one. Like, I am tempted to end that one and then just
What
see if I can
happened
fire it
now?
back up.
I thought we were showing up.
No, we are. I'm still talking the other one, like the Inside NFT one.
Is that like 1700?
No. That's the fresh stream that just started there. Like,
I see.
If it were counting like what was on Inside NFTs, it would be a couple hundred.
Oh, okay. I was like, yeah, what's going on, folks?
Yeah.
All right, I've got to run it right now.
Cool.
Middle daughter's got her final play performance, so you got to get ready
very cool
for that.
Good luck to her.
I'll check in with you guys later. Thanks for having me up. Good chatting with you.
Thank you for coming. First time.
Nice meeting you, Tiggles.
Genesis appearance
Bye,
on
new
Inside
brother.
NFTs. Bye, big brother.
See ya.
Take it easy. All right.
All right. Okay. I might run and take a very quick 1-2 minute break. But I don't want to miss Stevie.
That's what you're saying.
No.
Okay.
No, I want to.
It's okay.
Want to get a drink.
Everybody does it.
I want to find something. I want to pick me up. I want a little caffeine. Oh my God, that's what it is. I'm like sitting here thinking, I'm like, okay, I just got to get like refreshed a little. Like, what do I need? It's caffeine. I need some fucking caffeine. Caffeine, nicotine, maybe a little more THC time too. Man, we're fucking halfway in.
All right.
It's time to start turning.
Go get your stuff.
We got to dial this up a little bit. It might be time to order that pizza. It might be time to start getting into some shit.
What time is it over there?
It's 11. It's not like it's
brother.
late. Dude, in my heyday, in my fucking heyday, I was as bad as you could get. I would wake up and I would drink vodka and eat every pill in sight and smoke, and I miss that.
I'm waiting
Actually,
for 12 o'clock. I'll get my beer. And but yeah, I'd love to have a coffee and our next puff. So get your kit and come on back, brother.
Caleb, it ain't looking good. And by that, I mean it's probably going to be awesome right now. Like it just nobody gives a shit. I think everybody's getting that Satoshi token while they can. I do think that's a special one.
Dude, I mean, where?
Okay, I'm gonna do some math. Hang on. If that gets to 12, let me see. $12 times I got 600. That'd be a $7,000. That'd be $7,000. Hell yeah. If that gets to $12, that is a 7. I probably paid about $2,000, I bet, for that. So nice. I'm digging this. I'm digging runes. I'm digging it, guys. Okay. Definitely want to see if Q wants to come up at some point too.
I told him he said he was down. He said 100% can do that. So
nice. I love it.
It's just a matter of tagging him.
Dude, I love Q. I fucking love that man.
Yeah, he's a good man. Oh, okay, cool. D is coming up. Hold on.
Who that?
Dayton.
Dayton's coming up. Cool shit.
Yeah.
And by the way, as they come on, we got to feel out when to cycle too.
What does that mean?
I don't want people up like for the whole show, like 6 hours. So
Oh,
and I don't think anybody wants to stay that
to.
long. Exactly. But
Yeah. Only
I'm
you
just
maniac.
saying.
Julio
I
was
can't
like,
believe
let's do a marathon or whatever. I was like, yeah, we can start 4 hours. He's like, man, let's shoot for 8. I was like, okay, fine, 8. You're pushing it, whatever. He goes live. He's like 12-hour marathon.
Yeah. It just dawned on me, like I said before, it's gonna go longer. I just feel it. There's no reason to stop. None.
GM Stevie.
What's up, Stevie?
GM. I cannot believe you guys are going 12 hours or more. That's wild.
There's no other way to do it on 420. I feel that deep down.
Are you guys celebrating? Have you guys,
No. Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
Pre-breakfast live. I wasn't like taking the bong hit live on stage, but yes,
You actually were.
I kicked off and then
You actually did do that, Biggie.
The bong was not visible. That's what I'm saying.
No, fair. Just the just the after effects.
Yes,
Yeah.
of course I did that. And I will continue to do that. It's 4:20. Right,
What time
Stevie?
is it where you guys?
It's
What time
10
is it where you
a.m..
guys? 10 a.m. What about you, Huda?
So it's 11 here.
Okay.
And then the show is like it's set up to like be bookended by the traditional bong rip or whatever. But it started at 4:20. It's going to end at 4:20. So
Wow,
It's
you
just
guys woke up early and everything.
oh yeah. Well, Biggie, did you get up
I
early?
took like a little extra beauty sleep. This maniac started at 4:20. I got here at 6 a.m.
Wild.
Yeah.
Wild. Yeah, y'all don't have kids. Good for you.
No, I do. We both
You
have
do-
kids.
You do.
Yes. Yeah. No, I get up at 4 a.m. every day. That's when I start.
blocked off the time, Stevie. I was like, it's 4:20. Everybody knows. I am, as you can tell, very enthusiastic about the date. So
I love it. No, I love it, man. I love it. Yeah, no, it's 9 here. So it's a little early. So I'm not celebrating, but I really appreciate, like, I love this. I love this. Like, I think we talked about it in another space. You know, mid 20s Stevie would have been right there with you guys.
Yeah.
100%. I love it.
Dude, Stevie, are you ready for Marfa?
Yes, I'm ready for
I'm
Marfa.
fucking stoked for Marfa. I am so stoked.
I'm mad that it's all the way to November though. Like, I can't wait all the way there, you know? We have like a bunch of stuff towards the end of the year. We'll have a Grails event in September. We're gonna have 8 Fest in October. We're gonna have Marfa in November, and then Basel in Miami in December. But I'm like, okay, well, what about the summer? What's going on? Where can I go? I'm dying without like seeing people, but I am super, super excited. People are talking about, you know, what we could do. Maybe should we do a little proof camp? Should we do a little like you know, like a Burning Man style, everyone in trailers in one space? That would be cool. I know. I screenshotted that.
At me
that
with
idea.
Maggie. I'd love to talk with her about it.
Do you know people? Can you make that happen?
There's yes, just I don't want to get front run. So we can talk on these DMs, but there's places like right around Marfa that we can do, even like you said, like a post or pre thing. There's a lot of things we could do.
Dope. Yeah, I sent her that screenshot and she was like, Amanda, it's 8 a.m. All right. And and I was like, it's 8:43, first of all. But she was like, nah, I'm doing baseball mom duty. Let's not deal with this right now. But I was like, what? We're ready to go. Every time we have an event to plan, we just start throwing a bunch of crazy ideas at her. So I'm hoping that we can do something cool. Definitely wanting to make it, you know, feel like this really special time for us. You know, the first year I think was last year when we did something for Proof, and we got a little taste of, you know, what the town is like and what we could be doing to kind of like elevate that, especially for, you know, us, that while it's Art Blocks weekend, it's really a celebration of all art and all collectors, right? But a lot of it is definitely around Art Blocks. So how can we make this, you know, not like we're taking over the town or anything, but how could we do something really special, you know, for our smaller community for this Proof Collective? So that's definitely on the top of our minds, and it's something that I think we could really own really, really well. So because compared to like 8 Fest or Basel, so many other things are going to be going on, and so this is going to be time to be kind of like a little, you know, do something big in such a small town. So I'm stoked for that.
I have an idea. We can do a campfire, like a really large bonfire.
A big old bonfire.
The burning of the cabal.
Didn't they do that last year?
Biggie,
you were there, right? Biggie, didn't they do a bonfire last year? I feel like I saw pictures of that.
There might have been a fire, right? No, not a bonfire.
Not what you have.
Not like a big one. I feel like it's so dry there. I feel like that could be a real big problem. But I'm down.
Yeah, you'd have to find a special place, like, and maybe hire like people to control it. But it would still be cool. You know,
like you're trying to plan a ritual.
And yeah, I'm gonna talk to Maggie.
Get some cloaks in.
Yes,
you know, it's gonna be cold.
Yes, make this like Bohemian Grove or something. That's what this is turning into.
Have like a passcode, you know, you have to show up and be like Fidelio.
Just fully lean into that like cabal thing that everyone always thought Proof
like
Collective
as
was.
a meme, but go real hard into it. That would be incredible. Oh my!
That would be so fun. There was a barn rave. Did you go to that one, Biggie?
Yeah, the murder barn, the one that everybody was calling the murder barn. Yes,
it was wild. That house was crazy. It was like, because there's so many like just like off the beaten path areas, but since the town is like literally so small, it was still like a 5-minute walk from our house. But there was like this house at the end of the street, and it, you know, no lights. You're like, what's going on? It's a really nice house. It was like it was a really cool, well-designed house, but like it had a ton of land. And in the back, it had a barn that was literally just like 3 walls, not even full 4, just like dilapidated completely. And they put some haystacks up there, and then they put like a dope sound system, and it was wild. It was so fun. It was like, you know, people that you had seen all week, you know, talking very passionately about digital art, but then dancing to like.
But it literally had like picks and shovels and tarps Like
Yeah.
everything you need to bury a body was in that fucking barn, dude.
Man, when
So
in
you had a
Marfa,
whole bunch
man,
of
you
pizza
just
and
like
just
you just
yeah.
let it go. Yeah. Oh, it was so fun.
I
It's
can't wait
such a
to get
weird
back
time.
there.
Huda, I hope
Yeah.
you can come through. It's not even just about
Yeah.
the art, even if you're not a big art person. It's just it's a vibe.
No, I'm a big art person. It's my favorite part of this space.
Let's
and
go.
That's been like I've been in this space for years. I never did conferences until VCon last year, right? And I
Mhm.
fell in love with that. Fell in love with the IRL community part of it. And then Marfa is the one I looked at. I'm like, oh my God, that's kind of the place for me. Like that's the one.
Yes.
So
Yes.
really, really, really thinking of how to make that work this year. I would love to. So
It's a pain to get down there. It's such a pain to get down there, but it's so worth it. It
looked
really is.
it looked it. I just hear glowing things about it, like just incredible. Are you going to Ape Fest this year?
I am.
Nice. Wow.
Yes.
First
yeah.
time is like, have you been before? And if not, I mean, like it's crazy now. Part of the family there.
Yeah. Yeah. I've never been to Ape Fest. I have been to Lisbon. We did like this crazy Euro tour. Was it 2022? Yeah, it must have been. Where we did Lisbon, Berlin, Paris, and London in like 8 days, and that was fucking insane.
Wow.
But Lisbon was, yeah, we had little meetups in each one. It was a lot of fun, but it was definitely the most like crazy amount of travel I had done. We were just there for like a day and a half or 2 days, and we had to go to the next city. But Lisbon, I think, was my favorite because it was like I really like smaller towns. Or like sort of off the beaten path type of travel, and that's always my favorite. And Lisbon was so cool, so many like cool little hidden gems and stuff. So I was like stoked to hear that's where Ape Fest was. The team is definitely going big and double checking the lights in the contracts this year. No, I'm kidding. But like they're gonna have a fun time. We are gonna do something for the Proof Collective on like we're gonna be doing some side events and stuff. Like so I think, obviously I'll go to Ape Fest and I think it'll be really fun, but like that whole week will be really cool to see all the different side events that pop up. And I think this year Yuga's gonna really try to encourage more and more people to have, a bunch of stuff going on so that it feels like it's worth it that week. Have you been? I'm assuming you haven't been because you just said the last one that you'd went to was VCon, right?
No, you're exactly right. Yeah, never been. Would love to. Like mad respect for that team and what they're doing, and like just so excited to have you all as part of that. And for whatever reason, that just feels like a natural thing. It just does. Like I've needed this art exposure, and it didn't. Okay, just for me, it didn't make sense doing that through CryptoPunks, and I do consider them art, but
yeah,
I like them as their own standalone, like just incredibly different thing. And to me, Yuga Labs now doing art with Proof. I could not envision a better setup.
Spreading our wings, literally.
Yeah. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great because I don't know if a lot of people even know that like, that Garga was, a former book publisher. He majored in poetry. Like, a lot of them are real creatives who, especially when Bored Apes was born. It was born from a time of like, being home during the pandemic, seeing the world sort of like burn around you and wanting to have something like fun and like esoteric to kind of take your mind away from all the craziness of being stuck inside and like all of that stuff, right? So I think, Bored Apes has always been sort of this like tongue in cheek, like a lot of people have money on, on the internet and they just want to have fun with it. And so they definitely have had a lot of fun, but I think not really that deep down, but like all of them at Yuga are creatives first and foremost. Like they are very, very creative people, and hopefully opening this other door to explore that outside of the very, very sort of like, it's a very sensitive subject, punks, right? They are definitely art, but you can't go too crazy. You can't like have too much fun with them just because you have to be very careful. They are a very delicate brand.
Yes.
And Figgy explored a little bit with ordinals, with 12-fold. You can start to see, that they want an avenue to do that. And Stone with punks, like she's going to be an amazing partner throughout all of this. She's got, you know, a deep art background, and can really sort of help us, you know, like even get even more exposure, right? So I think all of these things are falling in line really, really well. It's been, you know, some weeks and months of silence as we sort of like put this plan in place, but behind the scenes, like there's a lot of people really, really excited to see us run, and I'm excited to see what happens when we go even deeper into that whole art side, and like, oh, it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun.
There's something really interesting there I hadn't thought of. There is this little cross kind of pollination between punks and maybe proof. Like, is there something there again, because they are again, I think they're art.
Many
and
punks
that is
are
your
proofers.
specialty.
Yeah.
You know?
Yes.
Are you guys like, do those two sides, and I don't know how it's set up behind the scenes, but is there like this collaborative thing? Is there a lot of putting heads together and just thinking of just ways to do things?
I think there will be. That's something that we definitely want to be doing. At the very least on, let's see. I think internally for sure, in like poking everyone's brain on the punk side and talking about that, as well as, you know, when the punks are thinking about doing certain things, like having us as a resource as well is really, really good. So, you know, there are at the very least, right, there's Maggie on the event side, there's Mao on the media side. Those are people from Proof who are you know, known for their very, very top quality events and media. So Mao is he did a little sort of like behind the scenes for Figgy's 12-fold prints. He did that video. He's working on some Nina stuff right now. And Maggie is helping on the punks like event side and stuff too. So at the very least, we are like sharing resources and sharing ideas, and seeing how that sort of goes in the future under this potential art, you know, umbrella, I think could be really fun. I think we all want it. It just sort of depends on how it all flushes out. But we have time. We have lots of time, to see this all grow out. So I'm stoked on it.
But guys, isn't it so exciting to hear like the care that is put into it? Like really the way that people do appreciate these brands and the art and just the opportunities here. It's just hearing it spoken
and the
about like
people
that,
working
man.
behind it, right? Like to me, that's what makes me bullish. Especially you know, from my Proof fam side, I can say like stellar people. So I know they're gonna bring in like crazy talent to Yuga, and I know Yuga's got talent too.
Yeah,
So
Stone is honestly, she is a beast, an absolute beast. It's been really, really cool to see some of the like female leaders in the space. And she is becoming one of my favorites. She is just an absolute powerhouse, and I think is taking her role at Proof. At Punks as this steward of punks like very, very seriously, and is just, I think, in my mind, you know, crushing it.
Damn.
Yeah.
So stoked, man.
Again, so damn cool. By the way, DP, welcome to the
brother.
show, sir.
Hey man, I appreciate you having me on, man. Biggie summoned me, so I showed up.
It's how today's working. We're just summoning all the friends.
Come hang out
with no
Come
plan.
hang out, talk art, talk Web3, having crypto, everything. You know,
It sounds like you all were having a very, very high level conversation, so I didn't want to interrupt with all my BS.
It ain't BS, but it's just crazy having people like Stevie roll through, and Jared and you, and my older brother came through, my younger brother's coming through. It's like, it's really, or he already did too. It's awesome.
And let me not be rude. Greetings to you, Stevie. I haven't had the chance to meet you. This is my first making my first acquaintance with you. So, but
Hey,
pleasure to meet
DP.
you.
Yeah, really nice to meet you too. I've been every time I see you guys streaming, I always kind of pop in. And weirdly enough, I don't know if Biggie just talks about Proof a lot, but every time I've been listening over the last couple of days, at least, like you're always kind of doing a little Proof love. So I love that. And so I wanted to come up and come say hi to you guys. But I also, I think, really love just your takes on everything. You guys are always talking about art, and then also talking about, you know, what's going on in the market. Like I know it's a big, halving day. I don't know if you guys have talked about it yet, of like what your expectations were. I'd love to talk about that too. Like,
Yeah.
I'm, in deep in ordinals, and have been watching all of this stuff kind of play out. And I said to myself, it's going to be a sell the news. I'm going to sell everything and move over to ETH. But I got too wrapped up in everything. I got too excited. And I still have all my shit. Well, you know what? I did pretty good. I forgot my RSIC was listed. I forgot it was listed, and like in the wave, it got swept. Like I think during the halving, and I think it took like 8 hours to get transferred. But
Wow.
by the time I got it in my wallet, it's worth like a third now on the floor. So I was very, very pleasantly very, very happy with all of it, because I think, RSIC getting number 8, I think is super bullish on that. And season 2, it'll probably, in my mind, like get a little lower. I'll get it again at some point. But I'm happy with the gains, and I'm happy with what's happening with R6. So like I was happy with, if I could just sell one thing, like I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
And then we'll see what else happens.
Stevie, you're a proper degen. Again, like
I
this is
am.
my first time chatting with you too, and I watch your content. I love watching you on Proof, and I just like, I think you're awesome. I didn't realize you're a proper degen too. That's fucking
you
awesome.
didn't know that. Yeah, that's the sort of like second layer you get to find out about me, is that I know I'm deep in fucking everything. But I don't tweet about it, because it's not necessary. I don't want to be responsible for anyone's bags.
I hear you.
Except for
And
the
if you
Moonbirds.
why you are though,
It's
like
enough.
what's your favorite chain to degen in, Stevie?
My favorite it's always going to be ETH. Like ETH is my favorite, like no matter what, like it is. But I will follow the money. So for the last, pretty much since January, so it hasn't been super long. I can't say I'm like a deep OG. Corporate Trash is on our team, and she's been trading ordinals for like a year now, which is wild. But like I got in I don't think I've ever even said this to anybody, but I took a loan out on my Squiggle, and I put it all in ordinals. And now Squiggles are down, and I have to think about what I'm going to do about that.
Oh shit.
I don't have to pay back till June, so I'm not going to worry about it. We'll see if it goes back up again. I'll pick it up, but if not, I don't know.
Yep.
I don't know yet. So, but I have a good idea. I have a good plan for that. Anyway,
Well, I mean,
but
hopefully the ordinals bags are doing fantastically, because it's been just so wild over there.
Exactly. Like, my first ordinal was a Node Monkey.
Love it.
And I got it for a very good, comparatively to where it's now. Like I'm definitely up on that. If I wanted to sell it, I'd be fine. So since January, I've just been kind of poking around and exploring, and have had a lot of fun, and all the free money and all the free airdrops have been really great. But I love ETH. Like it's just so easy. I'm having a lot of fun on base too. Like I do think base as an L2, at least, for just how quick everything has been super, super easy. But I haven't made any money off of it really. But degen is great. Like I've been messing around with like both things. Ordinals and Farcaster have been like the two things that I've been really playing around with, and trying to be early, and trying to just have a grasp on it. And yeah, I guess the most money I've made is on ordinals, and it is a lot of fun to kind of degen, but it's hard to throw a ton of money at it, because it is still Bitcoin. It would suck to lose. It sucks to lose large amounts of money, right? So on Bitcoin, like degenning on Bitcoin just doesn't feel right fully, right? So I don't know. We'll see.
It's something about ordinals though. I've been very like kind of full throttle there for over a year at this point. It feels so like early 2021 in ETH, like very cutting edge and exciting, and like extra degen. And it's just, oh, by the way, my brother Henry the Grape here from the CyberKongs, he's going to join too. Holy shit, awesome! But
nice.
It's been a blast. He's been all over the place the past 24 hours here, because they did their rune drop, right? They did their Prometheans, and man, it's been a treat getting some alpha from him here.
That was my bad.
Have you two met before?
We haven't. That was my bad, Henry. I'm sorry. I sold it. That was my
Oh
bad.
shit.
Now I feel bad. Now I feel terrible because that was my thing. I was like, I want to get you. Gotta sell the news. It can't be that good. And then,
It's the
wow,
CyberCons.
CyberCons really just really showed everyone. So
You know
good
what?
for you guys. Honestly, good for you guys. That's
Henry, I
incredible.
muted you because extra noise, but I'll say this before. He is always happy if somebody sells and does well with something. Like, you know, he's just rooting for everybody in any way possible. Henry, welcome back, man.
Yeah, hey. Yeah. I don't know who we're talking to because I'm not looking at my screen.
Dude, it's Stevie from Proof.
So there's background noise. Oh, cool, man. Yeah, I
Right?
heard what you said. Happy. Like, are you kidding me? Like, nothing makes us happier than somebody just being like, hey, somebody sent me something and like I was able to do something with it. Like, awesome. Like, that's like, it's what we hope for, right? That it helps somebody out a little bit, whether they like the art or the money. It's a win. So
Absolutely.
yeah, no apologies needed.
Well, thank you. I mean, I'm gonna just probably be buying back at a higher price. So that's really all you want. That's really
funny.
what you want. No, seriously, big congrats to you guys. Like, what, number 2? Is that what you guys ended up getting? Number 2?
Yeah.
room? That's insane.
Yeah,
Have you
2.
guys talked about how much it costs to etch?
What was it? The third highest fee ever paid on Bitcoin. Ever.
What was it?
Yeah, we full degen, 510,000.
Wow.
To try to front run 3.6 million
Wow.
sats of eByte. It was degen. We do it. By the way, if we would have not been as degen, we could have saved some money. But we were we nicknamed the mission, and we just did it. We're just like, whatever. Do not. We said we're doing it. We did it, and like the rest is literally history. So
yeah, Henry, your connection is dog shit. I think you know. You're driving
He's in
somewhere.
that tunnel.
He's in that tunnel, man.
He's in that area.
Just a heads up. I don't care. It's totally fine with me. But just a heads up. But anyway, yeah, these guys, absolute degens. Awesome to watch it unfold and like still unfolding. Stevie, are there other, I guess, runes? Are you looking at stuff? It sounded like you were out with family, but like, have you had time to like dive into the rune ecosystem yet?
I haven't. What I'm gonna probably do is like, okay, I got airdropped an RSIC. I bought a second one. At one point I sold the second one, but I have a boost. And I had an RSIC until yesterday, till it got sold. But again, I'm stoked on that because I think it sold for like 0.1, and I'm like, that'll do.
Oh, that's excellent.
Considering where it is now. And I think I'm gonna wait because I have a good amount of runes from RSIC that has been mined. I got airdropped a rune Mania Miner. That one was not as exciting as I thought it would be. But I ended up I got airdropped a really rare one. So I just kept it because I liked it because it was free and whatever. So those are the 2 sort of pre-runes I have that you can see in my order scan. And I think what I'm going to try to do is just to see what happens after all the airdrops happen with these pre-runes, and see how that affects the rest of the runes that are being etched right now. But I did not go for the high fee degen thing to try to get one of the first 10, just because I was like, I cannot see this being super fun to play right now, especially because I think the interfaces look just super confusing. But I understand what it's like to be early and to deal with the friction, and knowing that there's massive upside when you're willing to deal with the friction. But it was Friday. I decided to go to the park during the halving because I was like, I'm just not gonna stare at my phone today. I wanted to just give myself a little break because I feel like it's just been runes for so long that I was a little burnt out.
Oh man, it's been unrelenting. It really has. The lead up to it has been the pedal's been pushed all the way down. And in a way, I don't want to say the post halving and what's happening in runes right now is a letdown, because it's definitely not. There is definitely some stuff that's looking fantastic, but you can definitely feel the pedals off a little bit, and people are content, like kind of waiting and watching and seeing how things shake out. At least, you know, today, tomorrow, whatever. Very interesting to watch it right now, though, and very fun to be in this historic moment here in Bitcoin's history. It's you know, it is a historic moment. We throw that around a lot, but it is, you know.
It is. I listened to a space with Casey yesterday, though, and that was really crazy. You know, hearing his experience, hearing what it's like to see all these people like create stuff from this protocol that he built, which is off of, you know, what he did with ordinals. Like, it's pretty insane to watch this one person and team, you know, really help shape this future of Bitcoin. At the very least, give us a little fun, give us something to talk about. It could be another side moment, as some people are saying. It could be, you know, this sort of like absolute peak. But hey, we remember the other side moment, right? We remember some of these like absolute, you know, just crazy opportunities that only show up once in a while here in Web3. These are the things that we are sort of looking for, to just sort of remind ourselves, like, there are new narratives, there's new stuff that could happen all the time. That like hope for possibility of like to be there while you're watching it is just so much fun that it's been a blast. It's been a blast. And I can't even imagine what Casey must be feeling right now. So yeah, I think it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool to see then, you know, what some of the other sort of teams will be doing as fees get a little cheaper. But I think being the top 10, I think, is what matters right now. And then in a couple of weeks, we'll start to see what happens when the, you know, the playing field is leveled a little bit, in my opinion.
Hey, I got a question. This is just like pretend I'm not with CyberKongs. This is to anyone, like, you know, anyone with a comment. Can you hear me okay, or am I still like cutting out like a mother?
Yeah, it's cool now. Yeah,
we can hear you great.
Okay, I think I made it, guys. Okay, this is just me. This is Yoda, Henry, not CyberKongs. I'm just kind of curious, as a holder of runestones and, of course, Prometheans. I'm kind of curious what the difference is between them right now, as far as like, Dog is early, right? Dog is just one behind Prometheans, but there's been like a little bit of a flip. And I'm kind of curious why, because at the end of the day, the functionality of them is kind of similar, right? They're both early. They're both going to have the claims of like early runes.
Don't you
no,
do this to our runestone bags.
What do you mean? I'm not.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, no, I'm serious.
No.
I'm wondering why I'm a runestone
The
holder.
difference.
Like, what's
I know.
happening? Yeah.
I'll tell you this. The difference is you put out a token that checks all the boxes that they checked, and there's actually a thing of substance behind Prometheans. This is me fudding my own runestone bags, which I still think is going to be fantastic. But what I'm saying is you did do all the things they did. You are early. You are in the same ecosystem innovating, and you also did the other thing they did, which was reward people early in Bitcoin. That was their narrative, right? If you were early here, you're getting this free airdrop. Well, Kongs did the exact same thing. If you were early and you were a diamond hand holder, you're the ones who get rewarded. So in a way, and this is collaborative, this is not PvP necessarily, but you kind of one-upped all of them on each of their things, and you did it in a way where just there was no part of it that benefited you other than just, you know, kind of getting the right thing out there, making a good first impression. I sense the energy is shifting in the favor of Prometheans. I mean, it already is. The price is flipped. Much smaller
bold
supply.
Statement, man.
Well, it is, I know, but supply is, you know, it's a fifth, so it's that too.
Okay, I missed like the first 50% of what you said, because I realized my reception was so clear this morning because my girls were not draining. The Wi-Fi is busy, sir. The internet's busy
Oh my
in
God,
my
I
car.
love that. He always says this like it's like
The internet is busy in my car, so now I realize why it was cutting out when this morning it wasn't. I was the only one using it.
That's fun.
Now so I had to switch off, and I missed like the meat of it. And dude, you know, not a CyberKong shiller. I'm genuinely curious because like I thought it was awesome of Leonidas to invite us up yesterday to be able to talk about Prometheans. But like to me, I'm like, we're kind of like, I say 1 and 2. Yep. We're kind of 1 and 2, and so to me, I don't see why there's a massive difference. And I've missed most of what you said, but I'm guessing.
It is. There is not any massive difference. It's just the things they're offering, you guys are also offering. I just happen to feel that maybe there's more substance behind the Prometheans now.
Okay.
Targeting almost the same audience, early Bitcoin people, like rewarding the community. That's what the Cyberkongs did too. Free is what the Cyberkongs did too. But again, now there's a team with a 3-year track record behind them of proven, being proven builders and community-oriented people. Runestones doesn't have that. They have Leonidas. He's cool. He is cool. I'm a fan of the guy, but you know what I mean? There's just I'll just go back to their substance behind Prometheans. That's what I see. And then the last part, I think you caught it, but the supply is a huge difference. 110,000 or so Runestones. There's 21,000 Prometheans, and at this point, the floor price of Prometheans is ahead of Runestones, and it may not reflip back.
What are Prometheans at?
0.067.
Solid. Yeah, solid. I'm not.
Both of them.
I'm not checking. I'm not checking.
I sold neither from either. I hold both, and I love both, and I love it. It's like 1-2. It's they're very much. I look at them as kind of doing a very similar thing. It's awesome. This is the part of the space I love. It like I said, it did feel more collaborative because you helped them. You guys sent them. You guys donated to to that fundraiser they did to get that etched early. Kongs donated, and then they had you up on Spaces. It's very, very cool seeing two teams supporting each other.
Yeah, that was actually that was fun. And people, there was one guy in the Discord who was really mad about it. He bought 40 Prometheans, and he needed to know are you trolling him or are you being serious or and listen, isn't there always a little bit of fun in Web3? We did the steady lads deploying sats, we had some fun with it. But this guy was hell bent if it was supportive, he was gonna floor his shit. If it was a supportive tweet, and somebody else luckily kind of came in before I had to really lay it out for him and say dude, why so serious? This is
if you supported them, if you supported Runestone.
Yeah, it was I don't know if he had an axe against Leonidas. It was a weird take because it was supposed to be fun, lighthearted, and supportive. Leonidas tweeted this out. It's not PvP. That's not at all how we looked at it. We're just yeah, we weren't taking donations. We were happy to help because Runestones led the cause. But yeah, it was just really interesting to see people's views on things like that, and it's honestly part of the space that I think we love the most is that collaborative vibe.
It also comes down to something we talked about recently, and for the people here on stage that are builders, are working on projects, this, you can't please everyone. There's going to be negativity coming from somewhere, maybe even a bunch of people, in the community. You literally can't please absolutely everybody. And so you were saying this even again earlier this week, Henry, it's you're expecting that. There's going to be FUD. It doesn't matter how well you execute, how good the intentions are. Even if you believe deep down there's nothing FUD worthy, period, it's still going to come. So you expected that, I'm sure.
Yeah, what's funny is I think this is actually the first time where I genuinely do not give a shit. And when I say that, no, I genuinely don't care. It is listening to my kids fight upstairs, where you just tune it out and you're yeah, they're fighting. They're fighting. I don't even know what about. And I'm not even going to get in the middle of this one because it's not even worth it. The reality is I knew it going in. You and I talked about it. But to have people still in Discord saying something, in DM saying something, posting on Twitter, I'm sick of it, man. Yeah, not everybody gets every win. Not everybody gets every win. Sometimes just being there and being present is what got you that win. How many times does that happen for someone? You're in a Discord, somebody posts something that's hot, you get into it, you're man, if I wouldn't have been there for that 5 minutes, I would have lost. So I'm just how weird when you have a team that literally, we kind of launched the wallet collection quickly. We explained why. I won't even get into that again. But then we hung around all weekend, way more than 24 hours past the cutoff point to make sure we collected wallets. And yet still a week later, people are I can't believe you closed the window so short. And I'm thinking, but don't you see you're proving my point? Even if we left it open a week longer, if we would have, there is no amount of time that would have satisfied everybody. So like, yeah, you just get used to people complaining because you realize they missed out and there's some cope involved. And like, I get it because it's happened to me many times. It's happened to all of us. But yeah, anyway, the fun, don't care. Don't care.
Yeah,
Go
one of
over
those
it,
things you know when you put in the work and knowing you executed, you hold your head high, and that's why I think it's so easy to just kind of walk past that stuff. You're seeing, you're like, oh, yeah, sorry, bro, bye.
Are you guys on 7 hours?
We're on almost 7.5 now, and I told
7
Biggie, dude,
hours
Henry, you're gonna think this is, you'll think this is fucking nuts too, but like, it feels like it's just like 2 hours in. Like I think it's gonna go longer than 12. It just we'll see. Like my kids do want to watch a show or a movie later, so when they start pulling at me, then that's different. But yeah, I think it might go longer than 12. We haven't even gotten to like the events and shit we want to do, like some fun stuff, some giveaways, some stuff like that. So we got
That's
a lot
crazy.
of time.
All right, guys. Speaking of kids, mine is pulling me. Mine is pulling. He just discovered Candyland and is
As
obsessed
he
with
should.
it. He doesn't
Man,
want
yes.
love. He just wants to watch it over and he wants to play it over and over again. But you guys, thank you so much for having me. This has been amazing. I'll probably hop in and listen. As you guys are going on.
Heck yeah.
Hour 11. And or whatever, I'll just come say hi a little bit later. But thank you guys so much. You guys fucking rule. This is such a crazy idea, but I think you guys are the hosts to do it. You guys are always have really good insights and all of that stuff. So it's been awesome to hear from you guys and to hop on and just come vibe. Thanks, guys.
Lovely having you, Stevie.
Take
Of
care.
course.
Anytime.
See you.
Yep,
Bye.
a treat. See you,
Take care.
Stevie.
I'll be
That
right
was
back.
fucking cool. I love Stevie. I'm telling you, I've always wanted to chat with her. I swear. And so she, I think, was on an episode of NFT Live that I was not on, and I'm like, God, of course I missed this one. And then I've seen her pop up in the comments too on that show. I know Biggie can't hear me, but I've always wanted to talk to Stevie. So super fucking cool that it happened to be here. So cool. DP, how you doing, man? Like, how is your having day going? Your fucking weird ass day that starts at 11 p.m.
Man, I'm doing it is weird, bro. Nah, but I'm doing well, man. I'm just around here. I'm kind of like everybody else. I'm trying to wait and see what happens. I won't say that I'm too disappointed by the activity that's been going on because I kind of anticipated that everybody would be kind of sitting on the fence to see who goes first with a lot of this stuff. You have some people that have, I managed to grab a little bit of Satoshi Nakamoto, and some decentralized as well. But other than that, man, I'm just sitting back and just watching what happens. I think probably by this time within the next 2 weeks, I think we'll start to see fireworks. Because I think everybody right now is just trying to see what the best play is.
That's the way to do it, I think, right now. Like, I mean, you got to sit back and watch and see how things settle. And, man, I see a stupid-ass comment out there, actually. Like, I really do. Henry, are you around?
No, I think Henry dropped. Are you?
Hang on. We're both unmuting. Try unmuting again.
Yeah, it dropped me, and then I had to reconnect. So I don't know if I'm spotty or not, but
Maybe it's okay right now. Do you want to handle some Cyberpong's FUD?
Do I want to give them FUD?
No. Do you want to address some Cyberpong's FUD, or do you want to just ignore it because it is ridiculous FUD?
Yeah, give me like 2-3 minutes so I can hear it because I think I'm hitting a spotty zone.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll come back to that comment in a moment. It is a silly ass comment though. Can't wait. Anyways, welcome back, Biggie. Oh, he doesn't have his headset on still. Anyway, but dude, DP.
Okay.
Similar.
Give me the FUD.
Oh, are you ready for it?
Yeah. I think I'm ready.
Okay, so and I'm gonna call this guy. We'll call him a comrade even because he's rocking a Quantum Cat. So smart enough. But Veritas Rex saying, why won't anyone address the elephant in the room? Cyberkongs is not an ordinal native project. It's a horrible it's had a horrible run of products. I don't really get the builder's narrative. And I'm just going to say, I assume this is coming from somebody who maybe has not built anything in Web3. I'm just going to assume, because to say hasn't
Do we
built
have a
anything
Mac in our midst?
we might, and then it's worth pointing out, almost nobody in the Ordinals ecosystem is native to Bitcoin and is built nowhere else.
It must be new.
I am excited for this one.
Yeah, I guess. Okay, I could see his point of view. Like, if you take away the innovation of a ERC20 token that yields and ultimately produces the next collection, breeding. If you extract that, if you take away the most interoperable NFT in Web3, the first fully rigged 3D voxelized asset in Web3, if you take that away, if you take away the ERC 721X Guardian contract, which created two-factor authentication on chain, if you take away the game that we created, which is a gamified minting experience that we never promised anyone, we just did it. If you take away the claw machine that rewards people with randomized NFTs by playing the game, Genesis Kongs, captains from meme lands, like all kinds of different NFTs. If you take all of that away and you just come over and say these degens spent 8 Bitcoin to take the number 2 rune, then yeah, I would totally agree with them.
And this
but
show,
if you add that back into the equation, then I would say.
Oh, it's a bummer you're cutting out now.
Yeah.
That is like a laughable comment. And if you drop that anywhere else, you rightfully so should get laughed at. Like, a project that has pioneered most of what you see in the space today is the CyberKongs. A project, like Henry said, that came and gave to the Ordinals ecosystem. They didn't come and take away. They came and gave, and nothing else, out of their own pocket. Pretty fucking insulting. And so it's a weird take, Veritas. Weird take, bro.
It actually goes to show how little this guy understands, but maybe he floored his yesterday at like 0.02 and watched it run. And every Quantum Cat got one, by the way. So
right, every single one. That's what. Yeah, there's some weird jealousy, something going on, lack of understanding.
Then do this. If you're gonna throw that comment out there, then show me the standard to what you would hold us to.
Ooh, I love that.
If you're going to say we are not the builders.
Love that. That's a great exercise. Yeah, who are the builders you look up to? And what have they built? And when did they build it?
And let me just throw some other context out there. Genesis Kongs minted for 0.01 Ethereum in March of 21, okay? The babies were never sold. The VX collection was 0.07 ETH. Genkai was 0.25. You could argue on the Genkai collection that was obviously a higher price.
Hang on, Henry. I think I see what's going on. Just so you know. I think there's sour grapes. It is about, he's saying builders copied Runestone recipe verbatim and then threw a bunch of cash at placing top. I think he's worried about his Runestone bags. I think that's where this comes from.
But again, we take pride in the fact that we were, let's say, known for combining fungible with non-fungible tokens, right? Do you not think that other people like Casey and Leonidas look at what other people are doing and say, like, man, we're happy we inspired other people to look at Meme Land? One of the things that Ray, and if you think Ray's an idiot, the CEO of 9gag, then I can't take anything serious. Ray said, you take the best parts of what people have built and then you do it your way. Like, don't just copy them, do it your way. And so, like, at the end of the day, all of these people who have kind of laid the groundwork, they laid the groundwork so other people could see what they did and kind of continue to carry the torch. So I think it's ridiculous to think it's just a copy pasta of exactly what they did.
Can we also say, are you saying that their innovation was airdropping something to a bunch of people? Because I mean, like, how silly is that? How many projects for the past many years have been just airdropping things to a bunch of people? In fact, people spam my wallets everywhere doing that. That is, I'm sorry, but super weird to say the builders copied Runestone's recipe, which is a copy of a very standard thing that happens in the space, airdropping something to holders for free.
Everything in the space is a copy of everything in the space. Everything in the space is a copy of everything in the space. And it's like, what did you put on top of it? And at the end of the day, to air quote builders, again, I would say, who's your standard? So I can at least understand in a, let's say, intelligent conversation, what standard are you holding us to if you're going to air quote builders? Who are the other builders amongst, let's say, the PFP projects that you would say have built more? And I think that would help quantify like what he means by that.
Yep.
Because like
Yep.
Kongs have all we've tried to do is deliver. All we've tried to do is deliver and deliver in a way where we're like not extracting from people. It's kind of amazing doing a drop like this, coming in for Provenance, and then having someone say like air quote builder for Kongs. It's kind of weird to me.
Right.
But hey,
Also, if I may politely interject, I don't want to diminish his feelings or his comments, but I think this is a bit of a silly discussion to even be having like on the first day of the rooms being released. Like we don't even know what's coming in the future for either project. Like this is it hasn't even been 16 hours yet, right? Like what are we talking about?
Yeah, has it even been? Yeah, probably actually around then. And you're right, it's so early. It's a comment made without even understanding what step in the process this is. If you're saying that dropping a token like Prometheans isn't building, I don't think anybody said that step itself is. Now there was years of building before other things that now everybody does copy, but this is step one. This is putting your foot in the door in a new ecosystem in a way that adds to the ecosystem. Does not take away, and I feel like again that's what's motivating that comment is he feels like it's taking away from something else when it's not.
It definitely isn't, because these are still number 2 and number 3. So I mean it's so much room to run right now. There's room for everybody to win at this moment.
Ooh, if you could buy any top 10 Bitcoin NFT on Magic Eden, which would you buy? Top 10 Bitcoin NFT. If not, are we going to count the pre-Rune NFTs? By the way, beautiful, Henry. Let's see. It honestly, for me, it's quantum. It's Quantum Cats. It's Node Monkeys. It comes down to price there. I mean, it's kind of completely that. There's a lot of good ones, but the ones you see at the top, I mean, they're all top for a reason. And I think gonna stay.
Okay. Let me ask you this, because I'm seriously considering a Node Monkey or a Puppet. Like I have a Quantum Cat, so I'm happy there's one in the vault. By the way, have a Quantum Cat. So like we respect the builders in this space. I think what Udi's doing is awesome. But I'm debating between like a Puppet and a Node Monkey, and I genuinely I'm not in either of the communities, so I'm just not sure like what the thoughts are on them.
Yeah, man, you could kind of consider it a coin flip. It kind of feels like it is that. I definitely lean more towards Node Monkeys. Feel like the crypto punk of this space. And with that said, I think there's something to the puppets in the culture thing. There is just something there, as crazy as those are. Like, I think Pups is going to be the number 1 Rune token. I do. I think Pups is going to be the one. It's got that meme ability. And so, like, maybe in the end, Ordinal's ecosystem, their punk isn't anything punky. It's more like, well, actually extra punky, like Puppets. It could be Puppets. I think you can't go wrong with either. Puppets got that intense vibe. They got that intense thing that you can't just get that. Fuck. You can't go wrong either way. I'll say that.
I think for me it'd be a puppet. I like puppets. I like the puppets.
They're cool.
I like the artwork, and I like the community. And I still curse the day that I saw him getting minted on the chain and didn't grab one. So I think if I could go back in time, I would get a bunch of puppets. Actually, I try to grab like 10 of them.
And by the way, comments coming in, it's almost universally puppets. And even that comment that came in here about, well, it's hard to know which will get the most drops. Puppets seem to be very about getting airdrops, and people like to give airdrops to that community. I might say if that's part of the equation here, puppets seem to get more airdrops than Node Monkeys. I don't know if that's actually true, but that's my sense of it.
I really like the art in both. I'm not going to lie. And they're really distinct. So I can't, it's hard for me on art alone to be able to decide like which one, which one's better, because they both have a really different vibe to them.
Yep.
Maybe I should hang out in their Discord.
Oh, probably worth it too. Get a feel for them. Absolutely. Mike, about Quantum Cats, I actually think they're underpriced, like significantly. Like my thought is Quantum Cats have the potential to be the top PFP. But I think this one's easy. Like Quantum Cats are actually building products. They're not just there as a provenance piece. They're there building like actually building products. Cats VM is what we know of right now, but I think there's more to come. Team raised $8 million. They're a different thing entirely. But also, okay, the biggest factor there is there's only 3,300 Quantum Cats. So I think if they're always going to be in that top dog conversation, you have two 10K edition collections in Node Monkeys and Puppets against a 3,300 edition collection. I think cats can move so much faster. It takes less to move them. I think cats are undervalued. Even here at 0.4, where they flipped both of those other two, that was just in the past couple days. But like these guys have heard me consistently now for months saying Quantum Cats I think will be two plus Bitcoin.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're underpriced. And I think all three are, but I think Quantum Cats are the ones personally I bet on. All right, our boy English coming up now. Hell yes.
Come on up.
Hey, I'll be back. I got to just hop on a call and then I'll come back.
Oh, English comes and you're just like, I got to go, guys. I get it. Henry, come back when you can. All right, English, 1 second. Let me get you a link. And then I'm going to drop you a link. I'm stepping away for a couple of minutes, and then I'll be right back. And I fucking love Henry. And I bet you Joe's going to come back. Oh, dude, thank you so much. Reggie, super duper freaking appreciate that. That's so cool. A super chat. Like, that's so new every time I see that, which is now this third time. It's like, whoa. Super freaking cool. Thank you, sir. Ask Frank, are Prometheans going to have a reveal? Oh, Henry, I got you. No, yeah, okay. I'm going to tell you, as far as I know, and I don't know everything about that at all by any means, I don't think Prometheans themselves have a reveal. I think they are a tool to get to their decentralized token. So I don't think they have a reveal. I would love to hear that there is more to it, and there might be. Like, Henry does not share all the plans with me. I wish he would. We need to go up. Oh, I like that. Ooh, I like that, Rebel. I would love to get English on a segment, like once a week he comes up. What's English buying? I fucking love that. I think Joe's going to join too. All right.
Oh, wow.
Let me get a link to English. Let's feel out how many people we can have up here without.
Yeah, nah. If you need me to drop, I'll drop.
No,
D. Chill.
The other guys, I don't think are going to stick around long, anyways. Dude, I'm pumped you wanted to come up.
It's 11 a.m. over here. It's early.
SJW Joe. Oh, I can't wait for him to join. Okay, I got him the link. English, look in your DMs here in a quick second. English. DM so far down. SJW. Guys, give him hell. Guys, when Joe comes up here, give him hell.
You're just cool.
He's so fun. I love Joe, but, it's just what we do. We give Joe hell because we love him.
Because Joe gives hell.
Is selling a runestone to buy a Promethean a move? It's a move. There's no one that could tell you what is the right move. I hold both. I got a bunch of runestones. I got a few Prometheans. I think they both have a great chance. At this point, though, seeing how the community's reacted to Prometheans and the provenance they got, I'm leaning a little more towards, I think. No, well, okay, I'll say this. Lemon, who keeps bringing up that the runestone's market cap is bigger because they have more pieces, and they do. There is something to that. I was going to say, just flat out floor price wise, I might see more upside for Prometheans, but runestones are a different thing, and they've got a different kind of mass appeal. I think you can't go wrong either way. It's like which one makes you more, and it's like trying to time the top, and you can't do it. I think they're both excellent.
More importantly, too, it's like also like, what are you gonna flip it to, or what are you gonna do with it, right?
Jesus Christ, Lemon, how are you so? Lemon is like this quick-witted youngster or something. By the way, last night, Biggie, people found out that like I'm a boomer and Joe's a boomer. Like our ages were revealed on stream, so now they're giving a shit about our age and that we're up here talking about our like pensions and shit.
How
These
old did you
assholes.
think this fucking Wookiee wizard of Web3 was?
Yeah, right. Yeah. No,
Yeah,
people like
English.
English. What's up, bro? Good. Good to know.
All right, can you guys
no,
hear
agree.
me?
Yeah, I got you now. Bro.
Yeah.
What's going on, gentlemen?
What's
It-
What's
going on,
happening? It's
brother?
good to
How you
have you up
doing?
here.
yeah,
Wait,
no, thanks for having me.
can I say something real quick?
Sure.
Is this your first time on this show?
No,
You came on once before.
I came on cam, yeah, a couple times, I think.
Do I do too much drugs?
Maybe just specifically today.
Okay. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's probably fair. It's great to have you back, man. Okay, I'm stepping away for a quick second. I'll be right
Weren't
back.
you
It'll
just
be a minute.
talking shit that Henry left when I came, and then
Yes.
you're doing the same?
Yeah,
Okay,
that's different.
I just
This
wanted
has
to be
been
clear. Yeah,
7 hours, 40 minutes. I am entitled to stepping away for a minute.
yeah, I guess. Have a cup of water.
Be right back.
He's gonna go take a dump. That's the truth.
I'll take the fucking desk with me to prove I'm not.
It's okay. Everybody does it.
All right, so what are we chatting here, boys?
How are you all celebrating 420?
What are you doing?
I don't partake, man, so I'm just hanging out, man.
Same here. Biggie, how you celebrating?
Well,
Yeah,
I'm
it's just-
celebrating. I kicked off early in the morning, pre-breakfast. And yeah,
Wake and bake.
it's been fun. Yeah, like we've had good combos. It brought AI into the mix. You know, and like, yeah, dude, just watching runestones. Like I'm really surprised at the way that it's been working out so far. I was telling Huda.
Yeah, but not English. We were chatting about Prometheans and just everything that's
So
going on.
both are gonna do well. Look, this is what the way I look at it. So runestone, the way that Leonidas describes it is like people criticize him because, well, really because they're stupid, but their critiques specifically are, oh, like he didn't make a separate account and he's shilling from his own account, and he's always talking about like floor price, which he doesn't really talk about, and he's not like an NFT project. He just talks about being number one, which was his goal in the beginning. He's like, I want to make the number one meme coin on Bitcoin. Like that was his goal. So now the moment that his project by market cap and volume is number one, he's just stating, hey guys, we're number one, we're beating these other guys. And then so the other critique is it's supposed to be a meme coin and your shit's not funny. You have a dog in a fucking Bitcoin thing that's made out of AI and you called it dog to the moon. Like that's not a based meme, it's not dank. And his report is like, yeah, that's true. And it's very middle curve. I didn't want to left curve this. I didn't want to right curve this. I didn't want something that was going to be like super cool in crypto Twitter, and people were going to talk about it in these like 50,000 people that trade here. I wanted something that when it's listed, somebody sees this trending and has this big market cap and remembered how big Doge got, and they're like, okay, this is a new type of coin on Bitcoin itself. So before I had to buy a separate chain like Doge, or I bought an Ethereum, token, Shiba Inu. This is a new coin that has upside. Cool, let me buy that one because it's cute. I like that dog. It has a Bitcoin hoodie and it says to the moon. So he's like, I didn't really make it for you guys.
It's
Cool,
for
like,
normies. This
yeah,
targets
he's like-
normies.
he's like, to me, if I made like a really cool meme, like I made a community vote and we found the coolest, most degen-y like meme, that's going to appeal to you 50,000. Like he didn't say fuckers. I would have said fuckers. He's a little bit more political than that. He's like, there's a ceiling to that. That's not going to appeal. Like I was in another spaces just earlier and they were talking about how based Casey's mom has got it going on. And I go, well, if you're judging Leonidas, his theory is if you put Casey's mom has got it going on, yeah, they might know the song from like the movie, but they don't know how it like actually applies. They don't know who Casey is. They don't know that Casey made ordinals. They don't know that he's like the dev. They're just going to see like, okay, that's cool because I watched that movie 20 years ago, but like, okay. And so that's really the difference. So I think Runestone has a lot of room to growth. Like what you want to see here is, does it have a community behind it? Obviously Runestones and Prometheans does. And what's the most bullish case for a meme coin, right? Like even if it's a sell the news event to get listed, OKX is going to list Cyberkongs, no doubt. They're going to list Runestones, no doubt. Probably R6, probably whatever. So like that's what you want. You want a community behind your shit, and you want to get listed. And so there's going to be like 10. I think Satoshi Nakamoto just got listed like on a crappy exchange, but that as long as the devs don't do something stupid, maybe they're going to keep 10% of the supply to themselves and 10% goes to like an OKX or Binance listing. Things like that make a lot of sense. And so that's what you want. You want things that, like, why I'm so bullish on Satoshi Nakamoto is like, who doesn't know that name? Even if you're not into crypto, you've heard that name before. And so a coin that's called Satoshi Nakamoto, that you can't make it again. Yeah, you can make derivatives. You can call like Satoshi Nakamoto Inu, but it's still a derivative. And it's launched on the halving day itself, on the halving block, and has like, if you saw how BRC20s were mined, or minted, they minted in batches of 1,000, but eventually people had to break them down to 100 because it got so expensive to buy 1,000. These motherfuckers did 100 to begin with, and when you buy and sell these, they sell in the same UTXO that you bought it in, so you don't have to break it down. And now if the price goes up, like imagine you, Huda, you wanted to buy a batch, but instead of spending 600, you had to spend 6,000. You might have been priced out. And so these motherfuckers are the only people that had good tokenomics, because it's hard to it's not really hard, but you have to have thought behind it to have a good coin and have the tokenomics behind it. Like some of them were minted out super fast and don't have a wide, distribution. This has a wide distribution. And so like, as long as these devs are not like malicious, if they have like one of the top 10 coins in terms of like what minted first, and they have the Satoshi Nakamoto and it's pumping and there's volume, do you think that like an exchange doesn't want to list this? And so like, they're just no brainers. Like to me, in a bull market, the market's going to tell you what the winners are, and what you do is you buy the top of it, and then in a week or 2 weeks it's no longer the top. That's just kind of the way it works. Like Node Monkeys was like that, Puppets was like that, I'm sure other things during, absolutely Ethereum, projects were like that in 2001 and 2022 to a certain extent. Like if you bought Bored Apes at like 10 ETH, you still probably did good. If you bought them at 20 ETH, you probably still did good. And like you saw that with Puppets, like if you bought them at 0.03, great. If you bought them at 0.08, great. If you bought them at 0.15, great. If you bought them at 0.25, great. You might have had to wait a little bit and there was a dip, and I'm sure that will come with Satoshi Nakamoto. But like, this is all degen crazy shit. Like if you think that you're throwing money at this and anything is a guarantee, like you should probably like revisit like what you're doing in the space. Like when I'm bull posting this, I'm bull posting it with the assumption that this is like stupid to fucking throw money at this, but it might make you a fucking 1000x. So that's why we're doing it. Like we're probably burning money, but if we're gonna burn money at anything, like it's not the same thing as buying a CryptoPunk is my point. Like something that has like that Lindy effect, that that there's it's not the same asset class, but that's not why you're doing it. You're doing because it's fun. It's a new market. There's always upside in a new market. You're bullish on Bitcoin. You're bullish on the protocol. And so if something has to moon, you just look at what is the most likely to moon. And that was my strategy going in here. I didn't want to, like, even though I minted a little bit of it, I didn't want to spray and pray 20 tickers that look cool. I wanted the market to tell me what was the leader early on. Like I understand some people made a shitload of money off of the BOEM pre-sale, but that's not the majority of people. The majority of people that won are the people that aped in at 10 million, 50 million, 100 million, and they rode that shit to a billion. And because the thing, so like that was my thesis this morning. Hey, listen, I only minted 500 instead of max minting last night because I fell asleep and I was still bullish last night, but I was waiting for the fees to go down and I fell asleep. And so I told myself, do I want to be the asshole in 2 weeks that said, hey, I just thought BOEM was too expensive at 20 million market cap? No, like, let me just be the asshole that says, hey, I could have made more money, but I'm still bullish on this. And I think it has room to run. Like, it's at 200 million market cap. Will it go down to 100? Sure. Will it go down to 80? Sure. But like BOEM had like, even though they were like maybe 1 hour corrections, of 40% as well. So this to me is the type of asset that if you're bullish on runes and you want to leverage bet on runes, you buy this, you just forget that you own it, pretend that money no longer exists, don't even like calculate it on unrealized gains, and then revisit it in 6 months and see where you're at. Like, of course you're going to keep an eye on it, like from like community standpoint, who's bull posting it, you might peek at it, but it's not something that you're like, oh shit, it's dipping, let me fucking sell before I lose all my money. Like in your mind, you zero out that money. You don't. It's kind of the way I buy NFTs, like especially before ordinals. Like in my mind, when I buy an NFT, it's literally worth zero. Like even if I pay 5 ETH, it's like I don't have that money anymore. There's no promise that I'll ever sell it for 5 ETH again. Like that's just how I think of things. And so when you think about it like that, I think it makes it just a better bet.
I've like
Bam, 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 bam.
Oh shit, that was great. By the way, I'm happy with my Satoshi Nakamoto bags. Where did the sound come from?
Dude, I bought it at $6. I loaded it and I saw it at $5 now. And I'm like, still super happy I bought it at $6. Like in my mind, there's no way that's a $6 thing. And how I came up with this, like these prices, is like BRC20. So already hit about 14 before retracing to like 7. And then I think it took like 6 months for it to like trickle down to like $4 a coin because ordinals were dead. But this is the same time that like frogs went from 0.15 to like 0.01 or something. Like everything was dead. And so my thing is that if it's the same supply as Ordi, you can still use those price points because it's exactly the same price. So I just look at it, and this is the way other people are going to make the comps. They're going to look at it as Ordi. So like Ordi before ordinals got hot again, really traded between that $8 and $15 range. And then after it got listed, it ran all the way from 50 to 100. And so that's where I'm looking at this is like, okay, we're in this stage where we're a little bit unsure, but people want to bet on like the potential that it has. And there's going to be, I think, more than one coin that goes to $1 billion, and maybe a few of them that kind of trade in that 300 to 700 million. And to me, that's just kind of one of these coins. So like in my mind, what's the downside? That this, you lose 50%. So like if you threw in 3,000, 4,000, you're out $1,500. And the upside is you do a 5 or 10x. Like I'll take that odds.
Yep, I'm with you.
Nice.
By the way, Bitcoin at 65k.
Nice. English, how much sleep did you get last night, man?
Yeah.
It was pretty good. I went to sleep at 1 and I woke up at 6. So I think given like the gravity
given
of
the
last
circumstances,
night,
not bad. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was pretty good.
Nice. Yeah, I went to bed. I was listening to you. I wake up. I'm listening to you, man. It's awesome.
Oh, what on Leonidas' places?
Justin. Yeah. There's somebody that's here. It's a quantum cat, by the way, too, but keeps coming in here and fudding the Cyberkong. Somebody hurt him.
I'm
must have
convinced. I'm convinced that that's actually Marty McFly.
Can't be. I thought it was Joe, actually.
What's that?
This guy keeps coming in and fudding Cyberkong.
King of truth. He thinks he's the king of truth.
Well, here's how I
Poor
guess
man.
Huda was explaining my personality. Like I'm actually bullish on R6 and I'm bullish on like pups and stuff like that. But I like to troll these people because like there's this little like high school type of clique and they have certain PFPs that I won't get into it. And it's like the leader of that clique says a narrative and then like all their little minions say the same narrative. So like right now it's not cool to like Leonidas and his coin. So I fuck with all the R6 people because there's very few people that are fucking with the R6 people. Like all the R6 and the pups people can fuck with Leonidas, but the moment I say something like even like a little bit like negative about their kind of shit, and there's always positives and negatives to everything, right? There's pros and cons, but nobody likes to highlight those. So I like to fuck with those people. Right now, it's cool to pick on Leonidas.
Well, right now it's a Leonidas guy picking on the Cyberkongs.
Yeah, I like picking on Leonidas too. It's fun.
Yeah, and you do it equally. You like picking on the Cyberkongs.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like people don't make fun of me constly. Before I got on today, I heard you were like,
"Hell
fuck
yes,
with Joe." I mean, I was.
Did I say that live?
Yeah, you did.
Wow.
I was scrolling on MSNBC.
Getting your SJW notes for the day.
Yeah, and then I was like, I hear you talking shit. I was like, I better go out there.
Oh man, Rocky, who was speaking before. Hang on, Rocky, that was English speaking before. If you're wondering, there was he not on camera, but English. Fucking awesome dude, especially in the Bitcoin ecosystem.
Just wanted to say hi to English. Thanks for joining. Good to meet you, DP. Definitely, and hello to everybody else.
Hello,
nice meeting you,
sir. Yeah, absolutely.
We've had some cool people roll through. Jared from 8nap, Stevie from
Stevie,
Proof.
yeah, I heard that.
We might
More to
have
come, I
asked
think.
them
Thank you,
later,
Biggie.
or Raven. A couple of other people we're reaching out to.
Nice.
Maybe Raid.
I think Veritas had some good points, by the way.
You son of a bitch. No, I was waiting for the good points. Like there were none. It was the CyberKongs aren't builders was the point. It's like, wait, well, who is? Give an example of someone. Still, Veritas, this is on you. What is your definition of a builder? What did they build? Give an example, someone to
Just
compare.
give the guy a break. I mean, there was a little bit of like, I mean, like you fucking clowning. I mean,
it is a stupid ass comment. So I want to know what
Relax.
are you? No,
Come
what are you
on.
comparing it to? If you're gonna go and insult the CyberKongs, especially like with a team member here, right? Be respectful enough to give an example. What are you measuring them against? And you haven't done that. I kind of don't think you can.
Well,
Again, he thinks this is taking from his runestone bags. That is exactly where this is coming from. Because he said, you just came and copied what runestones did. Runestones came and copied what everybody else has been doing for years. I want to know.
Also,
go ahead, DP.
but also we have to kind of like you can't necessarily say that about CyberKons without going back to them actually being one of the original alpha communities and being one of the original projects to release their own token, which was the bananas, right? Which can be almost compared to runes in a sense, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of like the same framework on a different chain. So it kind of fits into their wheelhouse of what they've already built previously, and it was successful. It's just that the thing is, like, everything goes through a cycle. They went through the whole bear market, which knocked the prices down. But when they first premiered the bananas, like, the space went crazy for them. So,
and they're two different assets, really. Like, at the end of the day, like, the banana was very much pioneering what was possible. It was like the first, ERC20 token tied to a project, and they're like, okay, this was the meta. Like, we need utility. Like, Punks was no utility. Then, Bored Ape came and said, hey, listen, like, that's great what you guys did, but like, there should be utility to NFTs. And like, everybody tried to copy that from, like, whether it's an IP play or a metaverse play. Like, that's literally what was like the value proposition. Like, this is not just something that's static. And that there seems to be, like, maybe it's just cyclical, because things like, even in art itself, like, you have like, the Victoria period, and then you have like the modern period, and like, just things are kind of like juxtaposed against each other. There's kind of like, we don't like what you did before, so we're going to counter that. So it's very much like a no utility type of like provenance art collectability. So if you're arguing that banana is not doing well, it's not really the same asset. What you're really saying is utility tokens are not doing well. Like, ApeCoin's not doing well, Banana's not doing well. Like, all these things that people are saying, like, hey, this is gonna be our asset, our currency for our ecosystem. All of that's just not doing well. And but what is doing well, right? Meme coins, with Pepe, whatever, your particular meme coin is doing well. And that's very much in that kind of type of same, flavor. And my other argument is, if you're somebody that for whatever reason says, okay, well, you didn't really do anything, right? Like, CyberKongs, you didn't do anything. You copied Runestone's playbook and you're piggybacking off of that, and you're not original. Well, the reality is that Leonidas, for weeks, if not maybe a month or two, however long this has been going on, has basically said that provenance matters zero in this. And we just want something that's going to be number one. And the provenance doesn't really make sense with runes. And then Kong said, hey, provenance matters. And they fucking put out the block.
What is the playbook, by the way?
And then all of a sudden, Leonidas was like, hey, you know what? Provenance does matters. Fuck it. Send me money. 48 hours before the fucking happening, bro. So if you want to say that they were inspired by each other, like, that's probably the most like accurate way to do it. Like, they both got to like prominent positions by learning from each other. If you want to be bag biased or like project biased and say one is copying the other, I think arguments could be made for both sides of that equation.
Yeah. I mean, the Kongs are builders. There's no doubt about that. Like, there is something to be said for, like, they weren't out during the bull market making a ton of noise. They were actually kind of quiet, and one of those projects that, while everyone else was probably mooning, they were probably stagnant to, going down slightly, I guess, falling less out of the spotlight, I guess you could say. So like that's the only thing I would say about the Kong's weakness, I would say, is that like they are kind of the degen grimy fuckers that build while everyone else is kind of swinging their dicks around and doing that whole thing. So yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I agree with Veritas. I'm saying like
no, man. He thinks we're an alpha channel and that we're
this is
it's 420, dude. Relax.
This
we're
is a
chilling
mistake
here talking Web3. Like
we're not here to give you alpha.
Chill.
You're not getting alpha here. Do not come here for alpha. Come here if you want to
Not
hear
alpha.
insights from people who work in the space.
Va bene.
If you think there's people with insights that are different from somewhere else, this is where you want to be to hang out. And by the way, I'm half playing with you, as in I would love for you to stick around and hang and play. Like I'm literally just having fun with the comments here. I would welcome you to the family, and I mean that, like as a brother or a sister, whatever. Like
I'll be your best friend.
And here's the counter to Veritas saying that you shouldn't give biased views of things. At the end of the day, like my opinion doesn't really matter. Like Huda, your fucking take doesn't really matter. Like Poppins, your fucking shit. Nobody's fucking opinion here matter. The market's gonna tell you what's doing well, and the market's literally telling you that it's being received well. So like whether I bull post it or fucking dunk on it, it literally doesn't matter. Could the price go up? Sure. Could the price go down? Sure. Like that's why we're here. Like we trade volatility, we speculate, and I think narratives, I think it was OSF or Mando that said this the other day, but it's something that I've always believed, is that narrative follows price. Price doesn't follow narrative. So like Veritas is saying like there's a narrative here and there should be a price adjusted for it. And his argument is, hey, listen, I don't think Kongs are dope, so the price should be lower. But in reality, it doesn't work that way. The price is high, so we're going to fucking tell you all the reasons why they executed well. And if the price was low, we would be probably saying the narrative of like, well, you know what? They're not really fucking like Ethereum based and their token is down. And like, what could you really expect? That's why it's trading for $300. You're going to find the narrative to explain the price. And there's pros and cons to every single project. And we're finding out that the market's receiving it well. So we're taking with the narrative of the pros. When Moonbirds was the price that it was, we fucking, Kevin Rose is the fucking GOAT. The community's fucking amazing. All this other stuff. When the price is down, Kevin Rose didn't show up to Discord. He never delivered on roadmaps, all this other stuff. So at the end of the day, there's pros and cons to every single thing. And when the price is down, you focus on that narrative. And when the price is up, you focus on the positives. It's really just that simple.
You couldn't resist, couldn't you?
Bro,
you just couldn't.
Stevie was here. You have the fucking hat. It's kind of my favorite topic to talk about on Ethereum. Like, I don't know, dude. And I love Stevie.
Stop hiding behind your wizard and show us your face.
I am hiding. I'm terrified.
Has English showed his grill before?
He has. He's yet another handsome fucker. We got a few of those in idiots.
Damn it.
Yeah. Like he shouldn't turn on the camera, but
that requires, so I have like my laptop right next to my bed, and that requires me going to my desk and turning on my camera. So this is my lazy Saturday way of
fair
joining with you guys.
You've had a very busy, it was crunch time. This is time to like kind
yeah,
of
this
relax
is like
for a
my
bit.
chill time. Like even though like I'm like technically working because I'm doing a podcast, but it's like my hobby, right? So like this is me not actually working, like just kind of enjoying Web3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
English, you a smoker?
Nicotine, but no, I don't partake in any. I don't even really drink. Only like NFT events do I drink. Like I literally, the last time I drank was New York, and before that was like Art Basel.
What do you drink usually?
What was that?
When you drink, what do you drink?
Just usually beer or tequila.
Nice.
Pretty straightforward. Yeah. Like a margarita from time to time, like
I'll do
one or whatever.
I'll do a shot of SoCo and a Bud Light or a Miller Lite.
Yeah, that's what like. I'll just drink beers, and if I want a shot of something, I'll get tequila.
Nice. Oh, so Huda, have you been smoking that sweet ganja?
No.
You haven't had any?
I had an edible, but I'm not smoking. I might later. I haven't.
How many MTs are we up to now, Huda?
It's not much. Like probably 5 milligrams. Like not much, and that's since we started it like 8 hours ago. So yeah, like. Definitely got to dial it up soon. Like I got to end the show by like basically me being finished,
Yeah.
It just feels right. It feels right. Joe, what are you up to, man? What are you doing? What brought you here?
Woke up to my usual stuff. Looks
rolled
like
a big fat spliff, of course.
I rolled a blunt. I I saw that Epic the Duck is doing well. Just shot up a green big dildo, which I was happy about. Bitcoin's doing well. Promethean's doing really well. Honestly, I've been watching Prometheans kind of like what the floor has been doing, like just staring at it, watching it over and over and over, just like seeing people undercut every time. It's driving me insane. But it was like what I used to do in the bull run with ETH. So it's like just kind of a fun, nostalgic moment for me today.
It feels really good, doesn't it?
It does. It feels
Here's my
good.
thing with Prometheans. I don't know if you're holding or not, but like, don't even like look at that. Like, so
English, it's
I,
hard.
I literally think this is what I believe, especially after being in the Kongs Discord, and there's a lot of people that are holding this asset that haven't really traded on Bitcoin, and like, what happens is people stop purchasing when the fees go super high. You're literally paying like a 20% premium of like the price of the asset itself when you're trading on there. And so what happens is people stop buying. So people start listing because nobody's buying their shit and they're panicking. And so the floor price, like literally right now, Satoshi Nakamoto went from $6.20 down to $5. Like it wasn't a ton of them. There was like 10 of them that were there, and then maybe 15. And I literally just popped it back up, and now it's back to 602 because fees were at like 800 or 700. Now fees are at 400. The price is back up. So that's literally people just freaking out. And actually, if you're bullish, what you want to do is Magic Eden just on premier collections, high volume collections, have like a trading, a collection offer. Just put a collection offer in. You're not going to pay any fees, and
What?
someone's going to paper it to you. So like when that happens,
They pay the fee, right?
What's that?
Do they pay the fee like on OpenSea?
Yeah, they're paying the
Whoa.
transaction.
Nice.
Forgot about that, dude. Very, very smart.
Yeah, you're just putting a bid there, and they're paying the transaction fee because they're accepting that. So it's a partially signed transaction. I guess technically speaking, you are paying something when you put that transaction. But like, have you noticed when you buy something, sell something, send something, it costs different than just actual sending money like itself, like on Ethereum. Like when you send Ethereum versus buying or minting, it's a different price, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, it's sats per VByte. And so you're signing a partially signed UTXO transaction. So you're just basically sending money to Magic Eden and saying, hey, if somebody else signs this other transaction, I'll get their asset, and they're finalizing the deal, but they're paying the lion's share because you're just paying to like basically send the money to Magic Eden. And so yeah, like if like what is Prometheans 0.073? I wouldn't be surprised if it went to 0.062 or something when prices were down. And when it's 0.062, people, or even 0.065, people are not going to have collection bids at that. What's the collection bid on Prometheans? Pop it up. I would suspect 0.055.
No, it's got to be higher, dude.
Click on it. Let's see.
Wait, what was that? I'm sorry.
Click on Prometheans. Let's see what the collection is.
We're making friends, by the way. Veritas. We're all cool, by the way. Like I like this guy.
Yeah, we don't hate you.
We like you, actually. Yeah, and I
Trust
me,
we
challenges.
Watch your shit, Veritas. Watch your fucking ass.
You and Joe, I'll say
cat
this, you and Joe
PFP
will get
looks
along.
gorgeous. I'm never gonna hate a quantum cat.
The instant sell is 0.071 on Prometheus.
Is it? Okay, so people have caught on. It wasn't that way yesterday. You would see like a difference of like 0.02. People have caught on to it. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's solid.
No, 0.07 around, but yeah.
Oh, dude, definitely caught on. It didn't look like this before.
Can I ask DP a couple questions? Because I've never met DP.
Yes, sir.
Like, it's nice to meet you. What, like, I saw you a couple times on your other show. Is there like, I'm just kind of curious. Like, where are you from? Like, what's your situation? Anything that you're comfortable sharing? I'm just kind of curious on.
Yeah, for sure, man. So I'm originally from Atlanta, Atlanta, Georgia. I've been in the space since around 2017. I've had the pleasure of being a researcher and a content contributor for a few channels. One of the channels was LEO Trades back in 2020 to 21. And yeah, man, since then I've just been in the space researching, co-hosting with the guys at NFT Live. I started as a community member over there for a few years, and the guys invited me on to the show one day. and we've been running strong ever since.
How
I
you
probably
looking-
how
how you
long
looking
have
now?
I been over at NFT Live, Biggie? For what? Maybe like 3 months now.
Really? That little?
Three or
No.
four? No.
I want to
Maybe-
say we're not going like on 6 now. So I
Yeah,
think it
probably
was like
going on
started
6.
last year. But
Yeah,
yeah,
probably
it's been
going on 6
awesome to
now.
have them.
Nice.
Such
Yeah,
a
man.
such a value add, man.
You like Atlanta? I was thinking about moving there.
Well, it's home to me, so I mean I do like it, but you know what I do love. I love the West Coast. I do love the West Coast. I know a
Expensive,
lot of
baby.
people. I know a lot
We
of
need our
people
bags
say
to
the
go
West-
up. I'll meet you out there.
Aside from the expenses, I just love the landscape out there. I love that you could just go from the beach to the mountains to
The desert.
whatever vibe.
As long
to
as
the
they're not
desert,
on
whatever
fire,
vibe
yes,
go
you
to.
can go to the mountains.
Yeah. But no, Atlanta is cool.
Yeah.
I'm laughing because somebody said I got a Andre 3000 accent. That's the first time I heard that. People usually tell me I sound like T.I., but that's funny. I appreciate it. But yeah, man.
Does Atlanta have it? Does Atlanta have like an accent?
What's the Southern drawl?
Right,
You know what
right,
I mean?
right.
Southern accent, and we do make up our own words at times. When you speak to a true ATLian, we might say some things that you be like, "What the hell is this guy talking about?" But honestly, a lot of people are moving here to Atlanta. It's a good place. Good place. We get every season. You know what I'm saying? You'll get winter, you'll get fall, you'll get spring, you definitely get spring and summer.
If you could move anywhere, where would you move?
Oh, it would be between somewhere in California, maybe Montecito to Malibu or Los Angeles.
Nice.
Or I was looking at strangely enough, I've been watching videos of Sedona, Arizona. I think that's a very nice spot. Also I wouldn't be opposed to going exploring like parts of Oregon as well.
Yeah, Oregon's gorgeous.
Yeah, or I would I would always keep something here in Atlanta because this is home to me. And if I were to stay in the South, if I were to venture out to another state in the South, it'll probably be somewhere like North Carolina is up and coming. It's pretty, and they've been doing some pretty cool things out there. So those are probably my top choices. But truthfully, I would probably move. I would also be looking into moving out of the country as well. Like I would be open to that. You know what? I want to visit Tokyo, Japan. I like more of the island feel. Like I have a friend over in Bali. He absolutely loves it. I need to go over there and visit him. But Bali saying is more of my speed. I'm real chill, laid back. You know what I mean? A little bit introverted at times, but I just like to chill, man, and relax.
Cool. I appreciate you sharing that, man. I was just kind of curious. I haven't, I seen you on there. I just wanted to get a good gauge of, what was happening there. So appreciate
Congrats,
that.
TP. You got a stalker now.
Yeah. Listen, if you open your front door, there's a package from me. And I'll be standing there.
Nah, man, I appreciate you asking. I appreciate you inquiring, and if we have time, maybe you give me your spiel.
Yeah,
since it's our first time being acquainted.
Get a room, guys. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Well, it's polite, man.
I'm kidding. It is polite.
Yes. Well, we got that out of the way. Let's just let's do whatever you were talking about, Huda. Some bullshit. Are you gonna order a pizza?
Yes, actually, yeah. I just told my girls that, like, but we're getting Wendy's tonight. I'm like, right, we're getting
Wendy's
pizza still.
over pizza.
Like that, like the pizza was for now. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. Wendy's tonight's fine, but pizza's happening now-ish.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of pizza you ordering?
There's no good pizza around me, which sucks.
What?
Yeah, like I've never lived somewhere where there's no good pizza, but there's really no good pizza. And especially being around Chicago, like there is some pretty solid like Chicago style here, but I just don't care for Chicago style that much.
Chicago style sucks.
Okay, I didn't want to go full throttle, but
Sucks.
I didn't want to offend you, but
yeah, it's fine.
Here we are. There's no good pizza. That's all. So, but it doesn't matter. Like I'm a pizzatarian. Any pizza works. So just whatever. Whoever's open, whoever gets it to me quick, that'll work.
Nice.
What would you get? Are you guys ordering? Are you
I
guys?
make my own pizza, and I'm fucking really good at it.
Oh, dude, I want to hear about how you make it. But also, do you remember? What was his name in our group? God damn it. No, the guy who bought like these galactic apes, he spent like hundreds of ETH on them, and then the project rugged, and it was like the most
Oh.
devastating story ever.
The
Who
artist guy, the guy, the model.
No, but that's funny too. Nam.
Nabuki,
No,
or
he
whatever?
got rugged so many times.
He quit the space. He got rugged so many times.
He comes back every now and then, and he comes back and tries again, and I think he gets rugged again.
He's
He's
like,
very
"Anybody
bad at that.
Anybody want to buy a painting?
yeah, that's the way to sell your shit. I love you, Nam, if you're out there.
We fucking love Nam.
Who I can't remember. Anyway, point was, guy is local here, and he has a pizza shop, but it's NFT gated, and
Oh, no
so
way.
something with that gets you access to these like ovens that are set up like maybe around the area, and then
No
you
shit.
they might deliver you the oven too or something. It's weird, but it's a really cool, innovative idea, and again NFT gated. Man, his name just
What is it, like
came
a
to my
wood
head.
fire oven? Or a brick oven?
I can't. Yeah, I have to find out who it is because
Oh, man.
like
Those
whatever it was
things
is
are awesome.
interesting. Yeah, I always wanted like an at-home portable pizza thing. Like, you know, they got those ones you can stick on your grill, and then they got like standalone pizza kind of machines. You know, so
Yeah.
like never.
There's
gonna be as
only
good as-
one true secret to pizza, like good pizza,
Oh,
like
let's
New
hear
York
it.
style pizza. It's the tomato. There's a brand. I'd butcher the name, but it starts with an S. But it's the there's Full Red, and then there's 911, and then there's like a different type of pizza sauce. But like you put it on there raw with some sugar and some spices. You fucking put your grande whole mozzarella, low moisture cheese on that thing. It's fucking better than 99% of the pizzas that you'll have
You
anywhere.
use the San Marzano tomatoes?
But that San Marzano, yes, but San Marzano is like that sort of crack that they threw out there that like if you buy it, it's going to be delicious. You buy some
Yeah.
San Marzano and you put it on some dough, it'll taste like fucking water if you don't like do it correctly. So it matters the type of tomato that you get. You can't just get some San Marzano.
It's like Lemon doesn't stop. Lemon's got a gift for this shit.
What is he doing?
Pizzas and pensions with Yojo.
Yeah, it's true. I'm just Lemon. Come on, man.
It's so good.
Get off my ass, Lemon. Get off my ass.
Yeah. Dude, I think pizzas need to happen. I think I need to order some. Everybody should, honestly.
By the way, did we get super chat up in this bitch?
Bruh.
Did we get
Bruh, we
chipped?
got super chat in this bitch, bruh.
Oh boy.
It's pretty fucking cool. All
Nice.
hell's about to break loose.
Yes.
It's incredible. Okay, I do need to think about pizza. I do need to think about like maybe a segment, something to do. Okay. This doesn't make sense when there's people here to chat with. Like, this makes sense to save for a little dead time if we get it. Because at this point, people are kind of getting up and coming through. I think we're going to have more people swinging through the show. But like, we did have this like kind of option here for a little like viewing party, like watch along. So there's this documentary on Netflix, right? NFT WTF or something like that. And I thought if people want, we can all have it on our on our screens, and we can sync it up and watch it together. Again, that might be fucking lame. It actually sounds like it when I say it out loud. It might be fun. I don't know. That might be fun. Anyway, we can do that. I still want to get in some Fortnite or some games because, guys, we got almost 4 hours to kill still. And actually, Joe, I don't know if you heard this, but it's probably going to go long. It's probably not going to end at 4:20. So
Yeah, I'll bounce out of here soon. I got to start my day and do a bunch of stuff. I just wanted to say hi to everybody, and
I'm glad you did.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was a pleasure to meet you too, Joe.
Absolutely. Yeah. I'm a fan of you guys.
Oh, Joe, you need to answer some questions. You'll appreciate that. Please, Huda, pull up my spreadsheet that we
this
have
is
not
beautiful.
been using at all with our guests.
Okay.
We should
keep
fill that
reminding
out.
me of this. Okay. All right, hang on. Let's get this full screen.
First time.
Shut the
All right.
fuck up.
It was embarrassing.
What was the first time you smoked?
Smoke weed?
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. I think it was my sophomore year of high school, so I must have been like 15 years old. I was hanging out with some like rich kids, like that. There's a place like called Niskayuna, which was like kind of like the nicer neighborhood. And there was some guy that had like a garage, and there was like a ladder to get up, and they had like a little like fort up there where they hung out and stuff like that. And they had like a bowl with some weed in there, and then I smoked weed, but I did not get high because I was like pretending like I was doing it because I was afraid.
Did not inhale.
Right. The first time I got high, me and my friend Dustin rolled a blunt with like a dime bag. Remember, like dime bags would come in the little baggies where you like zip it and stuff like that. Well, we got a dime bag, and this was my junior year where I got suspended from my Catholic school and I went to a public school. Long story. I'm so sorry. But long story short, me and my buddy rolled a blunt, smoked it all, just inhaled the hell out of it. And I started flipping the fuck out. And I was like scared. And I was like, I'm going to be like this forever. I'm scared. Like, you know, and my buddy's like, just fucking chill, man. Just chill. And we were like, watched Beavis and Butthead. Eventually I chilled out. And it was a terrible experience. But yeah, that was my first time.
You've done it since then, right?
I've done it plenty of times since then. I stopped about 5-6 years ago when I had my son, and we had IVF, which is where like you have to jerk off into like a thing, a little cup, and like you know that whole situation. So I wanted to be pure as the driven snow, pure, and so I stopped doing everything. And so my son is like perfect, so I think I did a good job. What? Yeah, go ahead.
I like Luna already, by the way, guys.
Is there another question?
Did you fill that out, by the way? Is it
do we need to like share this link out or
to what?
So people can fill it out?
No, do you think they want to like get on a Google Doc and fill out a questionnaire?
Yeah,
you got to fill it out. That's all you, Biggie.
Okay.
It's 420. We can't put people like having to do work. Is that my favorite movie? Is that the next question?
Yes. What is your favorite movie?
That's an easy,
Chris.
I think that's an easy answer to that one. Goonies.
Yep.
There's the treasure map.
I just love Goonies.
Classic.
The treasure map. This is the coin that was used in the filming of the Goonies.
That's fire.
That's crazy.
Thank you.
What is it about it? Like, is there something that you can point to that you're like, it's this character or this moment or what?
Yeah. I mean, okay, so this is gonna sound okay. So I right now there's such a vibe of like male alpha bullshit in the air right now. Like, so whenever I'm like get a little gay, like people like I feel like people freak out about it, but like
SJW Joe, no.
Yeah. I had a man crush on Mikey, who was the lead character, Sean Astin from the movie. And so I wrote him a letter one year being like, you're my favorite actor, right?
Wow.
The next Christmas, I open up all my presents. I'm like, oh, thank you. I got nothing good. And then my mom and dad were like, Joe, it's not over yet. They like walk behind the tree. They grab a little fucking postcard with Sean Astin or Mikey's picture on it. And like behind it, it was like best wishes, Sean Astin. I was like, yeah.
Wow.
So I had a man crush on Sean Astin. And then the movie, the music, when I was in college, I watched it almost every day. I would get stoned and watch it. The music is amazing. The story is amazing. Like just kids going on an adventure like that is just what I'm about. So,
and it was so relatable for our generation too, right? Like we are from a generation that like, you know, you got on your bike and you just left, right?
That was the dream.
That was how you explored.
Yeah. You go out into the woods and like, if you found like a fucking thing, like a stairway down and, you know, like everything was like an amazing opportunity for an adventure. And so I loved that movie. Loved it.
All right. Let's continue. Favorite music to listen to, preferably when you're high.
Is this a band or is this a?
Give me if you want the song or if you want the band. So I'm gonna do like a playlist.
That's a tough one. Okay, and we're talking primarily when I'm stoned, right?
You should get stoned right now, Joe.
Yeah.
You should.
So, okay, the first thing that came to my mind is Smith & Wesson. The Shining, which is a hip hop group that came around in kind of the 90s, the late 90s. There's like a Jamaican flair to what they do. They kind of rap and pass it off. And I fucking love them so much, dude. So that would be what I listened to the most when I was kind of in my real stoner phase.
All right. Found it.
And it's DA for the, and
Yeah.
Shining doesn't have the G, it has just the N. I like this. You ever seen that show Inside the Actors Studio?
Yes.
I love that show. They do the whole.
Can I gotta ask real quick, Luna, where did you come from? Is this your first time catching the show? Just hanging with the boys here, because man, you fit right the fuck in.
Has Luna just been dropping gems in the comments?
Incredible shit. Just incredible. We're gonna have the greatest fucking curated bunch of fucking maniacs. Like, I love it.
What about food?
I mean, pizza's probably hard to beat. I like pizza. Oh, French dip. Ooh, who did that?
Ooh,
Biggie,
who was
French
that?
dip. Oh, so good. Biggie, you'd love Chicago Italian beefs, bro.
Dude, I can't wait to have it again.
I think Biggie's gonna get his ass up here one day.
Yeah.
No. What do you mean? It's gonna happen for sure.
Nice.
Art NFT.
Yeah, like it doesn't have to be NFT. It can just be art. But like, what's your favorite thing, like artistically, that you enjoy?
Oh, just in general, doesn't have to be NFT.
No.
What do I like? I like art that like has like a narrative, I guess. So I like movies. I like storytelling. I like that sort of thing.
Is there a particular one you're going to Goonies
Who
again?
did that? Who did that? Who did that? Who did it? DP, you do that? DP, is that you? You
No.
fucking sharing that bullshit? You showing Sean Astin as first? Are you showing
That is fucking hilarious. That is hilarious.
Dude,
Someone
show him as
please
Mikey,
etch
dude.
that.
Show him as
Please.
Mikey, you fucker.
I'll find one. I'll find a more flattering one so
I
it doesn't
appreciate
seem
that.
as fucking
Dude, he's
insane.
Frodo. Not Frodo. He's Samwise
He's that
Gamgee.
badass Samwise Gamgee. Like, just
Amazing.
Shire. The Shire.
okay.
Okay.
I made a promise. A promise. Remember that shit? Oh, I cried. At the end of the first one, he starts to drown, and then Frodo puts his hand in and pulls him up, and it's fucking amazing.
Incredible.
Mm-hmm.
And with
Okay.
this,
Come
so
on.
Goonies never say die.
Goonies never say die. This was my wish, my dream. It didn't come true. So I'm taking it back. I'm taking them all back. Yeah, I know everything about that movie. So can we finish my questionnaire so I can get the fuck out of here?
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm removing this one.
Fucking
'cause
just like trolling me in
Nobody
real
had a good
time.
answer for this one. So, okay, what's your favorite strain, and what tool
Strain.
do you use?
Yeah, my favorite strain is when I smoked, it was like Brown Fist of Fury, which is like just that fucking brick shit that you like would pull off. Or you got good ganj.
Right.
I mean, in essence, like my favorite strain, which I don't even think I've ever had, but like probably some hydroponic shit or something like that. But I like the strains that are happier, more active, not the ones that kind of like make you sit into a couch. But at the end there, when I was smoking weed all the time, I just fucking like getting high and at any point.
Okay, gotcha. Hydroponic happy shit. So
Yeah.
you usually do like bong.
Oh yeah, I like okay. So as I got older, I bought a hookah, and what I would do is I would put the hookah on, I would put the flavored tobacco in. Typically menthol was good because like it tasted like actual cigarettes, and then I would sprinkle weed on the top of it, put the tinfoil on, and start smoking. So you get high, and then you'd have a good 45 minutes to just smoke the hookah while you were baked. And if you smoke cigarettes or smoke anything, it's never better than when you're high. So I would I'd get a nice and high, and then I would smoke the hookah with that tobacco for another 45 minutes, and I would just be in heaven. So that would be my preferred way to smoke weed.
Okay, interesting. And what's your favorite meme?
Favorite meme? Is it Henry or George? The guy, the guy that fucking smiles but he's dead in his eyes. Henry,
No.
Ahuda. Do you know who I'm talking about?
No.
Smile, but he's dead in his eyes.
I think
Like
it's
he's
Henry.
like X'd out.
It's
Wait,
the
who
old
is it?
dude with the old fat guy. that
Old
the
fat
camera usually zooms in on him, and he's like, he's got like a weird smile on his face.
Huh.
Hold on.
Look at
You
that.
From what? That is
It's from
cool.
crypto shit, dude.
Oh. Oh shit! It's like a meme.
Well, I mean, sort of.
Old fat guy zooms in on his face. It's not the Herald. It's not the.
It's the Herald.
Oh,
It's
okay,
Herald.
yeah.
Herald.
Yeah, we love Harold.
I love the Herald.
And
Yeah,
he's the
Harold's my
greatest.
favorite.
Hide the pain, man. Dude, I miss out of all those memes, I miss like early, like our early Mr. Bean was like everywhere for the first few months. It was all Mr. Bean memes and Harold for sure. But I miss Mr. Bean phase.
No, yeah. Harold's the fucking best. I fucking love Harold.
No, we read. I'm reading.
What did he want?
I definitely missed
Oh,
if he had a
guessed
question.
it, right? He knew it. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, we're like, what the fuck is it? He's like screaming Harold at us.
Gotcha.
Thank you, brother.
All right, let's go to Dayton in English now. You can leave now, Joe. You're coming back later, right?
I want to hear what they say. I'll leave after what I hear their answer.
Oh, I see.
I'm interested.
All right. So, when was the first time you smoked, DP?
I never smoke. I don't smoke.
Ever.
But I will do psilocybin. I do shrooms. We can talk shrooms.
I like UDP. God damn.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Well-
the first time I did shrooms was probably 2 years ago. 2 years ago. So yeah.
Oh, wow.
2022.
Change your life?
It did. It did. It made me a much more self-aware, much more introspective. And it helped kill my ego a little bit. So yeah, it did.
Love it, dude.
Honestly, I didn't even know I was good at writing, like writing deep dives and research reports and shit until I took shrooms. And then that's when I discovered like I was really good at writing. I always knew I could write, but it didn't really all come together for me until I had my first shroom trip.
Man, that is so cool. It definitely teaches you a lot about yourself. You get it extends time. It's weird, but you get a lot of time to think about a lot about you. It's cool, and
Mhm.
everything else too, man. It's something. It's cool to hear, man.
Damn. English, how about you, man? Have you ever smoked? Did you stop?
I think he said before. He might not be here right at this moment. I think he said he had
Mm.
before. He just hasn't in a while.
Gotcha. Right on. What's your favorite movie? D.
Draco, you're
Oh.
welcome to come up, bro.
Yeah.
So a movie I used to watch night after night. It was actually a few. I used to watch Belly night after night after night. But I would say my favorite movie is probably, which I stop everything and watch whenever it comes on, is Social Network. I think they did such a great job of storytelling in that movie.
Did you say Belly was your first one?
Yep.
Is that the guy that was like, I'm the original Dandara?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a good movie.
Dope. Favorite kind of music to listen to when tripping? Do you
When
listen
trip-
to it?
So okay, all right. So as a matter of fact, a song that came to me when I was tripping real hard one time was Isley Brothers, "Footsteps in the Dark." I like because I like oldies, right? I like it's between oldies and a lot of hip hop, but because I grew up around my grandmother when I was young a lot, so she used to like damn near it is no old school song you can play that I probably don't know. But yeah, it probably has to be "Footsteps in the Dark" by Isley Brothers.
All right.
I'm gonna listen to it now.
Man, I wish we could put on some music. I hate the fucking copyright stuff.
I hate that too.
It's stupid. Yeah, like, and they don't get you on X, so you can do it on X, like for now, right? But Freebird, hell yeah. Joshua, I don't know if I could do that math right now. But
Yeah.
I bet you're right.
Oh my
It's got that. It's got the
kill me.
Good Day from Ice Cube on it. The Isley
Oh
Brothers.
yeah. That's what he sampled that record.
Yeah.
Yep.
What kind of food do you like, DP?
Well, I'm plant-based, but I do like so my guilty pleasures are pancakes, because I make vegan pancakes every Sunday morning. I eat like 10 of them shits. Big pancakes too. And vegan pizza from this restaurant called Mellow Mushroom. But if I had to choose, it'd probably be pancakes. I love pancakes.
Damn. What kind of like flour do you use? Is it like
Man, I switch
almond
up. So Trader Joe's just brought back its ube season again. So they have the ube pancake mix. I use that. Sometimes I use amaranth flour, or I use what's the another one that I use? Teff flour. So when I go to the farmers market, they got like 1,000 different type of flours. Sometimes I just pick up some random shit and just come and just see and experiment with my pancake game, and some sourdough starters sometimes too. Yeah, man, I get creative with the pancake game.
Nice. I like that. The sourdough must be fucking fantastic. So what kind of mushrooms do you usually go for? You go for like Mexican teachers, Thai?
Penis envy. Pause.
It's strong.
Yeah, the strong joints. But see, because the thing is, when I trip, so I don't microdose. When I trip. Like I go, so I don't do it. So I don't trip that often. I only trip when I really, really need like some insight, or I need to just go and take a journey. Like I trip.
Process
Because when I'm tripping, I'm doing like a whole 7. You know what I mean? Like I do a 3-5 for it, and then once it starts to hit, I do another 3-5, and then I'm just, by that time I'm tripping for probably like between 8 to 12 hours.
Damn.
Real Mike hating on me, man. Why do plant-based people get so much hate?
That's funny.
Listen, and the thing is, so here's the thing. I'm not one of those people. Actually, okay. So the story of how I became vegan or plant-based, I really don't even like to say I'm vegan, because I don't uphold like vegan principles. Because I still I love going on Instagram watching them fucking cheesecake videos, the videos of people eating pizza. I love watching food review videos. I love watching people eat stuff that I used to eat, right? But the story of how I became vegan is I started to take beef out of my diet first, because I didn't really like how long it took beef to process through my system. And so then I was doing chicken and fish. Eventually I was like, I'm bored with chicken, but I've always loved fish. Like I love, like, branzino is my favorite fish, right? So it's branzino, and I would cook salmon every night. But the thing is, when I started, eating between eating like my fish, my grains, and my vegetables, I started noticing like most nights I would be full after I finish. And so I'm one of those people, I eat my food in sections. So I start out with my grains and my vegetables first on my plate. Then by the time I got to the fish, I'm like, man, I'm forcing this fucking fish down. So then I was like, okay, well then I'm gonna just start doing like fish maybe like 3 days a week, 4 days a week. And honestly, I just stopped one day, and I never made it to like 3 or 4 days a week. I just stopped cold turkey, and I became plant-based.
I still can't believe you don't eat beef. Like, to me, that would be.
I could do it. I love it. DP, I grew up with a family that was like very into organic foods. Like, so like I always ate very, very interesting foods because of that. Like my dad was kind of a health nut. My wife's vegetarian. It'd be so easy for me to go vegetarian because I love all those foods. I love the fake meat products, and I love eating just vegetables and shit. Like I have always wanted to make it a goal, like go a year and not eat meat, just because I think it would. Yeah, I would like it. I like the foods.
You guys eat those Impossible burgers? Those are pretty good.
Nah, I don't. I stay away from stuff like that. Like I
Good.
usually
Like the copycat stuff.
Yeah, the copycat stuff and stuff that I don't know what the ingredients are. I don't really.
Oh wow.
Really delve much into that stuff. See, but Caleb Klein said that he was never like he was vegan for 3 years and he was never more emotionally unstable and tired. See, it's the opposite for me. I wake up every morning at 11:30 and I'm up like I start my morning off with 100 Navy SEALs burpees, right? Then I go into 25 minutes of rowing. Then I go into jumping jacks, and then I'm shadow boxing and all of that stuff because I used to I boxed for a stint in college, and then I practiced Filipino martial arts for about 6 years. So I've been in the combat a lot. But yeah, man, I wake up and I work out every morning except for Sundays. And then I used to do 7 days a week, but my body ended up. I'm getting a little bit older now. I'm in my mid 30s, so my body has started telling me that I need to take at least one rest day. So I make myself rest on Sundays and eat pancakes.
Mid 30s for me too.
Yeah, mid 30s for Joe. Young man, young fucking man.
Getting up there. I'm getting up there.
Yeah, let me pull up the.
Hold on, I don't think we're done. We're not done.
No, I'm pulling up the shit. That's why.
So, do you usually go like tea, or do you chew them? What do you do?
Oh no, I take mine straight. Like I just eat the whole mushroom straight. Like do I? No, I don't really do tea. I just take the mushroom, just eat the whole thing.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, hey, DMT?
I've never done DMT. My mother has been trying to wants me to do ayahuasca because she just went on Peru. I mean, she just went to Peru on an ayahuasca trip. Probably like a few months ago, and she said it was a great experience for her. So she's been wanting us to do a retreat, which I probably do like within the next year or so.
Dude.
But yeah, man, I've never done DMT. I feel like I need to graduate to that level.
You might. I just knowing you how I do. I think you're ready. Like I think you would be. It's interesting. Like for me, mushrooms taught me so much about myself.
Mm-hmm.
And then again, just like my place in it all. But like DMT is what showed me there's something else out there, man. There's some other reality that I was convinced after that. I'm like, oh shit. Okay, I grew up Christian, like very, very, very Christian.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Well, and then after that, like I left that, like I didn't think anything of it, didn't really believe in it. But after that, I'm like, oh, there is a God, there is something, and like there is a whole other dimension, and you get to see it for 15 minutes, and it feels like longer, but like you're like, oh, you actually get to see it, shit you couldn't even like imagine. So like, where do these structures and colors and shapes and like, entities like people you see, where does that even come from? I've never even seen something that resembles that before. You see it there, it's like it must be there. It's great. It's wild.
Cuckoo.
It's I'm sure we got a couple others out here who have joined there, who have partaken and would agree. Like it's eye-opening.
Yeah, man, you really do get a chance to like experience. Like I've never done DMT, but just through using the mushrooms and everything, you develop like a spiritual connection to the world, and you are able to really feel like the energy around you. I know the energy is probably like the most overused word in the world nowadays. Everybody's talking about energy, but no, it truly is an experience, right? And it's funny because in Christian households, and I grew up Christian too, but I feel like I don't like being bound by religion. Not knocking anybody that does identify themselves as a certain religion. But I just feel like it's about developing more of a spiritual connection with whatever entity you choose to believe in, right? But it's funny because in a regular Christian household, people are afraid of these type of things. They call it witchcraft and all of this other stuff. But when you really sit and think about it, like these tools have been put here for us to use, So it's just interesting. It's interesting, and it's just basically a shift in mindset.
Yep.
Can I shared a link in the private chat that it exemplifies this to me. It's a short video. Are you guys ever into Highlander?
Oh yeah.
All
On this
right.
scene, present.
I'm gonna play this. You guys will want to mute because if you don't, you're gonna get like a feedback on your side or like an echo. So just a quick heads up.
Now for the last. Trust me. Let yourself feel the stack. His heart beating. His blood coursing. Feel? Come on! McLeod, come on! I feel her! Come
Come on, Haggis!
McLeod! This is the quickening! Now, pendejo, shall we see what sort of swordsman you've become? On guard. Very good.
Give me your hand, brother.
Whoa. Yes. What did we just watch? I thought that was a parody, and then I realized it wasn't.
You've never seen Highlander?
No.
It looked. That was like the first time that I met Sean Astin. Is when we hung out together. That's what it looked like.
Holy shit.
That was the great Sean Connery. May he rest in peace. Right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I mean, definitely.
There can be only one. Gifted. Finally.
Our brother GIF.
You're gonna have to bring him out soon.
Yeah, dude. Absolutely.
Finally
GIF, are you guys
risen out of the
gonna
coffin.
do NFT live?
No, they're coming here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Is English still here?
He's just
passed
chilling.
back out.
Oh, he just unmuted, I think. Drop me a link.
Nice.
You do it or I do it?
Either way. Yeah.
What's
either
your
way.
favorite meme?
What's your favorite meme, D?
Mm.
Biggie, you
Give me
sending
some
this?
choices.
Yeah, I'm
Give
sending
me
it.
some choices. There's so many. My favorite meme. I don't know. I think I do like that it's been 84 years. But no, my favorite meme is probably a GIF, which is the GIF of Joe Budden saying trash.
Okay.
Yep.
Who, Joe Button?
Yeah. Budden. Trash.
Huh.
You probably seen it. Maybe you haven't. Hold on. Let me see. Can I send it in the private chat?
Oh, Joe Budden. Yeah. I don't know why I was expecting like a meme this time around. Ooh, and GIF is coming. GIF is on his way.
Beautiful.
This one will be interesting. Nub. Yeah, Nubcat is pretty dope, Veritas. We agree on something at last. You scoundrel. Come here, like immediately tries to take like top idiot crown.
Come on,
right?
dude. Hey,
it wasn't gonna happen. I'm sorry. Not on my watch.
Who'd have cut the shit, man?
But welcome. You'll fit right in. All right. How are our numbers doing, by the way, Huda? I'm curious.
Let's see. We got almost 700 people watching. That is like
Really?
coming throughout. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
that's
Solid as fuck. Thank you guys, for real.
That's why I don't like these streams. It seems like you're just hanging out, you know what I mean? And then next thing you know, you're saying that you have a man crush on some 80s actor, you know what I mean?
What the fuck?
It
We
changed
still
a
need
lot,
to
Joe.
finish- we need to finish Lemons too. Lemon started his real quick. He said his favorite meme is "It's been 84 years." Let's get another one from him. Lemon, what's your favorite song or music to get high to? This will give us a lot of insight into Lemon's inner world.
I should just leave right in the middle of
And
Lemons.
his age, probably. Don't say Taylor Swift, please.
Getting high to Taylor Swift is crazy.
Can you even imagine?
Yeah.
Do people do that? Do you think anybody has actually ever done that?
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. What are you
That's
crazy?
so
I bet you
weird.
I bet you it's amazing.
I can't even fucking fathom it.
You know how uplifting that shit would probably be? Come on.
You think, man?
Yeah, I do think.
I'm like literally trying to put myself like in that headspace of like being stoned listening to Taylor
I stay up
Swift.
too late. I mean,
her
I
last album was fucking phenomenal though. Like the production on it, that one that had like vigilante shit and what was it called, Midnights. That
Right.
album sounded very good.
By the end of your sentence, you're gonna be like, "Fucking, oh yeah, I absolutely love Taylor Swift."
I do. I saw her movie. I loved it.
Yeah.
I just can't picture getting high to it.
Dude, the cool thing about getting high is like getting high in every certain type of situation. I think that's the coolest thing.
Even though I don't smoke weed. I do like I'm a fan of the plant. Like Gorilla Glue is fine. Like back in my day, I have had like some I have gone out to California to you know, interface with growers and stuff like that. That's another story for another time. But anyways, if I did smoke, right, I would wanna smoke to Bone Thugs,
oh yeah,
in Harmony, or I would want to smoke to Dizzy Wright.
Bone Thugs. You ever heard that song "Everyday Thing"?
Mm-hmm.
That's a good one to get high to, man. So fucking good. It's an everyday thing to let your nuts hang.
Or Smoking Buddha.
That's a good one too. Yeah.
A couple comments got me almost rolling here. So Mike, some very kind words for us. Bought a Quantum Cat 20 minutes ago. So G Meow, sir, welcome to the QC family, and you're welcome for the not financial advice, sir.
None.
Not even a little. And Veritas also getting me rolling. Our own resident Joe Biden. That was the weirdest fucking comment from that dude. No, he's got weirder. He does. Strange man.
Who, Biden?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I like him, obviously. But,
obviously.
No, he's old as fuck, dude.
Ooh, we should talk politics.
Yeah, I'm out of here, dude. I'm out.
You're like, I can't defend him, man. I'm out.
No, I mean, what I want to defend him for?
Dab rigs, huh? Fucking Lemon, dude.
Ooh.
Lemon is like fucking just going at it. 14-ish. Damn. Young.
All right, let's see what Satoshi is at.
I'm out, boys.
$7.
I'll see
All
you
right,
guys
you're
later.
bouncing. All right, brother.
Yeah.
Good to see you, like always.
Yep. I'm nice meeting you guys.
Yeah, nice meeting you as well, man.
Yep. And have fun. I'll check back in. And
Hell
thanks
yeah.
everybody in the audience. Bye.
Peace.
All right.
Have you checked the? Let me see.
Look at that. Almost $7 for Satoshi. Beautiful.
Wow. Satoshi Nakamoto is gonna run, man. It's
Oh,
gonna do. It's going to do very well.
Yep. You got some DP?
I did.
Oh,
Got a
good
little
shit.
bit of it. Mhm.
Good shit. Yeah, yeah. Like seems.
Yeah,
like
that was
it'll
a
do very well.
no-brainer. Yeah,
Yep.
that was a no-brainer.
Do
Had
you
to.
do you mint it or you get on secondary?
Got on secondary.
It's like yeah, you see that and you're like, oh, obviously, fuck. Yeah.
And I use my little mint bot too. So there's a mint bot out. Called the Rooney. What is it called? The Rooney gun.
Huh.
The Rooney gun is actually it works just like for you all that like Telegram bots. The Rooney gun is actually pretty good. I've been using it today. Hold on, I'll share it.
Nice.
Look up.
Wow. KG, pretty spicy story you may have. We'll remember that.
Yeah, I saw that story. Yeah, it sounds like he's had some wild times, man.
Yeah, dude. Maybe we need KG up here. Easy.
Yeah.
This is the
thing.
number. Easy. This here. Satoshi Nakamoto is, I think, the number 6 rune, number 6 or 7. So this came out like right away. You know, in the first block. Got the right name, the right time and provenance, and that's kind of it. That's all it's got going. But it's like you can't have duplicate names, so it's the only token that'll be named this. So it just makes one of those that makes sense. You know, we're talking about fungible tokens on Bitcoin, one named Satoshi Nakamoto. Yeah. So people buying it up like crazy. And I know English had some price predictions like 10, 12, $14, somewhere in that range. All right, you guys got any more?
Hold on. Price predictions or what?
Yeah. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Were you guys have more questions?
I think I'm done with mine.
Yeah. We're still.
And the English is around this his time.
Lemon shining silver haze, man. That sounds delicious, lemon. I think I would get along with lemon.
Oh yeah.
At first, I was like, he gave me Marty vibes. Which shout out Marty. I saw you there. Pop in for a second.
Gorilla Glue is always is a nice strain too. It's got the nice nuggets, nice frosting on depending on which variation of Gorilla Glue you get. I think it's what is it? Gorilla Glue number. What's the OG strain? I can't remember. It's so long ago.
And I remember buying some of that back in the day. That was I remember that being my favorite strain too. But okay, so
the GG4.
Oh, huh.
The original.
Wow, these
you said
already.
Burner. Some good stoner music too. Yeah, fucking Be Real is the shit. You mean Burner from like Cookies, right? And all that.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's crazy how he built that brand into $1 billion brand.
What is that? What was built?
Burner.
Cookies.
No.
You familiar with the Cookies brand, Huda?
Is that a strain as well, or is that's an actual brand?
It's a brand more than a strain. Like it's a hybrid of a different strains, but it's like from remember like the Girl Scout cookies and all of that, and like people started fighting that. Look who it is!
Awesome, our buddy Gifted,
shadowy super coder.
Why does Gifted look like
house.
He's trying to dodge paparazzi or some shit?
Right? Is
that just Satoshi? I think that's a Satoshi Nakamoto uniform
from the fucking Matrix.
His costume.
I mean, we got SJW Joe, we got Hollywood GIF. I love it. I will, dude. If you guys want to walk through a buy, I will. Like it's as easy as just buying an NFT. It's just find the marketplace, click buy. Like it is that simple. Now if we're talking like mining, like minting a rune that's still out there, like not fully minted out, we can do that too. Just got to find something nice, but like check it. And then we got to properly introduce you guys to GIF. I don't think he's been on here. But you want to use unisat.io, or you can use, Luminex.io? Luminex.io.
I use the Luminix. Shout out
I like the
Tropo
site.
Farmer, because I was like searching in all the wrong places last night to figure out how to mint runes, and Tropo put me onto Luminix, and then I minted Satoshi Nakamoto, and Casey's mom has got it going on.
Nice
those
one.
are the two runes that I was like, fuck it, I guess I'm gonna ape some of
Going
my
in.
Bitcoin somewhere.
Yep. Well, sounds like you played that right. But yeah, I mean, like this simple as in you're going on Lumina. I'm sorry. Well, for me, I'm using Unisat at the moment, but
So-
you just go to the runes marketplace. You find the rune you're actually wanting to buy, and so I'm just got Satoshi Nakamoto pulled up. But there's bundles. These are a lot of just bundles of 100. They're already split up.
Huda, and how do they find out once they bought it? Like, where do they confirm that it finally like settled and like they own that?
In your wallet, I'll show. Well, I guess I can't show the wallet,
Yeah.
but yeah, I'll do that too. But yeah, I mean, so bundle of 100. It says $7. That is $7 for each one, not for the bundle of 100. So you're getting 100 of them at $7 each. So $700 for that bundle. You buy. That one's actually gone already. So let me move down. Okay, so you buy. It's going to give you a breakdown, fees. Okay, when you confirm, it's just going to send a transaction to your wallet. You sign it. You lose money, you get different money in return, and you will see it in your wallet balance. Like I use Unisat wallet, and so in my wallet, I actually have a new tab where I have ordinals, I have atomicals, and then I have runes. So I've got a runes tab now, and you'll see it show up there.
I
once that
haven't seen
transaction's
it.
through.
I haven't seen it in Magic Eden wallet. I haven't figured out yet where they reside there.
I wonder if they've not rolled that. You know, maybe they got an update coming to the wallet when the marketplace launches or something.
Yeah, the marketplace hasn't launched yet either, right?
Yep. I think we're 5 days off. I can't wait to see, you know, if they made it easier, better, faster, or like something. What's their innovation they're bringing? But GIF, fucking welcome, man. It's real cool seeing you here, man. The 420
and Encantado.
I love it. Yeah, man. We're on hour number 9.
Hour 9.
Yeah, I think
Jesus
it's going to go
Christ.
longer too. I don't think it stops at 12. We'll see. Like it might, but
Well, I made it in here at maybe the 7th, 6th inning.
Do you have your like ape blunt?
Oh, it's nearby. I know where it
Right on.
is.
Good.
I was going to ask if I made
Thank you,
I
Buxton.
didn't even know if you actually smoke or not.
It's very rare now. I used to be much heavier into all kinds of debauchery. Now it's a rare occasion for me, a special occasion. I'm a lightweight now because I all I do is work out and try and eat healthy. So when I partake, I'm a cheap date. I guess you can put it that way.
So somebody mentioned in the comments and Satoshi Nakamoto. I mean, it's already at $7. I shilled it at 4, shilled it at 5.
Let's fucking go.
Shilled it at 6. I not just shilled it, but I bought 4, 5, and 6.
But where are you trading it now? Because again, like I know on like Luminex, you can go there and it says sold out, but you can see the details, but it doesn't access the
Unisat.
market. So
Go to
Unisat, where
Unisat.
people are trading. Okay, good to know.
Yeah, you go to Unisat. So if you've ever traded BRC20s, it's going to be very similar.
I haven't. I've been collecting ordinals, but I didn't really get into BRC20s yet.
It's
Drew, good
just
to
like
see you.
buying an NFT,
We're on the
but
same
it's like a
wavelength
loot
here, bro.
box. So when you look at the loot box, you just look at the floor. You'll see 100 coins in a loot box. It'll say $700 to buy that loot box. You press click and you press enter on
buys
your
in-
wallet,
in
and
bundles.
it magically
Yeah.
shows up in your wallet. There you go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's
So
nice.
do
and
you-
easy. Yeah.
It's just like buying an NFT in 2021. You just
But do I
click
have to
buy.
have a Unisat wallet
No,
to look at the
no.
marketplace?
Can you show him Huda? Just connect
am
to
I
a
sh-
different wallet.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Unisat right now. I'm trying to
So
find the marketplace.
Unisat does have their own wallet, but the Unisat marketplace you could buy with different wallets.
But do I have to connect to see the marketplace, or can I just go scroll?
No, you can just look at the marketplace.
Let's see. I'm trying to find it.
So right now we're looking at
Runes.
210
Here we go.
million market cap on the first day of Runes. Like, what does that tell you?
I mean, people are excited. There's liquidity moving there.
Yeah, I mean, this is what that tells me. Like, people have a thesis for Runes. that it's going to be the adopted standard for fungible tokens on layer 1 Bitcoin. You have market caps on Ethereum and Solana, the other two ones that have circular economies, both fungible and non-fungible. You've seen parallels, like if you look at Node Monkey, it's like about 9 ETH, and OMB is about 9 ETH, kind of trades with like the high-end Ethereum ones. I don't know what Mad Lads is, but it's probably around there, the same kind of USD. And so if you have coins that are going to go 1 billion, 2 billion, maybe even as far as 4 billion this early in the cycle, that's probably going to go to that. So you're looking at a 5x from there. And then if you believe in the super cycle narrative, where meme coins continue to do well, even if non-fungibles come back, but it'll, like, you just believe that that fungibles will do well, and you believe Bitcoin hits 100, maybe 150, maybe if you're a super bullish 200, 250, whatever the case may be, and you think we revisit not only all-time highs but supersede all-time highs with popularity of meme coins, you're looking at potentially at least one of these coins hitting $100 billion on layer 1 Bitcoin. I mean, that's obviously the big moon boy, like crazy far out thesis.
Did you say 100 billion?
What's that?
Did you say 100 billion?
Yeah. So like if you look at Doge, I think it hit 90 last cycle. So that's really not a far-fetched kind of thing. Like there are comps for it. Like I'm not saying it's likely.
Right.
I'm just saying that it's not the farthest thing to think of, like in a super bull
In that
case
like
scenario.
peak euphoria part of the market. Yeah.
That's the bull case. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're looking at it, if it hits Doge, you're looking at a 50x from here, which obviously is not as good as like aping a low market cap Solana that goes to 100 million. There's 1,000, but sometimes there's something to be said for feeling pretty comfortable in a risk to reward profile. And I'm looking at, even at 1 billion, which I think is conservative for this, you're looking at an easy 5x where you don't even have to look at the chart. You just buy it. It's the name is Satoshi Nakamoto. It was deployed on the halvening, on the block of the halvening. There will never be another Satoshi Nakamoto. It's already got listed on Gate, so you know it's going to get listed on OKX. And if Binance is going to look for maybe 3 coins to list, because they won't list a whole shitload of them, this should be in the running. And it has a differentiating factor. There's bullish cases for like almost all the top 10 coins, the first 10 deployed, but they were either pre-mined or they were already destined to be part of an allocation in pre-runes, whether that's R6, whether that's Prometheans, whether that's, Runestones. This was the only one that's top 10 that, even though has a big supply to the devs and the team, it was actually minted on the day of, where people had a fair launch, the same way like Ordi was. So people are going to want to have a comp to Ordi, and the only one that feels like Ordi is this one.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, and that's the really only downside about it, is that it's that 20% pre-mine that goes to the devs that they could dump on us.
It's 1,000 a valid concern, 1,000%. But that being said, that's the same FUD that Node Monkeys had. That's the same FUD that R6 had.
Pepe
and yeah, maybe
even?
they shit on everything, or maybe they care about actually deploying like a dope meme coin, and maybe they keep 10% and 10% gets sold to Binance and OKX. And who knows, like maybe they fucking burn half the supply once it gets to like, $10 billion, because they have so much money and they want to send it to 100.
How do we understand the sort of trajectory comparison here? Because there's not like a clear chart. So I see the price right now of Satoshi Nakamoto's trading at $7. I bought it in mint. What was the mint price versus where it's at?
So it depends on what you paid for it at the fee rate. So if you minted this, you probably minted this anywhere as low as $2 to $3 is probably where you.
So I'm already looking at like a 2 to 2.5x.
Yeah, 2 to 3x, maybe somewhere around there, depending on where you got in.
Fuck right.
And yeah,
maybe I should just sell it all now. Just fucking get out now. If I was a smart man. If I was a smart man, I'd go take half off the table right now. But I'm not.
Well, you clearly have the bear market PTSD and have been trading too much on Ethereum, because that's what I thought with R6, and I sold it at 0.015, and I was like, cool, I have 2 of them. I'll sell it for $1,200, and that shit went to 0.15. Who knows what it'll be there? The people that minted Node Monkeys at 0.03 and sold at 0.1. It's just right now there's a bull market. There's a consensus, like for at least the people who have been here through the bear, that we feel pretty good directionally. Like, sure, we'll see dips and maybe there'll be like a little mini like breakout in Iran and it'll retrace 30-40%. But directionally speaking, we feel that whatever happens in 6 weeks, 12 weeks, it doesn't really matter because we're going to be at a certain price within 3 months, 6 months, 8 months, or whatever. So directionally, we're going the right way.
No.
All of these assets are on layer one Bitcoin in a way that's being adopted. It's not, it's not counterparty. It's not, all these other kinds of novel ways. It's an actual protocol that people enjoy and have accepted as a meta protocol that's literally on layer one Bitcoin. Because in reality, it's not. Like, that's the dirty secret. Like, it's just social. It's just social, acceptance. That this is, what we're doing. This meta protocol is, and we are going to count, Satoshis, and that's what it is. But
Biggie just did a stealth costume change.
He's been doing
next
that
time I
all
go
show.
on cam, I'm gonna bring my gold noun glasses, and he can rock his red ones, and we can do a nounish one.
Fuck
yeah, I was just gonna say, I do think and even with and I feel where you're coming from about the pre-mine gift, but I do think that, let's say the developers do decide to dump all of their token supply on the community. I do feel like that this coin has enough of, first of all, it has a legendary name on it, and it has enough enthusiasm behind it. I believe that their dump would be bought up and it just become a community run project. I do think that there's enough strength there to anticipate that. I could be wrong, but my first mind goes to kind of like, I wouldn't be worried about, or I'm not worried about what the devs do as far as like with their tokens, as far as dumping the price.
Doing. So what you're saying is that all of us are like, we're all invested in Satoshi Nakamoto runes right now, and we're all on board with pumping these bags.
It
So
sounds
I'm here for
exactly
it.
like that.
Let's
right?
fucking go.
Okay, so Real Mike, I have not done this yet, and so it's a great question. How do you break up a bundle of 700 Satoshi Nakamotos? I'm not sure. I know it's not like BRC20s, or at least I believe that's the case, where you don't have to like break it up and reinscribe it, but I don't know what like the process is to mint them and or get them listed. So maybe we'll run through that here in a bit. Unless, like, has anybody here actually sold some? Yeah. So it sounds like you're crazy to think of selling NFA. Oh, GIF. Being that it's your first time on the show, would you do us the honors? You know where I'm about to go here? Do you think he knows where I'm about to go here, Biggie Poppins?
No clue.
Oh,
disclaimer.
I would love the
fucking
fucking
hell.
incredible gifted. Don't speckle.
This is don't speckle is an NFT live saying, but I can do a handy dandy disclaimer
It'll be
here.
an
I mean,
honor,
like
dude.
this is the only thing apparently that I'm useful for around these parts, so that's fine. We'll keep it consistent. Look, fam, to all of y'all out there, you probably heard this, said a million different ways, a million different times, and it can get redundant. It can get annoying even sometimes to hear people saying things like NFA, not financial advice, DYOR. I get it. I feel your pain. But here's the thing. It's very important for your safety and ours, for us to always remind everybody that no matter how much we might resemble highly intelligent financial advisors, we are not. And at the end of the day, God, I hate that cliche. At the end of the day, it's up to you to do what you do and be responsible and accountable for your own bad decisions. So just remember that no matter what we say or what anybody else would have you believe, we are not, in fact, your financial advisors. All right. Thank you.
That was fucking fantastic, man. Jesus, you have a gift. I mean,
that's why they call me gifted.
I love it.
Hey.
I might have got this wrong, by the way. Mike, I'm sorry, it was easy. You asked if they're all bundles of 100, and I said no, but they might be. I'm like actually scrolling through to see if people do like, break these up into different chunks. I was in another collection where it was different sizes. So, okay. So we've got one here for 900. So you definitely can find different sizes. Oh, here's 500. So people just right now, I think it's just easiest to do it at 100 because that's how they were bought in primary sale or primary mint, whatever we call it. What's the right term for it in runes? Like if you're minting it. Is it still a mint here?
Yeah, it said mint on Luminex.
Okay.
So I think you're still minting.
Yeah. All right.
Well, the actual mint or deployment process is an etch, right? It's etching, but I think once it's etched, then the retail end of that is still a mint, or at least that's what I think is being used currently.
Man, we're getting close to $8.
What's your favorite meme GIF?
There's too many to choose from. You got to be
one.
more specific, man. Internet culture is such a vast and broad, amazing phenomenon.
It can be a coin or a meme itself. It's just we're going in reverse, and so you need to pick which one. If you have to do one, you have to rock one.
All right. Well, then, since you're not really defining any more specifics for me, I'm gonna have to go with what might be the most obvious and given answer to this for myself, at least, which is Pepe, the original Pepe, Matt Fury. Feels good, man.
Hell yeah.
It's the original internet meme that really is responsible for so much of meme culture as a subculture of internet culture. And yeah, it's still my biggest bag right now. And I fucking love Pepe.
That's awesome.
Okay,
By the way,
dude.
this is a fucking bummer. I hate this.
What?
I hate this. Mike, he bought a Quantum Cat, but somebody sniped it.
No.
Sucks.
Yeah,
Fucking assholes.
that's one thing I do not like about transacting on the network is that I don't like that whole front running business. I get it. Listen, I get it, but I think it's a shitty deal that you could put in your bid for something, and you happily purchase it, and you waiting on it just to find out that somebody jumped in front of your transaction and sniped what you were buying.
And are you out fees?
Yep.
That's bullshit. Yeah,
that
that's
sucks,
wrong.
dude.
What I didn't know is that influencers, there's maybe a certain crowd that has tools that the rest of us don't. So it's shared in a small circle, these tools. Dancing Eddie pointed this out, I think, the other day. I think it was him. That these influencers got these tools to snipe, and we don't have them. This site, though, apparently that's what this is for. Magisat. This is to watch the mempool and buy from there. So you can re-snipe back, but man, that does suck. Or it did not settle. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if the cat's still available, maybe it's that, but the sniping thing is a problem.
One thing I will say is that the silver lining to all of that is that there's a ton of opportunity to build different tools that are useful, that could gain a lot of traction if you do it correctly. So for all my builders out there, start taking notes of all of the pain points and deliver us some tools.
Oh, good. You didn't lose the fees.
That's
Great.
cool. Yeah, so maybe just something else funny in the wallet or somewhere. But yeah, okay, that's a better scenario. Yeah, is that same cat still available for you? Hopefully. That'd be cool. That'd be real
what's
cool.
your favorite strain?
Strain?
Yeah. You remember the last time you smoked and you were like, yeah, this is some tasty shit. What is this?
I mean, cookies has always been great. Dude, when I really gave a shit about strains was like when I was in fucking high school, man. And then there was a bunch. I used to love like all the different blueberry hybrids. I don't know. Now I just like something that's like a nice hybrid mix. I usually go more for the chill, like indica stuff than the higher frequency sativa stuff, because I find now that I don't smoke as much, I tend to like, if I'm overstimulated, it sometimes gets me a little paranoid, which I don't like. So yeah, I usually just like a nice hybrid that has some indica couch these days. Usually that ends up going for like something like these vapes. Like I think this is some kind of like pineapple, which is really fucking nice. I don't even know.
It's interesting to see what people like from region to region, because I know down here like cookies is big, but I know down here in Atlanta like cookies is like people do not like cookies. So people like
it's huge on the West Coast though, for sure.
It's huge on the West Coast. Down here people like the OG Kush strains.
Hell yeah.
Shark Lotto.
Well, that's
Shark
well, that
Lotto
stuff
is a big
is
one.
that stuff's great for rolling blunts. You know,
Yeah,
Kush
well,
is
you know
great.
that's how they smoke down here.
Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
All right.
sir.
Let's continue. What's your favorite food when you're high?
Favorite food when I'm high? Sheesh.
No. What's your favorite?
Again, it's tough because I'm not like I love both like sweet and savory, you know. So it's like pretty much I could go for a whole range of snacks. Pretty much anything that I can just snack on. I don't know. How about I'll do this? I'll talk about like when I go to a movie theater because that gives me more of like a a box to work in. So like if I'm going to a movie theater, I like something sweet like those sweet tart milk duds are okay. It's not my fave. I like the sweet tart straws or like Twizzlers, something like that. Maybe some M&Ms, and then get something salty like popcorn, of course, in there as well. But yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty easy with food, man. I'll eat almost anything.
You know what you got to try next time you go to the movies, and maybe I don't know if you like sweet and savory. So me and my mom used to do this way back in the day. When we would go to the movies, she would buy like some Raisinets and put them in the popcorn.
Yeah, hell yeah,
goated.
Raisinets. That's like an old school candy. You don't see those that often, do you?
Not unless you're at the movie theater
it.
or the fucking CVS or something. It's like eating like a Werther's original.
Dude. All right. What kind of music do you like to get high to, Gif? Or is there a song? You're like,
so usually my playlists are pretty heavy / upbeat because a lot of times I'm just building out my gym workout track list, my playlist. But if I'm high, I want something way more chill. So I'd be looking at, maybe some trance, some deep house, or some like shoegaze, indie rock type shit. Yeah. Something way more chill than like my normal, workout playlist for sure. Because again, yeah, I'm not usually smoking sativa and like
would you say you like blues or like I don't know?
Like sure, dude. I mean, hey, classic rock. Come on. I mean, you get into fucking Hendrix, Pink Floyd, and that whole era. I mean, I grew up on that. Give me some Sabbath and all that. Like shit.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. The first band I ever played in was a Jimi Hendrix cover band.
Nice. What was your favorite tune?
There's so many, man. Hey Joe, All Along the Watchtower.
Nice.
Those are a couple of my faves.
That's fucking awesome, man. Favorite movie?
Dude, these questions are too hard, man. There's you got to give me more specifics. I'll just name one.
Just keep it lighthearted. Favorite weed movie. There you go.
Favorite weed movie?
Yeah.
Shit.
That was the point.
There's a lot of good. There's a lot of good weed movies.
Fucking Squashman in the house. What's up, Squash?
I'm not gonna lie. Like it's hard to top Half Baked. I mean, Half Baked is a classic.
Yes, agree. So many good scenes.
I used to love Half Baked.
I am still surprised. We got yours, right? Oh, you said Belly and Social Network. Yeah. Oh, we haven't done Huda.
But if we were talking about like movies with the substance abuse movies, for lack of a better term, mine would be Limitless.
Dude, if we're just going to substance abuse movies, I mean, shit. Give me A Clockwork Orange. Give me
Train Spotting.
Spun. Train Spotting is fucking awesome. I don't think a lot of people know about Spun. That's a fucking amazing ride. And then of course you got Requiem for a Dream, which is like one of the goats in that whole genre. Super dark, but like that is a trip. Ass to ass, bro. That movie is fucking crazy. Yeah,
Here
Biggie,
I am trying to enjoy my accoutrements when this dude's like ass to ass, bro.
Biggie, I feel like we could do an entire show that's just on like music, art, and movies and like film for sure. Just dig into culture, creative culture.
I agree. I mean, it goes hand in hand with what we're trying to do here in Web3. I think it's only natural that you draw parallels and sometimes talk about these things.
Yeah, which is why it's frustrated when certain people, certain friends of ours in the space come and give us shit whenever we're talking about meme coins or talking about trading crypto. And they're like, when are we going to talk about art? It's like, yo, I've spent literally 80% of my entire time in the space promoting and platforming artists, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, that's what got me here. And so excuse me while I try and pay the bills and keep the lights on for a minute.
Oh, dude,
You know,
Cheech
they,
and
you
Chong is
know,
the shit.
artists
I love
artists
Cheech
artists
and
are
Chong.
sensitive about their works, you know, and they like to feel included.
How High, also amazing. I love How High, dude. Swerve. How High is amazing.
How High is amazing.
Dude, I need to start putting these somewhere here.
So fun random fact, when I was producing comedy and music in Houston, and I did stand up off and on for 2 years in Houston before I got it. I used that to kind of get into producing sketch comedy, like weird YouTube shorts and shit like that. And during that time, when I was producing comedy shows and music shows in Houston, I at one point started hosting and emceeing and performing at a slam poetry event, like a crew downtown in downtown Houston. And that they had like part of their whole like ethos and saying there was like, we're artists and we're sensitive about our shit. That was like one of the sort of like mantras. It's like, just remember to be respectful. Everybody here is artists and we're sensitive about our shit. That's like where that sort of got nailed into my head. Because you know, that's like when you go into those like, you know, sort of open mic slam poetry situations, like it's a lot of it's kind of like group therapy. Like people get very vulnerable.
Yeah, you know, when at the beginning of You Better Call Tyrone, when Erykah Badu always comes on and say, keep in mind that I'm an artist, so I'm sensitive about my shit.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, Grandma's Boy is so
Fucking
underrated.
hilarious, dude.
It's so underrated. I've been wanting to watch that again. That's one that like today, if I could find it on a platform, I would rewatch that because I've been wanting to.
That one,
rewatch
you know,
that
which other one? What About Bob? What About Bob? Fucking hilarious, dude.
I'm gonna tell y'all something, because since y'all like to talk about art and culture a lot, y'all, it's gonna be a real treat for y'all on Thursday when y'all get a chance to talk to Gil from Cosmic Bums, because of course he was on South Park for so long, but that art and culture talk, like he can go on for days and days about this shit. I think y'all vibe with him.
Fuck yeah. Well, dude, that whole crew, dude, Matt Stone and Trey Parker are absolute like they're retardio savants. Like those dudes are comedic geniuses. I have been a fan of their work since I was in like middle school. And another weird fun fact is that during my undergrad, I wrote a thesis, like, you know, a whole fucking essay paper specifically on how they handled the Scientology situation, that whole episode. I don't know if y'all remember that, but that was like a crazy moment where they really like put their dicks on the table and flexed for like maybe like the first time how powerful they were in the whole entertainment industry. Because if I don't know if y'all remember this is like for all the OGs out there and the South Park fans. they put out a Scientology episode that basically was like parodying and sort of like mocking and really exposing Scientology for how crazy of a cult it is. At the time, Chef was still there, Isaac Hayes, one of the OG great fucking characters on that show. And
Rest
he
in
was a
peace.
Scientologist. So a couple different things happened when they put out this Scientology episode. And you might remember, it's also the one with Tom Cruise, like, come out of the closet, Tom. Like, it was also very heavily like criticizing Tom Cruise, calling him gay and all this type of
That
stuff.
was not to interrupt you, but was that around the time when he was jumping around on the couch proclaiming his love?
It was similar. I think it was in that similar time zone. Yes. But it was specifically because I think he might have been also out doing the PR for, it was like MI3, one of the big Mission Impossible movies, which was produced by Paramount, which is owned by Viacom, or it was at the time. Viacom, one of the big media conglomerates, owned Paramount Movie Studios, which produced Mission Impossible 3. So simultaneously, the fallout from this Scientology episode was Tom Cruise being the super powerful, godchild within the Scientology world, went to Paramount and Viacom and said, I need you to take this off of the air immediately and never replay it again, shelve it forever, or else I'm not going to go out and promote your fucking movie. And so Paramount and Viacom immediately took it off the air. It showed like once. They took it off the air because Tom Cruise and the Scientologists put a bunch of pressure on them. And then Matt Stone and Trey Parker come back and they say, whoa. Either you put it back on the air or we're going to go somewhere fucking else. And y'all can go fuck yourselves because we don't need this shit. And they put it back on the air. And Isaac Hayes ended up fucking leaving after that. They killed off Chef. He was so offended and said, fuck this. He had this kind of stick on the side of Scientology. So it forever changed the sort of character arc and landscape and the storytelling within the South Park world as well. It sort of like broke it up. But that was a huge moment that I wrote this entire paper on during undergrad, because I was like, wow, these two crazy dudes just literally like big leagued Tom Cruise. And that was like, holy shit. Like they're actually, they're real, like they believe in the shit that they're doing. They're on a mission. They're not just creative geniuses. These guys are now like serious fucking business in the entertainment world. If they can sort of pull out a trump card over Cruiser, the fucking man, one of the biggest movie stars in the fucking world. So that was like a crazy little, time there.
Yeah, I'm sure Gil will be able to chop it up with you about that too. Cause
I'm sure he's got a lot more insight.
Yeah. So that'll be a nice little Easter egg for y'all to chop it up about. And he's excited to be coming on. So yeah, that'll be good. And thank you, Art. Yeah, it was Katie Holmes.
Yeah, that marriage didn't last too long. Dude, there's a lot of weird stuff around, like Tom Cruise, who else? John Travolta, some of these other big stars from Scientology, and then also like Will Smith. Dude, the stuff with Will Smith's very strange too. Like Jada Pinkett Smith and him, like, is that a fake marriage? Like, what's going on there? You know what I mean? It seems like she's almost like coming out in protest now of what seems like maybe it's been almost a fake marriage this whole fucking time. I don't know what's going on, dude. But at that upper echelon of like movie stars from the like 90s and early 2000s, there was some weird shit.
Listen, bro, the entertainment industry in itself is just so weird. You just never know with a bunch of this shit. You never know what's going on between music, movies, porn, and whatever else. It's all kind of shit going on. Yeah, it's all kind of
Diddy shit's wild,
weird.
Diddy does like outdo them all, in my opinion. Like that dude was living in a fucking fantasy world of an existence. Like I don't care. It's just fucking nuts.
The reason I would say that it probably doesn't outdo them all, because you still got Epstein Island and all of this other weird shit. But the thing is, it's a circle. Like these are all the same people showing up to each other's shit. So everybody gets down like that.
Man. Like he's a
that's what I'm saying. It's just the entertainment industry in general. Like it's just people just I don't know, man. You get money, you get weird, I don't know what's going on.
All right,
I tell you what, I don't envy it.
I'm so happy to see this. This is actually really good news for the U.S.
It's interesting. Yeah, so I don't know what steps it has to go from here, but yeah, TikTok ban has passed the House.
It's not a ban. We need to stop using this language because that positioning is part of the sort of Chinese spin here that we're all sort of buying into. All it is a divestiture.
Yep,
That's
it's got to
what
be sold
it
to a
is.
U.S. company, right?
Yes, they're saying you've got 6 months to basically spin off the U.S. operations and sell it off to somebody that's not underneath the Chinese regime's control. And then, well, if you don't do that, then maybe we'll quote unquote ban it. But it's not a ban. This is a move to protect U.S. interests and foreign security. I'm so happy that people are starting to take this seriously, because here's the fucking thing, man. TikTok and other social media outlets, but specifically TikTok, which again is underneath Chinese control, because all Chinese companies have to do whatever the Chinese government say. Like, that's literally built into the way that their whole country works and all the businesses work. It is directly accountable to the Chinese authoritarian regime. They have to do whatever they say. These platforms, and specifically TikTok, have been used for the last 5, 6, 7 years to basically wage psychological warfare on the US and divide our citizenry. It's been happening for way too long. And so I'm really fucking glad that people have been seeing this or are starting to take it seriously. But the damage is already done. Like, there's an entire generation that has basically already been indoctrinated into a bunch of really divisive, ignorant ideologies through these apps. And I think that the damage of that is going to play out for the next couple decades. That's what worries me. But at least we're starting to take steps to take this shit seriously, man. So that's good.
I'm smiling because I'm laughing at Nick Swerve's his comment.
What'd he say?
Found y'all's punk asses on YouTube finally.
About time, man.
What's up, Swerve?
Oh, funny. Good shit. All right, some of the runes I etched earlier have hit my wallet, so good shit.
What'd you get?
Okay, and I did them all wrong, by the way. Like supply and shit. I just it was fucking noob level stuff. I wish I could pull them up, but I got Magic Eden runes. Whatever. Non-fungible idiots and Cyberkong's ooh.
Oh, okay, so these are ones that you're actually etching. So you're creating your own meme coins on Bitcoin right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Listen. I got a name for you, Huda. I ain't even gonna share. I'm gonna share it in a private chat.
All right.
Top secret meme name.
Yeah.
No, the one we should pump. No, I'm kidding. Should we pump?
Okay, so there's Magic Eden runes.
In my opinion, it's the next best name to the one that's.
There is Cyberkong's ooh.
What's my ticker is Elsa. I'm not familiar with this one, but I've seen quite a few people talking about it.
I'm with you. I don't know, but I have definitely seen people talking about it. It was an early one, right? Yeah.
You see that one, Huda? And Biggie and GIF.
Where?
In the private chat.
I can't look at the private chat.
Oh wow, no, seriously? Yeah, that's I own that. I'm squatting on that in Avagachi. I have his Avagachi's name. That's a good one. That's a very good one.
Huh. You gonna do it?
You can do it. I mean, I'm not opposed to doing it. I just don't want to do it wrong.
Gotcha. It seems like a good one.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I send it to you on. And my bad, y'all. I know the crowd hates.
He's like the John the Evangelist.
I know y'all hate, inside jokes between or insider information between hosts, but I just think this one is a little bit too good to just put out there right now.
Nick, I heard about that. I was not listening. Well, actually, I was listening to it, but not when he was on. But yeah, funny shit. So yeah, not quite banned yet. but also clarification. Must divest, divide, divest. God, I need to
I
get
just
actually
sent it to
stoned.
you. I just sent it to you on Twitter, Gil.
Quick check in on maybe Biggie especially. How you feeling? Where are you at on a on the bake scale between 1 and 10?
Like now I came down, I had some food, had my beer and everything. Like in a little while, I'll have to like hit the boost button again. But I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
Hit the nitrous.
Yeah, hit the nitrous again. But right now I'm enjoying my Pilsner. I just had like some Bresaola with some like Vermont goat cheese.
Nice.
On like these olive oil crackers. Got a little bit of chocolate. Yeah, I know what I'm doing, brother. This is,
This sounds like it.
You munching, you doing classy munchies over there.
Have
Olive
yourself
oil
a nice
crackers,
charcuterie board.
It's
rosemary.
Yeah.
Yes,
That sounds
sir.
awesome.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, if I was gonna go along, I need clean energy
with some sliced Parmesan, a whole charcuterie board over there.
All right, let me get a little deeper.
I want to look. I'm reloaded. 2 more.
Wow.
And I got proper regular glasses because I gotta back up my man Giff here, looking pretty fucking Keanu Reeves there.
Good, boys. All right, what else? Let me see. Whoa.
It seems like this market wants to start moving up, but everybody's too scared to really go in right now.
Well, it's funny because there's some comments about it being, anticlimactic. But, so Tyler made this post and people misinterpreted it. They misinterpreted his tweet about this. Okay, so here's his tweet. Okay, so regarding Rune's debut being anticlimactic, infrastructure isn't there, but it's coming. Like, he's bringing up good points. Fees are crazy high, and there's already $100 million Rune in like 15 hours post-launch, which is the Satoshi Nakamoto.
People always get their expectations way too high. Like, this is what hype does, and that's it. It creates misaligned expectations in the broader market, and then people are like rug or like, oh, it's fucking nonsense. It's like, no, you just didn't understand what it was and listened to a bunch of hype and nonsense.
Well, I thought it was like Tropa replied. He didn't understand like Tyler's like his tone with that thing, and Tropa's like, "Dude, it was fucking awesome. What are you talking about?"
Oh yeah,
Tyler had to clarify.
He read it too fast.
Yeah.
But the thing is, man, as soon as the halving happened, it wasn't like Bitcoin was gonna shoot up to $350,000,
right?
And just the market was gonna go. You got to get this stuff time to settle in. We'll start seeing some effects happen. Like I said, I think within the next 2 weeks we'll start seeing things kind of like take back off again. But yeah, you gotta. I don't know. Well, a lot of people. So, question for everybody on stage: what percentage would you say? Would you estimate that this is like their first real bull cycle?
The percentage in NFTs right now, like the current community in the space,
just like in general, right? If you had to like guesstimate, or I guess people that are looking at like the halving and listening to all of us that have been in the market talk about how iconic it is, because I'm just thinking like this whole take is really coming from a lot of newbies with loud voices, and maybe us OGs, we kind of just sit in the background and I think we're a little more chill. And then you start seeing like people that are kind of new to the cycle, they kind of like take over the voice of the broader space because we don't really talk about it.
Yeah. I think like shockingly, I would have said not many because like I don't think we grew that many users, but I think it's like 30% or so are new. And by that, maybe even like 40, a lot of people, and I know this for sure, got in at the end of the last bull cycle. So they didn't get to feel the cycle the whole way through. They got in when things were maybe just past peak. You couldn't avoid it. They had to get in and see what was going on. They saw their friends making so much money.
So you're saying they weren't like impaled. They just got
They didn't learn the tech. They got in and got some easy wins, and then it died. And this is their first time coming up with a fresh new one, and it's still very new to them. Yeah.
Tell me you're a Solana maxi without telling me you're a Solana maxi.
What happened?
It's just a good take.
It's the same group that you're talking about. What percentage of newbies that haven't been through a full cycle yet? It's what percentage of Solana maxis are there?
True. That's true.
I'm by the way, just like keep going, but I'm just showing some random stuff that I think's interesting. This is the behind the scenes of a Mr. Beast video shoot.
Yeah. He's probably got a team. He's probably got a team of like 100 now working for him. So I actually got to produce 2 Mr. Beast videos.
Oh wow!
At my last job a few years ago, when I was running all of the influencer marketing for Ubisoft's new project launches, because he does have a Mr. Beast gaming channel too that's pretty huge. And yeah, even then a few years ago, he had a team of 60 people working for him. So he's probably got like 100 people at this point. This is the future of entrepreneurship and business, especially like B2C business and brands is all influencer focused. What Mr. Beast is doing is he's creating the model that so many other influencers, well, him and like Kim Kardashian, right? They're basically creating the new business models and like what that looks like that so many others are going to follow, and all of the different fucking perfumes and snacks and fucking all the B2C products in the future and the big brands that get mass distribution are all going to come with built-in audiences, i.e. come from influencer brands.
And that man works fucking hard too. He works around the clock.
He's a phenom.
He works around the clock. It's his life. It's morning,
noon, night, weekday, weekend, holiday, doesn't matter.
You know, I guess the only thing, because the whole influencer profession is still fairly new if we're looking at like just other professions. I just wonder what kind of like weaning yourself off of just being an influencer is going to look like for a lot of people in the future. You know, because you pretty much become a slave to the algorithm. And I learned that truly when I was working with LEO Trades, especially during the bull market. It was like we were producing like 3, 4, 5 videos a day when we were putting in at least 14, 16-hour days.
Yeah, well, that's the double-edged sword of it, right? Is that it becomes you have to feed the shark situation, and if you don't, then you start to lose relevance very quickly, and a lot of that audience or the way that the algorithm, you can fall off very quickly. I don't know though. It's one of those things that I think like the smart ones, like any good artists, you know, they tend to find ways to sort of reinvent and keep it interesting for themselves. The challenge is when you've built a specific kind of audience that only likes you for one thing. This is why the people that are like more, I don't know, they're more multidimensional in their approach, I think last a lot longer, because they're not as like that expectation isn't so singular. So like, for instance, this is why a lot of Instagram models and like booty models and OF type, you know, those types of people, they really struggle with that, because a lot of those people are only following them for one thing. And then when they want to stop creating like OF content or whatever, nobody gives a shit, because they're not there for your opinions about politics or whatever. They're there for that booty, you know. And that's just one extreme example of that, right? But the point is that if you're a multi-dimensional sort of personality, and you can kind of build that in a little bit and show that you've got a couple different interests, I think that you set yourself up for more longevity.
Okay, I got an idea real quick. So Biggie and I earlier made a song. We were gonna make a song for like the halving, something about it, using this new like AI music tool. I'd been using Suno. This is a new one he sent me called Udio. If you guys want to hear the output here real quick, we did a reggae song fitting for today's vibes, for today's theme.
On that reggae wave. Heavy.
Yeah. Let's check it out. Okay, so you guys, the way I have to like set up my channels for you to hear it, it will echo in your mic if you talk, I think. So just mute your mics if you don't mind, and we'll check out the tunes.
mind, feel the vibe now. Crypto lines, we take a bow. One block with reduction, the value will rise again. One chain mass adoption, digital gold won't pretend.
Dog, like all jokes aside, that shit sounds amazing. Like
Crazy, right? It's fucking
that's
crazy.
crazy. Like that's scary crazy.
That is, I wasn't sure if it was gonna be like more of that sort of like traditional reggae, like Bob Marley, or if it was gonna be more like trap reggae, like Damian Marley, you know, like more modern hip hop reggae. But no, you went straight like SoCal dubby sublime reggae. That was fucking sublime. That was amazing.
Yeah, you guys want to hear the second one?
Let's do it.
Speaking of sublime, random as shit, but I didn't know Bradley Nowell's son sings for the band now. Maybe
That's
has for a while.
That's huge emotional. Yeah, that's a thing.
It's cool, isn't it? Like,
it's strange, but yeah, it's very, very emotionally cool.
Yeah, like I saw some Coachella like kind of replay stuff. And I'm like, I didn't know they were still performing. And I'm looking at the young guy. I'm like, he looks very much like. I'm like, holy shit! And I did a little dig, and I'm like, wow, that's something beautiful there.
Yep.
All right, here we go, guys.
All right, let's do it.
Digital coin, it's a hidden new diamond. Boy, yo, watch out the blockchain, I take them for weed. Alvin arrive and the hype up free weed. Kongs in the game and them hands on the key. Rune drop big, now we see the spree.
No way.
Okay, that started really weird, and then it got cool.
Yeah.
Nah, bro. Listen, is this royalty free stuff?
I think it is, dude. Yeah, you pay
I
like
vote
you vote for a
like,
license or
make
whatever.
your intro songs with this stuff.
Well, dude, have you heard ours?
I vote for the first one.
Yeah, the first one's way better. DP,
Yeah,
have you
the
heard
first
our
one is
intro?
It's fire. Nah, let me hear it.
Check this out. This is I made it with Suno, and I had it write a song about the non-fungible idiots. We buy NFTs and we hold to zero. We don't sell. We never sell. That was what I fed it for a prompt, and I said, give me heavy 80s heavy metal.
We're the non-fungible idiots, don't you know? Banging our heads to the rhythm of the code. We don't care about dollars or the shiny blade. We're just holding to zero. It's our everything. Round tripping positions, that's how we roll. We won't make a dollar, won't sell a thing. We're the zero holders, our anthem we sing. Zero holders, our anthem we sing. Zero holders, we're the kings of the.
That's cool as shit, right? Hang on, let me fix that.
Yeah.
Bro, the only thing I'm thinking about while I'm listening to that, first of all, it sounds amazing, very professionally written. The only thing I'm thinking about is when GIF is like, AI is fucking coming for everybody's job. We're out of here. Like,
yep.
Dude, it's goodbye to jingles, man.
There's already conscious AIs. Like, we are so fucked. We are so fucked, y'all.
Like that shit is good,
we started
but
the
it's
show talking
scary
this.
good. It's too good almost,
and it's gonna get crazier.
Because
Infinitely
you know,
crazier.
here's the conundrum to me. You know that scene in The Matrix when he's with like the agent and he's like eating that steak, like
ignorance
to
is
me, it
bliss.
resonates. It's like what? It's like why you every
squash
night? Bring it, give me that. You know, yeah, it's scary. It is scary.
Ignorance is bliss. Well, you know, it is interesting, that specific idea and that scene, because what percentage of people are literally going to opt into the Matrix? Like,
how
like,
many are hedonists? In other words,
no, like, well,
many.
it's not even just that. It's the pain of knowing how dark and bleak things is versus just the much easier convenience of just ignorance. Because you can very much imagine a world 5 to 10 years from now where shit is so advanced that you can basically just go, boop,
dude.
Take me
incredible.
there. Just take me there. I don't want to know what's going on, what the government's doing. I don't want to know any of that shit.
Yeah.
Just put me into the fucking Paradise Island Matrix, dude.
Man.
Dude,
when Vision Pro is where it needs to be, you know, VR in general, and you combine that with quantum computing and you combine that with AI and this stuff, it's going to be a fucking wild, wild world in our lifetimes, which I am excited about.
We have Inverse coming in.
Oh, good shit. Cool.
Inverse is a naked Yeti from the Say ecosystem, but he's also a very knowledgeable multi-chain individual from Germany, I believe.
Fuck yeah.
And by the way, after that, let's talk if anybody wants to do a little, like, I don't know if people do want this, by the way, but people watching, if you want to do a little Fortnite or some type of gaming, just something, we got 2 hours to keep this going.
Dude, you know what, that
surprisingly too easy.
It's too easy. I'm not
scared.
happy about it.
Dude, that song, the Idiots heavy metal track, intro track, whatever, it reminds me so much of the Power Rangers theme song, which I had this weird moment where I think I realized that was my entree, my introduction to like heavy metal, heavy rock, was I think the Power Rangers theme song, and that's what like blackpilled me into loving that like rock and roll.
That's
because
awesome.
dude, if you ever listen to the Power Rangers theme song, like that shit shreds,
dude.
Like it's heavy.
GIF, just like old school video game music too. Same thing. It's metal. It's fucking all that 8-bit kind of, you know, like those old school games. It's fucking metal. It's
dude. Those
awesome.
guitars, like wow, 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 wow. It's like so fucking heavy. And it's got the arpeggio, like it's like,
bro, you can't
good.
tell me that Rex isn't Marty. I promise you, Marty, is that you?
Yeah, I know, man. If not, we should introduce him. No, but I saw Marty come in with his fucking punk face.
Did he switch? Did he switch accounts?
He could be, because he likes to play that double agent shit. So
yeah, Jimmy Butterworth.
And then, like,
shout out.
Pretentious name as Veritas Rex.
I'm liking him more and more.
I like the idea that it could be Marty.
I like that because Marty came in not long after. Inverse, welcome to the fucking show, brother.
What's up, Inverse?
What's up, guys? Can you guys hear me?
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. How you doing, man?
Nice. Doing good. Just saw your stream. I mean, I saw it the whole day, but I was just out with friends. Just came back home. It's like perfect, dude. Let me tune in.
Welcome, dude. Happy 420. What have you been up to?
Yeah. Not much. I mean, actually, I'm just rolling a joint. I did stop smoking for a bit, but 420, I gotta light one up.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Other than that, kind of trying to figure out what runes do. To be honest, like I'm still doing it. That shit's so complicated to me. I don't know, but yeah.
Did you ever play with BRC20s before?
To be honest, no, I completely missed the train. I'm not gonna lie. The only thing I did was like long Ordi, which was my only exposure, but like, I completely missed out there.
Yeah, they're very similar. I was assuming that was your answer, just because again, like it's similar, and they are complicated. It's different. Like you don't, we talk about them like meme coins, and they don't work like meme coins. They sure as hell don't. So then it's like the whole thing feels weird. You're like, oh. This is like a weird middle ground between an NFT and a meme coin. Something feels funny. So,
but is there an image attached to them, or is it like just a coin, or?
It is literally a fungible token, but they're bundled up, and no image other than maybe the parent has an image. There is like a top level ordinal, probably like something inscribed, and then you just spin up all these fungible tokens under it.
So it's like fractionalized,
right? The parent, Buddha.
Yes. Yeah. Yep.
Interesting.
So, and they'll work this way until Bitcoin's upgraded, you know. But yeah, I think overall they have been, I think performing well. Like fees are high, So it's definitely affecting this. But I think somebody here already pointed out, actually, it might have been that Tyler thread we were looking at. We already in, day one, not even 24 hours in, and we have one new rune that has $100 million market cap. I would call that a win for the space. $100 million market cap coin, day one. It's pretty impressive.
And it's not even like day one officially yet. You got to give it the full 24 hours, right?
Right,
Which
right.
would be what, around 420? Huda?
Dude, let me think. Was it? I think it was like 8 last night or so. My
Okay.
time. 8 or I'm trying because I went live. I streamed. I think it was 8 o'clock-ish or so. But we're getting close. We're getting close to 24 hours. But super impressive. I think people are having fun with it. Everybody's diving in, learning some new tech. Overall, I think great success. Great for Casey who gave us this really.
So what's like the top performer there? Like the top meme, I guess, or I don't know if
It's
there's
probably
utility
this.
attached to them.
Yeah, it's probably this one. Oh, I just realized I'm not
You're
sharing my
back.
screen. Here we go. It's this one called Satoshi Nakamoto, which, the cool thing with these coins, like on these other chains, and I don't trade meme coins much at all, so tell me if I'm wrong, but like you can have the same name. Many people can mint a token and give it the same name. You can have a million Pepes. Here you can't. All the names are unique, so somebody etched this one called Satoshi Nakamoto, and it's in the top 10. It's, I think, probably number 6, the 6th numbered rune. So it's very early. It came, it happened right at the halving. It's got some cool provenance, and it's got Satoshi's name, and now nobody else can use that name. So that's what's driving this one. It's purely that provenance play.
Also, for the record, it looks like they are doing like 1,900 batches too, so it's not just 100. My bad,
Well,
inverse.
it's super meta for a lot of reasons because they also were smart enough to keep the supply at 21 million, and because it's like one of the first meme coins on Bitcoin. It's like, dude, that I love that post from Puppeteer Frew or whatever, the creator of puppets. He was something like, does anybody else find it absolutely fascinating that people are literally paying through the nose to be the first shit coin on Bitcoin when like Bitcoin's been like the anti-shit coin chain forever? It's hilarious.
There's
This
a
whole thing
weird
is
cultural
strange.
thing happening here.
Yeah.
It's wild. And so I saw Nate Alex tweeted out that he got pounced on by the Bitcoin maxis, right? He tried getting into this stuff. He got fucked with fees. He lost a bunch of money. And the Bitcoin maxis, they're not the ordinals guys, but the Bitcoin ones, the purists, are like, fuck you, dude. You deserve it. Like piling on him.
Oh, really?
Oh, my God. He said,
I warned you about those fucking Bitcoin maxis, did I not, Huda? It's like they're different. They're
cool,
fucking
man.
NIMBYs, the OG crypto NIMBYs of the space. Not in my backyard, sir.
Here we go.
But guess what?
But
Today, your demise has commenced.
When you say there's only one name to be had, so does that mean kind of like the popular names, like let's say even the number like 420, right? For example, like with this day, then if they do that 420 rune, that's it. There's no other rune that can ever be called 420, right?
Correct. Yeah.
So all of the cool names are essentially then kind of like the play, no? Like if there's one that's called, I don't know, Pepe or 420, for example, like the short names should then be worth more, I guess.
Very much a land rush here. You're thinking right, just like ENS. Now, right now, the limit is it has to be 13 to 25 or 26 characters. So it's longer names that are going right now. And then at I think I saw 80 days. In 80 days, you can go down to 12 characters. So I was looking to do Donald J. Trump, and you can't do it yet. In 80 days, there's going to be a rush to get that in there. So we're going to see these periods now of huge fees, like these blocks that just astronomical fees as people go to etch these runes with really, really important, or, they hope, significant names. It's very interesting stuff.
Sounds interesting. So does it mean every 80 days the number it decreases? So like after another 80 days, there's 11 characters, then another 80 days, 10 characters, or?
Technically, I think it goes by block. And then it gives you the estimate in days. So I do, and I don't know the exact schedule. I'm just going to assume it's something like that. Like I'm just throwing out random number, but 200 blocks or something. Then it's going to update. So we'll have to dig into Casey's code. And I wonder if he's spoken on that before, because I don't recall hearing him speak about that schedule, but it's clearly there. It's really cool. I mean, it's a whole new piece of like kind of tech and code and stuff for us to dive into and learn. And clearly worth learning when you see people already having some really big wins.
It's an interesting concept indeed. And especially with the 80 days as well. Each time there's going to be a new rush, right? To have that provenance, that one important rune to be instantly inscribed. And I guess fees will skyrocket every 80 days then, or roughly 80 days, 200 blocks.
It's cool. You get a little time now. You get those 80 days to like make a list, start brainstorming, what's going to make the right one, and then consider if you've got enough ammo to make a run at that thing, But yeah, it's going to be very, very fun here for a while. I'm digging it. The other winner, and it's hard to call it a winner when it doesn't have its rune out yet, but the Prometheans thing, just people geeked out over it yesterday. More like a hypey thing because it just kind of came out of nowhere, and it was like Runestone's rewarded so many people, but that thing came out hot yesterday too, as far as the ordinal that's going to get you that token. A lot of people expecting that one to be hot. Prometheans, Runestone doing solid. Arsic, I think I can't call it the big loser because I think their token has been distributed. Is that correct? So that their ordinal's down, but again, I think it's because either snapshot or distribution happened for their first token. It's really great. It's fun. It very much feels like 2021 though. And like we have not had that kind of vibe in a while, like an innovation.
Yeah. On that rune topic, do you guys know about the one called RuneCoin? I think it's Arsic. I'm not sure. I don't even fucking know what Arsic is, bro. I'm missing out on all the fucking new tech. But there's this one coin called RuneCoin, I guess, or I don't even know if you can call it a coin. That I'm somewhat exposed to because Memecoin had this farming shit for stake, and stake yields you RuneCoin or whatever. So I guess I have some exposure, at least in the runes, but I'm not sure what you guys think about that project, RuneCoin. I don't even know if it's a rune.
No, that's the one I was talking about. I wasn't sure if they distributed yet. You've got something really awesome on your hands with that, by the way, like one of the top dogs. They did great. They got their token etched in the first. Definitely in the first 10, it might have been like 5-ish or 6. It's very low numbered. It's got the demand from ETH people. Like you said, people that have meme coin are going to get to stake it and earn this. And they also announced that there's going to be a season 2, a whole separate token that if you have the Arsic, you're going to be able to mine. So there's a lot of good shit on the horizon for them, for sure. You got yourself into something very good.
Nice. I'm looking forward to that. I'm actually on the topic of Bitcoin maxis pushing back with the runes and the meme coins and whatnot. It's actually, if I know it correctly from Satoshi, the plan was that the BTC network actually gets the usage with these rune coins, with these memes, with whatnot, to push the gas prices, to incentivize miners more. So it's not all about just mining and all, just about mining power, but also about people using the network and thus, incentivizing miners. So I'm not sure why the maxis are against it, because it, to me, it looks like that was the plan from Satoshi all along, to have, more usage on the network.
Maxis are puritanical. That is what it is. Bitcoin maxis especially, they're puritanical. They don't even understand when they're sort of hurting themselves with their own ideology. Because this is that, and that's a big part of Casey's whole thing. Casey is basically a Bitcoin maxi. And he's the one doing this because he understands that actually it's a net positive. Like meme coins can help secure networks and provide positive function in these networks.
Yeah, you want the miners to be incentivized. You want network usage. You want higher gas fees. You want all of that, right? You don't want just the people sending Bitcoin from here and there, not using the network. No, you need these runes with these inscriptions and all of that.
Especially when the rewards are being cut in half. Because I saw somewhere that roughly 10% of the miners are at risk of leaving the network because the fixed cost of wherever they are, the fixed cost of power to run their nodes may not make sense economically anymore after this halving. But you can see with this type of thing that it mitigates some of the risk of the network deterioration of miners having to turn off or start mining other things or relocate their systems because of the ROI.
Yeah, It's crucial because again, each halving it gets more difficult, and each halving the price needs to be higher for the miners to get the return on investment. And if you balance it out with more tech, more runes, more whatever in the future comes, that for sure helps a ton, especially if people use it. So yeah, the Bitcoin Max is really if they hate on that, they do not understand how their network works. Like, let's be honest, if you have no usage, no tech, then dude, it's gonna be rough in the future. Like another 1 or 2 halvings, the price needs to be way high, right? And if you get tons of network usage, then they can balance it out a bit, at least.
They're just ideologues. That's the point, right? They don't actually understand it for what it really is. But this is the thing with Casey, man. Like I'm very impressed. Casey's one of the few people that's actually been able to like shift the trajectory. Like few people have ever been able to truly shift the trajectory of the Bitcoin blockchain. And he's done that with ordinals and now runes. And yeah, he wouldn't be putting this much time and energy into it if he didn't deeply care about the network prospering for the long term. But that's look, he's my man crush of the week. This is why I bought Casey's mom has got it going on. That's my number 2 rune after Satoshi Nakamoto, because I'm sure that she must have had it going on to produce such a prodigious offspring.
Such a stellar human being. Yeah.
Shout out Casey and Casey's mom. You know where to find me.
Can I gotta ask a question that might sound stupid, like super uninformed. It definitely will. As far as like important characters in the Bitcoin like history books, Satoshi at the top, right? Where does Casey rank in it? Because he's at this point, this is such a significant change for Bitcoin. He's got to be top, but I don't know who the other characters are because I'm not a Bitcoin guy.
It's too early to say, but I would say that like because it's so difficult to actually shift the trajectory, that he's going to be up there, like top 20, maybe top 10 at least. I would put, there's obviously like early adopters, early cryptologists, early builders that had massive impacts. You could argue somebody like a Ross Ulbricht, who built the Silk Road, was hugely influential early on in gaining some of the early adoption, and then that was such a big deal that caused so much more interest when he got arrested and mistreated. So Ross Ulbricht, some of those early builders could be in there. The guy who accepted 2 pizzas, you could argue that guy's done a ton to market, what this is, because that's become a key narrative. Then you've got the Hal Finneys and those early cryptologists, but then you've got Michael Saylor. I think Michael Saylor should be on the Mount Rushmore. Like that guy,
yeah, and the Winklevoss twins.
Maybe the Winklevoss twins would be up there for sure. Yeah. So yeah, there's quite a few, but I think, there's not that many singular individuals that have had a massive impact, especially this far along in the life cycle. It's much easier when you're early on to kind of have an outsized impact and punch above your weight. I think where we're at right now, which is an influential point, okay, here's a controversial question, maybe more controversial, because I think it's too early to say for both of these people, but I think Casey is going to be up there, maybe top 10-ish, top 15. Where does Larry Fink rank?
No.
Interesting.
No. He came way later. Yeah. He used his bulk to push through the No GIF. He does not belong in the Mount Rushmore shit.
Okay, no. If you say so. I mean, the guy,
Michael Saylor, that's the only fucking suit that's allowed up there. And even then, I think he's gonna be like fucking, graffitied and shit. I still think it's a bit of a blasphemy to put in the suits. Can you hear the?
Yeah, what is that?
Anybody want an ice cream?
Oh, is that what that was? That was cool,
yeah,
man.
It's the ice cream man.
Yo, get me some bubblegum cigarettes.
Yeah,
give me some of those give me some sour. I think the blueberry black cherry warheads, and maybe.
Bob, we got 2 hours to go still, and I think probably goes a little longer. But yeah, 12 hours.
I'm
waiting for fucking Q to get here so I can take so I can hit the boost button.
Yeah, man.
Where are you, Q? You promised 30 minutes ago. It's more. Yeah.
Where is Q at? Yeah, where is Q?
Yeah, he should hop on.
Yeah.
yeah, Bob. Literal 12-hour marathon stream, 4:20 a.m. to 4:20 p.m. Again, I think it goes long still, but yep.
This has been great though. We've had
it.
we've had a good cast of people swing by. Great conversations. AI, the end of humanity as we know it. I go bye bye.
Yep.
Thank you.
I'm gonna test something real quick. Experiment. DP, I think. Did you say you got a bounce?
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some food real quick, but I'm gonna pop
Welcome
back
back.
in though.
Yep.
Do it, man. Or you can
Yeah,
do what I did, or like just eat here in front of us. Show us your green, man.
I gotta go grab. Oh,
Look at that.
My
We got
dog Jared.
See,
Jared made that. What's good, Jared?
Go get your squiggle salad and then come back and show us. I know you cook good, dude. I've seen you. You make some cool plates.
Dude, we actually just went rock climbing, so as a family. So
nice.
Yeah, so it was that and then a healthy lunch. So cooked a little bit of nice stuff for the fam.
Dude, our days couldn't be more opposite. You're out and about, the healthiest thing ever, eating clean, and we're just like such
Full-blown
degenerate pieces
vegan.
of shit here. Unbelievable.
Well, I'm also probably way older than you. I'm 42, so I don't have the ability to do that anymore.
Dude, we're the same. I'm a year older than you.
I'm 2 years older than you.
Well, you guys look a hell of a lot better. I don't have the natural good looks, apparently.
Oh, wrong. I've seen you. Wrong.
Yeah.
But I'm glad Lemon is here to hear that. Some guys realized last night that this is a boomer channel. It is. It just fucking is.
Oh, that's funny.
What can you do? Yeah. Nobody.
I mean, are you
realized.
surprised though? Like what? Like you think you were gonna be able to degen into fucking Bitcoin and Ethereum when you were 18 years old or 16 or whatever? No, of course the people that have been in for a while are gonna be boomers.
Dude, I'm not gonna blow up some people's spot. That there's somebody who's into art collecting. They're pretty anon, but I mean, they were like mining Bitcoin at like 12 or 14 years old and just like fucking doing real good. It's pretty incredible.
That's incredible.
At 12, that's insane.
Yeah.
At 12,
Dude,
I mean,
yeah.
I would have never thought about that at that age. Not gonna lie, I was way too busy playing games and doing anything else but investing.
Yeah, it's cool because we saw in the last cycle, we saw some very young people make a fortune, minting NFTs. And, we saw somebody recently like that farmed airdrops for 2 years, like a 12, 13-year-old, something like that made a couple million. Also, Lemon is suggesting we rename the channel Inside Pensions. Fucking love it. It's a really good idea, man. Choina's got us by a few. Okay. All right. Hey, we're in good company. That's all. Okay. What I'm going to try here, by the way, because both of the streams I've had up on X are no longer showing, I'm going to try ending the Inside NFTs channels stream, and I'm going to see if it lets me restart it. I think it doesn't give me the option, but I'm going to try it. So if you're watching through the Inside NFT stream on X, that's probably going to close. Just go over to the Who the Idiot profile or find us on YouTube. So just a heads up there.
All right. But we're going to stay the same, right?
Nothing changes here at all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, nothing at all.
And what does this do, Huda? Are you like gaming the algo?
Well, no. Okay, remember like earlier where it's like, hey, I don't even see the show here.
Oh, okay.
It's back to that again. So
I feel you.
They're keeping us. They're throttling us.
Man.
All right. Anyway, that's happening now. Just behind the scenes.
It got too big, and they realized that we were talking about things that we shouldn't be talking about. We're being censored. Y'all smash the like to help us break through.
Oh, my man.
Y'all go share it out and make sure you don't let the higher ups, the people in charge, don't let them control us and censor us.
Look at that. You can do it. You can just restart. I can close it and restart it. Now it shows again. Amazing.
Good.
That makes me so happy.
Good, man.
All right. Trying to think if we've had any interesting developments today. News-wise, market-wise. Really not, right? It's been a kind of cool, chill day. Everyone's having a good time and a good mood. Have you guys heard like anything going on? IRL? Blockchain?
There was the Venice. There was a festival in Venice not too long ago. What did you hear about that, Jared? Sentiment seemed to be pretty good.
Well, that's it's the Bright Moments finale
Mhm.
in Venice, Italy. So it's still going on. I think it goes through Monday or Tuesday. Um, and so I think that the news is just starting to roll out, and it's been pretty cool. Like there's been some people who have like Ryan and One of One have a solo exhibit of the Sam Spratt the Monuments game
Oh wow.
piece. So
Yeah,
like
I
there's
saw that.
and then like Cosimo's piece got printed out. I forget the official name of the piece of art, but you know there's so Sam Spratt has his first solo exhibit in Venice, which is pretty dope. And then the Bright Moment stuff is just kind of unwinding. I haven't heard anything yet, but you know there's a finale, so to speak, with all the. Let me phrase that. I've heard that all anybody who was an artist for Bright Moments throughout the 10 different cities contributed to an algo, and so there's going to be some outputs that are basically this composite of all the different artist algorithms.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's
and
awesome,
it's
man. I mean, I'm sure they're gonna continue doing something, right? Like that's, I think, like a big question, also similar to what we had in Proof not too long ago, right? Where it's like, okay, this is the end of it, but I'm sure they're gonna continue to have a presence somehow. No?
so the commitment was to do 10 cities and 10 releases, and each release had 10 artists. So you can just do the math on what that equates to. They
Mhm.
integrated like AI in a few times. So like Tokyo was the first time they had AI, and then I think Paris had some AI releases. So there's a whole plethora of stuff. There's been no commitments uh, to going on, but I would venture to say that there's going to be my guess is that there's going to be something going on because you know this is really, and for anybody who's not familiar, Bright Moments is I think it's technically a DAO, but they are a group who is really trying to blend the IRL experience with art creation. So one of the most notables have been, in my opinion, have been like Tokyo and Mexico City. And what happens is they create these galleries. They have 100-piece collections from each of the artists, and each artist has this little space where you, as the minter, can go in and they can have this like kind of immersion thing. So like one of my favorites from um, Bright Moments, I actually think was in London from Matt Delorier, an amazing generative artist behind, you probably know him for Meridians or Subscapes, but he literally had this old computer, and I won't even do it justice, but like from the 80s, loaded an algorithm in there, and it created this output that's known, the project's known as Folio, Folio, and it ends up just being this like really dope output of ASCII art. ASCII being basically any sort of symbol you can see on your keyboard. And so like you get these like really dope outputs that are like almost textile like, but made of anyways. But it's like those experiences where the person got to go in and press enter on the computer, and then the art would show up on a large projection screen and automatically mint to your wallet. So Bright Moments is really about like the curating a really high touch point experience, and so they've had 10 different cities, and Venice is kind of the penultimate experience. And the reason why it's
Yeah.
in Venice, Italy, is because it started in Venice, California during the pandemic. So there's this really cool narrative of Venice to Venice, you know, round
Full
tripping it.
circle. Yeah. Yeah, they I mean, that was a great explanation, and it is tough to do it justice without actually showing more of the images and videos of what some of these
Yeah, I wish we had
amazing
Huda right now.
experiences look like. I unfortunately have not made it to any of the like big city, you know, pop-up events that they've done, but I have been to the Bright Moments Gallery here in Venice a few times, and I did participate in at least one or two of their live minting experiences here. But I've also seen and, you know, talked to people. I've seen like videos and photos of some of the other ones. So I know how impressive it is. And the thing too about what they're doing, is really pioneering the live minting aspect of it, which is actually technologically very difficult to like do that well and to do it securely. As somebody who's produced a bunch of live events at conferences around the US, and you always want to try and integrate the technology in cool, unique ways to add to the experience and create collectibles in real time and do all this stuff. It's so difficult to do that well and to do it securely, and that's one thing that they've really sort of been a leader at, and is figuring out how to do that. They have an entire platform, and I think they built it out with like art blocks or something. But yeah, it's a pretty impressive thing, and I don't. Yeah, go ahead.
I wanted to ask, like, is there a favorite procedure, right? Like an experience that you have, Jared? Like, not necessarily personally, but like I know there's a couple. Like I was there for the Mexico one, which was really, really cool in front of a mirror. Basically, you stood in front of the mirror, you triggered the mint button. I think there was a mint button, or maybe you had to do a gesture. I forget. But and then you were revealed the output, like right on the mirror. You could see what you got, right? But I've also heard I think Berlin was like the beam, right? And then I think London was a piano. There's been very cool experiences. Is there a favorite for you that you think you would have liked to have experienced yourself?
So the two that stand out to me is Mexico City in two parts. Mexico City and Tokyo specifically. I got to experience Paris and a few others. I was a little bit late to like New York and London, which I would have loved to have done, but was been able to collect afterwards. And the reason why is I think for Tokyo, one, it's kind of outside of maybe the standard NFT experience that we're accustomed to, and Bright Moments is able to integrate, I'll call it Japanese culture to such a degree. And from what I understand, like when you went there, it wasn't like a huge NFT scene, so it was a lot of camaraderie, a lot of stories about people, out to the wee hours in the morning. Just it kind of reminded me of like Marfa vibes, but with like a modern city, in the sense like a guy that I'm like really close with, Didi, who also goes by Lamont 2D, is talking about like going out and just like with artists and people and just talking and connecting, and I feel like that, in addition to like they took this really old, multi-century old historic room and was able to like integrate in electronic screens, and not like Tezpol style, right? Like with the wires and crap all over the place, but genuinely in like a very classy situation. And I think it was the first integration of like the AI, which I think is pretty pivotal. Kind of like introduced AI art to it kind of gave it a little bit of validity, honestly, to some degree. And then the Mexico City one to me was just awesome. Like hearing the stories about like, so I have a squiggle up as my PFP. Snow's like an idol of mine within Web3. To be able to have like that personalized minting experience with him would have been really awesome. But then there's just like Zach Lieberman had an amazing, amazing series there, and then DCA, who's Snowfro's brother, Daniel Calderon.
That was my favorite.
Yeah, well, he had this. You could probably pronounce the damn thing. The project better.
Castilla, yeah, Parque Chapultepec.
Thank you. That's what I meant to say. And if you haven't seen the art, it's amazing, amazing. It takes from his like past, from this like growing up as a child in
With
the park.
Grandfather, right?
Yep. But there are this like pointillism that kind of comes together, but is really that inspired by like this Mexican dessert that he came up to. So like you're sitting on a blanket eating the Mexican like pastry that he grew up on, watching your piece of art mint. So it's like that sort of experience I just in hindsight would have just loved to have participated in.
It was
I think it's just
awesome.
something special, right?
It was so cool. I have pictures there with my daughter, who was like 1 year old, and she was in the room while he was like explaining all of that to my cousin. Such kind people, those experiences will never go away. That's why it's a little bit bittersweet to think that they're coming to an end of at least this cycle. Let's see what they follow it up with. But I really feel like they deserve so many flowers for that, for pioneering that kind of, because I don't want to just limit it to an experience, right? Like you were saying, like they go to these different countries and really make the effort to integrate themselves with the culture and like pay homage to it, and at the same time bring people together from all over the world to celebrate it. like honestly, the bar is set high by these guys. So I hope they continue it in, I don't know, some capacity, or
And look,
evolution of.
it's a big financial lift for this for a lot of
Mhm.
people, so for me, there are some people who have the means to go to every single one, and they have collections or pieces from every collection, or at least every single one that's minted. But for me, it's if there is something that's close to you geographically in the future, assuming there's something in the future, like I really encourage people to at least go out and participate, because they have a Bright Moments gallery that's open to the public. And look, they aren't elitists, right? Like if you just kind of like talk and you have like good vibes, like you can, here's the alpha, you can like share with them, and they want to share in the experience too, right? Like they're very much committed to the onboarding. Seth, who's kind of the director of it, I know pretty well, and everybody's there for like the right reasons. And to your point, it's really about the advancement of the art and the connectivity of the art. They're really, really pioneering that IRL experience, and they've set the bar really high.
Yeah. I also look to see what happens this year in Marfa, right? Like I feel every time like the expectation goes up ever so slightly. Last year, I think it really made its presence felt with Marfa Mesh, which I'm a huge fan of. You saw me, Jared. I was like fucking scanning everybody's lapel. I love my Marfa Mesh. I hope they integrate something of the sort again. I really love it. It's like a snapshot of your like social interactions in that place and time, like a quilt. We had like Def Beef doing his performance art, which is awesome. And then remind me, who did the movie theater with like the crazy dopamine fix art? Who was that?
Yeah, I'm drawing a blank too. I know.
Yeah, that was
but it was like
wild. I was like, let's see how long I can last here. And like 3 minutes in, I was like, this is too
Was
much.
it Stevie P?
Yeah, it was Stevie P.
Thank you.
Stevie P. Yes, that was.
But
Stevie.
it was like Pace did this like stargazing tour that like really honored like the Marfa Night Sky. I mean, there was all kinds of die with the most likes. Glitch Marfa like just really really hit it out of the park, and I think like elevated their game. So yeah, I overall I think that the cool thing about this is we're opening it up. I mean, even quite honestly, like adjacent to Marfa, I'm going to be doing some really, I feel like fun things for 8 now, whether it's like private dinners or like, I have this concept. I'm working with an artist right now. Here's a little bit of alpha, like kind of like a Lost Robbie concept, where we're going to have like QR codes where it will get you the rights to mint an edition.
Nice.
We're doing like a Marfa inspired series and then if you collect every single piece from the series, like there's like a reward at the end of the day. So yeah, and then I've got some other ideas. Like I think like the IRL component is gonna really like inspire people to level up.
That's awesome. Yeah, I'm really curious and looking forward to see what happens this year. I really do. I expect to see ordinals, and I hope they come up with something cool to do by their lonesome, like to announce their arrival. So I expect that. Know that, ordinal people. But yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it. I think this time around we should see a lot more of that. What's up, PJ and Kim?
Yeah,
I'm
cool.
gonna be there. We're doing it. Biggie said he's working out logistics.
Yeah.
So I'm putting all my trust in his capable hands. But
I have to say, if you're any semblance within the NFT space, not even like the art space, like Marfa's probably the single best networking opportunity, especially if you're a hustler. It's hard to get to, but it straight up has some of the biggest brains in the space. And if you can, network your way in. When I was on earlier, I made the reference. I'll say a little bit like I know people by their voices half the time, right? Because like here I am, like not on camera. You hear my voice, but I'd be out at a bar or at a coffee shop, and you just hear somebody's voice and be like,
instantly,
"Oh, you're so and so," and it's like, yeah. And then like I literally was sitting next to one of the best collectors and big brains in the industry called JDH. He's semi-anon, but he started talking. I was like, "Holy shit, you're JDH!" And he's like, "Yeah." And then we talked for like 3 hours, man. Like that's something I wouldn't have been able to, an experience I wouldn't have been able to have, cold DMing or emailing or any of that stuff. And those are the kind of things that happen in Marfa on a regular. It's pretty impressive.
Texas takeover.
Yeah, definitely. And it goes by all too quick. So I also hope we can, I don't know, do something about that. I know there's a couple of people that are interested in extending it and doing some type of decompression or something. So it's only going to get better, that's my take on it. And anybody that really wants to experience like that culture, that's the place to do it. I'll be expecting you, brother. And anything that you need help with, happy to assist.
So random point comment, like totally off topic, but like PJ and Kim is saying, I think we were chatting, like, I don't even know how much earlier, but definitely earlier today, wondering if we're cycling back to NFTs a little bit, maybe a little bit. Because what we were talking about, and shit, maybe it was last night, all the big art sales. Those are usually like an indicator, right? We usually see the big art sales, and then these PFPs come flying again, and we haven't seen that happen in a long time, like a long time. But like PJ and Kim saying, feeling that energy in the Solana ecosystem, maybe people tiring of meme coins and getting ready to come back over, right? We saw that ACK sale, we saw the big X copy sales. Those have been going for a few weeks, a couple of weeks now. I wonder, I'm kind of sensing something too. Again, random point, but with PJ bringing that up, I'm like, yeah, not the only one feeling it.
I think my personal opinion is we're on the cusp of it, right? Like if you're looking at a bell curve, we're like just starting to dip into the front end of the bell curve. I genuinely think people have to feel crypto rich in order to like buy an asset that correlates to it. I mean, when somebody's paying $16 million, or the ETH equivalent of $16 million for aliens, CryptoPunk, or 15 million for a set. I know everybody who has a autoglyph set, and 15 million was like the cheapest one available. The next one's 40 million, and the one after that's 100 million, right? Like people are not willing to like part with these things, and these early entrants are really, in my opinion, like snagging good deals. Because what I think people realize is that like these assets are really hard to find. Actually, I don't know if you saw today, like the last selfie by XCopy just went for like 270 something.
Yeah.
ETH.
Yes.
So it's crazy. I was sitting with somebody in New York. That's my dream piece, right? Wow. I don't know why, but it's just like it's always emotionally connected to it. I love it. And I was talking to somebody who owns one, and I was like, "What would you part with it for?" And they're like, "I wouldn't part for less than 300 ETH for you." And the same collector, well, I won't get into their business, but the point is like, and that's what's crazy is this is an X copy edition of 10. So you have one of one selling for 15, or like 315 ETH. There was a couple that moved from the Starry Nights collection in the 500 ETH range. And then you got this like last selfie that's like crazy memeable in my opinion, and it is selling for almost 300.
This must be why the fly. I mean, obviously, there's quite a few meme coins that are kind of just barely starting to wake up a little bit, but this must be why the flies mutatio meme coin started to move pretty fast this morning because that big sale.
Interesting. Hadn't thought of that.
But X has been hot. I mean, I was Biggie's in Collector's Corner Premium with us. And we were, chatting about X copy, like what's the play to do for the average person? Because, I mean, let's call a spade, right? Like, not a lot of people have. I mean, enough people, but not a lot of people have 300 ETH to just throw around for editions and one-of-ones of X copy. But you're seeing it all over the board, right? Like Grifters, his PFP, are moving like hotcakes.
Someone sold today for 17, I think, ETH. So yeah, man.
I mean, I just saw a post today that like they flipped Bored Apes, which is, again, it's just like stupid comparison of like me versus you type thing. But I think they are really great data points. And to come full circle to the point, why do I say all this? I think that as people wake up and they go, oh shit, these things that were valuable are now going from certain hands to long-term holder hands. I need to get mine. I think there's like second and third order effects to this that end up really orienting themselves towards different types of art and PFP bags. I think you'll see strength in some PFPs that have like really, really great communities and diamond handedness. And I think you're going to see a lot of strength in some art collections. My hope is that throughout this next cycle, we see a divergence between like the stuff that's going to be exceptional and maybe the rest of the pack. I don't want to like put a title on that, but to me, it's a very clear indicator that X Copy, Beeple, and a few others are in that exceptional category, and big money have are voting with their ETH and dollars behind it.
Two questions. Is Rafiq Anadol in that category yet? And then I'll follow it up with another.
I would say he's yes-ish, like flirting with it. I'd like to see some strengths in Winds of Yawanawa, but I think Rafiq overall, I mean, dude, his piece at the MoMA and some other stuff, like Leonardo DiCaprio and being able to like hang out in Davos, like he's there from the traditional perspective. It's just a matter of the wider adoption of his art, but he's still in an infantile stage of like, I don't want to say digital art, but like Winds of Yawanawa, his most notable collection.
Here's
is
a
less
good
than a year old, right?
Right, he's just starting a tour for it, I think, right now. So yeah.
And here's a good question and follow-up question, Jared, because Rafiq, arguably like he was already famous before NFTs. He's what I would define as an incoming artist, right? Like Yuemin Jun, right? Like he's coming in with a massive following, with like heavy appreciation for his art already and dissemination. And like, yeah, like I think like there's sure bets. And like in the sense that I think we'll appreciate with time, and like you said, depending on future catalysts that could occur. But I do separate a little bit somehow, or like put a premium on something like X Copy or Beeple, where I feel it's, and I don't want to sound like a maxi, but like very Web3 native. Where
It's
like
the
these
culture
dudes are like
thing.
they were birthed here, like they were internet and then this.
Yeah.
Like it's different.
I agree. I feel.
Well, and I think
feel
that's where like somebody like Rafiq is unique because he has like a heavy, transit or carryover from the traditional art space, but he's still digitally native, where somebody like X Copy might be like blockchain native. I know it's kind of like a little bit of word soup, but and that's where I think Rafiq's like leaning into it, right? And I think that like where he's doing a great job of like embracing technology, and I honestly love him because he's doing a great job, in my opinion, of bridging two different worlds, and he's doing it in an honorable fashion.
Can you imagine Rafiq doing like this year's Marfa Mesh? How crazy would that be? How like phone on hand with extra batteries would you be, Jared? Just like
what is that Marfa Mesh?
So Marfa Mesh is awesome. It was basically you arrived, they gave you a lanyard with a little card that it had an IYK chip in it, and then you downloaded this app. You entered your address, your ETH address, where you wanted the final piece to be airdropped, like a month after Marfa ended. And then the task was simple. You opened the app and you tapped people's like IYK chip to kind of basically say that you met them, and they were like, you got an output that that was determined by geolocation, and I think like time of day. Dude. And the person that you met, right? And then the more people that you tapped and met, the more it morphed, right? And then it was different areas of Marfa, and it's colorful, it's beautiful. I totally got it. The minute they explained it to me,
dude,
I went bananas with it. I'm very proud to say I do think I have one of the most beautiful Marfa meshes. And I
Who is the artist of it?
Harvey Rayner.
Amazing. Dude,
Yeah.
so freaking cool.
Yeah, it was fucking awesome.
Oh, what a great idea. That's so cool.
Now
All right,
imagine
Jared.
this dude doing it.
Wait, yeah,
Like the
yeah,
follow-up.
yeah. Dude, that would be wild. Man, I didn't realize that was a thing. That's awesome. Question for you, Jared. You were saying there's a project coming that kind of maybe leans into the Lost Robbies kind of. There's something like its mechanics or just the way people get access to it. Okay, so this is not about that specifically, but are you sensing artists following like paths that were laid out by other artists? Like, okay, I'll get right to the question. Do you see people copying or doing stuff like Sam Spratt did? Like, is that catching on? Are you seeing artists that are looking to make a more of an experience out of their art?
I think we do transition into experiential art, and I think this is the beauty of the Web3 world is we're all creating this world together, and there's no set roadmap that's like either guarantees success or works for everybody, right? Like I'm a huge fan of authenticity, so it should be done in a way that's like authentic to you. I think like Sam Spratt's experiential thing and the Monuments game is like meaningful to people. The Skull of Alucci is meaningful because it's meaningful to Sam, and I know that for a fact, right? So but I do think that as as an artist pivoting into those more experiential and connected ways, like yes, that is, I think, one of the biggest unlocks out there, because as what you want to do is ideally collect or create a big community, and then in theory you just want 1 or 2 or 3 collectors who have like crazy deep pockets as an artist, right, who are going to support you unconditionally. And I my personal opinion is you don't create that bond unless you have some sort of experiential thing that's connected to the artist in addition to the art.
Has someone done something like Monument Game before, like to that degree? Like, was that
like in the traditional art way or just in Web3?
I know
Or
in
just
Web3, I don't think I've seen it, but yeah, maybe even outside of Web3. Then, yeah.
To be honest, I don't know. I can't definitively say yes or no. But I do like, to me, Warhol's the perfect example of this. He had like 1 or 2, not 1 or 2, but he had a couple, call it half a dozen, highly wealthy individuals who collected his art and propagated it. And then when more individuals from that generation got into, into wealth, they all wanted what everybody else who had wealth had. And it was like this propagation. But that took like decades, right? I mean, the people who were collecting them ended up being some of the first hedge fund managers and other like socialites from New York. I think in a Web3 world, what's really interesting is you get to navigate that aspect of it in a very accelerated fashion. And when done successfully, things like Sam Spratt happen. This just came to mind. Another one I think, or another artist who I think is doing this extremely well is Jack Butcher. I had the pleasure of being able to interview him also, and just kind of like where his mind's at and how he leans into community. Completely different, from Monuments Game per se, but integrating the community, listening to the community, and really pivoting the goals of aligning the goals of his vision and the community. He's done, in my opinion, a very flawless and exceptional job doing that.
Yeah, what he does borders on, maybe not even borders. I mean, but there's an element of performance art to what Jack does. He's got something special going on that's more than just like the actual NFTs or the artwork. Yeah.
There's a interesting parallel there between Sam Spratt and Jack Butcher that I never thought about, because I think stylistically they're almost at opposite sides of some kind of spectrum, yet they both integrate like their own unique style of creativity with the technology and like community building aspects in a really powerful way. Like they both understand how to leverage the tech to sort of, amplify whatever they're building or creating and make it, engaging and interactive. But like they're so stylistically like opposite in my mind. But yeah, I don't know. It's just interesting. I never really thought about them together in that way. But yeah, Jack Butcher is one of my faves because, and I guess stylistically, it goes from like being more of like a fine artist to a graphic designer, right? It's like that's sort of the spectrum. But yeah, Jack Butcher is one of my favorites and somebody who I look to because I come very much from that like creative agency, graphic designer background, more so than like a fine artist, painter, illustrator thing. And to me, there's not very many artists that have been able to create some kind of like crypto native Web3 brand experience around their art or their creativity and kind of use the designer approach very effectively. Jack Butcher's like one of the only ones that I think has done that tremendously well. Because yeah, basically what he's doing is like creating brands and sub brands,
Yeah.
Well, and I think that in addition to the sub brands, he's listening to the community, right? Like, I mean, he has these like very like cool structure. Like, I'm a collab with so many artists, but then it's like loose, where he's able to pivot into like whatever the the art of the day is to fit into his brand. Like the fact that he's like collaborated with Snowfro all the way to others is like really to me indicative of like how attuned he is to the actual space and what he's trying to build, but also leaves it up to like he's not making commitments like we're gonna have this artist, this art. Like he then is able to like lean into like where the space goes and allow for the space to expand and flex to whatever whatever it is. But yeah, I think he's executing at a crazy high level and thinks differently. I will say like another person who is on almost nobody's radar, but it's a guy named black.ai, blac.ai. And to kind of come into your question about like community building, he's doing something on a definitely a different scale than Sam Spratt, but thinking at it in a different way. And Black stands for Black Label Art Cult, which is kind of a little known fact, but he's created this whole like he does AI work, but this whole world where everything works together. He comes from a brand and marketing background, and I'm like really looking forward to seeing some of the stuff that evolves out of his community. And so to answer your question, like yes, people are doing it. Yes, I think that it's gonna work for some people, and I also think that I look at this as Web3's what I like to say reduce the barriers to entry, meaning somebody can put out their work, and when a community and some collectors rally around it, like you've seen with Sam Spratt and Jack Butcher and others, it garners some like really, really amazing momentum, and some really great stuff's going to come as a result of it.
It's much more meritocratic than a lot of the existing sort of worlds or spaces that people can try and build and operate in. And yes, I mean, we could go down the whole rabbit hole of exposing that there's plenty of fuckery and manipulation, and that's all very true. But at the same time, because it's a great sort of flattener or democratizing accessible, more equitable technology, it does at least provide a lot more opportunities for people to show their talents and get more exposure than they would normally get more opportunities than they would normally get. So it is at least much more meritocratic, I think, than a lot of other industries or whatever you want to say.
Rebel Munchies just hit. Jack's got this interesting like line to walk, kind of like where he does listen to the community. What is that, Biggie? Ooh, is that candy? Oh, I need to find some candy.
Is this black.ai? What are we looking at here?
No, this is I wanted to ask you guys if you've heard of him. I love this dude. Sergeant Slaughtermelon.
Nope.
He's so fucking cool. So fucking cool. He's got like he's built out this whole website experience, and you can see it's all like Windows 95 themed, but you just go down, it's like this weird like it's like you're visiting a therapist. It asks you all these questions, very personal questions. about like, you know, like your family and stuff like that. And as you go, you'll sometimes get errors. It'll sometimes route you to, you know, certain pages that have a different message, and there's art on every page. It's super fucking cool. He's had this out for a while, but it just, something came to mind with him. I was just curious if anybody here was enjoying his stuff.
Interesting.
It's really fucking cool. But about Jack, like listening to his community and you know, taking their feedback, he does. I thought it was interesting too. He used to be in the Opepin group chat on Twitter, and one day he left. And it was interesting. Like, he left because he didn't want the feedback kind of stuff from there to like impact his output, his process. And so I'm like, what a tricky spot to be in, where he does care and he does want to hear and he does do things for the community. He does, but also, where do you draw that line where it's you're listening too much to it?
That's a difficult balance. And frankly, I think it reminds me of what we've been watching happen with Frank the Gods over the last 2 years, because I think he did a very poor job of setting that sort of boundary or expectation and balancing that. And that, I think, led to a lot of the confusion and problems and the sort of like wishy-washiness and not, you know, everybody being confused, is because he kept sort of like trying to start in a direction that he thought was right. And then I think second guessing himself because the community would have some negative takes, that he was way too fixated on what was happening on crypto Twitter. So yeah, as a creator, as a thought leader or a builder in the space, like finding ways to know when to listen and know when to filter it out, and how to use the technology effectively and to your benefit without letting it kind of dictate too much or become harmful. Because let's be honest, like social media is extremely toxic. Like, yes, there's great things that it can do. It can empower and you know, supercharge engagement, and you can build great followings and use it to communicate. Like, yes, there's good things, but you don't get any of that good things with a lot of negative side effects as well. So yeah, I just think that's a really interesting thing that all sort of modern creators, especially in Web3, have to figure out how to balance.
Yep. Yet again, well put. Checking through some comments here. Very interesting on this
I'm
one.
going through some dude that decided to go fucking ape shit with his fucking lawn.
Wait, what?
Okay.
With his what?
You don't hear that?
No.
Oh no. I mean, it's probably because you're staying muted a lot of the time, but yeah, I can't. It's not bad.
What was it? I didn't catch it.
Lawnmower.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I didn't hear it all. Yeah.
He's
Robert,
fucking.
like,
he's fucking up Biggie's high.
that's funny.
He's fucking up Biggie's buzz. Yo, somebody go tell that man to stop.
understands me.
Yeah.
You understand me.
Oh, I get it. I could tell.
Robert, is that when he was talking about Warhol and his collectors and how that played out over decades? Is that what you're saying here too? I think so.
Hmm? Oh, Basquiat. Yeah. Basquiat and Warhol were pretty closely affiliated. Warhol is really a mentor to Basquiat and kind of showed him how to replicate a lot of his success. And I think Basquiat very much followed in the footsteps of how Warhol sort of built his collector base and his name through the New York scene, and collaboration and all that type of thing. Yeah, they really actually, Basquiat and Warhol together, it's interesting. They really pioneered that sort of collab culture within fine art that really is a predecessor to where we are today. It didn't used to be a thing because it's incredibly hard to market and understand how to value collaborations. Like if you try and think through how art is normally bought and sold, and then think about what happens when you get two artists making a thing together, it just sort of like breaks the model. And like nobody really understands how does this thing fit in exactly to how we normally value these things. It doesn't really fit into the obvious accepted value chain of art collecting. So they really sort of pioneered that because they would do collab shows and collab pieces together all the time. And I think when they were doing that, it was really another pioneering moment for art. I don't think that was common at all. And now you see it all the time in this space, right?
Yep. GIF. I don't mean to cut you off too short there. You might have been done.
It's all good.
But I have breaking news.
Just riffing, bro. I'm just whatever comes up.
All right.
Like,
I got breaking news. Hang on. I'm getting caffeine in me real quick. Hang on.
Get thee some caffeine.
Hang on.
was that caffeine
You're
gum?
still with us,
It's
right?
caffeine. Like candies.
Okay.
Yeah,
I love them.
I'm not too big into art, or haven't been yet, sadly. I mean, I saw the huge explosion last cycle, which is absolutely crazy. Some of my collector friends, they've spent insane amounts, and I just kind of missed out on it. But I was always fascinated by it, but yeah, I just didn't have the time. I did post something in the chat, though, in terms of art. There's a special project made by Peter. I can't pronounce his last name. He's the team lead at Ethereum, and he deployed sort of generative art, which uses like gas blocks and then creates or randomizes creations, which you then can refine further on by using more gas and like have special creations and whatnot. And it's a really interesting approach. And yeah, maybe some, I don't know if alpha, but it's really unique.
I didn't know about this. This is cool.
Yeah, this is cool.
Thank you for sharing.
That's really cool.
Oh, where is Luxo's not really known. Like it's
I've never
very
heard of this.
new
Yeah.
chain.
What is
But,
it? Links?
Lix, it's the chain Luxo, so it uses a new token standard, LSP.
Oh, you told me this is the developer,
Oh,
the original developer, right?
Yeah, this is. I mean, it's done by Fabian Vogelstetter, who was the developer of ERC20, and he created his own chain with new standards, which is LSP7 and 8, which enables upgradable NFTs, such as this, which is inscribed on the chain, and then you can refine it further on with this new token standard.
These look great.
Yeah, and some of them, I mean, some are not as refined, but like I think you can filter for more refinements, and then you see some, crazy unique art, and people do already spend. I mean, not in any terms of ETH, but like big ETH projects, but they do spend, a couple of thousands for nice pieces. So
wow,
it's really unique, and that's like the only thing I really seen, because I was in the chain for a while. But I just thought it's like perfect for the topic.
That's freaking awesome. I love these. I'm gonna actually bookmark this. Actually,
That's
save
dope.
it, 'cause I want to come back to that.
I got one too, since we're just talking about cool art right now.
Let me interrupt real quick. I do want to do the breaking news. Sure. And then I want to get right back to art. It will not take long unless we spiral out of control. And we have motherfucking Nifty Q in the house now. This motherfucker! It's officially the whole damn gang.
I can't see shit out of these things.
Oh man,
that's not important. Don't worry about that.
I'm just hearing you guys. What's up?
Breaking news.
How we doing?
We're doing great, dude. We're 11 hours and 4 minutes in. But yeah, let me show this real quick, guys.
Wait, are you going like full 12?
Yeah.
Wow.
Maybe longer, but yeah.
You're the finale, Q.
Yeah, there's so much. I didn't do any of the stuff I said I was going to do. Any of it. Okay, first piece of breaking news. Some motherfucking degen just swept 30 Prometheans. 30 Prometheans. Floor price now up to 0.075 Bitcoin, guys. Holy freaking cow.
Okay, I called it. Okay.
You have Hans Zimmer?
Yeah. Yeah, dude, bro. Yeah. But that wasn't the real breaking news. There is actual breaking news. We just got an update about Dog on the Moon. Each rune stone equals 889,806 Dog to the Moon runes. And those are coming here, or a snapshot's being taken in 27 hours. Okay? So if you do not have a rune stone, you're on the clock. If you do not want your Dog to the Moon token, your runes, well, your exit is coming up. Okay? Heads up, guys.
I don't have the rune stone. I faded it. Probably too late now.
Man, that was it. Breaking but spicy. All right, back to it.
No, I love the musical accompaniment there.
That was awesome.
This is epic. I definitely want to see us create some AI Hans Zimmer tracks
Dude.
at some point.
It's that easy, but I did dramatic music. And funny enough, when I did that, but I also did our theme song, it was the first take was the one I used as I kept like iterating on it. They just got worse and worse, but the first take, money.
Wait, your intro song is actually AI, Huda?
Completely AI.
Wow.
Literally.
You thought this was real?
It's pretty fucking good. What up, Dad? It literally 80s metal song about the non-fungible idiots. We trade NFTs. We don't sell a thing. We hold to zero. That was the prompt, and then that's
So
the
good.
song that came out. Fucking amazing. Anyways,
Go Power Rangers!
It's so good.
Makes
It's
it so
good.
much better.
Oh man, it's so good. What's up, Dad? It's good to see you. How are you feeling about how the day is gone for runes, for Bitcoin, for the whole space in general? Like, today is all about Bitcoin, obviously, but it's like dominating the conversation out there too. I love it, dude. I fucking love it. Good. That's good too. Q, glad you joined, buddy. How's your day been? What have
Happy
you been
to
up
have
to?
you, man. Just hanging out with the family.
Nice.
My goddaughter had her first lacrosse game. She's like 8, so I had to go watch her.
All right. How's
Tis
your
the
head
season.
doing?
It's okay.
I didn't know if you're wearing those sunglasses because you're concussed.
It
Or
doesn't
because you
not help.
smoke a big fat doobie.
Not yet.
Do you smoke, Q?
Not yet, sir.
No?
When the occasion arises. 420 is
This is
definitely a
the
good occasion.
That's the occasion. Yeah. Oh man, dude, more breaking news. What the? I didn't know World Chain was doing an NFT. Hang on.
Well, they did this with World Coin. I bought a couple off secondary of the World Coin NFTs that are in the cold storage because I was like, who knows? Maybe this will turn into something. They're basically worthless at this point, but who knows? But yeah, they're just commemorative. So like they're not meant to be utility really, or maybe they do something in the app, but yeah, I mean, I think World Chain is gonna be here. I think a lot of people don't want to like it because they did a bad job rolling it out. They presented it as like UBI with these creepy orbs and all this type of stuff, but it's fucking Sam Altman's crypto project, y'all. He understands what's happening with AI. He has more insight and superpowered AI working for him than anybody else in the world. So I don't know. I'm trying not to mid curve it, and I haven't bought any WorldCoin yet, but like, I don't know, man.
It looks like the supply sold out. If that's what he was talking about, I was just looking at a tweet of the token. Unless that was NFT related, does anybody have a link? Berlin, by chance, do you have a link to that news? I just did a quick search and did not see it.
Nah.
But yeah, that's interesting. But yeah, I'm with you, Gif. It's an undeniable thing that is coming. It will probably be a big deal.
It just kind of feels like it's one of those obvious things like base. You know, it's like, yeah, it's Coinbase's L2. It's going to be a winner. It's just like, I feel like that.
Yep.
It's Sam Altman's crypto project. It's probably going to be a winner.
Yeah, agreed. Okay, I do want to do a giveaway, actually. I have a lot to give away. God damn it. I never know the best way to do giveaways, though, when we're, like, live. You know, the easy way is doing, like, a retweet contest. You know, just retweet the show. Like, I'll put out a tweet and people push it.
These nuts.
Can you think of, like a cool way to do a contest here? What do you guys got? You got any ideas? Anyone watching too?
Yeah. I mean, if you just put up a tweet, tell them to follow all of us motherfuckers and to repost, you know, and drop their address in the comments or something. I don't know.
Okay.
I usually tend to do, you know, some kind of action based one on X like that. But we could just make it dumber. You know, say smash the like and tell us your favorite strain in the comments, and we'll just randomly fucking select some shit. Do the picker, like a random number generator, and just.
Could we do tweet out? Tweet. Why? Let me think on this.
It's a tough
how
one.
How many milligrams are we up to, Huda?
Not much, 10 maybe.
Oh, you're at 10 now?
Yeah, I mean, but over the course of 11 hours, it's like nothing.
Oh, that's good.
I feel it a little, but I'm not
No.
fucked up. I promise, bro, I'm not fucked up. God damn it, this shouldn't be so hard. It's because we always do a retweet thing. I'm trying to think of something a little more engaging, but I got NHL breakaway packs to give. I've got Crypto Slam whitelist to give, and I have fucking 200 CyberKong's loot boxes to crack open and start giving.
What?
We won't be done the stream till tomorrow at this rate.
Look, everybody, just remember, everybody on this stage is totally Tober. That is important. Just know that everybody here is completely Tober.
Okay, I might have to do. Let me think. Did Q leave?
Q fell
What
off.
the fuck was that?
Yeah.
Q
I
couldn't
didn't
see
even see
anything. He was flying blind. It wasn't
This
working.
man. Huh.
Or
Okay.
maybe he went to light up and he'll be right back.
All right, let me look here. Let me think. And PJ, that was on Suno. I think it's suno.io. Might be .com. Okay, let me think. I could do a retweet.
I'm just happy Q made a cameo at all, you know.
How about DM
Here we
you
go.
out? How about DM you out addies? Just send me addresses and then I like randomize it. I want to make it fun. I know I'm overthinking this too. Okay, I'm gonna chew on this for a minute. Just a quick minute because I want to get these out.
What is the dankest meme ever created? What runes are you buying? What runes would you literally bet your entire house and your future on? Be honest. Is it Casey's mom has got it going on? What runes would you literally put your children's college funds into?
I got an idea. I got it. You're gonna have to tweet this. Okay,
Yes.
This is me doing the thread guy.
Perfect. You look. I mean, it's
just
uncanny.
identical. Fucking.
It's identical. I can't see the difference. Like even I can't see the difference.
It's literally the like same the Spider-Man meme. All right, you're gonna have to copy this image and save it. Okay, this is gonna be part of it.
Everybody needs this on their hard drive.
Yep. So
Solid
this
state.
will involve definitely a retweet. So I'll drop a link to the tweet like this show. You're gonna have to retweet it. You are gonna have to follow people, and drop your address, and then we'll just do a Twitter picker.
Look at those pretty blue eyes.
Where? Oh, me. What's up, Q?
Dude, Shep's ruining the spot, man.
What?
Just blew up all the power cord
Oh no, that sucks.
and everything. Little loser.
He's
Oh my God, dude.
jealous.
Dude, how are you guys doing a 12-hour stream?
It doesn't even. It doesn't.
Drugs.
Yeah, well, that does help. Heather, oh my God, you are welcome to come up. By the way, you know this like anytime. Okay, let me get a tweet going. You're gonna tweet this out or retweet a tweet with this image on it, and it's that simple. I think
Can
it's just that simple.
somebody take this JPEG and pepify it and then launch a rune called Puda? It's Pepe Huda Puda.
I love it. All right.
Biggie, are you trying to talk to us? Because you're muted.
I was gonna say brainworms.
I'm excited. When
you guys-
brainworms, bro?
You guys millionaires yet?
I'm a human subject, sir. I am in the lab, currently ready to get it in there. With my fucking.
I'm just waiting for my airdrop. I don't know what else to do.
Jared, have you been tracking these by any chance? The Sterling Crispin brainworms?
I forgot about those, dude. Is that
I
over?
haven't been tracking them, but you know what's crazy is Aston and I had like a 2-hour long discussion this week about kind of like the core philosophy behind, I'll call it just this space. And so I realize I'm very underexposed and I need to figure it out fast. So if you guys have any alpha or can point me in the right direction, please let me know. I
Well,
will
the pre-
say I'm not doing anything until after Tuesday. I'm just so heads down focused on the isometric drop that I'm like almost
of
numb to
course.
most things.
The
I'm so
pre-sale is
looking forward to that.
definitely closed, but there's like interesting, I guess, multipliers or NFTs that factor in somehow that I haven't shopped for. I know Biggie's holding some of those, so there's like other NFT collections that are affiliated that might have, I don't know, some impact on how it plays out. I just got into the pre-sale and I'm just waiting, I guess, right now to see what happens. But I'm bullish for sure.
I'm dying to see this.
This is how you become internet famous. You're a niche internet celebrity now, Puda.
If it gets one more tweet, it's true.
I do, whenever it's a good chance, I do have, I think, a pretty cool art project to share.
Send.
Well, I can't send it easily, but I can tell you the name if you just want to search for it. It'll have to be on OpenSea because it's a base project, and I still think that's the spot. But it's called Based Pixels.
Does this show your bags hour?
No, I don't own any. I want some, and I'm probably gonna get some. You know how I do it. I'm not good at being like, I just share everything before I own it because I'm terrible at being an insider. No, this is not it. Nope.
Thank fuck. No,
That is
those are
not
cool.
it.
I was ready to hear it.
Nope. It's by Tristan Redditch, who's this artist that I just discovered. I'm trying to get him to come on the network this week.
Ooh.
Yeah, here we go. So check these out. Dive into a couple of them. Like pull a couple of them up because they're all animated and really, I think, pretty beautiful pieces. And so I'm very, very bullish on base. I think a lot of art is going to be moving to base. And this one sort of popped up and seems like a pretty legit artist. It's been in the space for a while. Some of y'all might know I dropped droppers very early on base because I want to be part of that narrative. But I think this is maybe an early art project on base from a real upcoming artist that is, I don't know, a lot of the pieces are just really, really nice.
Yeah, I dig that. That is cool.
What's the floor on these things?
Let's see. These are floor 0.084.
It's a 0.08 right now. What's the total supply? Is it 444? Yeah. So I did 111 droppers. He did 444. So only, still that's pretty low supply. And again, they're all unique, very, very interesting. So I don't know. Yeah.
Those are crazy dope. I like those once they're animated.
Okay. I think I've almost got it.
There's another interesting collection on base as well. It's called Algorithm. I shared it in the chat. Although I'm not sure as an investment, to be fair, by now, because the guy had some other collections. But just the art itself is kind of cool to look at, and it's generative. He's done a few in the past, and as a unique spin I haven't seen yet. The one on base that just released, I think it's how many pieces? 8K supply. But
yeah, 8,200 here, I think. Yeah.
There's some interesting combinations here that can be had, and I don't know.
Cool.
There's also
How
some
do you feel
glitched
about
ones.
art on base, Jared, in general?
What was that, Biggie?
Like, how do you feel about art on base?
I love it. I'm all for it. I think that my core philosophy right now behind base is it's a red pill for some of the normies, and it's like easy onboarding because
it's Web 2.5.
But with like so many active, or like I'll call it pre-authorized, like Coinbase users, I mean, the ability to just like pivot over to being art collectors from profits. I think the the potential is astronomical. I love it. I also am a core believer that we're in the middle of like, or we're on the precipice of an art renaissance, and I think that this is a really good way to scale it.
Yup. Yeah, man. Base is the obvious thing. It's Web 2.5. It's going to be the way that a lot of normies start to like dip their toes in to more, you know, further out there things like NFTs and all that type of stuff. The superpower, it feel like moving Ethereum between mainnet and Base through the Coinbase app literally feels like a superpower. If y'all haven't like started figuring out how to just move ETH back and forth using the Coinbase app between Base and Ethereum yet, dude, they cover the fees. There's no bridging costs. It's immediate. It feels like a fucking superpower how smooth and easy it is. And yeah, like a lot of the people that understand that there's good art on Ethereum, and when they realize that this is a much cheaper, faster, you know, sort of secure, not really high risk place, you know, because it's Coinbase again, to be degenning a little bit. I agree. I think that this is going to be where a lot of that goes.
It's friction reduction, right? Like I've played around with enough of these protocols, and like I've had to swap ETH. I just hop in. I even hate the fact that like, you know, I have a Say wallet, I have a Solana wallet, I have a Tezos wallet. You know, I have Lord only knows how many different Ethereum wallets, depending on if I want people to know shit or not. And this is just like, but that's not normal, right? Like that takes a lot of work. And a lot of seed phrases. This is, it's like you're saying, it's seamless, and I think it's just the amount of friction to collecting something is so low. It's almost like giving like you eliminate all excuses, and I think that bodes well for art overall.
Yeah.
The X copy flies and some of the other stuff that's been on there, like I just think it's such a incredible like way to onboard people.
J-Pause, if you haven't checked out Droppers, I'd love for you to check them out, and I can, you know, I'm happy to hook you up with one, because I'd love for you to have one and just know about it, because it was actually before the X copy flies, before a lot of the other sort of projects that have been dropping over the last month. I minted that out at the beginning of March, so I think it's a legit early generative AI art project.
I'll pay. I'm down, and that's kind of like my thing is like, generally I will never be the first mover, but I'm pretty early in a lot of stuff if it makes a ton of sense, and the base collecting makes a lot of sense. Like one of my good buddies, James Merrill, who's a great generative artist, did one of the first releases on base, and I think he's gonna kill me, but I can't remember the name of the project.
Guess what?
You even have a Say wallet, right, Jared?
Dude, I do. Good sir. Thank you. Thanks
a live
to you.
1111 collector as well.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And
Jared, Jesse Pollock recently bought a Droppers on secondary.
Oh, dope. All right. Well, I'm in. I'm in. You convinced me.
I'm gonna DM you right now, and yeah, if you like them, man, I will gift you one, because I just want people like you to have them.
Lemon.
Oh, dude, that's awfully generous of you. Thank you.
For sure, bud. Is Huda disappearing on us?
Yeah, the man's been like driving the ship for the past, I don't know.
I know he's literally taking, dude. I legitimately OD'd on liquor. It was probably vodka and caffeine pills. This dude's up here just pounding caffeine pills. But that was, I think, my first OD experience. Maybe one of my only legit ODs was when I was in high school, and it was like our big football rivalry. I think it was freshman year of high school. Freshman year of high school, our big football rivalry was this other school in our school district named Stratford. This was Memorial versus Stratford, big deal, big high school rivalry. And I was on the 18 football team, and to get amped up, this was 8th grade. Shit, I was wild. This was 8th grade. I took a whole bunch of caffeine pills before the game to like get like super fucking like amped up for this rivalry. And then afterwards went over to my buddy's house and we just got way too messed up. Like I drank too much alcohol and then I literally sat on the floor for hours thinking I was dying. Like that was a horrible experience. So anyway, weird story there. Caffeine pills, I've never taken them since then. That's the moral.
That dude, caffeine's one of those things you take too much, you're fucked.
Well, and that's why things like Red Bull vodkas are crazy because you're literally it's uppers and downers. Like your system's like, what are we doing here, fam? Like this is not. Your heart's gonna explode if you do too many Red Bull vodkas.
Man, that candy craving hit me hard. Like,
if we're sharing Red Bull vodka stories, the last time I had one was in Vegas for my brother's bachelor party because I went through a case of Monsters over the course of 48 hours, and I'm pretty sure I didn't sleep at all.
Yeah, not good. Not good, my friend.
Nope, that was the last time, my man.
Okay, I am dropping in the comments, guys, the specific tweet that does need a retweet. Okay, and this is the one I'll do the Twitter picker on.
There we go.
Oops, I just dropped it. I'm stoned. That was fucking dumb.
By the way, on another topic, with the huge wormhole drop, I don't know if you guys are farming a bit of Orbiter or if you're looking at it, but I think it's actually kind of, even though it has a point system, I kind of believe it's underfarmed. I don't see it on my timeline mentioned at all. And they have different NFT collections with tiering systems, different quests you can do, and it doesn't take that much time to bridge. But I think it's kind of worth to look into, to be honest, considering the wormhole drop was so massive instantly in market cap.
And what's the
It's still dumping.
Sorry?
Is Wormhole still dumping? I saw it like dump like 60-70% since its launch.
I think it's stabilized a bit. But yeah, it's been down bad. I haven't sold my drop yet, to be fair. I just claimed it and then...
Is it like single-sided staking or something of the sort?
Sorry, with Orbiter?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's a bridge, just like Wormhole.
Oh, okay,
Sorry,
okay.
I
Use it
thought
for bridging. Gotcha. Yeah, of course, Orbiter. Yeah, gotcha.
It's like widely used and it's super easy to bridge with that and takes like a few seconds. Every time I bridge, I use Orbiter. So I don't know. I think it could be a decent drop to look into because their point system is still active and they can still do quests. So if you want to farm something, I'd look into that. They also have NFTs on Matic, which have points or whatever attached to them. So I think one is like $100, the more expensive 200 or something. So if you buy them, you probably get some share from their drop as well, which should happen somewhere soonish. It's been a while since they announced all of the questing and whatnot. So yeah.
I'm still holding some wormhole tokens myself. Inverse.
Yeah, I haven't sold any from the drop I got. I'm just bag holding. I'm a community member now.
That's like my favorite thing when people say that.
Yeah, I'm bonding in Wormhole Discord with all those. No, I'm kidding. I know. I hope it helps with Monad, to be honest. I don't know if I'm mid curving it because I heard it on Twitter, or if I'm left curving it, but I think it could help, with Monad drop in some capacity. And so, yeah.
Really?
I hope. I saw that mentioned a few times, so I just kind of left curving it. I see it on Twitter. Fuck it, why not? I just degen hold. Yeah, so maybe it works out. Who knows?
You'll be fine. I mean, you probably could have played it like sold the airdrop and then bought back in lower, but
yeah,
you'll be fine.
Yeah, but when I was fucking swing trading, I sell an airdrop. It just keeps going up.
Yeah.
Yep. So yeah.
What's the story behind the Lisan Al Gosling that you have here?
Wait.
Oh man, I don't know. I just started using Ryan Gosling PFPs because, I mean, look at the answer, man. Like, how can you not, Ryan Gosling?
That's incredible.
He will know our ways.
Man.
Yeah.
Somebody said earlier we should have done. Well, somebody said we should do a Dune watch party. That should have happened. That should have happened at some point.
that was such an awesome movie, man. I watched it in the cinema, 3 hours, but it was so good. Like, wasn't boring at any point. So I don't know.
Dude,
Loved the movie.
intense movie. Jeez. With Ethaddy or Ron?
Good question.
Yeah, I mean, technically, we'll cross that bridge in a minute. Just drop a, God damn it. Drop do ETH for now.
So what's the report now? Like what have been the achievements of the channel of the day? What's been our all-time high? How many visitors have we had?
Since I killed that other stream, it cut the views in half.
No.
Which is it's like they count, but I don't have like an accurate number, I don't think. But like right now it shows 535.
Right. Thank you, people.
Yeah, for real. Thank you guys very, very fucking much. YouTube's probably got, because that stream didn't end. That one's done well. Let me peek. I'm kind of curious. And I'm trying to think what I want to do for the giveaway. I think, well, let me see how many enter. That'll help. But let's check. On YouTube, I just find this shit fascinating, so just curious. 13, almost 1,400 views, which is great. Yeah, that's wild.
Woohoo!
Okay, I'm going to give that just another minute or so. Anybody who was not paying attention just a minute or two ago, there is a contest. I'm going to be giving away. I have 3 things to give away. I just don't know if I'm giving 3 to the winner or if I'm going to pick 3 people and give away one of them to each. But I got NHL breakaway packs. I've got a Crypto Slam whitelist, and I have a CyberKong's loot box thing. In fact, let me pick the loot box. What tier I'm going to do? Let's see. So since I was going to crack all these open here, that makes sense to probably do on its own stream, but I definitely want to give one of these away. I'm going to do one of the rare mystery boxes. So I'll give away one rare mystery box. And they got good prizes, by the way. I got, in common, I got a banana, half a banana, something like that. So there's like Ron prizes, there's banana. There are, I want to say there's shreds that if you get enough of those, you get a ticket to play the CyberKong's claw machine. Like there's some good shit in there. I don't even know what's in the legendary box. I'm actually curious. Very curious. Happy 420.
Hey, gents, I don't mean to be rude, but I have to go get ready for my nephew's birthday. So
yeah, man.
I've loved chilling, loved the discussion. You guys are awesome. If there's anything I can do to help support you, please let me know, because you guys are doing the good work out there and you deserve more eyes on what you're doing. So thank you for everything.
Thank you. And
Thanks,
likewise.
brother. Have a great day.
Yeah,
Thanks
have
for
fun with the
stopping by,
fam.
man. It's always great to have you.
Later,
All right, brilliant. Thank you.
I like the idea I like Justin's idea. One person's going to get all 3. I like that. Super degen package. Your final warning snapshot. What is the snapshot of here? Oh, I'm a fucking idiot not sharing my screen. Okay. Here we go. All right. What is the snapshot for? Outlines. Say, Guru, this is for you, I would imagine.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was.
Did you?
Confused.
Are you fucked up?
No. I was watching another video. After Jared left, I was like, all right, we're chilling. But yeah. Outlines posting that snapshot in 24 hours. So
what did that mean?
I don't know. I do not know. But we do have that announcement. That's all I wanted to bring to the stage.
Oh, you grabbed. That's cool. I like that. I saw him tweeting about something maybe a day or two ago, like maybe it was related to this or something else, but clearly he, whoever the artist is, but they've been cooking that project.
Yeah.
Nice pickup, by the way, Joppy.
It's been cool with the pullback and like liquidity and interest and all this stuff on Say. It's like the projects that are actually doing shit, the signal's like way higher. The noise has gone down, so it's been awesome.
Oh, that's cool. It,
Dude,
it's a good one.
I stayed up pretty late last night. I don't know if you heard it, Inverse, like talking with the Yetis.
Didn't see. No, I was already asleep.
Yeah, ideating. I don't know, man. We need to revisit our ideas.
In which
I
ideas
feel,
you mean?
yeah, I'm being all cryptic on purpose, but yeah, it was a good chat. And then I got to meet James, the new member. Really cool, old school
Nice.
vibes. As it was.
Did you say there's an outlines
Snapshot, yeah.
Snapshot, yeah.
That's what's up.
You better hope they did the assets and not the wallet gifted.
What does that mean?
Oh no, I've already got them spread across 5
Oh,
wallets.
okay.
Who's Stu and Gabe?
Say what?
Are they from the Outlines project? Stu
Yeah.
and Gabe?
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay. That's cool.
Dude, did anybody watch the crypto fights? Like what I heard Ansem lost.
I
Did he
don't
really?
understand.
He had the range.
And the height, the everything.
I didn't even watch it, but I
Not the
watched
heart.
all of the responses to it, and it sounds like it was very disappointing. And frankly, yeah, he should have put up a better fight from what I gathered.
It's rigged.
Well,
It's all rigged.
that was the funny joke, is that he's smart enough to have his friends putting a bet on him losing.
Yeah, but man, I don't know. It was, it's always a bit embarrassing to watch these because they're so. I don't know. They look so shitty. Let's be honest. I mean, they were both not in shape at all. I don't know. I mean,
What the fuck?
What?
This is it. This is it.
On dude, he looks pathetic. You know,
Is he
on
tired,
the
or
other
what's that?
I think he's tired. I think this
He's
is
gassed.
the end of the
Yo,
fight.
but
for
on,
sure.
on the other side of the, yeah, you can tell he's gassed. He's just out of shape. He's a skinny little stick, man. But look, on the other side of this, I've been very happy to see that a lot of Web3 friends are actually getting much more into like fitness and working out lately. So I fucking love
Yeah,
to see that.
that's true. Yeah, there's an ongoing Say chat for anyone working out. So I think
Yeah,
that's a great
people
initiative.
clamoring for the gift that.
That is cool.
Yeah, on Telegram. Do you use Telegram, brother?
What? There's people in there saying, "Where's gift?"
Yes.
That's funny.
You're still not in
All
there.
right.
Oh my god.
All right, maybe I should be.
Yeah, maybe you should be, dude.
All right, quick
Like-
question: does everybody who wanted to get in the giveaway, did you get in? Did you retweet? Excuse me. I'll
Going
go
once.
ahead and draw
Get
here.
in there.
Going twice. So
Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good.
I am gonna pass out so early today. It's not even.
Weak. Okay, in. All right, I feel like we're in. Okay, just got to be following. This site is so janky. NFT LDR. Boom. I don't know why it does that. Okay. All right. I feel like that was sufficient warning. Feels like it.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
more than enough.
Let's pick. One winner getting NHL Breakaway, Crypto Slam Whitelist, and whatever that second tier is of that Ronin Cyberkong's mystery box.
And I'm throwing in 5,000 Satoshi Nakamoto runes. Let's
yeah,
go.
GIF is throwing that in, bro.
Nah, I'm not. Though.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Lemon, motherfucker.
Lemon.
Oh, I like that.
Lemon.
I'm happy for anybody to win. Lemon's just
Bow,
been
bow,
very,
bow.
very. He's been. He's
Such a
been
gentleman. He wished everybody luck.
right.
And he got lucky.
Karma. Good shit,
420
Lemon.
is your day, Lemon. I hope you are enjoying yourself.
Yep. All right, so Lemon, you got to DM me. Let me think here for
Lemon,
the Crypto
by the
Slam
way.
whitelist.
He's a fan of lemon shining silver haze. Prefers the dab rig.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
I forgot he
so-
did the questionnaire. Okay. Okay, Lemon, what do I need? Okay, why can't, this was 1 minute ago. I can't remember. Okay, NHL Breakaway is not anything I need from you. I need an ETH address or a Solana address. Okay, if you already got a CryptoSlam whitelist, just make sure you send a different one. If you don't have one, send me Solana or ETH. And then Ronan will get that after. I'll have to crack the box open live and then send you the asset because the boxes themselves are not transferable.
When public CryptoSlam whitelist so I can go check and make sure I'm on there?
It's a good question.
Dude, GIF has been pressing Huda on this.
I just want to be in
live
on it,
live on NFT Live. He's like, give me the exact details.
Yeah. Oh god, there's so much fun stuff there. Where did you win it from?
Sup, John Doe.
All right.
Blunts for everyone.
Somewhere. All right.
I do love blunts.
All right. Yeah, hell yeah, John Doe. I'm not properly fucked up. I wanted by the end to be like I had to shut it off. Have to.
You should try snorting caffeine pills.
Have I done that before?
Live.
I feel like I have.
Do it live.
No, I couldn't with those because those are cinnamon. That would be incredible. That would be awesome,
Oh,
actually.
That's like a mix between like getting high on caffeine and the cinnamon challenge. I love it. This is
yeah.
content, Huda.
Dude, have you ever?
Man.
I've always wanted to try smelling salts.
Me too, dude. Yes, dude. I've had them in my Amazon cart for a while.
What? How much
Yeah.
are they?
They're not much.
Oh my god, I'm ordering right now.
Yeah, right. Like they sell them there. Yeah.
Explain this again. What is this?
Smelling salts, like football players, or like I've even seen like NHL coaches,
Athletes.
Like they'll take smelling salts, which is apparently, and then Joe Rogan tried it on his show as well. Yeah, I don't know
uses
what
them. He said he uses them
substance.
regularly.
Also,
but it's
this
supposed
is
to
what
wake your ass up, Biggie.
It's
It's like a
ammonia.
basically, yeah, like
It's a powder.
no. It's like well, maybe, I don't know.
You just sniff it and you get like it's so fucking strong that it just wakes you up. Like you go, yeah, you know.
It's
it's
just
legal.
fumes. It's just fumes.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
fumes,
okay,
yeah.
okay,
But they're
okay.
insanely strong. Like if
I
you
don't
really
want it.
take a good sniff at it, like I never did it personally, but I just saw it, and every time they thought they could take it, but they couldn't. Like it's so must be insanely strong.
Yeah. Like
This
I feel
is-
like I can take pain and that kind of, and I have a feeling this will be not what I'm expecting. Like
Yeah.
This is legitimately goon behavior right here. This is fucking ridiculous
Dude, I'm
goon
I'm
shit,
happy
bro.
with my spliff and my bong, dude. Like, what the fuck?
Yo, I'm just gonna hit the sniffing salts and then stay up trading shit coins all night. Let's fucking go.
How
Nah.
is
What?
cocaine not
Shit
legal
coins?
if that shit exists?
Oh, here we go. Is this
run. Run. I just want to see. I want to see like a compilation, like a whole bunch of fucked up videos of people with them like puking and. I'm gonna find like the most fucked up.
Oh,
video.
go to that chick.
Was it up here? This one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shake it. I'm just gonna do a mini one, bro. I can't.
Look at these motherfuckers.
Doesn't smell that bad.
Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. I gotta put it on my phone. I gotta get a picture of it.
Oh my god, I already smell it. That's just like bleach.
Look. Go closer, closer. You gotta. It should light up here. Did it light? Did it do it?
She kind of took that well.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh my bird.
It's wicked. You're like it'll.
Yeah, it's
start
hitting my eyes.
tasting you
Look.
up. Yeah.
Dude,
start
you made me go
tasting
twice.
Yeah. I know. It's like a slap in the face. Shake it. I'm just.
All right, hang on. None of those are fun. We
Oh,
gotta
the
find them.
Rogan.
The Rogan one.
Is this
maybe.
real? That would be awesome if some dude did it to a reporter.
Oh,
That's what I'm saying. All the football players
players
just
still not a
do
good
it.
iron. Yeah. Holy shit, come on.
Oh my god.
That was stupid. Hang on.
I like the golf carts.
Just sure Pam was locked in. Little smelling salt. Make sure she's okay. Look at the reaction.
And Pam's like, you know, Larry, I don't need this.
That's actually pretty funny.
Hmm.
All right. What am I doing? I'm wasting time here. Oh, they do it a lot.
Smell, like, folks, I just want you to know, we're freaking out about the smell, and the plastic is that guy. Fucking freight train. Watch this.
No way.
No way.
Yep. Wait, you
like
don't
a
take an
freight
individual?
train.
No,
Like a freight train.
Oh man, Joe.
No.
What is
You went
be
too
seeing? It can't be that bad. Hold on.
is.
Dude, that guy took a full.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, he went too close.
Oh my god. Oh my.
Hold on.
is.
I mean, thought he was gonna die. I think.
Oh my god, he went too close.
Oh my god.
We have to take a break, I think.
No, we're good.
Brian's
Bro,
gotta go.
it's still burning me.
Brian almost ate it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So
This
you
one
do
is
that to
so
like
much
what?
stronger,
You
dude.
for a weight?
That's incredible.
That's hilarious.
I want him. I do want it still. Okay.
So you do this to like get super awake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is not
You
going
need
to
to
end
hit-
well.
If you need to hit the PR or something, usually, you just take a whiff right before you go.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll be selling those as extras in bars and discotheques soon enough.
Yeah, that'll
Somebody
add
will decide to call it something and start like pairing it with other shit until something bad goes.
That'll add a
Dude,
solid 25,
that doesn't look
30%
good.
to your PR for sure.
Hey, what's
Keep it natural.
what's Blazed Cats? What is that?
Blazed Cats.
Yeah, what is that?
I don't know, but
I
bring
don't know,
back
but
stoner
they sound
cats.
like cool cats.
Oh, no.
All right, let's crack this open. This is yours, Lemon.
Do it.
All right, a rare.
Where's the Hans
mystery
Zimmer?
box.
Where's the background music, bro? I need some.
But
There
how
we go.
legendary is
I
Hans
think
Zimmer,
we
by
need.
the way?
I think we need.
We're the non-fungible idiots, don't you know? Banging our heads to the rhythm of the code. We don't care about dollars or the shiny blade. We're just holding to zero. It's our everything. Round tripping positions, that's how we roll. We won't make a dollar, won't sell a thing. We're the zero holders, our anthem we sing. Zero holders, our anthem we sing.
Good luck, Lemon.
Zero holders, we're the kings of the sea. The non-fungible idiots who live in the tree. We're all on the zero, it's our way to be. In the world of NFT.
El Doso Bananosos. Two banana, my friend.
Two bananas. Yes.
Hell yeah.
You get two bananas.
Once
No
upon
mas.
a time, banana
No
was
mas.
$200. That was a good time.
It's scary to think how far AI already come listening to this. Like, what's gonna happen in 2 years? Jesus Christ! It sounds so good already, and now imagine the tech going further. I don't know what times ahead are gonna look like, but it's gonna go crazy.
Yep.
Holy
Y'all,
shit.
this is literally the case for WorldCoin. I hate to say it. I hate to be the guy that's pointing it out.
Here we
guy.
go.
I'm that guy.
That guy. That world
guy.
coin guy.
My
You know,
life.
Gifted, that world coin guy. That world
I
coin.
literally owns none of it.
like that
I just
WorldCoin,
show everything that I don't own. I'm like the anti-shill. I only pump bags I have no part of. That's what I do.
Amazing. Okay, Lemon, I got your ETH and Soul. Got it. Copied. Let me send you real quick a pack of NHL
Congrats.
Breakaway. Congrats.
Pack
Way
of
to go,
smelling
Lemon.
salts.
Well deserved. Yeah, you're getting some smelling salts. You're getting 5,000 Satoshi Nakamoto runes and 2 banana.
Goddamn
And
right.
Dos bananas.
Do you,
Dos banana.
Dos bananas.
Lemon, you got a Ronin wallet? Did you send that there too?
I piss on that cockroach.
I might have 2 ETH banana I can send actually. Yeah,
I still don't have a Ronin wallet, but I do own some Ron finally, just on Coinbase.
Nice,
on,
smart,
on the
smart
fucking
man.
Coinbase.
That coin is gonna absolutely.
Of course, we were talking about it when it was like sub $1. I think it was 70 cents or something when we first started talking about it on NFT Live, and I waited till it was like $3. Like it was almost $4 before I started buying. So that's how I'm doing. Copy trade me.
That may work. That legit might work. I know my brother came in and he was being like, guys, I mean, come on, this Ron token. Like he was heavily implying like might be smart. It's probably smart. It's a good chain.
Listen to what we say. Do not do what we do. Okay.
That's a fucking
It's
great
like
way
the
to put it, man.
anti-NFA.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's incredible. Okay. So I'm looking for this
Anti-NFA,
thing.
anti-shill. That's what we do here.
All right, hang on. I really want to watch that documentary. I'm not kidding.
I guess I did good though on the runes thing last night, because like before I went to bed, I like went like I listened to a little bit of The Room with Casey. I yeah, just before I went to bed, I was like, fuck it, I'll go check it out and figure out if I can get 1 or 2. And I aped into Satoshi Nakamoto, and then I picked up some Casey's mom has it going on. And that's all I did, and I went to sleep. And I was like, we'll see what happens, but I guess I did okay.
And hopefully you're just
Looking
getting
good.
started, my friend.
Yep. Hey, man, I mean, like, let's be honest, this part of the cycle, early, I would definitely not say this is preseason or inning 1 anymore, but I do think we're inning 2 or 3.
It's a good time to be launching this.
I mean, like I would say inning 7, 8 is where that's where you know the game is decided. So we're still early. I think that's the point. A lot of big plays to be made. A lot of big plays, and like I think the core part of the game, not here yet.
Q, do you
I
own?
just barely hit the fucking chronometer right now.
I want to know if Q owns a single ordinal or rune or BRC20 yet.
Yeah, good question. Yeah, hang on. Did we skip the whole thing? Like Q, have you gotten into runes yet? What do you think of all this stuff? Did we do that?
I'm fading it.
Q's been fading Bitcoin this entire cycle.
What the actual fuck, bro?
And I'm doubling down on it.
Really? Shtick or real talk?
That's
No,
conviction.
That is not. Yeah, that is conviction.
Oh my god! Yeah, you can see it right in.
No, I would say most of the opportunities I'm looking at are on base for sure.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. Well, smart.
But I also am already kind of allocated.
Base is going to be great. Base is great, but Bitcoin's also
Base is based.
gonna
You
be
know,
massive.
it's like it is. I think, you know, like I believe this thing coming up is going to be so much bigger than the last time, and so I think you could probably play base and win in the way you would have in like the ETH, you know, kind of run itself a couple years ago. Like I think base grows that much, and I think it's Bitcoin grows the same, if not bigger, in a different way.
What's your base minimum like price target for Bitcoin this cycle?
Ooh, me?
Mm-hmm.
BTC price targets.
Yeah.
At the peak, at the Pico top. Is that what we're talking?
Sure.
I'll do mine safe. Safe, I think 115, 120.
It was 3x last cycle, right? Like 2017 was 21K. It got up to like 60 what in 2020?
69. I don't know why you can never remember 69K.
Yeah. So 3x would be what, like 180,000?
Damn.
Maybe that's it.
I think that this year it gets close to 100, either a little bit below or a little bit over 100. But I think next year it definitely passes 150K. I think it probably gets close-ish, like maybe like, you know, tickles the taint of 200K.